Good morning, Brawlhalla. We are here for your pre-show for the trial of Skuld, and I am Slow Motion. I am here with my boy PJ. How you doing this morning, man?
I'm feeling great, man. We had a very exciting night last night.
We did.
We had some great festivities coming into Trial of Skuld, and I haven't commentated ones in a while, so I'm really excited to see what people are cooking.
Yeah, absolutely. I think EU is going to be a lot of fun this morning. We definitely have had, players like Rain and Munir that have been doing their thing, getting higher and higher in the placements. Yep. And it's definitely going to be a good one.
No, I agree, and I'm really excited for EU. I think EU, beginning of the year, had a pretty solid and set in stone narrative where everyone's competing for second place. But I think most recently, especially at Trial of Heimdall, we've kind of had a shift in narrative where now Godly can bleed, and there is a possibility that somebody could beat the unbeaten streak. I mean, Godly has won every single trial so far, so we'll see if someone could do it today.
Yeah, the trials he's done a great job at. We've had a little bit of a problem when it came to the lands, but we'll get into that when we get into the players here in a few minutes. Like we said, this is the European trial of Skuld. It's gonna, when it comes to the format today, it is double elimination. Top 20, top 128, best of 5.
Best of 5.
And then this is also counting when it comes towards the trial.
Yeah.
In terms of the Royale, in terms of getting those placements and be able to come to Atlanta and be able to compete in that Royale.
Yeah, and that Royale is very important, especially because it's the one right before BCX. So, the Spring Royale was, of course, right before midseason, but everyone wants that land practice, especially leading into BCX. So, as this is an official event, it will be part of the circuit points, and, that's a system that, the higher you place, the more points you get, and the people with the highest points get invited per region. So,
Absolutely.
Of course, EU is going to want their chance to compete with some of the other talent in the world. But nonetheless, once again, double elimination bracket. So, if you are, if you lose in the winner side of the bracket, you're sent to elimination side, and it is best of 5 all the way through top 128. So we are already in top 64, I believe, and we already got some crazy game 5s coming up. But yeah, we're already kicking off the action.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely ready to get into it. I haven't been able to watch any of the matches. We've definitely been checking out the bracket as it follows along.
Yep.
But no, it's we got great games lined up, great commentators lined up today. It should definitely be a fun one.
Yep.
Moving on though, I think we do have Impala, possibly.
Yeah.
There was rumors that we might have Impala on the pre-show
the
today.
shadow and idea. Okay, so this is something that we led to, but we just want to say, Impala got set the alarm. Come hang out with your buddy PJ and Slow Mo, dude. We're big fans.
Extended the invitation to come hang out on pre-show with Slow Motion and PJ.
Yeah.
And couldn't even set an alarm. It's tragic.
Yeah.
Tragic.
But nonetheless, Impala, thank you for the idea. At least I got a little excited for that. But nonetheless, we're going to keep moving forward as we get into some of the key players today. But yeah, once again, Impala, set the alarm. Come hang out with Duke and Sparky at home.
I know, absolutely. So we did talk a little bit about Godly, but I want to talk about Rain.
Yeah.
He has been getting more and more consistent. We talk about second place at the Trial of Heimdall, 7th at Scotty, 4th at Trial of Baldir, 5 in Galaxy Cup Cosmo. He's definitely been being very consistent in those top 8 placements, and I personally have him mod predictions today, but we'll get into that here in a second.
Yeah, for sure. I was actually talking to Rain earlier in the morning, and Rain being one of the last bastions of Val players.
Yeah.
So you know PJ, big fan of the Val, but Rain specifically very solid at not only just getting that consistency in the sword and also the big strings on the gauntlets, but also building damage in advantage state. on the ball, which is such an interesting thing for Rain. And Rain was talking about the Taros meta being something that he's a little bit struggling with, but he did take a set off of Godly's Tesca in the last trial. So somebody that was able to take a set, but unfortunately only took one game in the reset. Versus the Taros, which is something that Val will struggle with in the Hammer and the Axe matchup. But nonetheless, I'm very excited to see Rain, one of my favorites to win. But we'll get into that a little bit later on. But yeah, shout out to Rain. We'll see how he does today.
Obviously, that power rank number 6, 2,425 in earnings, and very consistent, like I said.
Yeah, seed 4 of the event has only gotten, I think, the worst placing was 7th, but 4th at Balder, and you got 4th leading up, but 2nd at Heimdall. So somebody that could definitely stop the Godly winning streak.
I would love to see it, man.
Yeah.
It is. I mean, Godly has been such a great story. He's been such a great competitor in EU, but I'm tired of watching him play for 2nd.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I want to see somebody knock him down and be able to win a trial, because it's been a couple years.
I was gonna say it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long while.
But yeah, we're going to get into our next player, which I believe is Acno, so seed 5 of the tournament. Somebody that is extremely consistent in trials, consistent top 5 placements, literally getting 5th at most events of seed 5, very rightfully so. But a peak at 2nd place of Trial of Ymir, but of course falling to Godly. 4th at Heimdall, 5th at Balder, 5th at Scotty. So somebody that's coming in not only somebody that is very consistent, but also is very consistent on a plethora of legends, favoring high decks, but also playing Yumiko, playing Koji, and playing just so many characters. You really never know what Acno is going to pull out in bracket, but what we do know is I'm sure Acno is going to make top 8.
Yeah, that's one thing. I'm glad you brought that up about Acno. He's, we have certain players that are very versatile when it comes to the legend selections.
Yep.
We have, I think about players like Radish and NA. Just one legend, no matter what, you're always going to see that Red Raptor. But players like Acno, they have such a deep pocket, such a good repertoire of legends to be able to keep their opponents guessing. Okay, this didn't work. Let me swap over to this. And very, very good for him. And like you said, it's made it to where he's been very consistent this year.
Yeah, especially impressive, high legend or deep legend pool, but also always placing in the top 8, a lot of 5th places. So Acno, somebody to definitely look out for in top 8. Surely going to be making it there. But we're going to be getting into our next player, which is Munir.
Munir. Oh man. He really impressed me at the Royale. That gauntlet run from elimination side was almost so epic. He's also been very consistent, and he keeps getting better.
Yep.
His placements have been amazing. I actually personally have him to do really well today. I would love to see it. He's just, that Petra is so damaging, is just so good, the way he is able to move on the orb. He's been a very, very fun player for me personally to watch this season.
Yeah, Munir really employing the opposite side of the spectrum of Orb. Orb could either be a very tempo weapon, or it could be very smothering and kind of stifling, and I think that is what Munir is going to present. But something I also want to point out is Rain giving props to Munir's sword as well, so we could be seeing Munir on a sword legend, as we saw the Akuma a little bit earlier in the highlights, but also has been playing Taros, which has been, the dominating, meta-defining legend so far this season. But nonetheless, Munir, PR number 3, and C2 to lead into it here. But we got a video from Munir.
Nice.
I'm Skuld. I'm a great player, and I'm Munir, and I'm a player from Europe.
Which 3 legends are on the Brawlhalla box art?
Cassidy, Orion, Botwa.
Wow. Oh, that's the box.
Mirage. Oh, Hattori, Mirage, and Botwa. Hattori, Botvar, and
Hattori, Mirage, Botvar.
No, Hattori, Botvar, and Orion.
We said the same thing. We don't know.
Hattori, Wushang, Botvar.
I never paid attention. Bodor, Cassidy. Hattori. No, it's 2 or 3.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
Hattori, Cassidy, next. You said Cassidy, bro. That doesn't make sense. Okay, well, I started. Yeah. Well, you got. It's like for me. It's my cup.
It was strategic.
It's my cup.
It was
That's
strategic.
not what's called. It's my cup. Look,
It's not your cup. It's our cup. It's our cup, bro.
I said our cup. It doesn't make sense.
I'm not sharing.
No, I'm not sharing. I'm not sharing anything.
I don't want to share it.
Yeah, it's definitely good to see Munir finding more success in Orb in game than in person. I mean, it's definitely not that great with the ball there.
No, that was such a fun day. that was such a fun day. The players had a lot of fun. But no, Munir was one of those players. I'll admit I was a big hater at the beginning of the season.
Okay.
He has grown on me.
Yeah.
It's been very fun watching him do well.
Yeah. Very, very exciting to see. And of course, again, in EU, very deep legend pools, but we might be seeing the Petri, we might be seeing some more Taros, as we will talk about as we highlight our next player in Godly, who is the #1 seed of the tournament, rightfully so. The -- 1 in EU for as long as the world's been turning, I
mean,
like.
what can you even say?
Yeah.
Godly's goated. Let's go to the next one. Like he's until somebody beats him in a trial, I don't care. We got he did 25th at CEO. I don't have it in front of me. I'm pretty sure he did 3rd at the last Royale.
Correct.
3rd or 4th.
3rd.
So when it comes to in-person events, he's been struggling a little bit. If you can call 3rd place a struggle, I'm sure he wasn't happy with the 25th. But when it comes to online trials, it's done and over with. We're going on year 2 of him just pretty much dominating his region, and I think the rest of EU needs to like collectively come together and figure out how they can dethrone Godly.
Yeah, that is the name of the game, and it has been for quite a while. Of course, legend pools such as Ahsoka, you've been seeing some Taros in the previous, and also a Teska. And yeah, I mean, you check the earnings, you check the top 8s and top 32s, you can see very clearly Godly is the favorite to win the tournament. Somebody that will always be a dominant pillar of Brawlhalla in general. Just, what is Brawlhalla without Godly? What is EU without Godly? What are we without Godly, truly?
What are we?
Yeah, what are we? So we'll definitely be checking him out, I'm sure, in grand finals, whichever way that may be.
And another one of those players that has such a deep legend pool. We could see the Taros, we could see the Wushang, we could see the Teska.
Yeah.
There's so many things that he can pull out and use, and he's so efficient with all of them. And EU just needs to play catch up right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always the name of the game for EU, but I believe we're going to be going into our predictions. So I'm going to let you start us off on the predictions here. Who's your 3rd place prediction?
Rain.
Rain, okay.
Yeah, I got Rain coming in 3rd place, like we talked about him before. He's been very consistent. He's been placing in top 8s. Just came off 2nd place in the last trial, doing amazing. I think he is posed to definitely podium today. 2nd place. Got Munir. I think he's going to do really well. I would like to maybe see him take off Godly today, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think he's going to be in there in the grand finals, get taken out by Godly, and Godly, of course, is going to win. If you bet against Godly, you're just not trying to use your brain.
Yeah.
He's too good, too good.
Yeah, and I have my prediction. I have Munir actually at 3rd place. So Munir is somebody that is consistently getting 3rd, so I'd like to see that streak continue. Of course, he's #2 of the tournament, so it would be an upset, but I do have Munir. You were talking about if you bet against Godly, you're not using your brain. I'm using my heart on this pick. I got Godly at 2nd. I think Rain is going to take it. 2nd at Heimdall, very convincingly getting the reset on the Teska. So I believe Rain can do it. And Rain is in Godly's side of the bracket. So for the first round of top 8, it's going to be Rain versus Godly in a best of 5, which is extremely exciting. I have Godly at 2nd. I have Rain at 1st. I am a Val believer, and I believe that Rain can do it today. And this will be the first time that Godly loses a trial here in EU. I'm saying it right now. Today is the day.
Right
Rain
now
gets my blessing. I've never done a pre-show before, and I'm going to use my one time on Rain. So I got Rain winning the tournament. And as you were saying, maybe I'm not using my brain. Maybe I'm using my soul. I'm a dreamer at heart. But
hey, send in the good mojo to Rain. I'm sure he appreciates your encouragement for today. Oh man, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah.
We have a full weekend. It's not just EU. We got South America this afternoon. We got North America tomorrow. It is definitely going to be an amazing weekend of Brawlhalla esports. Anything particularly that you're looking for? Oh yes, absolutely. We got BCX coming up here very soon, guys. November 15th through the 17th. Get your tickets over at bcx.live. It is an event you do not want to miss out on. The production value for BCX just always goes so crazy. Such a good vibe. It is nothing but just Brawlhalla family under the same roof. If you have the opportunity to go, do not miss it.
Yeah, BCX.live, get your tickets now. Make your plans. I've been seeing people on X, getting their posts and saying, I got my tickets ready. I got my hotel ready. I'm ready to go for BCX. And you should join that long list of players that will be there. I will be there. Slow-mo will be there. I'm so excited for BCX, and you should be too. BCX.live, November 15th through 17th in Atlanta. Definitely go check it out. BCX.live, BCX.live, and as Skip would say, BCX.live. Sign up now.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's going to be a good time. You do not want to miss out. That is for sure. Oh, man, what else we got going on this weekend, PJ?
I mean, we just have a stacked Brawlhalla and a lot of interesting narratives, and I think
Yeah.
EU might be the great way to start off this interesting weekend of Brawlhalla. As I keep saying, I got Rain winning, so maybe history in the making. There's been some pretty interesting matches already, so make sure to follow along at home !bracket and follow along with the EU bracket as we are into the top 128, top 64 of the bracket. So players are already making their way into their top 8 qualifying matches. So make sure to follow along at home. Yeah.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Oh, man. All right, guys. We don't want to delay you anymore. It is time to get into some Brawlhalla esports action, and we'll be right back with our first block of action for you guys here in just a minute. Anything else, PJ?
No, I mean, thank you so much for having us on the pre-show. We got you guys in good hands. We got Walt and Taza ready at the desk to start off your matches here at Trial of Skuld EU. We'll see you after the break.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Brawlhalla Trial of Skuld. Look at these beautiful buildings, Taza. My friend here, I am in the capable hands of Mr. Taza. My name is Turned Down for Walt, and we got a great show for you today.
That's right. We're opening up a Trial of Skuld here in Europe. We're not in Europe, but we're going to be starting in Europe.
Well, like put yourself in Europe for just a minute. Just imagine you're in Europe with us for just a second.
Imagine rocket lances flying everywhere, and every single pilot is Ulgrim. That's what it's like being in Europe.
Like that.
When thinking about Brawlhalla. Yeah, we're getting it right into top 32 here, opening up with some really exciting matches. We've got Blaze and Saphir for the first set of the day. Blaze, pretty much known as the best twos player in Europe, if not the world. PR 8-1, so not bad there. Saphir is like an Ulgrim main in twos that like plays a support role inspired by Blaze, and so his run here is very impressive as well, because as you'll see on the graphic here, everybody else is top 10. Saphir's sitting at that 48. So
here's another fun fact too that we just found out before the broadcast, Taza. They've never played in singles, as it turns out,
and it makes sense. You look at the PR differential. They had to have met somewhere really early on the path to 128, and then you have to have the stars line to be able to see it. So being able to see both these axe mains, even though Blaze will probably be leading with the Hattori, go head to head is really impressive. As we can see here, the placements and the medals, right? One top 32, one top 8. He's got an opportunity to add another one of those placements in there if he is able to do well against Blaze.
It's crazy, man. I'm looking forward to this one. Of course, we have a lot of great Brawlhalla here coming at you guys for just the Europe bracket for us right now, but a lot of cool stuff going on, and I'm excited to see it. I mean, like we said,
I love the disparity in that graphic.
It's crazy. And also the zeros, the goose egg there. You see that?
Yeah,
they've never played.
It's not to say... So this is a good run for Saphir. So this top 32 would be his second top 32 that he's ever made. So let's see how he's able to go up against Blaze here. Blaze has been experimenting with a lot of different singles picks over the past few years. It was never really known as his main game mode, but lately he's actually just been doing better in the game mode.
That's you.
It's me. Here we go, Fortress of Lions, game 1.
And you're right, yeah. Hello, Zuko here coming in for game 1. So let's see what Saphir can do here, especially when you talk about that differential coming into game 1.
Yeah, this will be interesting. I wonder if it goes poorly, if Blaze will match him. I know that Blaze has got an Ulgrim and similarly a Bryn. I've kind of put some characters in the same category with what they do with their stat distribution while you're mainly playing it for Axe. The main thing there being whether or not Blaze wants to hold on to a spear here, which he's playing primarily with for game number 1. Side stick whips, gets the Sarah. Saphir playing heavily grounded, and Blaze is doing like this dash through pivot side sig. 2 ground pounds in a row.
That's it, too. That's first strike, easy peasy for
0
Blaze.
damage? You know how difficult a 0 to knockout is in Brawl?
I mean, he played it so perfect, too, for that first stock, right? Like, the double ground pound right there on the right side was just so clean. And I think to answer your question, Spear's probably the way to go right now if I'm Blaze, right?
Finally burns him with a little bit of damage on that nair, getting the reversal, and then the down light, end light into reversal on that down air will take, or the pivot on the down air will do some damage. But Blaze getting so much mileage off these ground pounds. It's really one-sided opening here to game 1. Let's see if Saphir can continue to hit back.
I mean, we're looking for the party starters right here out of the sky. It's going to be nair instead of the recovery. Blaze starting off with the Blaze. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Blaze up 3-1. I haven't seen Saphir play this matchup in singles just yet. Blaze is looking very strong, and I guess, wow, now it comes through, that side 6 is going to be able to punish it there. So I could call it greedy. I don't feel like it's one of those things where it's like, oh no, Blaze missed the down tick. Now Saphir is gonna run away with it and make the 3-stock comeback. But let's see what happens.
I mean, we shall see. There's not a lot of data on Blaze with the sword so far in this match. So we're seeing him cook a little bit. Let's see what happens right here. The weapon spawn does come through, but neither player really needs it at the moment.
Doing an excellent job catching these down lights. Blaze doing a lot of dash land, side lights, spot dodges in place. Saphir tries to go for a punish, which is right over the axe. I don't know about that. Okay, side light and air.
What's
to
the
get
weight,
recovery
though?
right afterwards. And I think your call out on like not a lot of data on the sword was pretty significant because that entire time Blaze got like maybe 2 combos, and then Saphir is almost brought back to 1 stock apiece. Sides to catch the landing though, gets the recovery to punish the buffered recovery from Saphir, and this could be the stock. No.
Yeah, doesn't want to extend with the ground pound either there. Look at that extension though. Saphir, really good job with the get off me, but I mean, this is such a rough position. Exclamation points coming through. Saphir finds the reversal. Here we go again.
Side sig whiffs. Another sider comes through. Saphir has evened it up 1-1. And I'm wondering how game, like, I mean, let's see how he plays this. So far, like, Blaze's side sigs on Spear. He's doing a dash through pivot side sig. Got like 2 stocks off of it at the very beginning of the game, and then he's lost several stocks to Saphir actually punishing it. And I said that this didn't feel like a game where Saphir was going to reverse 3-0. Reverse 3-stock, but so far it's actually looking really great. Gets the nair, sword comes through. Okay, D-Light recovery would knock out, D-Light cider would knock out. Blaze is fishing for that move. Let's see what Saphir can do.
You gotta play perfect on this Lance. That's gotta do it for game 1 though. Blaze closes the door on it, but it got a little close for a second.
Yeah, game 2 I feel like is going to be a lot closer than game number 1. Saphir was kind of getting used to Blaze's game. When Blaze was on the sword, it felt like it was a lot comfortable, but also just in general, I feel like that was a warm-up match for Saphir. Yeah. I was like, okay, first 2 stocks, literally didn't touch them. We're gonna see here how Blaze gets this knockout.
This was the nair recovery. Yeah.
And he caught him jumping away instead of I think he actually would have survived if he just let the recovery hit. Instead of jumping that much closer to the last.
Yeah, hard to say. I mean, all things considered, good on Saphir for bringing that to last stock. Got to cook a little bit with the lance to get there, but I think just too much damage at the finish line. So maybe with a little more parity in game 2, we'll see a bit more of an even bout here.
And also depending on weapon selection, right? All the highlights of that game was like triple spear ground pound, nair recovery. Blaze goes over to the sword and loses 2 stocks and almost loses.
Hang on a second though. Big Pogo's coming through. It will be recovery, but I mean, come on now. Blaze off stage has just been a menace.
Sides that come through. Another nair, goes for nair again. That could have been the recovery afterwards. Blaze has been very, he's definitely treating that side sig like a light attack. Using it. Side sig comes through again, catching a lot of landings with it. If it's not landings, if somebody's already grounded, then he just dashes through and pivots it. I almost felt like it was going to happen again, but Saphir now playing a little anti-approach game with those end lights. Catching 1 landing, catching 1 dash through, goes for the weapon throw. Lance picked up. A Sarah would knock out. Side light nair, nothing.
Could get it there, Wants to go for the extension again. There's the party starter from Blaze, though. Big off stage with the Sair. Not going to find it off the Pogo either, though. But second one will find its mark. And the weapon toss to go. There's first strike.
Yeah, it doesn't really get better than a spear when it comes for a weapon throw to edgeguard Lance. Don't have to aim it that hard. And stops the recovery right in his tracks. Saphir now playing the anti-air game. Downlight would knock out.
And sweat beats came through too. I don't know if Saphir was ready for just having no resources left.
And that's a lot of good damage coming up from Blaze. And Blaze
got it.
Throws the sword away. I think that was a good setup there. He didn't even look like he was that urgently looking for another weapon. Spear's now primed, and so that's a thing that will happen at a very high level of play where, like, if a player is showing that they're favoring a weapon in a matchup, they'll be like, okay, if I'm going to lose my stock soon, I'm going to do it on my secondary weapon.
Right.
And he comes right back over to a spear. Saphir, however, with that pivot there, with the tail end of that, tried to get a follow-up right afterwards. D-light, dash forward, down light, side air. That almost knocks out, forces the jump. He has a dodge left, and that's it. Dodges straight down through the recovery.
Absolutely, yeah. What a good follow-up, though, from Saphir. And this is what I'm saying, right? You start the game. As it turns out, if you don't get 0 combo right at the beginning of the game, you have a much more even bout here. Saphir with the damage lead right now, and a stock as well.
Counter pick working out very nicely for Saphir as well. Going to World's End, you get to unlock downlight as a knockout option.
Right.
It's like 50 damage sooner than any other stage.
Big
Downlight Nair, Blaze can't land. The landing hitbox of Darren to downlight, that's already so much damage coming onto Blaze's last stock. Goes down for the down air. Can he get the spike here? No, doesn't jump.
Reversal opportunity. Okay, wall slip comes through. Blaze resets to neutral. Interesting that Saphir went for the combo extender right there instead of weapon starving there on the left side too. So now Blaze gets to play around with the sword for a moment.
Yeah, Saphir hasn't really shown too much of a weapon starve heavy play style. And in fact, I feel like he's like, the longer I can keep Blaze on sword, the higher chance I have of stalking him. I think he's kind of noticed the same thing. Switching over to Lance now. Blaze looking for an edge guard here. Fishing for downlight. Went in for downlight, and Saphir just goes for endlight. Blaze is still looking for that downlight. Blaze, you're making it a little too obvious. Falls with that side air. Avoids the sideline side air. Lance, unfortunately, doesn't get a true combo out of that. I think it's like 1 dodge frame. So if they have their dodge up, it's a gamble where you go for it. So we've seen Saphir go for like side light Nair a few times. Right. When he went for the side air there, he ends up getting knocked out. Endlight will take the sword out of his hands. Now he's weapon starving because he's like, I don't want Blaze having a spear.
Yeah, and I mean, next big hit will do it. There it is, right off the top.
Blaze,
we are equalized up in game 2.
Drifting into the axe downlights in that game. Like he was just like fast falling right into his opponent. And that's always a difficult thing, I think, in Brawlhalla and platform fighters in general. When you're on flat stage with no platform to land on, sometimes you just end up drifting on top of your opponent. And Axe has got one of the best tools for dealing with that.
I would say they're good at it. They're pretty good at it.
You don't have to be quite as precise as like bow neutral light.
Right.
Because that one's just actually a really thin projectile. No, Axe just swings and knocks out all the same.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see the stat distribution at the end of this set of just how often Saphir was able to get Blaze onto sword, too, right? Because we had said earlier in the match, right, when the sword was happening, it really seemed like Saphir started to pull ahead in this match.
Yeah, and now we are at a 1-to-1 scoreline where I'm not too surprised that Saphir was able to take game 2 after how game 1 happened, where it felt like the first 2 stocks was Saphir learning how to play against his opponent, and since then, he's actually adapted quite well, and Blaze has been struggling a lot harder as he finds himself more on the sword. We're now going over to Miami Dome, the only stage that has 2 jump height platforms. Right. So you can't just jump once and land on top of this platform here, so depending on how you play around that with your signatures, if they can reach or if they can't reach, it makes a really big deal in this match.
Hang on, sweat beads come through. There's the reversal position, though, and Saphir will find first stock from it.
Ground pound hits Blaze going off stage a little bit too hard, and he was sweating on the way back. So even if he was at orange, that ground pound hitting means that he probably wasn't going to be able to make it back. Side sig just goes to reposition. Pogo into nothing here. Nice recovery. Good recovery again. Goes for side sig on the landing, and Saphir goes left instead of right.
Okay. There's the Pogo, possibly getting the stock right there, but covers the track with the weapon throw as well. Saphir gets another shot.
That side sig, I think, got interrupted by, like, the axe down air.
Right.
Lucky for Saphir, unlucky for Blaze.
And I think to your point earlier, Taza, right? Like, those 2 soft platforms on the side present a good recovery mix-up, too, for both players, right? You said it's scary for the axe to just kind of be sitting on ground level, and you can get them from pretty much anywhere, and you end up landing on top of the other player. Now you have these platforms to play around with. It's just another thing.
Recovery also just perfectly, like, covers the platform while landing on top of it. Saphir's been making good use of that. Falls in, gets the axe once again. Blaze, hit by the endlight, batted away. A few more of those, and the sword's going to go down. There's the axe recovery covering the entire platform above and below. And then Saphir ends up getting the knockout onto Blaze. Very dominant game 3. Compared to what we saw in game 1, we saw a 0 knockout. This is oh, and there's that recovery once again. It's so strong to be able to see your opponent being like, okay, do you think that you're safe over here? We see Saphir constantly going for these jump recoveries, forcing Blaze off of it. And if he's not getting a hit, he's also just not getting punished. Blaze finally getting some damage in.
Okay, bit of neutral right here. Finally connects. I think that's the first one of the set.
Sig, yeah, he's been trying a few times, and most of the time it gets his stock eliminated.
I mean, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, right? Blaze said that once.
Downlight side air again, Nair again. What's it gonna be, Blaze? How are you gonna bring this? How are you gonna bring this back? Saphir looks like he's completely in control. Sidesick comes through.
Wow, big swing once again from Blaze, just looking for anything to wrap up this stock.
Yeah, Ensign gets him punished. He's taking 4 airs. Recovery comes through. Saphir's going to have 2 stock at this rate. But Blaze sidelights him away. Tried to go in for his dash down light.
Right.
That would have comboed into recovery or ground pound. I think both would just knock out at this point. No, never mind. On recovery, not enough to take down Olgrim. Too tanky.
Wow, Saphir trying to scout out the weapon spawn as well to just catch with the recovery. Not going to get it. I mean, any light breeze will do it at this point. It's very, very close.
Saphir's platform movement looking a little nice.
Yeah.
Side-aired again, but he gets hit into the stage, so the knockback's not enough, and Blaze is just desperately trying to find something. D-Light and recovery, more than enough.
Okay, okay.
And now I wouldn't be surprised if Saphir stayed center and downlighted the rest of the game. Like, he's going to pick up Axe and then just go. Okay,
You don't even need it. You don't even need it. Saphir, what a turnaround from game 1, right, Taza?
Yeah, that's I think it's surprising according to the stats that this is going this well for Saphir. I think that it makes a lot of sense based off of how I noticed he was playing from game 1 going into game 2 and game 3, because with the way that he brought that back, I was like, oh, Blaze may have already shown everything that he can do in game 1. The side sticks aren't landing anymore. He's not catching Saphir's landings. And now that he's stuck on sword half the time, how he's going to be able to deal with this? He's going to stay with Zuko going into game number 4, and they're going to go back to Miami Dome. So curious how this matchup's going to go through, because I know Blaze has got an Olgrim. Blaze has Bryn. He doesn't seem to want to do the Axe Ditto, but I feel like if he went over on the Bryn right now, he'd have a much better shot. But this is his 1 pick, and now it's match point. Yeah,
and again, I think at a cursory glance, we had pointed out the sword earlier in the set, right? And it's not necessarily problematic, but it really seemed like when that weapon was online for Blaze was when Saphir really pulled away in this set. It was close to equal usage last game between sword and spear, about 40% each.
Yeah, and he's kind of got the I pick sword brain instead of I main sword brain, which is that once an opponent's at a certain amount of damage, I feel like the only move that comes out of a sword player's kit is downlight for the rest of the game. And you can play around that if you're looking for that. So Saphir's been doing that perfectly. Nice job with the weapon pickup. He just falls to the platform to the right, gets that that side air. Barely has taken any damage a minute into the game, and Blaze looks lost.
Yeah, and I mean, I can't get over how much of a turnaround this was. Like, look, think about that first stock from Blaze, completely untouched when he was on that spear, finding the edge guard with a double ground pound. Excellent play. Saphir has really, really turned this around so far.
Yeah, nice downlight. Gets hit with a downlight side air. Blaze can't get the edge guard. 1 down air landing, though. Okay. Bringing it back in damage. Still down a whole stock, though, and Saphir falling. Love that choice. Falls to the nair. Jumping ground pound to catch Blaze going for a wake-up ground pound himself. Saphir calling out so much of Blaze's choices. And now side stick, that's not even going to knock out. And Saphir's a side air away.
And looking for it with their strong hit, not going to get there. There's the big swings once again. Bad off the left side, isn't going to get there, but Saphir has edge guard position.
And now we've almost come full circle in the 3 stock to 1 lead. Let's see if Saphir's able to get it. Weapon throw, unarmed recovery, 3-1.
Yeah.
Blaze goes down on his own edge guard, and now Saphir has said, this is what it felt like for me in game 1.
Give you a taste of your own medicine for just a second, but Saphir will come off the respawn right there. The weapon starve comes through on the left side, but picks up the lance.
Let's see if Blaze, I want to see Blaze toss the sword away, go to a spear the second that the weapon spawn comes through, and bring this back 1-1, because Saphir was able to do a similar thing in game 1, and maybe Blaze has got it in him to do the same as well.
Yeah, I'm with you 100%. I mean, we got to wait until the spawn comes through. It looked a little favorable for Saphir. Neither player wants to commit to it. Blaze covers the tracks there perfectly, but no swap comes through yet.
But Saphir finally picks up the axe. Ended up taking about 3 sword nairs for his trouble. Let's see how much he's able to get off of it, because he clearly wanted the weapon in this matchup. Now he's on the ground. Dash jump nair, covering those platforms. Blaze dodging quite well. Nair comes through again with the falling down air. Okay, they're going blow for blow, and that's not a great trade pattern when you're playing sword versus axe.
Again, just patrolling the ground there underneath that weapon spawn. Blaze doesn't want to swap off the sword yet, though.
Okay, he has been sword the whole entire stock. Weapon throw.
Can we get it here? Nice GC.
Wow, that's a tough gravity cancel to go for there. You missed that, you lose the entire stock. Blaze played that stock pretty well and didn't take too much damage here. Staying on the sword here, going up against Saphir's lance. Saphir looking a little shaky, hits 1 end light, gets the side light, has him off the side of the stage. No, the side light doesn't catch, does avoid the recovery, but that side light side air is bad news. Blaze did not refresh to a fresh sword, so he's lost his weapon for a while.
Set could end right now, especially with this unarmed disparity. Blaze finds the weapon, though. We're back on sword once again. Can he make the miracle happen, force this game 5? It starts with the dare.
Dare end light. Okay, goes from side light. Ooh, Sider's gonna knock out here. Nair comes through, avoids the down air. avoids the end light. End light, side light. Blaze got him off the side of the stage. Void good ground pound.
So look at the patience though too. Oh no, big swing! It's just over. It's just over like that.
I thought Blaze had like a little bit more fuel in the tank when that side air hits, because X side air from ledge, sliding across the side of the stage, but no, he just ends up drifting elegantly into the blast zone, and that's going to be the knockout for Saphir. Blaze almost brought that back to game 5, though. He really focused in.
Yeah, really just petered out right there at the finish line.
And despite what I guess we were noticing on Sword, it was definitely like he was confident he needed to play on Sword to win. He ended up throwing a spear away, priming another sword, lost that sword, one was ready to go. And Saphir was looking a little lost, especially on the Lance. Like when he was on Lance in that matchup, he went, oh, I'm trying to throw the Lance away, go over to Axe. Blaze was getting 4 sword nairs before he was able to get the weapon back. Matchup ended up being quite close, but that is a fantastic upset for Saphir. Blaze, sitting at PR8, has made quite a few notable wins throughout the season. Saphir, as we saw, only made 1 top 32. In his entire singles career, and now might be on his way to being able to make a top 8.
It's nuts, dude. I mean, and also, for the record, 1-0 now, lifetime against Blaze. That's kind of insane. But yeah, I think to your point about the sword play that we were seeing from Blaze, right? It was a little bit shaky early on in some of the games, and then we ended up seeing, in my opinion, really, really patient play in game 4, where he really didn't overextend. You had mentioned a big reversal happened when he was going for an edge guard positioning on the sword, the second or first stock maybe, and then stock 3 comes around, he gets the offstage, he goes, you know what, I'm actually just gonna wait.
If he had not gotten hit by that side air, dodged it, anything, I'm doing one of those like hindsight's 2020 things, but like that could have just been the edge guard because of all the resources that Saphir was using to be able to get that, and that could have been game 5. So Blaze goes down relatively early to a seed into the elimination side. Saphir, I believe, is going up to fight against Godly in quarters, so that's going to be that's going to be a match. I mean, that will be a. If he gets that upset, he takes out Godly and Blaze, the 2v2 team, one after another. That would be pretty incredible.
It's a little bit of retribution that needs to happen right now on Godly's part, right? Yeah, be like, you took my teammate out, now it's time.
I can't. I've done that. I've done that narrative so many times when it was Acno and Blaze, and now it's just Godly and Blaze. So. Same difference, but we've got another match coming up next. And so this is going to be between Rain and Bamya. So we were talking about this while prepping for the block, right? Rain and Bamya both made names for themselves this year. Starting out through community tournaments and now just making those upsets in officials. They are now top 10 players in EU. Rain, I think, is exclusively locked in Val his entire career. Bamya has been around on a lot of different Axe Legends. I think was almost all on Zol the last time that he played, but he's opening up with the Mordex here in this set. And I think Bamya has the winning head-to-head of one set in the most recent tournament.
Just one in favor of Bamya. And I mean, the PR disparity is so close too. Like you mentioned, both top 10 players, 6 and 9 Rain to Bamya. So I mean, this is going to be one of our closer matches for sure. But it starts with game 1.
Yeah, and with the loadouts coming through here, I'm like, oh, I'm watching Sandstorm versus McD. This is crazy. So Bamya opening up with the Mordex here, has a huge Fright of Legends, down in 20 seconds. Completely knocked out. I didn't even get to like start looking at the screen because I was looking at the stats.
I was hoping you did because I looked away for a split second and the stock was gone. But here we go.
Rain opening up strong, and now Bamya trying to hit back. Gauntlets versus Gauntlets. Rain gets that sidelight, waits out the dodge, gets the recovery. Bamya puts him right off the right side of the stage, goes for gravity cancel D-light. That could have been the stock, but Rain dodges right past him, throws out the shuriken. So far, both players just going head to head with a Gauntlet sidelight recovery. Goes into the recovery again, narrow, spiked off the right side of the stage. This was non-stop action.
The amount of buttons that have been pressed already is just insane to me, especially for just in the context of singles Brawlhalla, right? So much of it is, you know, predicated around spacing and finding your spots or whatever. They're just like, how about I punch you instead?
They're punching each other in the face constantly. And now Side's picked up, so let's see if he's going to be able to play a better keep-away game. Side stick, D-Light Sider, going to get him punished. Rain almost 2 stocks up here.
Oh, big overextension though, but the recovery comes through to cover his tracks. Good stuff. That recovery will find its mark as well, and it's already 3 stocks to 1.
All right, if Rain takes this game, this will be the, at least in official tournaments, the first game that Rain's ever taken off of Bamya. We'll see if Bamya is going to stay on the Mordex after this this struggle in the Gauntlet Ditto. Because as far as these two players go, Rain is the more seasoned Gauntlet main than Bamya, considering that this is like the only weapon that he's played in his entire competitive career. Bamya, on the other hand, while it looked like he was keeping up in the scrap, he cannot get the knockout to he cannot close out the knockout. Let's see if he's able to stop the 3 stock here.
Wow, tries to get almost like a side switch right there with the GC. No. That's going to be the big ground pound.
Ground pound, D-like ground pound unarmed. Oh, ouch. Bamya, get back in the zone. That's not good.
It's more than an ouch, Taza.
Ooh, it was
I'm in
total
pain.
domination, according to
I am
the
in
Brawlhalla
pain.
announcer there. That was one side. Well, so we got the highlight reel, right? And this is the match. The highlight reel is the match that we just watched.
You're right. You're right.
And it's the entire thing. Yep, 6 minutes. 50
I mean,
seconds
I
in.
was going to ask you, I mean, like, what do you think Bamya needs to do when the scythe is online, right? Like,
you're going to ask what he does when he's playing Mordex?
I just felt like it was, you mentioned scythe online, maybe he can control the pace a little bit more, and then he just gets washed out 3 stocks. But
So the difficulty with Scythe's weird. It's kind of like, it's not, there's not really a ranged weapons in Brawl, even with blasters, right? You have weapons that have higher range and then dead zones, right? And so Scythe's interesting because like that downlight that just hit there, you have to have the right spacing. If you're too close, the move will go right over your opponent and you won't connect with it.
Speaking of connect.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, a little bit of a spectate desync there, but we're right back into it. And so with the Scythe, if gauntlets end up getting in too hard, you have to spend some time repositioning so that you can get away.
Of course,
a lot of your moves are not going to be able to deal with them being stacked on top of them too well unless it's a side.
Yeah. But I think, I mean, to go back to the end of game 1, in your opinion, Bamya starting to get first stock right there, first one of the set as well, but you think it might be a legend swap that needs to happen? I mean, we still have to see what game 2 brings.
Yeah, maybe not. Game 2 is coming up here, and game 1 was not. Game 1's never exactly indicative of how the rest of the set's going to go after we saw what happened with Saphir and Blaze.
Right.
We just didn't get to see Bamya have a chance to fight back in that regard, right? Bamya could have been taking all that information in from how he was getting 3 stock to go, oh, right, I'm ready for game number 2. Because as we've seen before, Bamya does have that winning record over Rain. They have fought before. And now it is much closer going into game 2.
Yeah, and to your point, you said before, Rain taking their first game ever against Bamya with that first one, the 3 stock right there, was kind of crazy. They played at, I think, the last trial in like June or May or something like that, and that was the 3-0 that you had mentioned before.
Ooh, down zig hits.
Nice.
Ends up sending him flying all the way off the left side of the stage, and now it's 2 stocks to 1. Bamya doing a much better on the Mordex, so already just seems to be dealing with Rain's pressure a little bit better. Rain not getting the 0 knockouts that we were seeing from the previous game, and now let's see what he's going to be able to do here on the Scythe with a lead. Much different game when you're not having to be the one that's going to be putting on the pressure.
Wow, nice chase dodge 2 to come through. Really good stuff, but here comes the reversal.
Oh, didn't have any jumps to be able to catch anything afterwards. Avoids the downlight. So far, so good. Finds that side air. Rain does pick up the gauntlets, but Bamya's got so much damage here that game 2 is almost looking like it's in the bag.
Yep. Dodge gets through. Okay, let's see if Bamya catches on to that dodge pattern there. Doesn't get it that time. One more mix here from Rain, otherwise it might just be curtains for game 2.
Side light uses the strong hit, not going to combo into the side air. Goes for N-Sig. Rain jumps right overwards, but at this point, yeah, that time tries to go in without the active input. Doesn't get the follow-up afterwards. With Scythe, it's so nice. You have the side light option where if you kick them up, the knockback is fixed.
Nice read.
Gets the side air, goes with the edge guard. Nice finish. And then if you just want to go for an edge guard, you can go for the strong hit, send some straight horizontal, and you get the edge guard afterwards.
For sure.
It's just whatever mix-up you feel like. And Bamya's tried both now, and neither of them works. It's just going to be the raw recovery that's going to take off the knockout, and Bamya takes game number 2. Very different from game number 1. I wouldn't say it was as dominant, but he was in control the entire time.
For sure. Yeah, I want to see the breakdown right there, because I think at a cursory glance, yes, okay, Scythe 67% of the match it was used. And I think, like, to your point, exactly, right? Like, control the pace a little bit more, get the Scythe, get your spacing correct once again, and then I think when you have that tempo advantage, it was hard to lose from that position.
Yeah, let's see how Rain's able to adapt back now that we've had a back and forth. They look like they want to stay on World's End this entire set, so we're going to be staying on that really small stage the entire time. Here we go into game number 3. Let's see what Rain's got, because now it's 1-1, and I feel like I can confidently give Bamya the momentum.
And again, just as a reminder, the last time these two played, it was a 3-0 for Bamya. So Rain already setting a record by getting one on the board right here, but you still need 2 more to close out the set.
All right, Rain on the right side of the stage, taking a little bit of a breather. Much different pace from game number 1, where they were just pummeling each other. I think that Bamya's Scythe is fully online, because Rain's looking at that and going, I don't want to approach it. And when he's trying, he's getting hit away by a lot of these end lights. Bamya goes back to the ground, end light hits again into side air, falling side air, hits Rain off the left side of the stage. Side stick could knock out. Goes for an end light instead, and that D-light sider will put him off the left side of the stage. Rain now has a chance to get the edge guard, and Bamya comes right back and reverses the situation.
Yeah, looked to cover with the shurikens right there, but wasn't going to get too much. I love these waits from Rain. That was so smart.
Yeah, Rain has shown a really good, like a really high skill level on what he does after the Gauntlet Sidelight.
Right.
Because a lot of moves, their combo starter gets a true combo. Gauntlet Sidelight gets a one frame dodge window on like a bajillion follow-ups. And so you being able to react to the situation like that with the Nair and the gravity cancel sidelight recovery, Rain gets so much more damage off of gauntlets than the average gauntlet player because of how well he's been used to that situation.
That's
and
right.
also you just kind of have to know what your opponent favors with those choices too.
Out of resources though, so we are equalized back up at 2. Slight damage lead over to Rain. See if we can find a weapon pickup right here before Bamya gets the damage going.
Bamya perfect on the timing with the iframes there. If you take any action, whether that be pick up a weapon or do an attack, you lose your iframes on respawn, but there's still a timer there, and Bamya had that perfectly, got the downlight right afterwards, was able to attack with more damage. Gravity cancel unstick means no dodge.
Reversal though, off stage.
Huge. Yeah, no dodge. Bamya went in perfectly with that dash jump pivot down air. Gets the side air, Rain no dodge again.
Wait a
so
sec.
that means down air comes through, gravity cancel D-light. Rain has nothing. One dodge left to come through. Ground pound gets the edge guard, and Bamya plays that perfectly. Both gravity cancel neutral sigs from Rain got him destroyed in that situation. He's looking for like Bamya to go off stage prematurely, but he's using his dodge to do it, and then Bamya's like, okay, I know for 3 seconds there's nothing that you can do about these attacks. Gets the dare, gets the downlight, takes the lead.
Dude, the Bamya Scythe has been such a difference maker in this set. I mean, I can see why it was probably a 3-0 the last time they played, right? Look at the way that he's making these moves happen with the Scythe. As I say it, Rain will find it on last stock. The damage differential has been narrowed down slightly. Let's see if Rain can extend this, maybe pull ahead now in the game.
Yeah, Rain, just stay on stage. Off stage, he's been making some really risky maneuvers here. What's he going to do to make it back here? Bamya doesn't end up going for anything. Not risking any gravity cancels on gauntlets is a little less common. But Endlight Cider will put him off the left side of the stage again. Bamya gets the side sig, almost knocks out, catches him with the tail end of that attack. Weapon throw comes through. D-Light Cider, edge guard once again. Bamya not going to risk going off stage just yet. Going to see if there's a gravity cancel. Goes for the Sair instead. Rain makes it right back to center stage. And that pummel, not going to knock out for a bit, but still disarms him.
That's right, yeah, but doesn't get rid of the weapon. I think Bamya just wants to end it right now. Now it's an opportunity for Rain, but as I say it, just a quick recovery comes through, and that's game 3.
So a little concerning for Rain. I think he had complete control over that game until that edge guard scenario happened, where he had the 2 gravity cancel end sigs, and then afterwards, it's like he almost never got his composure back.
For
like
sure.
Bamya just hit him with a lot of end light side air combos, knocking him off stage, going right back to center. And that moment we saw, that downlight hits, and his dodge just came back off cooldown, gets the ground pound, and then if we were to see the highlight of that last stock, well, he just got the unarmed recovery. It was because he just held center and hit Rain away like 6 different times. So we're going to have a change of scenery finally. Rain saying, okay, I get it, Bamya. You've conquered World's End. We're going over to Apocalypse. He's going to make it a little bit wider of a map, higher ceiling, wider blast zones, and then a platform to escape to in case he gets caught by the Scythe, because Bamya's Scythe is almost entirely taking over the set.
Yeah, agreed, 100%. We'll see if the change of scenery makes much of a difference for Rain. Looked very, very close in the tiebreaker game, but now it's set point here for Bamya, and it's off stage already from the jump. This Scythe has just been oppressive, Taza.
Sidelight and the end light will put Bamya off stage. Let's see if he can land. He does manage to get back. D-Light off the left side of the stage. Bamya waiting for Rain to do just about anything. Every once in a while, he throws out a side stick to try to call out Rain getting back to the stage early. Let's see what he does for an edge guard this time. Gets the side air on the jump. Nice job. One more. Dodges away. Was going for a dodge down or a dodge in place read, and Bamya gets hit away. Okay, Rain holding on to the stock. But so far, it's still Bamya like saying, all right, I have Scythe, the game's in my hands.
Right. Yeah, and I feel like the whip punishes have been there for Rain, but they just haven't been super far extended, with the exception of maybe that one combo off the GC that we mentioned from last game. But let's see off stage how you play this one. Bamya running out of resources, wall slip online right there, but gets the touchdown.
Ooh, recovery hits. That's going to be the knockout. Bamya takes the lead here in game 4, and it's match point, so Rain can go down the elimination side if he's not able to secure this game.
That's right. Get the party started right there. Tries to get the GC to extend it a little bit further, but Rain picks up the sword in response.
Gets the side light, side air, disarms, goes for a weapon throw.
Wow.
Bamya gets hit, but still has, no, he's got nothing.
Excellent call out right there on the jump too. Yeah, just knowing that you can't really dodge through, or he wasn't going to dodge through that. So perfectly done off stage.
And now Rain's even it up, 2-2. Weapon comes in, lets the side light catches him on the jump too.
I get so scared when I see this now, Taza. It's
what,
crazy.
just Bamya with that
yeah,
side?
like holding the scythe. It's just like, come on, man.
Holding center stage, Rain being like, how do I get in? His most ranged attack would be down sig, but if it misses, it ends up being perfectly punished by Scythe Downlight.
Right.
Downlight's just hitting anyways. Rain has been spending most of this game on the left side of the stage. That time the platform ends up helping him get back, get his landing. avoid. It's just out of range of being able to get hit by Scythe and Light on the ground. And Nair into down air is going to be a good starter here. But Rain, no sidelights getting started. Now that it's a Gauntlet Ditto, I think this is where Rain has the best chance of. Well,
Yeah, but it's off stage right there, and the weapon throws just enough, right? You have nothing to come back right here.
I didn't realize Rain had taken so much damage that the Gauntlets just get knocked out of his hands.
Right.
Ooh, down light, down air. Doesn't get the dodge down on the end light. D light, side light. Goes for the weight on the nair. Both players nairing after each other, trying to grab them onto the stage. Side light. Okay, Rain can get the recovery. This could be the stock.
Close. Next one for sure. But like you said before, Gauntlet Ditto was online for a moment. Had Bamya not gotten disarmed right there. Now we're sword versus nothing.
What were the stats on the sword last game from Rain?
Not a lot. It was 13%.
24 damage dealt.
Yeah.
So he hit a move.
Yeah, he got one.
Let's see if he can get the down light. D-Light recovery would knock out. D-Light Cider would knock out. He's just got to be able to find it. He's just looking for a raw recovery there, trying to catch a jump. Bamya staying nice and grounded.
You only need Sword Brain for a couple moves. Got it right there. There it is. There it is. You only need Sword Brain for a little bit. Okay.
It's like when you are a weapon specialist, Sword is your best secondary for that reason.
But as we say,
especially with Gauntlets, like their true combo is like gravity cancel, D-Light chase dodge recovery. Like the setup for that is so much more complicated.
Hang on a minute. Okay. Really, really necessary reversal from Bamya, but
Ensig would knock out. Doesn't go for it. Bamya gets the side light. Okay. Gets the recovery. Rain has got a dodge.
Does he throw? No.
Gets back to the stage. Bamya doesn't want to risk the reversal. Goes back to the center. Bamya throws his weapon, trying to catch Rain to do something. Endlight into what? No! Doesn't put us the dodge.
This is so scary! That's not enough. Okay, that one disarms though, so we do get unarmed and it's the recovery, not enough. Next one, surely.
Apocalypse ends up saving him, except Rain goes down to the neutral light. I thought that like once upon a time, Gauntlet Endlight was like as good as Axe Endlight from knocking out. It got significantly nerfed, and I thought that maybe that move was going to be enough, but no, Rain somehow damaged enough to go down there. 638 damage dealt from Bamya, ends up winning 3-1, and Rain almost brings it back.
So close. I mean, I feel like those last two games, I mean, really, really could have gone to Rain, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Rain was playing them quite well. And in judging by how their set history went, Bamya seems to just have a pretty good confidence against Rain as a player. Although being able to go onto stage, get 3-stocked in game 1 under a minute and a half, and then just be like, okay, I've got it. Didn't panic, didn't switch off of the character, and in fact played on the weapon that we barely saw, and then take it 3-1 after the set shows that Bamya has a pretty good idea of his game plan against playing against Rain, and Rain just could not keep the momentum coming in from game number 1 into the rest of those games. Yeah,
I mean, all credit to Bamya with the 3-1 right there. Rain will fall to elimination bracket. But I got to say, I mean, Rain, we had mentioned it at the start of this set, right? Rain was 3-0, got 3-0'd by Bamya the set earlier, which was maybe like 2 months ago. So got one on the board. We're seeing some steady improvement right here. I like to see it. So maybe we'll get a game 5 coming in the next time these two face off.
Quite so, yeah, or maybe even a Rain victory, right? Because he's obviously been looking for it. This is it's one of those weird matchups where once you get into the top 10 of any region of any competitive sport, esport, or whatever, right? Even though you could be like, whoa, this guy is ranked 5 or 6, and this guy's ranked 10 or 5 or 10 or 7.
It's still player matchups. It
is a player matchup thing, right? So Rain has had better results. I think his last 2 major tournament results was 2nd and 3rd. As compared to Bamya, who's been kind of staying around the 5th to 7th area of those top 8s.
For sure.
But their head-to-head is very clearly in favor of Bamya. So meeting this at this point in bracket was an unlucky pull for Rain, but he's got to be able to get that matchup eventually because he's aiming to win one of these tournaments.
100%. You can't rely on bracket luck forever. We got a little more bracket coming at you guys in a minute. We have another set coming up?
Yeah, in a little bit, we'll be getting into winner's quarters. But before that, we're going to go to a short break. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll have more EU Brawlhalla 1's action after this.
If you can't catch me, you can't win. Too slow. I can do this all day. I can outrun lightning. Shocking, right? I'm on track for victory. great, but winning quickly is the best. Ready to run this tournament. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。ガルダー！仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。叶わない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
And we're back getting into the winner's side here of top 32. Now we're in the qualifier matches for top 8. I'm Tazo. Turned down for Walt is going to be casting with me as we bring you into the first two matches of this winner's quarter side. And we're going to be starting with fan favorite Godly going against a player who's already made quite a few upsets to make it this far. Saphir is going to be Olgrim versus what could possibly be an Axtido Teros if Godly's still playing that character. Godly's been between Teska and Teros lately. So either been playing the boots or trying his best kind of impression, because if anyone knows the history of Godly, he's like almost untouched in EU, very, very good against North America, and has a remarkable losing record against all South American players that make it to the Royale. Godly's got a lot to learn from the region, or at least a lot to learn when fighting the other region. And
I'm excited, Taza. This is also the first Godly singles match I've ever gotten the pleasure of casting. I'll admit that right now to the stream, but you can see it right on the top of your screen. Look at that 1-3 Saphir over Blaze. This is going to be, can Godly avenge his fallen teammate who has fallen down to the elimination
I would
bracket?
say chances are high.
Yeah, I am inclined to agree.
I'm willing to go towards the route of can Saphir continue to make the upsets?
Yes,
because
let's shift the narrative a little bit.
If we're talking about it from Godly's perspective, I'm going, it's a little favored.
For sure.
I think when it comes to their head-to-head, this is also a thing where they've never fought in singles before, because Saphir usually is in the elimination side before we get into to top 128 and then into 32. Right, this is Saphir's second time even dipping into this far into the bracket. And I'm excited to see how this matchup's going to go, because we saw from game one, Saphir has the ability to do adaptation.
Yes. There's only been one tournament this year where they've actually played, and it was Trial of Heimdall, but there's an opportunity for them to play at potentially BCX. Let's talk about that for a minute, because that's coming up in November.
That's right.
When is it?
November, the weekend of November 16th. So that range from November 15th to 17th, that's right. Raise the Trophy, Rise to Glory, that's going to be happening this year. It's going to be at the Cobb Galleria. And if you've ever been to a BCX before, you know how fantastic that venue is. You can get your tickets now at bcx.live. It's going to be great. It's going to be here in beautiful Atlanta, Georgia, during a time of the year where it is less 90 degrees.
Really?
There's a lot. Yeah, it's not.
It's actually not 90 degrees?
Yeah, no. In November, it sounds like winter, but actually here, it's just like around 60.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
crazy. What a dream.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm excited. Yeah, that's another first for me as well. New as to the Brawlhalla scene. So I'm excited to see. I've watched many BCXs from years past. Saw a bunch of friends over there casting that, and I'm like, cool to be able to be a part of it.
And the cool thing about BCX is that it is a Brawlhalla celebration. It's more than just a tournament. The tournament's a really big deal, but you get to experience a lot more things Brawlhalla there, and we oftentimes end up putting a ton of awesome reveals and things that you get to see a lot earlier, sometimes even in development. So look forward to being able to get your ticket to that, because you're going to have an experience that's going to be greater than just the event. But that being said, we're at top 12, and we're going to have some really great Brawlhalla action happening here right now. Being streamed to y'all at home. It is Godly versus Saphir. Saphir just making the upset at PR48 over PR8. That was Blaze. And is now against the best player in Europe, which is Godly. And we are opening it up with the Axe Ditto. This is going to be the Roman Reigns epic crossover on Teros. Axe and Hammer versus Axe and Lance.
So like we said before, we're going to shift the narrative a little bit. Can Saphir stay on this upset streak, right? 15% of you thought so at the bottom left of your screen earlier a couple moments ago.
Good.
I think that's good numbers.
15%?
Yeah, it's good.
Wow, I was expecting like 7 maybe.
But we'll see. Godly off stage first, though, so can Saphir keep up this momentum? I feel like that Lance has just been so lethal, especially in the games versus Blaze, too.
Yeah. And the Axe before was favorable. I mean, it's just kind of a good jack of all trades weapon when I think about it, but a lot of the times you use it as a counter to weapons that move into you as they attack. So like sword sidelight, you barrel forward, axe endlight stops that. Lance side air, axe endlight stops that, right? It's one of those things where we'll have to see if Saphir's playstyle is going to be able to deal with Godly now that he's got weapons that don't move forward while you're attacking. You have to jump into your opponents. And he evens it up 2-2 here, so far so good.
Waiting for the weapon spawn right here. Godly with positioning, but can't find the weapon just yet. Gets there now with the hammer. There's the 1-2 stomp. Sair off stage. That I love that slide off stomp to try to just get the quick, easy follow-up right there. Godly's just playing around the dodge.
Ooh, endlight hits. Gonna get even
Big
more.
Swings.
Falling side air comes through as well. Godly now goes for that weapon throw, does hit it, and that's gonna be the stock. Saphir can't make it back.
Yeah, I think expecting to clip into the stage, going for that ground pound right there from the unarmed Saphir, but just barely not enough on that slant right there. So we fall to last. Saphir with a little bit of damage off stage. There's the reversal. Can you get the dodge read? No.
Sideline in there, finds another neutral air. Can Saphir get this edge guard? Nope, stop, scooped. Can he get the air on the way back down? Saphir doesn't fall into it. Does go for the end light, but it's going to need a lot more than that to be able to stop Godly here in game one. Stomps are coming through there.
Yeah.
Finally hit. Stop side air, side light. Goes in for the pivot end sig.
Oh my
Trying
goodness.
to spike him and end the game right there. Could go for it again, but Saphir manages to get right through, and that stomp. Sair's a great punish onto the whip down.
My goodness, stop the yard for just a moment. Holy moly, let's play the musical number at the end of game one. There's Godly with it.
Stomp, recovery, and then he gets the nair right afterwards. I forgot where the chase dodge was in that sequence. We're going to get that in just a little bit.
Yeah.
The second stock production, maybe we can't get past it. I just want to see that last one.
Yeah, and I mean, that hammer has just been putting in so much work. Look at that distribution.
It's okay, we can miss the first 5 seconds. I just want to be able to see this. Stomp Sair comes through, no dodge, gravity cancel stomp, into recovery, taste dodge, pivot, nair off the top.
Honestly, beautiful sequence right there. And I mean, you saw the damage distribution there. If you looked at the left side of the replay screen, it was like 437 or something like that.
And that's
on
the
hammer.
That's a heavy weapon.
Yeah.
It's hard to believe when you're moving like that.
It ain't much, but it's honest work, Taza. Let's see what happens here in game two. Godly, of course, taking that lead as we expected him to, but Saphir's got some momentum behind him.
Falling there with Nair, just walks right through the end light, knocks him off the right side of the stage, waits out the jump, Silent doesn't catch him, but the Dare will spike him. Okay, Godly, slide charges forward that down, so let's let it roar. Not going to be able to knock out just yet. Dare, neutralite, weapon throw.
Goodness.
He has a dodge left.
It's nothing.
Yeah, and the dodge wasn't going to make it, so he just drifts down. Saphir looking like he's running out of steam. Like his momentum is deflating pretty quickly here in game number 2, and it's a best of 5. I still want to see him try to adapt a little bit to how Godly's playing. I know how oppressive it could be sometimes, but let's see what he's got. Another scoop comes through.
I mean, like, from a macro level, too, I feel like when Saphir was playing Blazing... dude, wait, I can't even finish this. He's done.
Oh, he gets hit by the unarmed Sair. Okay, Saphir manages to cut his way through.
But that's so much damage there, Taza. I mean, this is a huge lead now for Godly.
Another one. Chip down for a 4th recovery in the sequence. He tried. He was thinking about it. Oh, weapon throw, pick up, gravity cancel, stop. side stick would knock out if you wanted to go for a really early knockout here on the edge of the stage, but Godly just ends up coming back to the stage. Weapon throw, nice deuce throw. Ooh,
okay.
Recovery, cuts right through.
That's enough, but I mean, that entire sequence from Godly on the hammer was just, it was 201. You have to take the prerequisites with the hammer to get as good as that, but we find a little bit more damage right here, and it's the left side off stage once again with the Sair. Godly has just been clocking in.
Yeah, side air knocks him out. Saphir waiting for a weapon spawn here. What's it going to be? Lance picked up, and the hammer from Godly has been really, really strong. Stomp, down air, recovery, tries to continue the sequence. Saphir burns him out of the way, gets stomped into the down air once again. Godly chasing after him so quickly in the air right afterwards as well. Saphir spending a lot of time just running away from this instead of getting wake-ups, and it just feels like Godly's getting free damage. And how many downers have hit so far? Is that 4 on the stock? Stop. Recovery.
Many have tried.
Wait on the Sair. Goes all the way out. The gravity cancel sideline. Kicks him to the left, so it says you're not allowed to come back.
Stop it. I cannot. Can we just go to that one? Can we just watch that part back? We'll see it in a second.
Here's the replays from that game.
Insane. Here was the quick reversal right here. Godly just going off, but the reverse recovery comes through from Saphir. I mean, the damage was already done, though, I think, in the sequence before that.
Cider ends up knocking out. It's surprising to me that 244 damage is all we've got on the hammer there. That falling Cider into weapon throw, forced the jump, and then he was like, okay, I've got a stock to play with. Goes for the gravity cancel sidelight. And it's more than... It's awesome that it doubles up as being BM. Getting hit by an unarmed sidelight, because it's actually very optimal. It's
so optimal,
because of the angle of knockback is, like, even at low damage, really, really good. Sends him over in that direction. And it's kind of the similar thing of, like, when you see...
Oh my gosh, that's stock.
A grab coming through off the
Hey, so
bottom
game
stage.
3 started.
Yeah, it did start. We were 14 seconds in. But it's like when... Just to finish the thought, like axe end light, sword end light, when you gravity cancel those on the side of the stage, it's the same thing. But so much cooler when you do it on arms, right?
Yeah, insane. I mean, a big thing I wanted to say, Saphir's already down a stock less than a minute into this first game, right? Like, the upset over Blaze, I feel like Blaze was so willing to play aggro and run into Saphir more often, whereas Godly has just been this brick wall of, like...
Godly has also been pretty aggro.
I'm saying, like, just, here, look at my stops. Look at these Sairs.
He is just, step...
Dude, what?
Ooh. Goes right off of a gravity cancel stop recovery. That... I'm not going to say it's optimal, but he's definitely...
It's cool.
At this point, the Avenge Blaze part, I think, has come right through. He's like, okay, you think that you beat my teammate, you think you're cool? Stomp recovery.
2 sides to every coin, my friend. Saphir got the weapon starve, but I mean, it is a full stock deficit for this Lance now.
All right, opportunity. Can he get the dodge? Godly not letting him have it. Burned a few times by the Nair. Can he land with down air? Falling side air. Goes for down light. Saphir bringing it back. Oh, lots of good damage coming out here.
I love the chase dodge, too, to just regain center right there. Really, really nice stuff.
And like Enzig here? Godly wouldn't. Would he?
I think he would.
I don't know.
It's like
you get one Taros neutral Sig a set, I feel like, if you're playing it right.
Okay.
Stomp Enzig at the side of the stage here. No, he's not damaged enough for it to knock out. I think Godly's being pretty aware of, like, when he wants to go for something that's only gonna
nice.
hit once. Nice shot with that weapon to recover.
I was going to say, how does Saphir find the follow-up? Because a lot of the recoveries on the Lance haven't found their mark so far to just kind of remix a little bit with the toss.
And when you're sending them straight up from the Nair, how are you going to actually hit right above the head?
Wait, this could be game.
Down air. Oh, wait, Godly, wait,
it's over.
What are you doing?
Okay, Saphir on the board. I mean, it's not optimal, one would say.
I think Godly thought he touched after the unarmed recovery.
I think so, too.
The unarmed recovery came through, and there was a chase dodge, and then he didn't touch the wall, went for the dive kick, and then he was sweating. Saphir gets the reverse 3-stock.
I forgot that Saphir was down 3-1.
See that grab pound 14 seconds in?
Yes.
And then 2 minutes later, okay, so Godly gets hit by Dare. Dare. The weapon throw was too close. When a weapon throw is too close, you can't hit your opponent. It has to travel a certain amount of distance. Doesn't end up touching the stage, and then goes down. Yeah, that was like a whole thing for like a long time where like the meta of Brawlhalla was, I'm going to be stacked on top of you and throw weapons, and it just was awful. Okay. So now you need a certain amount of distance for it to become active, and Godly ends up getting the short end of the stick there because he was just too close to Saphir when he went for his weapon throw. He was supposed to cover his head, keep him protected. He gets down there instead, and now Saphir is taking a game off of Godly and has the lead here on World's End in game number 4.
Now the question is, has Godly's hubris gotten the better of him, right? Up 3 stocks to 1. Saphir did make that comeback. I will say off the back of Godly going for a couple crazy things, but...
Godly to me is oftentimes a very level-headed competitor.
Yeah.
He said in many interviews that he treats every opponent as somebody that is good enough to beat him.
Sure.
And so seeing him go from ground pound, stomp, recovery into getting reverse 3-stock by Saphir here means that Saphir's got himself a pretty good chance of bringing this to a game 5 if Godly continues to make blunders like that.
Let's see.
Now I'm on the left side of the stage, doesn't get the down air. Godly could get the edge guard here. One strong hit, too far away for the side air, but gets the recovery on the left side of the stage.
And that was the exact setup that Godly used in game 1 as well, just waiting for the dodge basically by like the very edge of the stage right there, just knowing that Saphir has nothing at that point. So you can just stomp Sair, stomp recovery, just really get anything at that point.
Nair's not hitting, downlight's not hitting, Godly's starting to get his chip damage in. For as light of a tap as Hammer Sidelight is, it's a pretty good move. It does quite a bit of damage, nice poke, ends up putting people in a position where they can't really follow up, and then you can continue to hit more and more of those Sidelights. Endlight's finally going to disarm Godly. Godly's got an axe primed up, ready to go. Let's see if he can get it. No, quick dash forward Endlight. And Saphir evens it up 2-2.
Yeah, and I like this, staying on the axe, right? Like, you were able to just accumulate a lot of damage in that first stock, keep this at relative parity going into stock 2. Again, it's Godly favored, and that hammer has been very, very scary to face down, but Saphir's making it work so far.
Nice Endlight, just the downlight, another downlight. Saphir showing out those anti-airs that we saw from the previous game. Endlight into sidelight Nair. Godly now taking so much damage, but the recovery comes through as a dodge.
Nothing.
Okay, Saphir chose to go out on his own terms because I think if he used his one last resource, that hammer recovery had it covered.
Yeah.
I think what he tried to do was he tried to do the fastest axe ground pound possible, get the top hit, get the chase dodge afterwards, but it was too slow and he ended up going down.
Yeah, and then at that point you just conceded. So we'll see. Saphir getting a little bit of damage on final stock. Big reach right there, isn't going to get punished.
I like the chase dodge recovery after the Nair comes through though, but that down air is not going to go through.
Nice.
Whoa, was that sidelight D-light?
Yeah.
I didn't see how that connected, but that looked true. That damage just surprised me that works out. Okay, Saphir brings it back, 1-1. Let's see if he can go to game number 5 here. This would be massive if he's able to go to game 5, because the games 1 through 3 were not looking doable.
Okay, stomp Sair once again. Does Godly pick up the easy dodge right here as soon as Saphir? No, he goes for the aggro. GC right there. I love that mix from Saphir. It might not be enough though.
Jump. I think he got a jump. He's got a dodge left. That's it. Yeah. I saw like that was like a jump and a weapon breaking at the same time. And I'm like, oh, you're down that low on resources. All Godly had to do was cover the dodge, and the dodge that he covered it with unarmed down heavy, which is another move that's kind of hilarious looking, but also really good because when you gravity cancel an attack, if it's not one that like moves, like take Red Raptor side sig, for example, right, where you travel along with it, you just stay in that place covering that area until the move is done, and we're going to see that right here in the replay.
Yeah, crazy.
Active the entire time. Very strong move as well, and Godly takes it 3-1 over Saphir. We've got the stats there at the very end. Damage done, damage taken, pretty even.
I will say that ending sequence from Saphir, I love that he went in the same position, right? Like I said before, so many times Godly would just catch the dodge and then just stomp Sair, find the stock, pretty easy. Saphir goes for the gravity cancel there to just basically present a hitbox and say like, oh, counter hit right here. Maybe I can get a little bit more stage. It was a good look, but I think like you said, it just wasn't enough at the end.
And we can see the game development over time. Godly's stocks lasting a little bit less long as the match went through, but the hammer was really the star of the show towards the end there. Relatively even match in terms of damage, but Godly just doing a better job being able to close up the stocks. And
the hammer, man.
Game 3 comes through, or game 4, stock 3 comes through, and he's able to take it 3-1. But still a pretty impressive 3-stock comeback from Saphir.
Oh, seriously?
I would say that was Godly uncharacteristically having a little too much fun.
I would say. I mean, we didn't get to see all of the replays from that game, but yeah, it was a fun time to watch for sure. Godly, I think, locked in a little bit more towards the end of game 4.
Saphir will be on the elimination side and has I think a good shot of making it into top 8, because that was for top 12. So he's going to be sitting in there for the qualifier match.
So only
on the
one
elimination
set,
side.
I think, yeah.
And if he does that, I think that will be his second top 8 in official tournaments ever.
Yes. So Heimdall, I think he got 7th, which was the tournament that Godly won just a couple months ago. So,
I see. So Saphir recently getting top 8s and maybe making even more. Really well played by him. We'll see more of him in the elimination side and probably on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla.
That's true.
If y'all are watching 2 streams at once. But the next matchup that we got coming up is Bamya back on screen.
Let's do it.
Going against Wave God. So Wave God made a 3-2 upset over Skeldra to make it here.
Wow.
So Skeldra is the best greatsword player in Europe right now has been making a lot of really great runs, getting into top 2s, top 3s, usually losing to Godly, and that's it.
Sure.
Goes down to WaveGod here, who is like the sole Qatar main in EU right now. WaveGod has been playing Asuri for a very, very long time. There was once upon a time where you would see WaveGod getting around 7th place in a lot of top 8s in EU 1s, and then kind of fell off in the past year or two, but has always been relevant, as we saw he's in that top 30 PR. And so I'm curious how this matchup is going to go up against Bamya. I don't know if they have a head-to-head. Do they? I
don't think they do. No, this is going to be a first as well. They were at the same events in April. So that was the last time they were both there. But
it would not surprise me if they've never fought. So this will be interesting because even though WaveGod's got that PR 28, he's a player where I go, you know, I'm not surprised if he beats somebody because of how he plays this Asuri, stays so far on the right side, almost completely favors the Qatars, and then will always go for those really cheeky neutral sigs. The Asuri neutral sig reversal is as infamous as the Taros end sig, where you just hit it and then you get the spike, and that can get you a stock in light orange, and next thing you know, you've won the game.
There's the end sig on the sword. Yep. There's that sight. Did a lot of work for Bamya in their previous set. But let's see. Sword Brain activated.
Sword Brain activated. Delay recovery. You know what? He's like, that's fine. It's still good damage. I'll do it again.
It'll work.
But the weapon throw ends up not working out, and Bamya gets that neutral light into recovery. WaveGod sweating on the way down. Did he touch? Okay, he did.
He did.
But there's that slide charge down stick. That one's sliding and covering the whole wall because he started on stage and didn't gravity cancel it. And that's just how versatile that move is. Because we saw it before in the matchup with God. Oh my goodness,
Wave's getting mixed right there. It will be off the top for WaveGod to find their first stock.
That's what you say, I only need one hit the entire time, and then you end up going into orange.
Just give me one, give me one, give me one. Everything's fine.
He did finally get it, though, at the cost of a sizable lead. But now he's returning the favor. Nair to Nair does not get the downline on the landing, though.
Okay, Bamya reaching a little bit right there. Gets sweating on center stage, or towards center stage at least. But
down air, side light, Dare, try to put him in the blender, but Bamya's able to dodge of the key hit, so he doesn't end up taking a ton of damage there. Qatar players love to set up with Dare side light, and then just try to bring you back, and you can almost, in a way, do your own team combo if they keep dodging incorrectly. But Bamya ends up taking that stock, gets the recovery off the top, and is up 2-1.
Okay, opting back for the scythe right there on the respawn. It's about a stock-ish lead. WaveGod could find this in just a moment, but still, again, weapon starved right now. Bamya patrolling this ground.
Ooh, end light hits. Qatar's picked up again. Dare into the pivot on that side sig.
Wow, dive kick right there to try to cover the wall as well, but
Dare gets that caught the recovery. I think WaveGod's done for. He's got a dodge.
He's got nothing, yeah.
That's it. That's the stock. WaveGod puts out a gravity cancel attack at the very end there, but that is a stuck recovery coming up from Bamya. And once he saw that, Bamya, I think, has done better than anybody else that we've seen on stream today of recognizing when somebody's resource is gone, like key resources. So with a dodge, and we saw against Rain with the gravity cancel N6, and there with that recovery, instead of being like, okay, I'm just going to let him touch the stage again, he's like, no, I'm going to relentlessly chase until the stock is gone. And we saw him reacting very well to the options that WaveGod had left, and he just ends up going down and takes that game with a 2-star.
Yeah, that was the exact word I was going to use, just the management of your opponent's resources, right? Especially when Bamya was on that scythe. Just looks such a beautiful sight to see. So we'll see first game going over to Bamya. Good run so far, but can WaveGod get the action going
and
with some of these party starters here?
D-Light recovery. Crazy combo starting out from WaveGod here in game number 2. Let's see if Bamya is able to match that energy. WaveGod goes all the way over to the right side of the stage, and Bamya takes the bait. A few times, WaveGod will just go and hide in the corner of the stage and be like, look, I'm so vulnerable and edge guardable, and then he ends up hitting him with a side air and reversaling him. But Bamya hasn't fallen victim to it too hard just yet.
Sure.
This game, though, could get the recovery after that end light. Oh, he takes him off the right side of the stage, dips too far down. Crazy gravity cancel side sig.
Okay. Quick little two-piece right there, ground pound from the
ground pound again? No,
doesn't want to go,
Yeah, the weapon throw was just too good. Wasn't close enough to be able to get through it. Sair disarms him. WaveGod now back in control. Sword Brain, as we talk about, right? The downlights are starting. He's like letting him know. He's like, here's my move.
This is it. Okay, we swing in a little bit right there.
Gravity cancel down sig, trying to catch Bamya, maybe going for like a dash jump.
Right.
All right, downlight gets punished. Let's see if WaveGod ends up going for this downlight a little too hard. Yo! crazy.
He just hop, skip, and a jump from coast to coast right there.
The dash landing across the stage there was really, really well done. That's the kind of movement that you usually only see between stocks, but WaveGod actually used it to be like, to cross the stage after hitting a strong hit.
There's a real use for this?
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. But with that being said, we are exactly even.
And like Nair wasn't able to ladder him up this time. WaveGod waiting for weapon spawn. Nice bait out. Tries to go for more unarmed, and Bamya's like, okay, I'll take the weapon then. Side light Nair. End light. Goes in for that side air. Chasing WaveGod off stage.
Yeah, but no ground pound.
Recovery hits. Takes the weapon again. WaveGod really getting punished for going for that unarmed extra credit instead of just going for the weapon. Side light again. Bamya's going to hit him one more time and then go over to the weapon probably. No, he was actually just trying to get the stock.
Wow, that was a ton of damage put onto WaveGod right there. He does pick up the sword, though, get a little bit of damage in response.
End light comes through. No side airs right afterwards. Bamya just following against each other.
Concerned.
Would have been hilarious if that was the play, but no. And side air comes through. Nice end light. Bamya now has him off the right side of the stage.
Okay, looking for the GC right there. Not going to get too much after that. Bamya finds the stock, and it's a stock lead. But just one conversion, especially if WaveGod's able to pick up sword on respawn, could be the stock.
Yeah, I think Bamya's just damaged enough to where that's going to be the case. He gets the side sig after the down air. Nice job on the pivot. That's twice that we've seen that work out. And he throws the weapon all the way into the sky to delay the next spawn as long as possible. And Bamya now waiting for someone to come through.
Yep.
Blessed by Odin, gets the gauntlets. Nair into gravity cancel end light. It's going to be a little bit of extra damage. And WaveGod now has that down air starter into nothing. Oh, I was really hoping you'd be able to get the dodge there. But so far, Bamya's been able to escape a lot of these combo starters coming out from WaveGod.
Okay, and there's that positioning you brought up before, Taza, just saying, oh, I am so vulnerable. Please come off stage and allow me to hit a reversal.
And Bamya's not falling for it just yet. But there's an end light and an end sig. He's gotten that twice now.
Yep.
I think WaveGod's had a lot more success, but he's just chosen to scrap with Bamya on stage. He's going off stage, he ends up taking a lot of damage for it. That's 3 end lights in a row now that Bamya's tacked on.
Wow, yeah, just tries to follow up off the weapon throw right there. WaveGod can't get too much going. Looking for the jump read as well.
No dodge. Has to dive kick back to the stage. Bamya doesn't end up getting the splash from the down light. End light is getting close to knocking out here, and WaveGod's one hit away. Gravity can't. Okay, that was crazy.
That's it.
Did he touch the stage? He's got no. He's got.
No,
nothing.
He didn't.
He went for, was that unarmed side light jump nair, and then he ends up getting hit by side end light into cider. That was.
Yeah. He went for a gravity cancel on the left side. Right there, trying to, I think, just contest a little bit of space.
I want to see what he was thinking was going to happen to him. So let's see if we can notice that moment.
Sure.
Okay, so gravity cancel side light nair.
Yeah.
I guess he was expecting Bamya to do any sort of jump option, but Bamya's stayed pretty grounded while WaveGod's went on the left side of the stage. So it was curious that he used all of his resources like that. Bamya's up 2-0 now. We're going back to Apocalypse for Game 3.
Good showing so far. I mean, WaveGod, I feel like, has really gotten those guitars online in terms of just racking up a lot of damage, but the finishers just haven't been there so far.
And that's the difficulty with guitars, and that's why a lot of players like to pick a Suri, right? There's a few reasons. I think there's been a lot of the opinions is in order to play guitars comfortably, you need about 6 dexterity. I don't know exactly, I don't remember off the top of my head exactly why that is. That just tends to be the opinions of a lot of players. And then also, because guitars don't have something that can truly combo, except unless you're Grichi Boo playing 8 decks, 7 decks, let's say. You tend to go to a Suri for the sword to be able to have the downlight and the side.
Wow, nothing again.
Bamya
came through early.
Gets that stock. Yeah, and so what's happening is, you're right, WaveGod's getting a lot of really great damage in, sword comes through, he takes a ton of damage just trying to get his 1 D-light recovery, and then Bamya's able to get the game.
Yeah, and then like we mentioned at the end of the first game, right, that resource management, especially when Bamya's on the scythe, right, just closing out that first stock so wonderfully. Maybe off the back of WaveGod being a little aggressive on these guitars, though.
Like the recovery there with Gravity Cancel side light. Down air and a stair? No, he was too late on the stair and he gets hit by the down air. Bamya gets another down air.
Again.
Did touch, but the recovery, okay, the down air comes through, Bamya can dodge? No, he can't. Okay, WaveGod ends up ending that stock. Really good to him because there was a moment there where it was almost 3 stocks to 1.
Yep. Signs of life here from WaveGod. Let's see if we can get one on the board right here with this guitar player.
Falls down with the down air, side light hits. Nair, side light, down air,
nice.
Nair. WaveGod doesn't get the jump though. Bamya jumps all the way away to the stage. I'm starting to see some like concern from Bamya when he's getting taken off stage too. WaveGod's hitting these down airs and going really deep down to the right when he's going for these edge guards.
I mean, that's a player read too, right? Where you're just like, oh my gosh, he's reading every dodge that I know. How does he know so much? Let's see though. fairly close in terms of damage right here. WaveGod, of course, be able to rack it up with the Katars. Maybe wants to swap out to that sword right there. GC's going to just find the pickup, but it's not enough for the KO yet.
It's the most, like, it's such a strong move, such an unfortunate angle when you're, like, sent perfectly to the top left or top right. And he worked so hard for that double D-Light recovery. WaveGod now really trying to take the game back into his favor. Down sig gets punished by side light. I'm surprised that Bamya didn't go for side sig there.
Once again, though, WaveGod on those Katars. Let's see if Katar Hero comes out, but it's going to be the throw. Just go unarmed right there. Wait for the spawn to come through, but Bamya's got it covered.
All right, nerves on both sides here. WaveGod's able to get the unarmed recovery. Goes for a weapon spawn. Starve, ends up going for the guitar, so sword's primed. Let's see if Bamya's able to get that. Gets the scythe. Almost feel like unarmed was going to be a better tool for being able to end the stock there, but WaveGod goes down.
Oops.
He's got nothing.
Yep. Last stock here, perfectly even. Can WaveGod get one on the board, Taza? It's looking close.
Okay, I think WaveGod's gotten a lot more comfortable off stage, and there's a really good chance if he's able to find the guitars, which are up next. We could see this going to a game 4. Gravity cancel end light. Nice job getting a hit there. Bamya's not able to do anything off the wake up, and he's even missing his end light nairs now.
We did see the dodge come through on the side of WaveGod. We'll see if Bamya's just registered that into the Rolodex in terms of a couple defensive options here. WaveGod going a little ham right there. Sweat beads forming on stage, just spending so many resources trying to find that follow-up hit.
D-Light recovery, weapon throw, nair hits. WaveGod dash jumps for another nair. Bamya avoids that nair, but the N-Sig hits. That's going to be the spike and the weapon throw.
Got it.
The game.
WaveGod finding one in game 3, staying alive in this bracket.
I wonder what happened to Bamya in that game. There was so much domination from Bamya going into games 1 and 2, when WaveGod was off the side of the stage, he'd hold center, he would send him off stage again, get an edge guard based off whatever resource was being used, but something happened that game, and it felt like Bamya was running for his life.
I think it was what you had mentioned in this game, Taza, right? Like, Bamya looked kind of scared off stage, right? A couple times.
I guess, what did WaveGod do to make Bamya that terrified? We're going to see it here at Game 4.
How do you confront the monsters under the bed coming into Game 4? Let's see it.
And WaveGod definitely went to like the most monstrous Asuri skin. Going out the Tigress, like that thing is, that's nightmare.
This is fearsome. I don't like this at all.
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on with the jaw there. It's like missing half of his, like the sinews.
Let's see though. As we speak, Bamya already at a pretty sizable damage deficit. Sair from WaveGod, and the weight as well. Perfect first stock. This is a crazy turnaround.
I think he's got a weapon throw's worth of damage. Well, that's not quite perfect. He did take like 5.
Okay.
But it might as well have been. Yeah, this is crazy. WaveGod playing so well going into game number 4. Using the entirety of Asuri's kit. Ends up getting a bit of cider there. Okay, low on jumps. Bamya might be able to hit back with a similar stock. And even things right back up. Cider hits, one more edge guard.
Nice dip down.
Went for the recovery instead of the nair. So now he's got to get this edge guard once again.
Okay, does WaveGod overextend? No, just wants to play the onstage with those Katars now
Now's the time to do it, though. You're up a stock, you're deep in red, go for that risk. If you get reversal, the stock's probably going to go down anyways, but silent recovery comes through.
For sure,
Just lets that rip because the dodge was gone because of the gravity cancel sidelight, and just like that, that first stock didn't matter.
A lot of party starters happening from WaveGod in the way of just doing whatever weapon or unarmed, just going gravity cancel like sidelight or something like that.
And then do like a pickup follow-up.
Yeah.
Which are working out dramatically in some cases, in other cases going down. Oh, side sig dodge out the way. Side air, gets the nair, falls with side air. WaveGod doing such a great job in game number 4. And just like that, Bamya can't get anything started. He's been stuck in the gauntlets too.
Yeah, but I feel like Bamya hasn't found those 1-2 dodge reads that he had been doing so well in prior sets, right? WaveGod has caught onto it a little bit.
And so maybe he's just thinking, okay, gauntlets is actually what I need to be able to deal with this. Guitars come through, gauntlets hit one side like, and he hit another one.
Big swings. He caught the dodge as well, just didn't swing on it.
I was expecting an N-Sig there. Sidelight into side air. WaveGod has to go low, no weapon. Gets hit by the exhausted recovery. Pick up gravity cancel down sig. That's not the first time that's happened. WaveGod opened up the set with unarmed neutralite pickup N-Sig, and WaveGod's done a lot of these like, oh, I see a weapon spawn, I'm just going to pick it up and use a move immediately because you're not ready for this. And he's been right about it every time that he's gone for it. Nice recovery. Oh, dude, I think Bamya's
floundering a little bit.
He's playing a little like he's nervous.
Yeah.
WaveGod is capitalizing so hard here too.
I agree. I mean, look at this positioning right here. Will fall the last, potentially off the weapon toss, of course. But I mean, again, damage lead going over to WaveGod right here. This has been a momentous turn.
I think if Bamya can't figure out what to do here, this might be the reverse 3-0 for WaveGod. This is feeling like such a turnaround in playstyle here, and Bamya just can't deal with how crazy WaveGod's going through. And WaveGod's almost like playing, he's like dancing around his opponent.
Yeah, for sure. It starts with that sight. That's where Bamya was able to make the most of his money right here. But let's see. I mean, it is a huge mountain to climb here with this amount of damage. WaveGod recovery, not going to get it.
One more, though. Avoids the end light. Just one recovery he's going to do. I thought he was going to go for pickup recovery there off the weapon throw, but doesn't end up finding it. Down light gets punished. End light into end light.
Yeah.
Side light, side air.
This could be huge.
Goes for ground pound. Okay, now WaveGod's the one that's got to be careful. He's got one more hit to go for, but if you're fishing for down light that hard, Bamya knows how to play around that. We saw that in the previous games against Blaze. One side light comes through, weapon throw, picks up the gauntlets.
Oh, huge reach right there, just looking for a jump in. WaveGod's not going to get it.
Oh, WaveGod, you might just go for end light. You don't need to go for down light. Okay, he gets the D-light recovery. That was almost a game lost off of looking for down light recovery.
Totally.
And so WaveGod now brings it to game 5 from a 2-0 deficit against Bamya.
Potential reverse 3-0, Taza. WaveGod has gotten Bamya caught in the undertow of this ocean he's put into. It's crazy, man. Can we get a reverse 3-0?
I think we can. And I talked with you at the beginning of this matchup where I'm like, when I see WaveGod in bracket, it doesn't surprise me. Unless he was upsetting Godly. Every other player in the bracket, it would not surprise me that WaveGod would get a win over, just because of how his playstyle is with the Suri and the fact that Katars are pretty uncommon in EU. Godly, every once in a while, will have like an Asuri phase, depending on if he thinks Katars are strong at the time. But WaveGod's been an Asuri main through thick and thin. So Bamya is going to go over to the Zol. The Zol is what he had the most success in the previous tournaments that he's entered. So this is going to be a very big tempo shift over to WaveGod. And WaveGod does not have a match to adapt to this Zol. Highest Force Legend that you can have in the game, Axe and Cannon, and then Bamya almost exclusively playing the character for his past few tournament runs. Let's see what WaveGod can do.
Yeah, could it be this last-minute switch from Bamya that really just shifts the momentum right back? The Cannon, lethal weapon. All you need is a couple dodgeries to just find a stock off the side.
Sometimes you only need one.
Yep.
And when Zol is that powerful, that could be the case, but so far, WaveGod hasn't gotten hit by any of the starters. Still Cannon Sair, just strong enough to blast you off the right side of the stage. D-Light, recovery, pick up the guitars, Nair, falls back, nice dash land from WaveGod. Avoids
good punish.
Avoids that the down signature.
Okay, WaveGod off stage right here. How does Bamya cover? Just patrolling that ground once again. WaveGod just finds the jump over and we reset.
WaveGod gets hit by that down light. One more of those. Actually, I think there might be 2 down lights they have to hit to get that knockout. It's always tough on Demon Island. The ceiling's a lot higher than you think, but neutral light would almost certainly knock out. That's why you see him going for it over again.
Batting him away. Next one surely does it. Bamya looking for it off the gravity cancel. Not going to get that one either. Katar's back online. Here comes WaveGod now.
Nice neutral light. Gets the recovery. Can he get the edge guard here with the Sair? Goes for the gravity cancel D-Light. Interesting choice.
WaveGod's hanging on to this stock for dear life, though. I mean, you mentioned Big Force coming through with the Zol. There's finally first strike, but I feel like Bamya had to work for that hard. Yeah,
Bamya went into a mode where he was like, okay, I've done enough damage now. I'm only using downlight and endlight for the rest of the game. That tends to be a common Axe game plan, depending on how much damage you've dealt. Sidelight Nair will only do so much damage. It never scales to be able to knock out on its own. So you end up going for those one-hit strong hits.
So now the big implication, I think, when you swap Legends onto someone with that much force like the Zol, is when the response stock comes through. And it looked like WaveGod was getting into a weird, precarious situation where too much damage was going to get piled on and the game gets lost from you, but now you're still within reach.
Now Bamya getting hit by those weapon throws. WaveGod's so good with those pickup combos. Gets the dare into side air. Bamya doing for a wake-up D-Light recovery. Can WaveGod catch the landing? Sair misses. Weapon throw and a gravity cancel side light. WaveGod's gravity cancels are so
This
random.
is what I'm saying, though. He's using them as combo starters, which is kind of crazy.
He's also using them in places where I'm like, man, if that didn't work, you could have gotten destroyed. Nice job avoiding that down air. Nice job on the dare. Catches him on the gravity cancel D-Light. And so Bamya went so high to the sky because he was like, oh, my dodge is gone. He went for gravity cancel D-Light in air to try to get back to the stage.
For sure.
WaveGod
Big
does
swings.
get hit by that Sair. Once again, whiffing on that. Can he get the edge guard here? WaveGod trying to be tricky with this movement. Nair knocks the can out of his hands.
Waiting for it. No, okay. Unarmed will just drift into the weapon spawn right there. Bamya finds the axe. It's going to be recovery coming through the dodge once again.
Can he get the end light?
No weapon, though.
WaveGod waiting for something. Side sig here? Is that what I'm feeling?
Yeah,
there it is.
yeah, you got it, you had it.
And so he ends up whiffing it, gets the recovery anyways.
And just like that, Bamya has turned this around now.
I think Wave God's going to be looking for a sword here, kicks him away, gets the unarmed recovery. There's the sword, falls in with the recovery. Okay, that's good damage. You get hit by one-sider. He's low on jumps. That's going to be a stock.
Sniped.
Last stock, game 5, really anybody's game here.
It really
this
is.
And I don't think this is how close Bamya was expecting it to be. He was definitely pushing the Mordex as far as he possibly could, but he switched over to the Zol because of how badly he wants to get on the winner side top 8. And Wave God's holding his own against him.
Those big swings from Bamya have not been whiff punished too efficiently from Wave God just yet, but you have the speed of the Katars on your side now. Let's see what kind of damage can come through. There's the Nair.
Second Nair doesn't hit though. Bamya ends up landing with a down air. Okay, sidelight into down air.
But wait!
Gets the, he fast falls down to avoid the down air and then gets the recovery right afterwards. Sidelight doesn't get the end because of the dodge down. Bamya reads the jump in.
Oh, no
the
punish from that recovery though from Bamya. On stage, there's the wait!
No punish on the dodge there.
Oh my
Avoids
goodness.
the landing, but sidelight Nair, that might be too much damage to come back from.
It's very possible. Cannon's now online against nothing from Wave God, and Bamya closes the door on it in game 5.
D-Light Nair comes through. That's going to be the finisher. Bamya ends up getting it. Really close set there coming up from Wave God. I wonder if that's going, like, this is a thing that I think happens in a lot of runs where certain players will be like, okay, I believe in this legend. I've been preparing this legend for a tournament. I'm going to see how far I can push it in the tournament. And then they stop being able to push it and they go back to their main. I wonder if Bamya is going to play the Zol the rest of the time through top 8, or if he just brought that out to be able to close against Wave God and is going to go back to the Mordex.
It's a good point for sure. I mean, it literally was the difference maker, right? I mean, the Cannon put in so much work in that game 5. Like you said, just having a high force legend like that online, being able to go for those big swings.
Just a comfort pick, right?
Yeah.
Like the Zol is more tested and proven than the Mordex was. Wave God, however, really impressive run coming out from him. It's been every once in a while he makes waves in the EU scene here, and he almost gets into winner side top 8 over Bamya, but Bamya is able to hold strong, get that win, and send Wave God into the elimination side.
100%. But all that being said, that's not the end of Wave God's bracket. We were saying that was winner side top 8, so Wave God gets another shot in elimination, only needs to win one set to make it into elimination side top 8, if I'm not mistaken, at that position. So,
that's correct, yeah.
I mean, honestly, great showing. Potential reverse 3-0 right there was going to happen. It just was not in the cards. And with that, my friend, I think we're done for at least right now.
Yeah, so with that, we've got 2 out of 4, the winner side of top 8. Godly and Bamya, we're going to be facing off later on in the day. But we've got more winners quarter bracket matches coming up pretty soon. We're going to go to a quick break, and then after that, we'll be back with more Brawlhalla action after this.
간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 아프소. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파! 빨리 해보자고! Time to unleash the dragon! Real power의 맛은 바로 이거다! 디저트도 먹어! I'm working up an appetite! 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤! 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla!
Welcome back, everybody. The Trial of Skuld Europe. My name's PJ the Puff. I'm joined by my good friend Skiff here as we get into the rest of the top 8 qualifying matches, as well as top 8 winner side. Skiff, you're my friend, right?
Yeah, of course I'm your friend. Why would we not be friends?
Yeah, why not, right?
Yeah, you know.
How you feeling right now, Skiff?
I'm feeling good.
Yeah.
I just beat up Walt in the hallway, and I took his jersey from him. That's why I'm wearing this. We don't have the same jersey at all. I beat him up and took his clothes.
Yeah, it's like a I don't even know what
his
comparison
his
would be.
identity's next.
Yeah, you're turned
sure.
down for Skiff real soon.
Turned down for
yeah,
Skiff.
I got to be careful about that. But we are getting into the rest of our matches here in the top 8 qualifying side. We're going to be looking at the schedule as we get into Munir versus Lil Mev. So we got some Petra and a lot of Taros on the schedule. Thank you, production, for putting them all on the same side. We got Delta Acno as well as Godly and Bamya. That will be our first match into top 8, but we don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. If you're looking at this, the winner of Munir, Lil Mev, and Delta and Acno will be playing each other in top 8 winner side. So once again, Munir, Lil Mev is our top 8 qualifying match here. Should be an exciting matchup. PR number 3 and PR number 12. Munir has been repping quite a few characters, but Lil Mev on the Petra. So shout out Slow Motion. I'm sure he's excited for that.
My brain's out. What's PRT? What's PRT, PJ?
PRT, Portugal?
Oh, that would make sense. Yeah.
That would make sense.
Yeah. We're talking to each other because he's above me, and
Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
but nonetheless, Munir and Lil Mev, I have their stats here. I believe they have played before. 3-0 in matches in the favor of Munir, 8-1 games. So very, very dominant for Munir so far, Skiff, if you can see that. And it's been looking pretty good for Munir. We'll see if Lil Mev has what it takes to make the upset happen once again. 5th at Trial of Heimdall, so, you know, slowly has been making those big upsets, but this is going to be a big roadblock for sure because Munir has been consistently winning the sets previously.
I feel like you gave up on our bit.
What do you mean? I'm looking
so quick. No, you're looking at your laptop. You're not even looking down at me.
Okay, well.
God.
Predictions very much so favored. That's actually pretty good. 26% for somebody that's lost 3 sets in a row is pretty good, I feel like.
I would say, yeah, that's actually not bad. I mean, that definitely shows some hope, but it could also just be some people wanting to be like, I told you guys, I told you.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, nobody's going to remember if you're wrong in these scenarios, but you'll definitely let everybody know when you're right.
Isn't that
And then people just mute you afterwards.
Yeah.
You're like, all right, this guy's annoying. But, yeah, we're about to get started here. I'm ready. Yeah, I'm feeling good. But, yeah, we're going to get the Roman Reigns taking on the Petra today. Roman Reigns probably going to return at
every single
SummerSlam.
time, all the time, no matter what.
Well, we got there's a wrestling event tonight, but we're gonna start off an Apocalypse here because why would we go anywhere else, PJ? Nothing's changed in 2 weeks.
I love Apocalypse. It's my favorite stage for sure.
I know you love APOC.
It's very exciting. I do think that this will definitely benefit versus the Axe and the Hammer, which, you know, a lot of players like to go to smaller stages versus them, and it really makes it smothering. So you have a soft platform to rely on as Munir starts the smothering game, the wall that Axe can be, and slowly encroaching on the corner. Mev getting a nice reversal down there, but Munir putting the wall up and holding quite strong. I mean, it's been so much damage already, like barbecue sauce red on the Axe, gets the side air there, and Munir is starting off very dominant.
Yeah, I would say incredibly so. You know, getting that weapon immediately, tossing the hammer away, wanting to stick with the Axe because Axe is cool and it's good. So, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know?
Definitely not, and we're already seeing just the dominance of Axe versus the Gauntlet, but as I say that, Mev gets a sidelight into recovery, close out that stock. I'm very interested to see how the Orb plays a part of Mev's kit here versus the Taros. Of course, you're seeing already a pretty good start versus the Axe, but one of the difficulties is Orb likes to be in the air, and I think that downlight's going to be a great way to just really punish Orb for going aerial. As I say that, though, Mev getting a juggle with the recovery and looking to extend it there, but a lot of recovery whiffs means Axe gets to hit you, and it only takes a couple more hits for Munir to close out the stock.
Yep, there we go. Gets that side light into the Sair to kind of put them off to the side. Yep, once again to the other direction.
Weapon toss into the air. Nice stuff for Munir. Understanding Mev wants to jump, dropping the combo there on the GC downlight. That could have been a big positional advantage as well as potentially unarming Mev's Orb, which has been pretty solid so far. Munir just needing that one hit, but Mev getting the sidelight side air with the weapon toss up as well. Doesn't chase with the recovery. I thought Mev would go for it, but instead the sidelight catches the high recovery near the wall, and that's going to be Mev taking the stock and taking the lead.
The fact that like Mev started off in like such a rough state and has just battled back to now having a pretty decent lead is pretty incredible to see. Being able to keep that up, we'll see how that works out. But oh man, that's really unfortunate. But Munir, no stranger to battling back, as you can see right there. A little bit behind still, but that's like in that faint yellow. Really has a lot of time to turn this around. You know, you can really slow things down here, especially when you're Taros. You're kind of slow as it is, but your opponent has to respect a lot of your potential options. It just, you know, putting down any damage, any combos or whatever. So like you get to slow the game down as you want.
Yeah, and as you're seeing this already, the damage somewhat equalizing here as Mev looks to get those ones and twosies, as you like to call them. And I mean, it's very important to continue the pace as Orb. You really need to control that tempo, because if you let Taros get back in the game, which Mev does not, it can get really bad. But Mev looking very solidly on the Orb there. And I was interested to see how the Orb was going to play a part, because we saw Mev leaning heavily to the gauntlets early on, but the Orb actually doing really, really well, really smothering, very oppressive weapon. 377 damage on it too, and good stuff from Mev.
Yeah, honestly, there's really not much else to say about that. Yep. I mean, the beginning was definitely a little bit rough, and you know, we expect Munir to make some pretty good adaptations into this game too, but if I'm Mev, I just need to clean up just that beginning, because the rest of your gameplay was fine, but that early start was definitely a little bit rough, and we are going to be seeing a switch here off the Roman Reigns into the Dhalsim, so we'll see how this plays out, but like, I don't know, this definitely changes up the game plan quite a bit.
Yeah, I definitely think you have a pretty solid signature kit into the orb here, especially on the recovery. If you can force Mev to recover low on orb, but so far Mev just picking up where he left off with this momentum, looking to find a KO there with the ground pound. Munir gets the exhausted recovery, but that down sig on the Dalsim is going to be very good at covering that wall. Mev with the unarmed gets that dash jump nair and some space to pick up an orb, and this orb has been what Mev has taken to the bank in that game number 1. We'll see if he can continue going for the side B, or side sig there, but didn't find the connection. Munir getting a recovery, and overall the orb not working out as well as Munir gets the first stock with that recovery.
All right. Now back onto the stage here, and this is kind of like what we were seeing last game too. But, you know, we'll see if Mev has got another one back in the tank to be able to make another turnaround and, you know, off to a good start here. But now I want to see you be able to, you know, take advantage, get some of that extra lead going on, put some damage down. But you allow Munir to get those gauntlets, but it does not really matter too much. That orb definitely going to get a little bit going, but Munir answering right back with a combo of their own.
Yeah, I definitely like the switch to Dalsim. I think the hammer wasn't working out as well. So you see Munir picking up the gauntlets and saying, I want to get in your face. I want to make it very, very difficult for you to create those really oppressive situations on orb. And you see the stacking working really well for Munir. Even on dodge reads, not swinging, but still staying on top of Mev and forcing those defensive options. Nice. Oh, what a catch on that down line off the platform, and finds the ground pound as well as the N-sig to close out that stock. Very clean stuff from Munir, picking up the axe and really running away with that damage lead, getting the stock as well.
Yeah, and this is what I really expected from Munir coming into the second game. Definitely looking a lot more composed. You know, just obviously taking that first stock. Things got a little bit shaky just for a very, very little bit, but Munir exactly, you know, found his rhythm pretty quickly and just kept this lead going here. Now, barely just getting into that dark red, actually going to be enough to be able to lose that stock, but also Petra, you know, just hits like a truck sometimes.
Yeah, even on the defense stance is going to have so much force on that recovery, even on the Fortress. Nice down light from Mev to continue this juggle game. I like the juggle versus the gauntlets, but it can so quickly turn bad if Munir can close out this edge guard. Didn't find the conversion, but still with the recovery and nair, making it very difficult for Mev to get back.
There we go. Boom bop. A little bit of a pummel game going on here, just racking up that damage, setting him up for the scenario to close this out. Not going to get that hit, but that will certainly clean that up, and Munir is going to be able to take that game too pretty confidently, I would say. I mean, not as quite as dominant as maybe I was expecting out of a game 2 adaptations, but still, that's a good enough adaptation to get the W and going into a pretty neutral game 3 here.
Yeah, I think notably the gauntlets really working out there. The hammer didn't find much success, but you see the gauntlets getting a lot of damage and finding the last KO there with that side sig, which is deceptively horizontal, but or vertical. But nonetheless, I think, you know, I was talking about that, the Dalsim sig kit being very good into the orb recoveries.
Look how tall she is.
Yeah, she's tall.
She's so tall. Dalsim's like, whoa, lady, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ma'am. Jeez. Why is she so big?
Dalsim really looks like, I don't want to fight.
He's like, ma'am, please. All right. Getting into game 3 here, though. No character switches going into this. Munir still going to be in that Dalsim, and that Dalsim honestly is looking pretty solid too. So, you know, I definitely think, you know, switching up, bringing these gauntlets into play, but still maintaining that axe is definitely huge.
Yeah, you want, you know, a ranged weapon, especially in this current meta, axe being very strong, but gauntlets has the kind of mold breaker to disrupt the momentum that Mev's trying to build up here, as well as just being able to take over the speed of the match. I think Mev trying to slow it down on the orb, but the gauntlets flip it so quickly, and I like that from Munir. Getting the about 100 damage, switching over to the axe immediately into the gauntlets, get off the mirror, become that much more scary. Nice N-sig attempt there, didn't find the connection, but Mev... Okay, nonetheless, I do like the legend picks from Munir. It's been working out so far, but I think...
Keep going.
Yeah, I mean...
You stopped in the middle of... Don't look at me like I'm supposed to pick up your mess. You dropped that. That wasn't me.
Yeah, no, I think the one thing that I wanted to highlight a little bit more was we were seeing Munir's SIG usage versus the Petra Orb, and I think that's really important in this matchup, as well as just in general versus Orb, is punishing low recoveries. The thing about Orb is it's an active hitbox, but it kind of lags a little bit. It floats. It's very floaty. So what you can do with a lot of these Dalsim SIGs is put out those big hitboxes that are able to cover down SIG. Is a great way to burn a dodge or force another attempt to come back. And then, as we saw in the last game, the side sig was able to close out the stock. All in all, Dalsim, just a really, really solid pick, and something that I think a lot of players kind of go to instead of picking up Terrace. You know, everyone wants an axe right now, but maybe not everybody wants to play that hammer. So there you go. Everyone basically got a gauntlet. So it's cool to see Dalsim finding the success. But I want to see.
If you don't have gauntlets, you're just kind of like, what are you doing in this game?
You gotta have gauntlets, because if you don't, unless you don't play twos, but like twos gauntlets is so good, especially in regions like North America. You gotta have some gauntlets. Yeah,
Gotta throw hands.
Gotta throw hands.
Can't throw hands, and you're just the guy who can't throw hands. That's kind of lame to me. Just saying, you know. If you can't throw hands, I'm gonna pick on you.
Dalsim's like, yeah.
You ain't got hands? I'm making fun of you every day. Every day. You got hands? Hey, buddy, relax. I'm Dalsim. Hey. All right. Well, we're going to be figuring out what exactly was going on here. Have not gotten any notes from production. Shout out to production. Especially Last not doing his job, talking in my ear. But either way, yeah, we actually, since, you know, we are desperately to fill some time here, BCX.live, 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 BCX.live. Check it out, BCX.live. You can actually get your tickets right now. It's November 15th to the 17th. Definitely, you know, see what that's all about. BCX, if you've never been to a BCX, they are a lot of fun. Great production quality the entire way through. I was not there last year, but I certainly was jealous at home. So I'm the same. I spent the whole weekend being upset because Oh, okay, cool. All right, yeah, we had so anyway, outside of BCX, but, well, let me finish up about BCX here. It's here in Atlanta, right? It's a really great time. Are we at the same venue that we were last time, too? Okay, all right, so we're at the same venue, which is great. It's a nice little venue. You can actually just walk out. There's a hotel connected, and then you can just go to the mall right across. There's a lot of nice little stores right there, so yeah. It's a fun time. I really had a great time. The first year was here. Again, I wasn't here last year, and I sat at home jealous the entire time, and that's not a good feeling.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to find yourself in Skiff spot last year. Make sure you sign up for BCX at BCX.live. Get your tickets. I'll be there. It'll be my first BCX, and I'm very excited for that. But to continue on with the show, Munir did take that game, so that was just a spectator bug. But nonetheless, we're going to be moving forward as Munir has taken that game, and we get a swap off of the Petra onto the Mordex from Mev. Not to spoil it too much here, but a very interesting pick. I think the Gauntlet's definitely working out. Maybe in the last game, kind of to what I was thinking is the Orb was finding a lot of difficulty getting in the game, so we're now switching over to the Scythe, which I think will have a lot better time versus the Munir Gauntlet. So the narrative so far, Munir's Gauntlet's really, really good pick, working out really well. We'll see how Mev adapts to it.
Yeah, we dropped the cringe Orb and pick up the Chad Scythe. Yeah, man. I definitely didn't sound like a loser trying to say all that. My mind was going like a million miles a minute. But either way, we're getting right into this here. World's End. We're going to see how this plays out. So Mev definitely kind of digging into pockets here a little bit, trying to look for an answer before going down potentially 3-1. And they just cannot get down to the stage.
Yeah, worrying about going down into the Elim side, worrying on how to get down to the stage, as you were saying. It's just getting juggled forever by Munir on the axe, which has been very, very aggressive to start off this game and doing so much damage here on the unarmed. Mev has the gauntlets in hand. Munir switches over to them with the dash up into the immediate side sig to get the unarmed there for Mev. Munir trying to call out a jump, didn't find it. The downlight isn't able to KO, but you need an end light for Munir, a side air, basically anything now, it will find a KO.
All right. Oh, okay, goes for a swing there, just barely missing out, but does get the follow-up, closing out that first stock here, and Munir is looking good and composed, and just kind of close this out 3-1 here, so hopefully this Mordex pick from Mev, you know, starts to kind of come into fruition here a little bit, starts to get that engine running, because it is not looking good to start things off.
Yeah, we haven't been seeing why you play Mordex, and I find that to be the combination of the Scythe and the Gauntlets, as well as the Sigs. We just haven't seen much of why we're swapping off, and Munir has really picked off where he left off and just playing very, very aggressively and very smothering. I mean, in spots like this, Mev really struggling to find any space, finally finding a side light into the recovery to close out that stock, but overall finding a lot of struggles versus not only the axe, but also the Gauntlet Mirror, which is very unfortunate for Mev.
There we go, pummeling back and forth here. Oh, okay, just barely missing out on that. Ooh. Okay, there's a couple drops here from Munir, but honestly not a huge deal. I mean, he's really got Mev on the back foot, so it's not like he's struggling. All right, unarmed, we'll take it. That's 2-1 now. And Mev, this is your last stock here on the winner side of bracket, so you better start figuring out what you wanted to do with this Mordex because it is not looking too good.
Yeah, and I mean, immediately having a swap back into the Gauntlet Mirror, which hasn't been working out. Munir reversing the ground pound. Mev in a bad spot. Can't pick up the weapon. Actually does, though, because the down air sends him down and flips it. Munir now on last stock. Very clean stuff from Mev. After getting hit by the down air, immediately picking up the weapon and getting the nair off. Very, very important to flip the scenario. And now Mev, with the momentum, looks to try to get into Munir's face, but Munir back on the axe makes this very, very difficult. Mev breaking through with the side air into the recovery. A nice sidelight, a couple more reads. Mev can get back in this game, but as I say that, landing with a down air into side air to close out that game, and Munir takes the set 3-1. I didn't even have time to process. Mev was really going, getting some big gauntlet strings, and then immediately just taking it.
Axe is sick.
Axe is sick.
Axe is sick. That's don't hop on the axe train now. You were just complaining about 20 minutes ago. Oh my goodness! But
it's
yeah,
okay.
no.
It's because you're on the desk with me. I gotta match the energy. I don't like,
I literally told you before we hopped on. I was just gonna say like the opposite of everything you were saying. I was just gonna disagree with that. But no, that's part of the reason why I like Axe, right? Like, I'm a guy. I'm a simple man, right? Less hits is great for me. I love that. That's why I play a lot of the strong characters across multiple games. Yep. I like to hit you 3 times and like make maybe one big read and then you just explode, and I love that. Yep. And Axe does that for me. Right? I mean, I don't play Axe too often in this game, but Axe does that. So me as a caster, as a spectator, I enjoy watching it. You get to watch stocks just absolutely delete themselves. Well, not delete themselves, but you delete them. But no, honestly, great stuff from Munir here. I got a little bit worried on that second stock when he tried saucing a little bit off stage and then ended up getting reverse sauced, which is a weird thing to say. The
brisket brushes back, you know?
the barbecue's revenge. Yeah. But no, and I was like, okay, oh no, you kind of just threw away a stock here. This is Mev's chance to try and turn things around, and it did not matter because Munir got that axe and just blew up that stock. And honestly, yeah, just taking that set 2, 3-1, strong start here. So yeah, great stuff from Munir.
Yeah, you definitely like to see. Mev did find some adaptation in that last game, and I think we saw really good stuff on the gauntlets. We saw a lot of stacking at the beginning of the last stock on game 4, and it looked good until Munir was able to get sent too far in the juggle, where Mev either had to burn resources to chase or go back to the stage. Mev chooses to chase. Munir lands with a down air into the side air, and it just closes out the set. So all in all, good stuff for Munir. I like the Dawson pick. Definitely keep up with the Axe train, but we are going to be getting into our next match here, which is going to be Acno versus Delta. So another Teros versus Acno, who we were talking about a little bit earlier on today. PR number 5, and I believe seed 5 of the tournament, looking to continue their 33, making it 34 into top 8. Very, very consistent force in EU. And I'm interested to see what Acno is going to be playing, because Acno plays so many legends.
I mean, that's just what happens when you get like really good at this game. Eventually, like, especially if you're like dominant for like a pretty good portion, sometimes you get a little bit bored, so you start playing other characters, and you just get good with other characters, and then it just turns into a position where you're this dominant force with a huge pool, right? So you can just swap all over the place, and really it creates a little bit of havoc for your opponent sometimes. There's like positives and negatives. Like the negative is that like you're kind of like just spending time just doing whatever, and you're not like focusing on one thing and like really building up your strength with that character. But the other side of it is that you are one of the most adaptive players on the planet. So Acno is definitely one of those players for sure. But you look at the lifetime history here between Acno and Delta, and it's not that dominant. It's 4-3. They're definitely familiar with each other, but we'll definitely see how it plays out as we get started on game 1 here, and we're going to the Fortress of Lions.
Yeah, and we see an immediate pick from Acno here onto the Rayman. So keeping some Axe energy, but not quite willing to play into the Teros mirror. So I definitely think gauntlets are in a great spot, especially versus a lot of these walling weapons, as I like to call them.
Okay. But right now, Delta off to a pretty decent start here. However, nobody taking really a strong lead, but there's going to be a lot of damage on the board, that is for sure. And wow, Delta's actually going pretty hard here on this first stock.
On this hammer, finds the scoop there as Acno tries to meet Delta in the air. The down air is going to be a great way to flip a lot of those juggle spots, and continuing into that game, especially on the gauntlets and the unarmed, wanting to juggle, but it can be very scary versus Teros, or Roman Reigns in this case. Nice GC downlight into the nair, gets a double nair, so much damage on the hammer, and Delta really playing into the hammer. We haven't really seen this from Teros players so far. We've been seeing a lot of Axe, but a lot of damage coming out from Delta's hammer, and I feel like Acno is kind of struggling to get anything going. It feels it's like the Delta show completely.
Yeah, no, it's been very strong, and you know what? Sometimes it's just the fact that you're just really good at one particular weapon. That's all you need. Like, yeah, X is probably the better weapon right now, but that hammer definitely coming through clutch. And man, Delta, huge reversal right there. That was nutty.
That's another stock loss on Acno's side because Acno's trying to chase too high into Delta, and Delta, I mean, understanding the win condition of Acno is to juggle Teros, and really calling it out there. The landing side air from Acno is going to find a connection in the corner, but Delta with a clean stock lead here versus Teros, definitely really, really tough because any hit is a lot of extra credit.
Okay. And they're definitely taking their time dancing around here a little bit. a lot of misses right here, but they're looking to get active. They're just barely missing out on some of these hitboxes, but that was a huge start from Delta.
The double whipping!
Wow, that was so sick! Oh, I wish he hit that sig. That would have been dope.
If he hit the sig, I think it would have been the end of the game, man.
Probably.
Delta is running away with it right now. Double D-Light, Nair into recovery, just so much damage on the side of Delta as Acno tries to cover a low recovery with the down sig. Didn't find it, and yeah, Delta closing out the game there with that side air. I cannot believe that just happened. I mean,
yeah,
Delta just completely steamrolled Acno.
That was really nutty.
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't expecting that. We were just sitting here, we're just talking about, oh yeah, you know, Acno's got deep pockets. You know, he's the higher ranked player. He's so good. He's so strong. But then you look at this gameplay and you're looking at those stats. And
50 damage per engagement. Jeez, man. 498 damage on the hammer is ridiculous.
That's like literally what, 95% of your damage. It's 90%.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage on the hammer.
50 damage per engagement is I win neutral 3 times and your stock is gone.
Yeah, that's. I mean,
that's scary.
Delta definitely off to a hot start here, and this hammer is definitely the reason why. Just very crisp, very
so clean.
Look at this.
The movement's so smart there to cross up behind Acno to get a downlight, and I mean, all in all, if I'm Delta here, I'm just sticking with the hammer all the way through. We're going to see the weapon starve there, using the soft platform to get some extra time, but really sticking onto the hammer. And man, Acno cannot catch a break. I feel like every time Acno tries to get into Delta space, immediately getting hit for it, the dodge gets called out with the Nair, and so much damage.
This is actually like just really incredible what we're seeing right now. Because like I think all of us here, for at least here, we're like, okay, this should be an Acno game. But I mean, you do look at their set history, and it is very close. It's just one set in Acno's favor out of 7 sets right now. Then Delta's definitely looking to even this up, and it's looking like it might just happen. I mean, I know we're only at the beginning of game 2, but it is not looking entirely good for Acno. However, things are looking a little bit better. Looks like he's starting to get that rhythm going.
So unfortunate the weapon toss doesn't connect with Delta, and Delta's able to get an end light there. And the side sig comes in.
Not bad.
Good morning. Yeah, those sigs will definitely wake you up. Very, very tricky sigs, and they're perfect because that's exactly what Teros needs, is a slight burst option that KOs, and that side sig's going to be a great one, especially on the hammer. Imagine a side light that just KOs. That's exactly what that sig will do. But Acno, nonetheless, finding the recovery to close out that stock. But an exact same situation as the last game. Delta 2 stocks to 1. Very, very big lead.
Okay, here we go. Acno trying to get something going here.
Okay,
nothing
nice.
super crazy, but you know, again, some onesies, twosies. But again, onesies, twosies isn't enough when you're dealing with someone who's getting 50 damage per engagement.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous stat line, and I feel like Delta is continuing that amount of damage in this game. Acno struggling to get anything going on the gauntlets, chasing really far off stage with the Nair, trying to make a big read happen. I like the dodge to avoid the hammer recovery, but Delta just was too fast with it to get back on stage. Oh, catching the high jump with the side air here. We'll see if Delta goes off stage. Just easily finds the recovery there, and another dominating 2-stock on Delta's side. 504 damage, and I feel like a lot of that was on the hammer again.
Yeah, I just want to see the stats really when those get brought up eventually, but wow.
411, 63 damage per engagement. I'm gonna be sick.
So like, so he did more damage with Axe this time.
Yeah.
Like 20
more damage.
But yeah, this all right, cool. We're seeing a switch. We're seeing the Ragnir. I don't know if this is going to be enough at this point.
For me,
the guitars will definitely be something.
Yeah, for me, when I think of Acno, I think of Ragnir. So it's exciting for me to see, but we'll see if it's enough. I mean,
yeah, I guess Old Faithful, you know?
Yeah, you just have to pull something out, something that you're confident on, secure on, because I mean, even right now, Delta on the Axe, hearing what we were talking about, the Axe not finding much activation and finding a KO here. Do we find it? Oh, what a good chase there. But even with the sweat beats, Acno's able to swing back with the down air and gets the chase dodge back to the stage, but still taking a lot of damage in that exchange. But these down airs are so big to get back into this damage game. But that side stick calls out another landing, and yeah, it's exactly what you need on Taros. Instead of a side light there to catch that landing in the corner, side stick does the job exactly well. It's a plug and play, and you find a stock.
Okay, so part of my issue so far in this match is, yeah, we do see Katars in hand here, but I've seen him opt to go for Axe anyway, and it's just kind of like, well, so what's the point of going Ragnar here? But see, look, we're getting the Katars here, and I feel like this is the most damage we've seen him actually put down. I mean, I know he's taken some stocks in the past games, but, and there we go, opting for the Axe again. The Axe will not quite get that stock. Was pretty close, though.
Oh, nice drift away immediately from Delta to avoid the breakdance there. And now having a pretty solid spot underneath that soft platform. As I say that, though, the turnaround down sig is able to cover the cross up. So, hey, the Ragnar pick actually paying dividends. You love to see that for Acno.
Now we'll see if it kind of keeps it together, though. But now we got Delta with that hammer once again. And my goodness, this hammer play has just been stellar.
Nice weapon toss into the nair to get some more damage. Down like side air. Continuing to control this damage lead as Acno tries to break through on the Katars. And put your helmet on. We got a bit of a half pipe as Delta is forced to recover low. And I mean, as Acno, you really want to hold to that center stage. But as I say that, Delta aggressively taking center and getting that downlight into side air. It just becomes so punishing to exist around Delta on hammer. Oh, nice dodge. That was great bait.
And yep, gets that Axe, gonna clean that one up. And I mean, it is a better game for Acno, right? And those Katars are definitely coming into play here. But, oh God, okay, I thought that was gonna be a lot more dangerous than it really was. But I mean, it's still not a great position to be in here. And again, opting for this Axe. And dude, I don't know, just try to get some Katar gameplay going. I mean, I know these Axes are gonna close out these stocks for you, but bring out the speed, brother. Let me see it.
Trying to go for that edge guard with the weapon toss onto the wall with a GC downlight, not quite finding the connection as Delta gets another chance to rack on some extra credit damage, especially on this hammer. I definitely wouldn't want to see that for Acno, but that side air comes in, and Acno, let's see what weapon he decides to hold on to. We're holding on to the Katars, which I definitely do like. I know you do too as well, Skiff.
Well, Katars are all right. I just don't want to fight them ever. That's just what it comes down to. But yeah, we got a ball game now, though. That's pretty cool. And look, it's because you're getting these Katars in here. You actually have a lead into the last stocks of this game. That's huge. And
immediately fighting off using that side light to get some space in center stage. Oh, but Delta getting a big downlight into side air. The weapon toss as well. Is right as Acno forced to recover into that down air. Nice dodge from Delta to avoid the tricky Katar off stage. But now we got Axe versus the hammer. Acno. Oh, nice catch with the sig. Covering Delta going back to center stage on that dodge. And Acno taking game on the Ragnar off the back of a very productive last stock on the Katars.
Yeah, it was definitely looking shaky for a bit. I definitely was not sure why the Ragnar even came out, but that last stock definitely coming around. You see a lot of that damage coming through with the Katars here, and still utilizing that Axes as well to close out these stocks. But yeah, the beginning of this game did not look very good, and I was very confused. But it seems like Acno remembered Katars are good. They get in on weapons like that Taros uses, so we'll see if he continues to make this work. Well, we're going over to Apocalypse, though. Game 4, and keeping this Ragnar in play. Look at that. Okay, some damage. I like it.
Yeah, and then using the weapon toss to force Delta to continue to be stuck in this juggle, picking up the Axe as well. Very, very good stuff from Acno so far, as Delta is one Axe end light away from losing their stock, but fighting back immediately with any opportunity, trying to get this damage back into order. Oof. Down hitbox hitting, not enough force, but that end light is enough force to close out that stock. And Acno, off the back of a Katar opening, picks up an Axe and basically doesn't allow Delta to get any sort of damage on anything. Finally, Delta on a hammer, though. We'll see if this works.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, there we go.
No, this is real bad. Okay.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
Katars. Yeah, hit buttons back. I like it, honestly.
Yeah, and the thing is, too, is like as that last game was, furthering and just going longer, and now into this, we're seeing just how much more comfortable he is on the Katars here, how much more damage he's racking up. It just seems like it's a completely different player all of a sudden.
Delta trying to scoop the recovery on the wall, didn't find the down air to hit, but Acno on the axe, looking to extend this extra credit. Delta finding the downlight into the side air, the classic. And yeah, we're back to even stocks. And I mean, damage is great, but it sometimes doesn't mean much versus Terros, who's able to really bring back and build so much damage so quickly. Acno, GC sidelight, trying to find a recovery option there. Delta didn't get hit by it, but yeah, Acno in a really great spot to close out that stock. As I see that, though, whiffing a lot, and what do we do? Why? What's going on?
Okay, can we just get back on the stage here?
Let's get off the right side of the stage, both players. Let's go back and play on the stage, because that was tricky, and Acno somehow through all of those whiffing 3 ground pounds, still having center stage control, still juggling Delta and finding that ground pound to close out that stock. Very scary, though, it felt like.
Oh, man. I mean, I definitely get the play for it, though, especially if you're Delta in that scenario.
Yeah.
Right? Like, look, I've got a lot of damage on me. I lose the stock eventually anyway. I could probably try to sneak in a quick little lead here, definitely make things a lot better, but it is not looking too good for Delta right now. Does find a way to get back onto the stage. That recovery definitely creating a little bit of room for him, but now this hammer back in play. We're going to see if he can find a way to make a final stand.
Boom.
And okay, here we go, PJ. Can he make it happen? The hammer's been looking good all set. Last game was a little bit rough. The beginning of this game, definitely looking rough as well, but this hammer is magic.
Yeah, I definitely like Acno picking up the guitars here, even on the mid damage, to try to get some nice hits on Delta and set up some advantage states, which is really what Acno's been using to find these KOs. Delta going really far off to try to get a big reversal there. The downlight into the side light to get some big damage, and slowly building some damage, but Acno switching over to the axe as a way to KO. Nice dodge from Delta to avoid the SIG connection. Nice little pickup there, and they both dodged down. I think Delta was trying to hit a button, but maybe hit it a little bit too early. The downlight side air well timed, though, and both unarmed, and somehow Delta having the weapon lead. Wow, didn't swing there. Such discipline from Delta, who gets a downlight into the side air. Acno having to recover high, does find their way back, picks up the guitars.
I feel like this is the one time you don't want guitars.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you're right.
I kind of want the axe here, but
it's over.
Followed up immediately with that too. That was very well played by Delta. And you know, I really got to hand it to Acno. That game was pretty much just Acno the whole way, but then we got that hammer into hand. And I mean, we just know what Delta does with that, man. And as we can see right there, you can look at the screen, or right here, look at right there. You can look at that and see all the things that he was doing here. But this was so fun to watch. I love moments like that where two players just like, one of us is going to lose, and then neither of them lost. They both got back on the stage, so I was a little disappointed. But you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Someone's got to go down. That's what makes me happy.
Yeah, and we saw that nair there off the downer. And once again, Delta on the hammer was able to close out that set in the way that started off such dominance. But look how even the game was. 603 dealt from Acno, 620 dealt from Delta. And I mean, that's a 42% accuracy on 73, so about 35 hits is enough to close out your game. So I mean, overall, just showing the strength of Terros and the ability to not only, you know, snowball leads, but also come back into games, building so much damage. And we saw that on Delta's axe, which was able to bring it back in that last stock, and then picking up the hammer to seal the deal. And overall, you see that really, really long stock from Delta, which he had to make a comeback for. And yeah, dude, congratulations to Delta moving forward. That's a 49th PR versus PR number 5, so another big upset.
Yeah, no, definitely very huge. And you know, that also evens up the set 4-piece now. So, I mean, definitely very well played by Delta. That's definitely a big win. But before we get into our next match, we're actually going to be taking a quick little break here. Don't go anywhere. You got more Brawlhalla in just a sec.
You can't win. Too slow. I can do this all day. I can outrun lightning. Shocking, right? I'm on track for victory. ready to run this tournament. Ha! Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Hey everybody, welcome back. It's time for some more Brawlhalla action. Oh, I just almost tripped over this wire here. But yeah, hi, I'm Skiff. That's PJ.
Yeah, what's up, guys? It's good to be back. We are into top 8 of EU here for Trial of Skuld. So we've made it, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to all the people behind the scenes, production and the bracket runners.
Okay,
we can all take a deep.
Slow down a little bit.
We can all take a deep breath.
It's not a big deal.
We have made it into top 8, and we have a very interesting narrative coming into this. We have Godly versus Bamya to start off. What the both side of winners for top 8 looks like is somebody we expect to be here versus someone we don't expect to be here. So Bamya, I mean,
I was a believer.
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe
I'm a Bamya believer.
Okay, Bamya believers in the chat can yell at me for that, but I mean, if we're really thinking about it, we have Godly, who's the #1 seed of the tournament, makes sense, but Bamya making some upsets to make it into top 8, as well as the other side, which is Munir seed #3 versus Delta. So, you know, big upsets coming in, but
big number.
That's still pretty good.
That's not bad.
Godly has not lost a trial.
That's not bad. That's the Bamya believers in the chat.
That's the Bamya believers. Be for Bamya if you're a Bamya believer.
If you guys can get Bamya to 20%, I will scream at PJ off stream.
Okay, yes.
I will scream at him.
Not on stream, but off stream. It will happen. We'll record it. But nonetheless, Godly versus Bamya has been a story of Godly winning most of the sets as he wins most of everything in EU. 3-0 in sets versus Bamya. Bamya has taken 2 games in total versus 9 from Godly. Godly playing a plethora of characters, most recently the Teska and the Taros, and Bamya finding a lot of success on Mordex as well as Zol. So really kind of the two sides of the spectrum. You got the Zol and the Mordex, which found success versus Rain. That was the upset that needed to happen. And
1%. It disappeared. I feel like more people started voting, and like, because a lot of people, I mean, let's be honest here, it's Godly. I get it.
Yeah.
Right? I'm a big Godly fan too, but I feel like a lot of Bamya believers came through, and then some people who aren't Bamya believers started voting. They're like, I would want this PJ guy to get yelled at so bad. And then, like, it just didn't happen. So it is what it is. But.
And we'll see if it could happen here for Bamya, who would have to make one of the biggest upsets to move on into winners finals. But we'll see as we get into game #1 of Godly versus Bamya. We got the Roman Reigns versus Bamya's Mordex, and immediately Godly checking with aggression there. Dash up into the end light, and then Bamya gets one back. So we're even here.
More Roman Reigns.
More Roman Reigns, Mordex. At least we get a little bit of variety in the weapons.
Listen, he's showing up today. Roman Reigns is showing up at SummerSlam. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you.
Definitely showing
the
up.
signs are here.
Yeah.
The signs are here. But as we continue to dive deep into this here, Bamya really actually doing a solid job. Nothing super crazy right now, but like definitely, you know, making their presence known.
Yeah.
And I feel like doing that against Godly of all people is pretty solid. That's you know, you're doing solid here.
You know, sometimes I'm not like fully locked in on paying attention to what Godly's doing, and then all of a sudden Bamya just gets disarmed and is already looking to lose a stock. So it can very quickly shift around, but I like that Nair into the chase dodge down, into the I don't know what it was, but it did find the KO, and Bamya Believers taking the first stock there as Godly loses it from that very smart chase dodge down from Bamya to chase down and get aggression going. Godly immediately evening up the stocks though with that downer on the hammer.
Bamya Believers started popping off in the chat a little too much, and then Godly just you know, took that one moment in their lapse of giving Bamya all their energy to take the stock back. So guys, let's dial in, let's focus in here. But Godly definitely doing a really solid job with this axe here, racking up a lot of damage. But Bamya, of course, I start saying something. This is exactly what happened 2 weeks ago. Anytime we start talking about one player, they just start getting ruined.
Yeah, and it's definitely going to happen when Bamya's on the scythe. The scythe that really was the problem for Rain, and looks to be the problem for Godly, both on the hammer and the axe, but a downlight side air does come in. As I say that, of course, getting disarmed, and Bamya with the exhausted recovery still not able to find their way back comfortably as Godly gets a downlight into side air. And I don't even know. I feel like, yeah, as you were saying from 2 weeks ago, every time we talk good things about a player, they just lose stocks.
Okay. Oh, a couple strong hits there. Bamya trying to chase him off stage with that ground pound is going to miss it entirely. And that's that was nice. Clean movement. That was very clean. I really like that. That was dope.
Holding on to the dodge to the last moment and then bursting into Godly's range and then covering the dodge through to try to you know, trip up Bamya. Just very, very solid gauntlet play. Using that movement is what is going to be very important versus this Godly hammer, especially on this scythe as these juggles go very, very high. But I feel like as soon as the combos end for Bamya, Godly's able to get back to the stage and then get a lot of big damage. Maybe I'm trying to commentator's curse for Bamya Believers there, but yeah, once again, solid spot for Godly with this hammer, looking to just hold this corner from Bamya. Bamya gets back to center, but see what he can do with it.
He's definitely working a little bit hard here. Trying to get things into motion on that wall. Okay, gets back on the stage and a lot of dancing around. And Bamya, you got like one last chance here because I feel like next time Godly gets a clip on you, you're pretty much just gone. Okay, the next one for sure. This time. Oh!
Yeah, that Nair would have closed it out, but Bamya on the gauntlets is what took the first stock of the game, but Godly just finds the whiff punish on the end light and gets the end light of his own on the hammer to close out that game. As you were saying, one more needed, one more found. Godly takes game number 1.
Yep, definitely just saw some strong gameplay. But the thing is like even with all this going on and the fact that, you know, Godly's 3-0 in this matchup with Bamya played a really good game 1.
Yeah,
I feel like they're coming in with some really solid energy. You know, they're not feeling discouraged, and it's easy to get discouraged when you're facing someone that, you know, everybody thinks is better than you. You're like, oh yeah, I know this player's better than me, and that's not necessarily like a self-deprecating thing. That's just more of a, you know, hey, I know what reality is, right? And I know this player's accomplishments. But when you come in confident, sometimes it doesn't matter. As long as you just, you know, you're playing your game, you're doing your thing, you're feeling good about yourself. But we're gonna be going into World's End here. We're gonna see if Bamya can find a way to turn around this set. I mean, Godly definitely gonna be working off that momentum from game 1.
I feel like this is exactly where you want to be as Mordex, you know, smaller stage, looking to try to smother Godly, but
and also this color scheme lets you blend in, so it's cheating.
Camouflage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good observation. I like that. Yeah. It's cheating.
Yeah, I caught you off guard with that one.
I was like, the analysis no one expected. No, it's true though. You do definitely blend in. And maybe the camouflage working out so far as Bamya is able to get
Godly does have glasses, so it could be harder to see.
We're saying a lot of things on the test right now.
All right, but as we get further into this, ooh, messing up that conversion, not gonna be able to close out that stock here. And now Bamya.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, yeah, does get it and starts off with a lead here, taking out that first stock. This is kind of how last game started. Bamya got that first stock with the gauntlets, and then, you know, we saw Godly answer back pretty quickly. However, Bamya's doing pretty good, you know, with the weapon starve here.
scary dodge in there from Godly. Sometimes the worst option is the best one, though, because I think Bamya kind of respecting Godly's options too much, and Godly taking the most immediate dodge in, and it doesn't get punished. Nice end light there for Godly. As we were talking about in the last game, a very identical spot. Bamya taking the first stock, Godly immediately evening up the stock count, and then running away with the stock. We'll see if it remains true into game number 2.
You know I joked that I was just going to disagree with everything you said, but I think Bamya is actually respecting just enough. And this is me not actually trying to be the silly haha. I think he is respecting Godly enough. It's just that it's a situation where Godly is godly, right? Yeah. He's really good. He's going to get his options exactly what he needs. But with the way that Bamya's been playing, getting this first stock, doing a really good job of trading back and forth here as well, I think is just enough respect.
Yeah, and as you say that, immediately checking Godly's recovery there. You can't go for those, especially not versus that GC downlight on the Scythe, and Bamya with the gauntlets in hand, looking to take this game number 2 from Godly, which would be quite crazy, especially because Godly's Taros has been so dominant so far. Bamya has to stare down this Godly Axe, though, which has been very good at closing out stocks.
Yep. Okay, now Godly. It is kind of weird to see Godly, sitting on the wall there a little bit, just waiting to see what option they can take to get back on stage, and Bamya actually just kind of being the oppressor here, sitting on stage saying, you have to come to me now. And doing a really good job holding on to the stock. Are they going to be able to recover here? Godly's going to be looking for a way to close it out. Does get it with the ground pound. Beautifully played. But in that nice mac and cheese color here. So we'll definitely see how Bamya answers back.
Yeah, I feel like the Scythe, when it works, it's the thing that will win Bamya the set. When it doesn't, you just start bleeding out damage versus Godly, especially versus the Axe.
Yeah, you definitely got to be making sure that you're on top of your hits there. But now we got these gauntlets in play.
Yeah, and I haven't seen much of the Bamya gauntlet so far in this set, and Godly, I mean, finding a lot of this early damage versus the gauntlet, picking up the hammer there to try to extend the combo into the nair, or the juggle, I should say.
Okay, nice. Puts him off stage here. What's the play? And this is one of those situations where you do have to respect Godly off stage, because that hammer, it can really put you in a very compromised position off stage if you approach that wrongly. But here we go, game 2, Bamya Believers. We're on the board, baby.
It was a really, really solid game number 2 attempt from Bamya, who found a lot of this control on the Scythe, as you were talking about.
The Scythe was perfect.
Oppressing very, very well, getting that GC downlight off stage. And then we saw the gauntlets find some success too, which is very important, especially on the Mordex into the hammer. And yeah, I mean, this is definitely doable for Bamya.
Oh yeah, 100%. I don't know if we're going to get the damage numbers here, but I just want to see how much was the difference between the gauntlets and the Scythe. I feel like the Scythe definitely probably put a little bit more damage on there, but it couldn't have been by too much. So I feel like the gauntlets still did their job too. They certainly close out the stock, so definitely playing between the two weapons very well, very, very cleanly. But we're going to get the switch from Taros or Roman Reigns to Aang here, the Wushang, and we're going to see how this plays out. So you're dropping actually both weapons here and just switching to 2 different weapons entirely.
Yeah, an interesting choice, but Godly has definitely been putting in the work on the Wushang.
I mean, this is like character. Everybody has one.
Yeah.
Everybody has a Bodvar, everybody has a Wushang.
I was actually pretty surprised, because I thought we were going to see Teska. I know Godly's been playing a lot of Teska recently, as well as a Suri earlier on in the year, but looking to matchup check this spear into the Scythe. I like this switch from Godly, but as I say that, Bamya beating out the spear with that down sig. Or N-sig.
That was definitely crazy that Godly lived that too. I mean, he's in that red, but I mean, that's kind of like one of the trade-offs you get with Mordex. You might not get some of those stocks at the same time as other characters will, but you certainly do move around very quickly. And ooh, nice pogo. Gonna be able to take out that first stock here. Godly taking the lead in this game 3.
And I like that from Godly, staying right above Bamya, where, a lot of the unarmed KOs and a lot of the danger is horizontal, stacking right on top. Nice avoidance there, and slide charge didn't find the connection. It went a little bit too far off stage, but Bamya getting caught in a big combo with that end light into the down light and the side light as well. All the lights coming into play for Godly, who picks up a big combo, goes for the N-sig, and catches the dodge with the pogos, and once again another stock taken with the pogo as Godly goes up 3 stocks to 1 in the game number 3. And yeah, this Wushang pick has worked really, really well.
Yeah, this is actually a much different game all of a sudden. And, I think it's just kind of having those gauntlets and even the spear too. Like the spear, you still get that range, but you can definitely poke very well. And it's very, very quick too, right? But then you also get these gauntlets that are also just a lot faster. You're able to get in there, pummel a lot of damage, answer a lot of what Mordex actually brings to the table, I feel like.
Yeah, and the disadvantage state from Godly has been very, like, a masterclass of it. Just doesn't give Bamya anything off stage. Even when Godly commits very hard to close out the game, Bamya can't find a reversal, and that's going to be the end of Bamya's stock. And utter destruction is a great way of putting it. Thank you, announcer, as we get into game, or Godly taking game 3 with a 3 stock.
Yeah, definitely just really strong. Really strong.
Utter destruction. Yeah.
I mean, the game said it.
We'll say it too.
If the game says it, I mean,
who are we to deny it?
who am I to tell them they're wrong, huh?
That was a very successful switch over to the Wushang there. From Godly, and you know, Bamya does of course have a Zol, but we're going to be seeing the Mordex once again as we get into game 4. Godly with set point here.
Do you have actually the game data? Like, because I know that Godly, I think, is 3-0 in sets, but has Bamya taken a game before?
Bamya's taken 2 games in total.
Okay.
Once at Trial Bamir and once at Trial Frick, both with Zol, I believe.
Okay. And now we got one here, too. Okay.
On the Mordex.
So, I mean, you're definitely kind of consistent with it seems like. So, but, you know, you do want to try and do a little bit better here. But right now, man, you got to find the answer to this Aang because, oh, my goodness, Godly is just looking so strong on this. Look at that. I love that discipline, too. You set him up, put him up in the air, and then you just kind of wait to see what their defensive option is going to be and try to chase him down.
I'm surprised that D-Light into Nair didn't find a connection, but nonetheless, Godly still having a very solid damage lead here. Just 1 recovery will close out the stock, or Sig from Wushang, and Light maybe too. Doesn't find a KO, but the spear in hand is going to make it really hard for Bamya to get back. Didn't find the connection there, but will find the downlight into side air. Even at high damage, one of the most consistent combos in the game, closing out that stock.
Okay. Lots of dancing around here. We love the movement.
Boom. Bamya, the dodge should be back online quite quickly, and Godly knew that and went for the immediate side air. So smart from Godly. Masterclass of the gauntlet edge guarding. Knowing that Bamya is holding onto the dodge as the last resort, calling out the jump, and then immediately realizing, okay, now is the time to instantly dodge, covering it perfectly with a side air. Godly, no matter what the weapon is, completely smothering Bamya so far.
This is looking a little bit rough here. This is looking like game 3. This switch was exactly the answer because like, this is just looking like a completely different set entirely now.
I do like spear into Scythe, but I mean, it's been just more than that. It's been just Godly maybe just switching over the end, going into the avatar state and winning hard.
I'm sure this has been said multiple times before, and I'm going to say it again, but it's Godly being Godly.
Godly being Godly.
It is what it is. I mean, he's one of those players that chose a tag, and it's like, well, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, you earned it, yeah. Because I can't tell you how many times I've seen people like give themselves a tag, and it's like, you do not play like this.
Yeah.
This is not who you are.
The GOAT, like something the GOAT. It's like,
like you're not my GOAT. You're like unrecognized in the GOAT community.
You got 33rd. And then Godly's like, I'm Godly, I own EU. It's like, okay, all right.
Yeah. Oh, man, but seriously, wow. Really got to hand it to Godly, doing their thing, making the proper switch, and yeah.
What more is there to say? I mean, what
do you want me to say?
Yeah, it's just a swap off into the Yang, and it immediately worked.
Look at the damage differential in the last game.
Yeah, 493 for Godly, 139 for Bamya. So, yeah, it was definitely a tough match for Bamya. As
I was always a Godly believer.
Yeah. Okay, all of a sudden.
Listen, I love to see upsets about real stuff, but like, it's hard, 1, to root against Godly, and 2, just not believe that like Godly's going to take it. So I mean,
yeah.
I'd like to think that Bamya's starting to figure something out here because like those first couple games, they were solid. Playing really strong, but unfortunately, it's just not quite there. So I don't know what to do. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not a coach. I just talk about the game, and you got it next time, kid.
Yeah, going to continue on in the elimination side. Of course, it is a double elimination bracket, so if you lose in winners, you carry on into elimination side. So you still have a run on your hands if you're Bamya, and you definitely still have, options. It's not over yet. But on an interesting side of the bracket, we'll be playing what looks like so Acno and Rain are playing to make it into top 8 through elimination side, and then Lil Mev and Knees. And the winner of those 4 will play into Bamya. So Bamya having a very, very difficult bracket in elimination side, but guaranteed 5th place, so nothing too bad. But we're going to be getting into our next match, which is Munir versus Delta. So as we were talking about, or as I was talking about, the narrative being one person that we expect to be here versus one person that's made big upsets.
I'm a Delta believer.
Yeah. Yo, if we get Delta at 20%, Skip will also yell at me again. So Munir 5-2 in set counts lifetime, very dominant lead over, but definitely Delta somehow on the Taros, especially with the hammer, really showing us that he is a threat to be reckoned with. So we'll see if Munir can continue what Godly did. And
honestly, I think this is just because of just watching the last set Delta play.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think that makes sense. Delta played really, really strong.
Yeah.
So makes a lot of sense to me. And I don't know, maybe some people, maybe they're not really messing with Munir. I think Munir's a great guy. I don't know what chat's problem is.
Yeah, Munir, I mean, very, very solid, of course. 7th at Spring Royale, 13th at CEO, which outplays Godly. So,
hey.
even on LAN, I'm just saying. I mean,
okay.
the numbers don't lie. And
okay, well,
Munir, PR
you can
number
skip
3.
numbers, okay?
Yeah. But
1, 3, 5, 7, 9. See, I skipped the even ones.
Skip the even. That's how tournaments work, kind of. Not really. But nonetheless, we're getting
I know what you're trying to say.
Yeah. We're getting Munir versus Delta, and Delta starting off on the hammer, which I'm very excited to see into Munir.
Yep. And these guys are stomping the yard, man.
Yeah. It looks so funny when Roman Reigns whiffs a stomp. He just looks so mad.
He looks like he's throwing a temper tantrum.
Yeah, I've always thought that.
I'm huffing and puffing and stomping and puffing.
Axe is broken. Like he's just mad.
I'm on hammer.
And we're seeing Delta really holding on to the hammer, but Munir immediately swapping off into the gauntlets after getting some nice damage. So, okay, trying to go for the weapon starve there, but throws the weapon away. Delta picks up an axe, which is now very scary. But we got an axe mirror, and Munir looking to win it there.
Oh.
That's what took the set for Delta in the last set, down air into side air. So, have to be careful for that.
Okay.
Nice dodge.
Wow, that was a very good dodge. Munir definitely right back into the mix of things here, but hey, can you pick up a weapon, buddy, please?
Yeah, I feel like the weapon tosses from Munir have been very untimely. Delta is able to dodge through them and then immediately pick up a weapon, and it's been bad news.
Oh my goodness.
Ever since.
This is not looking too good for Munir in this game 1. I feel like at this point, if you can salvage the game, great. All right, this is definitely much better. You got that stock out of the way, but I was about to say, like, if you didn't get this stock and, like, Delta got back on stage, I'm like, dude, data. This is all data now. Like, forget the game. It's not looking good. But, yeah, definitely try to, make this comeback if you can. And it looks like it was definitely just a really rough start, but Munir starting to feel like they're getting their stuff back together here.
As we say that, though, the downlight comes in, and the recovery on the axe, yeah. The classic PJ Skip, Caster's Curse. We say nice things about someone, they lose their stock.
We had so many of those at
We're like 18
doubles.
for 18. It's bad.
It's bad. It's really bad. And I don't know if I'd call 18 for 18. I'd more say 0 for 18 because it's bad.
Yeah.
All right.
I thought that was going to connect, but it was a little bit too close to the wall or the stage there to
I do
find
like
it.
the vision, though. It was definitely a good idea.
It's a lot of damage there because Munir can't dip low underneath the down air, so you have to eat the down air damage. Delta really just showing off the combo extensions from Hammer.
Lots of dancing around here. There we go. A 1, a 2, a 3, throw the hammer, pick up the axe. And now it's maybe best weapon in the game time? Look at that, the axe did out. And Munir answering back himself. Tosses that away, picks up the gauntlets here. Definitely wanted to try and combo this damage a bit more, try to even things up, but unfortunately just not able to get that weapon pickup. And now Delta has got you on the back foot. This is not looking good. He's stomping on the other side of the stage. Good game. Hey, good game. Yeah, I would say so.
And a JV2 for Delta, so that's a, if you don't know what a JV is, that's a non-damaged stock. We count it as a 2 stock because Delta didn't take any damage there, as that was a very, very, I feel like confident showing not only on the hammer, but also the axe. I think we saw a lot of good stuff in the axe mirror.
Despite what we saw there, how like, there's a JV2, the damage, like Delta almost did twice the amount of damage as Munir. So that's definitely something to kind of take into consideration moving on to the next game. A lot of damage coming up from Delta, but with Munir even getting them down to 2 stocks, I feel like maybe Munir's got to... Okay, we actually are getting a switch here, so that's going to be interesting, but Delta definitely looking primed.
Yeah, so Ken, of course, being the Petra crossover. He's going to look to use that high force to try to compete with Teros, but so far it's been a lot of the orb game. Delta trying to call out a low recovery from Munir. Munir getting hit by a side air, but did get reversal for it, so it's nothing too bad. Nice side light into side air, and interesting intuition from Munir to swap over onto an orb and immediately find some big success, as we see a very optimal weapon starve and a really tough spot for Delta, as Munir's orb has been absolutely nullifying.
Yeah, no, this is definitely the start that I wanted to see in this game too. Because, I mean, it's not like game one was that bad. Like, Delta was just playing really strong, I feel like. But Munir is looking so much more confident in just the start of this game. And we still got 2 more stocks to go at the very least.
Nice weapon toss there from Delta to force a low recovery. The down air into the angle on the wall with the weapon toss as well to follow up.
Nice.
Very creative edge guard. I'm not sure if that's what Delta wanted, but is what you got, and
I mean, you got the stock, so we take those.
How mad can you be?
I can still be a little mad. I've seen people get mad when things work out great, but it didn't work out exactly the way they wanted to. Those people are strange, man.
You take your stocks you can get versus Munir for sure.
Right. Okay, there we go. Munir, yeah, looking so much better in this game too. This is a completely different player all of a sudden. And I feel like we've been seeing that a lot. We see these character switches, and all of a sudden it's like everything just starts clicking. So I don't know what's going on in the EU water today, but you know what? Hey, what I am happy about is that these players are recognizing a problem and they're getting the right switches that they need.
Once again, a scrappy edge guard situation for Delta there, and able to not lose your stock for it, but you're still taking so much damage of extra credit. The double down air there to catch Delta trying to cross through to center stage. Another down light into down air, gets the nair after as well, and Delta on the unarmed is flailing, but as I say that, why not just go for the reversal sig?
You know, sometimes it's just what you got to do. You just got to pop out and show people the hammer, you know?
Yep.
And that's actually something that a lot of Teros players will do. They don't do like the slide off, but that one you just throw it out there and your opponent just ran into it.
Kind of genius, because a lot of people try to jump in on you in the corner, especially when you're on hammer, because they're so scared of downlight. So a great reversal. They really gave Teros exactly what he needed in his SIGs to find KOs earlier.
Jeez. All right. You looked away for a second, and it's gone immediately. We were just talking about how Munir is playing so much better, and then we blink, and Delta won game 2, huh? What happened? Did we jump timelines?
Check his game. That was a natural.
Check the disc.
Check the disc, because that was crazy. I mean, I was talking about Teros SIGs, and all of a sudden Delta was able to close out that game in what felt like 2 or 3 neutral interactions, and a down air just found a KO. And yeah, here Munir gets forced onto the wall, goes for the down air there, and then immediately gets caught in that. And all of a sudden, Munir swapping over to the Val, so we're getting the Akuma. A lot of Street Fighter from Munir so far.
Yep, definitely a... I guess another necessary switch here. I mean, we'll see if it works out. I mean, I guess the good thing is, like, the thing that kind of bothers me is that I felt like the orb was really doing it for you, and you kind of got rid of that. Now you have the sword, so I don't know. Maybe Munir sees exactly what he needs, because he started off last game pretty hot, but Delta, I mean, he's finishing strong, so.
As Rain was telling me earlier on in the day, Val really struggles versus Hammer and Axe, and I feel like it's an interesting swap over to the Akuma, which is, of course, the Val crossover, but maybe it can work. I mean, Munir's been playing very well on the gauntlet so far, and a nice end light to punish that down sig attempt, and all of a sudden Munir looking to close out this stock and take a stock lead, but can never count Teros out, especially not with all that force. Downlight into the ground pound, or sorry, the downlight into the recovery, and another reversal sig in the corner.
Oh my goodness, I do not know what's going on here, but like I said before the set started, I'm a Delta believer. But no, I'm certainly believing, like, all jokes aside, I'm definitely believing that Delta can definitely make a deep run today, because this is something else, PJ.
Munir equalizing the stocks there with the downlight into the recovery, and with a lightsaber in hand, looks to try to make something happen here.
It's just so goofy looking. Akuma with a lightsaber. I love Brawlhalla. This game's so silly.
I think that's Obi-Wan's lightsaber too on top of it.
All right, nerd.
Well, it's also a Val crossover.
Nerd. I know you're a big Star Wars fan, though.
I'm also a big Val fan, so they really cooked with all of these. And I'm a big Akuma fan. I love Val. But
dude, we've talked about how Akuma is like the coolest character, like
ever.
in general. Yeah, one of the coolest characters of all time. But anyway, getting back to this game here, Delta doing a fantastic job of kind of really just controlling the stage here. This axe definitely bringing a lot of work. That's not quite going to take the stock there. That weapon toss certainly puts him in a good position. Can he keep him off?
Giving Munir the
great wall
reversal
touch.
down air. And Munir unarmed tries to chase off stage, didn't find a reversal, but lost her stock in the end. Nice downlight checking aggression.
He took like a split second to get that weapon pickup and got punished for it immediately. That's so unfortunate for Munir here.
It's interesting because I feel like when you play Val, you're playing a lot for the strength of the sword, using your movement because you have such high speed. But so far, we're seeing Munir play exclusively on the gauntlets, and I don't really see the benefit of that here. Maybe wanting a little bit more defense to play on the gauntlets, but the sword, I think, definitely can struggle. As I say that, though, an N sig that goes Shoryu, finding a connection, but no stock yet.
Yep. Nope.
Oh, man. Oh, buff Val, man. This is, it's just, that's crazy.
There we go. Does get back down to the ground,
yeah.
but not for too much longer as you lose the stock here. And, I mean, you're looking not terrible, right? But you're in that darker orange, almost getting into the red, and you're going against Taros of all characters, right? This could end very quickly.
I like this weapon start from Munir, though. As I say that, Delta is able to pick up a hammer, though, and that ends that momentum. But, yeah, can't whiff that side light. It's a perfect dodge through into the down light, and Delta looking to close out the game here, but a side stick on the wall forces Munir to go high, and the side air catches as Delta 3-0s Munir. Munir playing 3 different legends. It didn't matter. Delta was just too strong on the Roman Reigns.
I thought that first character switch, it definitely was working the entire time until all of a sudden it wasn't.
Yeah.
And it literally was all of a sudden it wasn't. So I don't know if Munir just started getting into his head, just like, hey, I'm obviously, I don't want to drop here, I want to keep going in the bracket. And I don't know, things just weren't connecting. It's a little unfortunate, but I guess it is what it is. Really got to hit the Delta, though. Playing phenomenal today. Definitely, I love this hide in his face. But yeah, just playing so strong. You can look at the damage differential here too. It wasn't as bad as that first game, but still, you're like averaging like 600 damage a game. Like, yeah, you should be winning these games pretty solidly.
It's interesting to note this is the first game in the set that Delta did more damage than Munir. The other games, Delta's done less damage, but came back. Or just had to do less damage to close out those games. In game 2, definitely the comeback. But, Delta doing a lot more damage, the hammer doing more than the gauntlets and the sword combined from Munir. And, that's what we were talking about. The hammer, once Delta is able to feel comfortable on the hammer, Delta looks unstoppable.
Yeah, the hammer gameplay has definitely been super strong all the way through.
Yep.
I don't know. I got nothing else to say about that just because, like, we're all seeing it.
Yeah.
Delta's doing his job, man. You're doing what you got to do.
And that moves Munir down to the elimination side of the bracket where he awaits the winner of Saphir and Wave God. And Delta then has to play Godly in Winners Finals. So Delta completing a dream run into Winners Finals. We'll see if maybe he can do it.
Guaranteed third.
Guaranteed third. I'm not sure. Let me see here on the stat tool. Delta hasn't made top 3 in quite a while. So it's cool to see him do it here. Last time playing in Trial of Ymir. But that's going to do it for our block.
Yep.
That was a really great time in the EU as we get into the rest of top 8. But before we do that, we're going to go to a short break, and we'll see you soon.
I'ma keep it real with you. 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 I'ma keep it real with you.
Welcome back, Brawlhalla fans. Apparently, he was having an asthma attack, had to get medicated before we started.
He's fine.
What are you doing? You're a madman.
I'm so excited to be here. I just love it. I love
Just
it so
lost your
much.
breath?
Slow. This place takes my breath away.
So
Here we
I'm
are.
super excited. I had the pleasure of working with this gentleman a couple weeks ago on remote, and then they were dumb enough to put us on the desk together.
I am so excited for the chaos that will ensue in just a few moments.
There will be chaos.
But we are here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Trial of Skuld. We're in top 8 of this European bracket, man. Holy moly, this bracket is insane.
It is. It is. My predictions are looking pretty good. Except for Rain. Where's Rain? Rain, come back to me.
Oh,
come
no.
back to me, Rain.
Oh, no.
But no, we just we watched Godly just secure his spot in winners finals, as well as Delta just secured their spot in winners finals. And we're going to step down the elimination side to see how this run is going to go for these players down here. And yes, our first game is going to be Saphir going up against a Wave God. We see a little bit of a PR differential there. This could definitely be an interesting set.
This has been I'm excited for this matchup because I saw both of them almost make crazy upsets, right? So Saphir just got a crazy upset over Blaze, 3-1 win earlier in the day. Wave God almost won it in a reverse sweep against Bamya, if I'm not mistaken, or Bamya, excuse me, just a few moments ago as well. Saphir wasn't able to do it against Godly. Godly's just a little bit too good, I think, and that's the result of why he was able to fall into the elimination bracket. But here we are. I mean, this is going to be an exciting matchup, one that hasn't happened before between these two players, but I'm really excited to see how it shakes out.
Yeah, absolutely. There is no set history here, so that makes things a little more exciting. And you see, chat is torn just like us. That is,
I know.
It's a very close viewer vote.
Sad. It's not sad. I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, there's just like no data between these two, right? Like it's cool.
There's really not. We see do have some top 8 finishes for both these players. A couple of top 32 finishes. We're seeing it get a little more.
Yeah, why'd you do this? You've influenced the vote now.
No, that's what we do.
Okay.
No, when we're up here and we have the vote, we hold the power. We can literally,
I can
manipulate
just drag
them.
it this way.
Yes, we can
just like
manipulate them like a
slowly
puppet.
just bring it over
yeah,
here.
we
Okay.
control the we have the strings.
Good.
Walt. Yes.
Good. I can't wait. Yeah, Saphir slightly edging now ahead in the viewer vote. And I mean, I think it makes sense, honestly. The way that Saphir was playing against Blaze was very, very good. Was able to take a game off of Godly as well, which I think is no small feat overall.
I couldn't do it.
Yeah, it's crazy to think
I
about.
couldn't do it.
I mean, no shade to Wave God, obviously. Almost getting that reverse 3-0 over Bamya as well is an incredible almost accomplishment, but was not able to get across the finish line there.
Bamya is one of those players, too. He's been, especially the past few months, has been doing so well. Keeps placing better and better, and definitely making waves here in the EU scene. It does look like I thought we were going to see something besides Axe for a game, but it's not going to happen. I'm sorry. I'm hating today. I don't care. Saphir and WaveGod locking in. Looks like WaveGod is going to be in on that Surrey, that Tigers crossover.
Okay.
And then Algrim, just good old-fashioned Algrim.
Love to see it. Before we pan over, well, I guess now the camera's on me. This is weird. I was gonna say,
just stare and smile.
We're so like close in height. I just wanted
Shut up. Shut up. I quit. No, I'm done. I'm done. No, I'm done. That's the end.
Oh no. Okay, we're getting into the match in just
really
a moment.
Went there. Chat, don't let him bully me like that.
You said it was gonna come up.
Chat, don't let him bully me like that. That is not fair. That is not fair.
Let's get into game one.
Walt is secretly 5'4".
Let's get into game one.
Here we go.
Saphir versus WaveGod. Couple have never played before until this very moment. We'll see who has what it takes.
I'm sure they have definitely, passed each other's presence in the rank queue a time or two, but definitely first time in tournament action. And we're going to see Saphir go ahead and lock in on that Axe here really early as WaveGod going to get that recovery, take him up off stage, put a little pressure over there on the left side. Oh, we're being very careful in neutral here.
Love to see it. Yeah, and I mean, this was a huge thing in the WaveGod set earlier versus Bamya, right? Like, the Qatars put in so much work in terms of just racking up damage and really getting you into the red, deep red. But when you just get owned off stage like that, it's a hard sell.
I literally grabbed my drink, took a drink, and he lost the stock. That was a very quick and rapid. As we get 45 seconds in this first game, and WaveGod already have to play catch-up, and Saphir working those nairs off on the left side and racking up some good damage. Ooh, that ground pound would have been nasty. Nice reversal from Wave, but he's out of options. Wait,
he didn't touch. He didn't touch.
Nope, that's it. Oh, Saphir's cruising through game number 1, Walt.
Holy moly. Yeah, and I wanted to say, like, the way that Wave was able to play the Qatar game, especially in that set versus Bamya, was so good. But, I mean, when you're in a deficit like this, it doesn't matter how fast you are. Let's see if WaveGod can get this one back. That lance has been so lethal, though, on the side of Saphir.
Yeah, he's definitely being very dominant with that weapon here, and perfect stage control, really, against WaveGod. Definitely some adjustments are going to have to be made here going into game number 2. Saphir finding a safe way to get back down the stage, using all of that stage space on Demon Island here.
Yeah, and once again, the swap over to the sword is to be expected on the Shuri, right? Like, you're just waiting for something that has a little bit more KO power than what the Qatars will give you. We saw that big, strong hit just send at such an awkward angle, top right corner earlier, just was barely not enough to get the KO on Saphir. I mean, this is such a tall order here, Slow.
It really is. That is going to go ahead and confirm with finish up with the recovery. Saphir's doing a really good job at just understanding what his opponent's options are and not getting in those hitboxes.
Oh, yeah.
Staying back, playing the neutral game, and making sure WaveGod can't throw a nice little side stick out there and catch him off guard with that Surrey. But as we see the pressure coming from Saphir now, Dare's going to miss that weapon throw. That's it. Okay.
Yeah, I think spent all the dodges as well. So, I mean, just like that, Saphir takes game 1. But, I mean, there's really not a lot to say about what happened in that first game. I feel like we didn't get to see the full potential of what WaveGod could do on those Qatars.
Yeah, that's because Saphir shut him down, bro.
Okay, I wasn't going to say it, but all right.
No, I'm going to keep it 100 today. Definitely some adjustments are going to have to be made from WaveGod, and he's going to stick on that Tigress. No options changing there. See if maybe he can fare a little better, because the way Saphir was using that Algrim, and especially that Lance, that was kind of ugly.
Yeah, we'll see. A couple of soft platforms here coming into game 2 over on the Western Air Temple. Let's check this one out. Maybe WaveGod a little bit more agency coming into this game when able to land down on these blocks. But here we go, Saphir going to work with that Lance once again. Nair's not going to connect, so WaveGod gets the reversal hit. It's only going to be a 3-piece, though, but the combos keeps going.
Hey, that was the most offense we've seen out of him yet.
Yeah.
That was actually a good little start here to game number 2. wasn't able to get a lead from it. Saphir still getting the better of him over here. Oh, Wave God misread that recovery, went underneath it, gave Saphir an option to get back up on stage and to work that neutral game again. Oh, he's being very patient.
Wow, yeah, and just slips underneath these hops from Saphir. No one wants to press a button just yet because that whiff punish could be huge. Saphir gets the action going, but it's off stage. Here we go.
Oh, well,
nice.
There we go. Oh, the
What a
weapon throw to
pickup.
finish it up. He still got the recovery, but not going to be enough. There we go. Wave God has secured himself a lead for the first time in this set.
Yeah, and this was really, like, even across the Bamya set as well, the first time we really saw the offstage come into play with Wave God on the Katars, right? That was expertly done. We're going to see if he can make some more magic happen right here. It is a slight lead. A strong hit from Saphir could be enough to do it. Not going to find the pickup just yet.
Saphir swapped over to that axe. Good knockout options here. Needs just a nice little Sayer down sig. Probably would have got it done. There we go. That's going to, no, not going to be
yet.
enough.
Okay, covers the tracks right there.
Nice
Wave
there.
God with the reversal, but a little bit of a dink right there on the weapon throw is not going to kill either, excuse me. But here we go. Guitar's coming through. Nair's not going to connect either. We return to neutral.
And Saphir has definitely held the neutral game down very well. Couldn't get the knock off the top either. I did not think Western Air Temple was that tall, but apparently it is.
I was as confused as you on that. I'm confused that didn't KO.
I mean, he was definitely knockout range, but we're all tied up here. Wave God holding on to that very, very slight lead as Saphir is just swinging his way right through it with that axe. Back to center stage.
Okay, weapon throw, waiting for a favorable spawn. Does get it on the right platform. Saphir on that lance once again is a force to be reckoned with, though. No ground pound, weapon throw instead.
Here we go, going down unarmed, getting Sared right in the face. Recovery, taking him back up. Wave God is doing a really good job here. Saphir, though, desperately trying to get back down the stage, staying out of the way of all of that anti-air from a Wave God, but that recovery is not going to knock out Saphir, able to come back down the stage, reaching with the downlight, staying out of the way of the weapon throw. Nice recovery, get back over on the side of the stage here.
Scouted out the drift in correctly as well, just was not enough to get Saphir off of that second stock. It's a slight damage lead over for Wave God, but Saphir finds it with the lance, and just like that, slips into the lead.
There we go. He needs to definitely get that extra credit in here. It's been way too close this whole game for him not to take advantage of this opportunity he's got. That ground pound, though, not going to get him anywhere. And Wave God doing a really good job of not letting that lead get out of control and bringing it all back to even. Yeah, and I love just navigating all the way to the top of the screen as well while throwing that weapon away. Wants to make the largest window of time between the weapon respawns imaginable here. Saphir still having to fight unarmed, and Wave God so good patrolling that weapon respawn as well, keeping Saphir unarmed until right now. Yeah, that weapon throw is definitely clutch, keeping Saphir at bay. There we go, though. Oh, no, you're letting him get in. Dare going to finish up. Oh, reach over with the sidelight. Wave God getting underneath it with recovery. Hang on. Hang on. Wait a second. What's the dodge? Oh, no. Oh, nice fall down Sarah. Yo! What a way to use that soft platform to his advantage. That was a very well done. A nice dodge from Wave God to get through the weapon throw, but that recovery is going to finish it up. Saphir said, no, I am not losing this game.
And I mean, the blessing of Odin, right? That little weapon spawn to get the lance recovery as well. What a, you know, chef's kiss way to close out that stock. Oh my goodness. It don't get much better than that.
Putting out 609 damage and pretty much half and half. 325 off the lance, 200 off the axe. Definitely using both sides of his kit. Even a little unarmed in there, almost had 100 damage off of it. So a very good showing for Saphir, who was actually at the PR disadvantage here. Right. Wave God does have a better. Wave God does have a better PR. Saphir, this would definitely be an upset, especially if he can do this in 3-0 fashion.
Yeah, and I mean, but we've been here before when it comes to Wave God. Like I said before, went down 2-0 against Bamya earlier in the day, brought it all the way to a decisive Game 5. It was last stock, and Bamya was able to cross the finish line off the back of a legend swap, by the way. So I don't think we're going to see that on the side of Wave God. It's guitars all the way for this guy, but not out of the woods just yet. Let's see what we can have happen here.
No, not at all. Okay, Saphir trying to even up this early damage. It looks like he's pretty much already got it equalized. Ooh, dare coming, double dare into D-Light. Oh my goodness. Another dare. Wave God has got to stay out of the way, bro.
I was about to say, like, reading the dodge patterns correctly is one thing, but finding those follow-ups, especially to just create reset situations, is just beautiful so far from Saphir. Not going to be a stock just yet, but I mean, weapon advantage is there. The weapon throw as well for the little alley-oop is not going to get the stock, but there it is.
As damaged as Wave God was, I'm really surprised that didn't have more force coming off that weapon throw. That could have been really pretty. He tried to cheese on him a little bit. Oh my goodness. Oh, the axe hits just keep coming.
Okay, Wavegot on the sword. We'll see if the sword brain gets activated right here. Saphir's not really at too dangerous of a damage just yet, though, where Wavegot will get it, and was disarmed as well on the offstage. So rough position so far.
Yeah, he's still in pretty good shape. Starting to get into knockout range here, but Wavegot is very, very close to falling to their final stock. Weapon throw coming out. Both players left unarmed. Wavegod's going to get the better of that exchange right there as he has the guitars back in his hand. Has to go back up against his lance again, though. Both these guys hanging out off stage. That is super, super dangerous.
Wow, pick up into GC is real nice from Wavegot. I wanted to mention that before. That was a big way Wavegot was able to start mounting that comeback against Bamya, was kind of these GC initiators that he was going for as combo starters. It was really interesting to watch. I feel like he's run out of runway, though. They're slow.
Yeah, Saphir has definitely carved himself a very nice lead here. Wavegot going to get back on the sword, trying to get a good edge guard in here, but really just let Saphir come back up on stage, easy peasy. That's going to finish up, though, at least getting that stock off of him, and now he's got to try and have a perfect stock here and get this other one caught up.
Starts with 1. Yeah, but you have to play perfect from here on out. Any damage is bad damage, and you need to win 3 games straight if you're Wavegot, off the back of a 2-stock deficit as well. So let's see. Big reach there from Saphir, not going to get too much damage after it. Lance is still online.
Yeah, trying to throw those D-lights in there, trying to catch Wavegot slipping. Trying to set up that neutral sig.
That's what I'm talking about.
He whiffed it, been able to get the double recovery afterwards. Okay, he's having a pretty good stock here.
Yeah, catching Saphir with the big swings right now. Are you running out of time, though, with this big damage now that Saphir has been able to get? Okay, disarms himself right now. This is a huge opportunity. You switch to the sword to try to find the KO as well. You get it off the GC, not going to find it. Recovery as well could do it.
Definitely has some better knockout options off that sword. And catch a good Sayer. Weapon
Got him.
throw, that'll get the job done.
Last stock.
All right, and he's in orange. He does have a little room to work with here. This is looking a lot more doable than it did a few minutes ago. As he keeps Saphir off the weapon. Okay, locked in on the lance. That might be the beginning of the end here, unless Wavegot can get some really good momentum here. And so far, so good. Oh, Saphir throws it away. Now it's
This is a huge deficit. Oh, my God.
Oh, wait, it's getting very close here, though, Saphir, though. If you can keep, Wavegot can keep that weapon starve on. Okay,
Look at that. Yeah, cheeky little nair there to just block off the approach from Saphir. Has been playing this weapon starve perfectly. I feel like if Saphir finds the lance specifically, it might be over. There's the axe instead. Off stage with the Sayer, not enough, but we go off stage for edgeguard now.
Oh, Wavegot gonna get a good edge guard. No, he dropped it, bro. There's no way he dropped it. Why did he drop it? Why? Oh, we almost saw game 4 there.
In the palm of his hands,
that would have been such a good comeback. I mean, it was a good comeback. Let's be real. I mean, he was down. It looked like it was going to be a 3-stock, easy peasy. But no, Wavegot buckled down. He fought back with that Asuri and almost had it.
Yeah, seriously. And I mean, that was kind of the same exact way that the set versus Bamya played out, right? Like playing on the back foot for a majority of the time, falling down 0-2, and then slowly but surely making these comebacks in what looked like this insurmountable deficit that Wavegot had fallen into. I mean, all credit to Wavegot, but Saphir was the one that was able to make it across, so.
He definitely did. It was a lot closer that second game. Man, I really thought Wavegot was going to take us to a game number 4. That would have been a great comeback in that game. But unfortunately, Wavegot's day is done.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate.
Is that 5th or 7th from here?
7th. Yeah.
Congratulations for a 7th place again, but like you said before, it was the PR differential as well. So that's a good win for Saphir. And again, Saphir has been kind of on a run of firsts in this Trial of Skuld bracket so far, getting his first ever set against Blaze, finding a win against them, getting to play against Godly, got a game against him, didn't, of course, get the set. And now a win against Wavegot. It's not a bad bracket for Saphir.
No, not at all. Not at all. He does, we're just going to see him here a little bit. He does have to deal with the likes of Munir here in just a little bit, though, which is unfortunate for him. We got Lil Mev and Rain coming up. I had Rain on my prediction. So all 3 of my predictions are still in top 8.
Nice.
We're still getting it done. He's going to be going up against Lil Mev, like I said. This should also be another really good one. I personally think Rain's going to come out on top. No bias at all. That's not correct.
Oh.
That's not correct. I'm looking at the bracket. I know that's not correct.
Yeah. Well, so imagine it was.
Okay,
though.
imagine it was. We're going to talk about...
It is correct. Hang on. Our bracket's wrong. There's a lot of words happening over on the production
looks like
side.
we got Knees going up against Rain here. Rain coming in at power rank 6, and Knees coming up at power rank number 2. And we see this experience difference here. I mean, Knees has been around a lot more time. At 50, won $1,000 in earnings. Not too bad for playing a little Brawlhalla.
That's right.
Been a top 32 55 times. My man is a veteran.
I got to point to the bottom left of our screen for just a moment. Not at me. A little bit lower. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. What is this viewer vote?
But look at the name.
That's true. There's a disinformation campaign happening right now. I don't know what to believe anymore.
Something is happening.
Something is happening here. Okay, we're resetting everything. Oh no! Oh wait, it's still going. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Everything seems to have resolved itself at this point. Okay, we're good. Everything's good. Everything's good.
They're just keeping us on our toes, bro.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm with you here on this, Slow. I think this is certainly an experience thing. You can see it in the new viewer vote that we're getting right here. Knees just has the reps in, you know, and I mean that's no slight to Rain whatsoever. I definitely think it is a doable match. You look at the lifetime history.
Yeah.
Rain did get 2 sets out of their 6 total. Got to see what happens here.
Yeah, Rain's been on one, man. So we're gonna see if he's gonna be able to bring this set a little. Oh look at the dude. Chat gets it. Chat gets it. It's good. It's good.
It's good.
Yeah, some people are gonna win some coins here in a second.
Let's check it out. Elimination match coming up right now. This one's Knees versus Rain.
All right, this is definitely going to be a good one. Very close power rankings here. Power rank 2 for Knees, power rank 6 for Rain. And like I said, Rain has just definitely been on an upswing here lately. Been playing very, very well, trying to secure himself at least a 5th place spot here by taking out Knees. And Knees obviously trying to do the same. Both these players making a little bit of a losers bracket, elimination bracket run here. While we get to this beginning of the game here.
Rain again fell victim to Bamya earlier in the bracket today. That was a 3-1 in favor of Bamya, so taking a couple names as well. But as I say it, Rain with the big ground pound off stage, and there is nothing left as the sweat beads come up. That's first strike going over to the Val.
Definitely very good opening here from Rain, but Knees should be very easily be able to get this back. And Knees has definitely been making, I was taking a look here, he has made one heck of an elimination bracket run. He's been up here since at least top 128. Knees gonna answer right back, taking that stock. And didn't let Rain get too much extra credit off of that one. Keeping things pretty close, switching over to Cannon.
Wait, caught the dodge read as well. Yeah, so keep that one in the back on the Rolodex for next time once you find that opener. Here we go once again. Rain trying to find the reversal hit right there. Not going to get too much after it. Cannon still online for Knees, but it's a big hit over to switch sides to the left.
Oh, falling down, missing with the neutral sig. Knees locked in on that Lin Fei. That is a legend we definitely don't see very often in competitive play, especially here in top 8. Ooh, Knees though getting a little warmed up here at the beginning of game number 1 and taking that lead back from Rain. And now he's going to try and put some extra credit in on this stock, make it a little easier going to the last one. So far, so good as he got a little 3-piece in off of those guitars.
Yep, recovery is not going to connect right there. Rain will find the knockout though on the left side, so we do go to last stock, but it is yellow health for Rain. Slight damage deficit, but definitely not out of the realm of possibility.
No, not at all. Especially the way he's been playing. Sit down with the neutral. Okay, catching him off the landing. Nair into Dare.
Yo, speaking of dodge reads though, check out Rain for just a second.
Oh no.
Knees just jumping all over. Disarms himself, finds the weapon respawn though on the guitars now to rack up a little bit more damage.
Being able to get in the defense of those gauntlets. Go back. Oh, throwing the stick out there. Easy punish for Rain. Reaching up with the sidelight. Getting a punish from Knees. And that is going to go ahead. That's going to go ahead and knock Lin Fei. She got a little power. Got a little power in those signatures. Being able to take that off of the ceiling. And Knees is going to take game number 1. 566 damage coming off of Knees. Pretty solid win for him. And Rain's going to have to make those adjustments.
Yeah, seriously. I'm looking at some of the damage spread right now from that last game. It was exactly even percentage equipped for the Katars and Cannon on the side of Knees at 43% apiece, and they had 5 damage points of differential between those two weapons. So very equal work put in for both the Cannon and the Katars right there. And I was going to say, I always get really interested whenever there's a Cannon player on screen because it's just you're just one dodge read away from winning a game.
Yeah, it's definitely a string weapon for sure. Oh, Rain with a little reversal up in the sky. Gonna go ahead and get that sword in hand, but Knees is going straight to work off the left side. Nair's gonna put Rain back over there. Oh, we knew it was coming down, coming off the edge.
Quick little fireball right there, but Rain didn't want to catch the heat. See, for a moment now, we find the dodge patterns once again with these Katars. Wants to jump up, not going to get too much after that. Now it's Rain's turn to get a couple of dodges through.
Ooh, that Sarah would have been nasty off stage, but he's having the dodge. Oh, no.
Wait, the ending hit
No. That's
off
rough.
of the GC signature? That's insane.
That is a little rough if you are Rain, but Knee's got to be feeling good about that pickup as he goes right back to work on this cannon. Rain reaching up with a neutral sig. He's getting a little careless now, trying to connect with one of those sigs, trying to desperately fish out a knockout option on Knees before he takes some more damage, but he can't find it. Sarah's not going to be enough. Knees has that side air to be able to get back up. Didn't even need it. They're going straight back to work. This is
that's a disaster.
Really bad for Rain.
I was about to say, this is going from bad to worse, especially if Rain didn't pick up that edge guard off the left side. He didn't, and Knees got an extra stock to go. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, Rain, you're messing with my predictions, brother. I'm going to need you to go ahead and lock in for me one time.
Oh, my goodness. All right, Knees going to work once again. Patient play on those Katars right now. Plenty of room to play around with in this game, too, now, especially when you got that freebie stock 1.
All right, see if Rain can buckle down and bring this back to equal. But Knees doing a really good job staying in that neutral, not overextending. Oh, wait a second,
Nice.
Rain, continue. Nope, reached up with the Sair, couldn't find anything with it, and lets Knees get right back in the driver's seat.
Yep. Okay, no recovery. Just waiting for the landing once again. Rain taking his time right now. Knees, overextension. There's the whiff punish right there. Disarm. Now you get to swap. You get gauntlets back once again. What can Rain get off of this? Yeah, try to reach early.
Oh, come back down stage. Knees could not catch the landing. Rain though, weapon throw, he went way deep for it. He's trying to confirm that stock right now.
Yeah, I love the coverage attempt, but it might be too little too late, right? Oh, Knees had the read correct, but just could not connect.
I think that's exactly why he went down there for it. It was risky, and he ended up surviving it, but he needs to get a knockout option immediately because it is looking very dark and dire for him right now.
That's got to be close to stock at least. You have to Sarah to come back. You get the coverage with the GC, but now Rain has to play perfect to tie up the set.
And I mean perfect.
Yeah. Okay, well, easy come, easy go.
Right,
what are you going to do? Yeah, that's rough. I mean, so much of that, I think, in my opinion, was off of the back of the mistimed whiff punish from Rain getting clipped by the end of that signature, right?
Yeah, I mean, the whole game, Rain was kind of throwing those signatures out there a little bit, being a little fast and loose with them. Couldn't really get any connection and just let that game kind of slip away from him. And now he's finding himself in a position where he's down 0-2 against Knees and on his tournament side.
That's right. That's right. We are in elimination bracket, folks. So I believe winner of this gets guaranteed 5th as well for this. So this will be a 7th place match we're getting in just a moment. Can Rain complete a reverse 3-0? I mean, it looked really, really close from the way he was able to bring that back off of kind of a mistake in stock 1, in my opinion.
See if he can get down to those fundamentals a little better, be a little more cautious about what he's throwing out. We're gonna kill some time, man. How you doing, Walt?
I'm doing great, Slow.
Yeah.
Thank you for asking. It's a wonderful weekend over here.
Oh no, that was just rollback.
Well,
we're
never
good.
mind. Okay.
All right,
I'm not
we're
doing
here.
great. That was all a farce. We're going into stock 1 here. Survival game for Rain. Needs to win it to stay in the bracket, and then 2 more to boot.
Absolutely, being very careful over here on the right side, but Knees playing that neutral game so well off these Katars. Would have been an opportunity for Rain to punish there, but Knees just getting out of that hitbox. Throwing down the D-Light, couldn't find anything with it, but he's letting Knees just get right in there, and that is, oh no. I hate to say that the mental seems a little broke, but this is getting worse for him, not better.
Yeah, I mean, crazy callouts from Knees. There's really not too much to say about that first stock otherwise, but here comes Rain now on the sword. Was able to make some magic happen in their previous set when they swapped to this weapon, but jump read, not going to get there. Sweat beads come out. Knees touches down, so it's going to be a reset off here off of the disarm as well. Weapon throw does not connect. Unarmed, though, is enough to do it, and you get the weapon starve as well.
And the game's close going into second stock.
Yep.
Okay, so Rain doing a much better job here, keeping Knees at least within fighting distance.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Okay, Knees looking for the dodge read as well. Rain has just been so on top of these gauntlet strings so far. Wow, this is a huge string, though.
Yeah, not a whole lot of damage off from it. Knees, though, getting a nice reversal if he can keep that pressure, but he just lets Knees get right back.
Yeah.
Take control. You got to take stage control back from Knees if you want to have any chance of, getting this game and reversing the set, as he's letting Knees just pretty much attack at will, especially in the air. Coming back behind, nice punish weapon throw to the top of Knees' head. Gonna catch him before he can land. The sweat beads out, but Knees are right there to put in the unarmed attack. Rain's gonna starve him out, keep him off that weapon.
Oh, they both went for gravity cancels there.
The gravity cancel breakdance gonna go ahead and send Rain out way flying.
Yep. Sair might be enough though. Weapon throw covers the high, unarmed will cover the low, and Rain takes their first lead of the set.
That is big for Rain. His knees desperately trying to not let it get away from him. Doesn't want him to be able to stack up any extra damage off that stock.
Wow, yeah, just like you pointed out, a lot of signatures from knees now getting properly whiff punished by Rain.
Ooh. Okay, the Nair's gonna put him in a really bad position.
Wait, nothing, nothing, that's game.
That is game. There we go, game number 4. Rain at least gonna put himself on the board, and this might just be that comeback we're looking for.
Crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah, and I think the biggest turnaround, right, was, as it turns out, don't run into your opponent's signatures. It's pretty good,
you
right?
Don't wanna do that. Yeah, that's bad.
There's a, you got that from.
They say don't get hit. I mean, literally don't get hit. Stop.
Yeah, but I mean, great adjustments from Rain so far. We'll see if it's enough momentum to carry him through, of course, a game 4 and then make that a game 5 situation. But I don't know, man. Knees just needs one.
Yeah, he does need one, and he is going to stick to that Lin Fei. I don't think we're going to have. Oh, no. Rain is going to swap over to the Val, it looks like.
Okay.
Mix things up a little bit.
We shall see. We start off stage for just a moment. Bit of back and forth, not too much. Knees finding a little bit of extra damage, though, off the back of those guitars. Still sweating. Still.
Oh, yes, he is. Oh.
That could have been real close right there. Rain has been doing so much damage with these gauntlets, though, so let's see what kind of magic he can bring here.
And I'll trip it. That wasn't a legend swap. That was a skin swap. They knew what I meant.
Big hit right there. Weapon throw to try to cover the high once again. Knees will pick up the cannon, tries to get something on wake up with that pick. Little side light there from Rain, not going to get too much after that. Knees now with the opportunity, but again, look at these signature rips from Knees. Now Rain is just kind of clued into it and says, you know what, I can actually wait for this and then also make your whiff my big move. It's crazy.
Rain has definitely made some adjustments as we have gone through this set here. It looked like it was all but lost for him. Knees was taking control of these first 2 games, but now Rain has done a really good job. Not only keeping things close, taking a game, and still has the lead, though. Knee's going to go ahead and take him off that top right 45-degree corner as Rain drops back in here, trying to find a weapon. Okay, sword back in hand.
Knees was doing such a good job at just finding these dodge patterns, especially when they're on the guitars. See if we can get the party started right here. Not going to find the Nair on the follow-up, but still maintaining advantage.
Oh.
Huge. Oh, look at that.
What a read from Knees. Rain, though, going to slap him back with a Sair. Following up here, nice. That confirms the stock. And Rain's got a little gas in the tank to work with on the second stock. This could be a really good position for him to be able to tie this up and take us into a game number 5.
Yeah, I feel like he's just unlocked a new level, especially in that game 3, right? Like, the way that Rain is just clued into some of these patterns from Knees is so punishing right now on this cannon.
There we go. Knees bringing it right back, though. Now we are down into pretty much completely tied final stocks. Rain, of course, being on his tournament stock if he cannot convert this one.
All that being said, it could end in an instant. Rain is still unarmed right now. Knees was patrolling the ground to make sure he couldn't pick up that weapon. Finally finds one here, and it's gauntlets.
Little string potential here off of these gauntlets if he can keep Knees at bay. What?
This happened before. I've seen this. What? No, I've seen this before.
You've seen it before? From my nightmares is where I've seen it. Oh, my goodness. Rain, though, going to take the advantage off, putting the pressure on here. Hold on, we might be in a game 5 situation.
Wow, weapon toss to extend and create space. Rain is just on one right now. Found the sword as well. This could be a great finisher right there with the recovery, and he knows it. Look.
Oh, if Knees wouldn't have whiffed that Nair. Or that Sair, apologize. Rain gonna hold down the edge here.
Well, he had nothing. Knees had nothing. You could have just recovered, I think, and that was stock.
Yeah, he did recover. He missed it. That is gonna confirm, though. There's no way Knees is coming back from that. Yeah, he's still not even gonna touch. So we are gonna get a game number 5. My boy Rain trying to make the run here.
He's doing it for you, Slut.
He's doing it just for me. That's right. Don't let him tell you any different.
Oh my goodness.
You can say, "Oh, I'm doing it for my fans." No, he's doing it for slow motion. That's fine.
That's all fine. We all have our motivations.
You needed to get this.
You just gotta get there.
Yeah.
Game 5, man. I gotta say also, I had never noticed on the desync, it says game with a question mark. I think that's so funny. I just wanted to point that out. I think that's cool. Well, let's talk about game 5. What do you think, man?
I don't know what to think. Because even that one came pretty close. It could have gone either way. But I think if Rain has taken 2 in a row, He's got the momentum now. He might be able to go ahead and confirm this one.
All right. We'll take our time right here going into game number 5. Rain starting us off with the sword this time and playing the perimeter. Really good stuff, getting a little bit of damage, slight damage lead as well, but needs regain center.
But he's continuing to put that pressure off stage here. Recovery, go finish up that string. And he's reaching with the nairs, side light, into neutral light. Oh!
Big clip.
Oh, he was able, Sweat Beats came out. He was still close enough to stage to be able to go ahead and touch, get back up here.
Okay, Big Sarah's enough to do it. Rain has been going for this setup a lot, but hasn't introduced the recovery yet on the super high from knees to come back towards stage. It wasn't enough to find the KO, but I love the vision.
Absolutely, absolutely. Both of you guys back down in neutral. Big recovery from Rain, and that is going to go ahead and carve him out a lead here in the final game of 5 here.
Okay, we'll see how, the question now is how quickly can Knees find a stock in response, right? It really, I'm agreeing with you here, Slow. I think Rain has so much momentum in his favor. This will be off stage with the gauntlets for recovery as well. Didn't even toss to cover his tracks right there. Can do it here if he needs to.
Yeah, I definitely think Rain has just compiled so much momentum at this point. It's going to be really hard for Knees to put the brakes on it. But we see there, Sarah is going to send Rain way out. We're going to see what kind of edge guard we see from Knees. And, okay, sitting back and waiting. That is going to go ahead and work out, finish off with that recovery. And we are all tied up in stock number 2.
Yeah, and I don't even think this is that bad, right? Knees is at yellow damage right now. It's not super, super bad of a deficit, especially being able to maintain the advantage with the weapons right now as long as you can play the ground and just kind of patrol out. Rain's just going to jump over. Yeah, doesn't even want to go for an armed edge guard right there.
You can't even blame him. It's definitely the time to be careful. Focus on your Brawlhalla fundamentals here. Just play a good spacing, a good movement. Keep Knees at bay here. Weapon throw to the face. Knees going up in the air. Rain thought about the anti-air. Come back down. Dare into recovery. Knees with the reversal. Here we go. Just back and forth.
Looking for that. Yeah, recovery from Rain is enough to do it. We fall to last stock on Knees. The makings of a reverse 3-0 are in progress. It is 1 stock away now for Rain.
He's got to be pretty hyped about that. Let's keep the momentum going. Nice dodge through the side sig off of Knees. Oh no, they're just letting him dial in now.
Oh yeah,
no.
He's got the read on him, Slow. This might be a wrap right here. I mean, you find it off of 1 recovery, just about anything. Yeah, I was wondering if Knees was just going to ditch the Katars and look for something different right here, because recovery, next one certainly is enough to do it.
Yeah, but he still has to crawl through an entire other stock when he's already very close to knockout range.
Yep.
But we did see that perfect performance from Rain, being able to pull that back and see if Knees has it in the tank to be able to get it done himself, but no.
Big side air. The weapon toss forces the dodge to come through. Knees is sweating, but Rain looks for the recovery instead. Finds one last one off the gauntlets, and the reverse 3-0 is complete.
I never doubted him.
Not for a second.
Not even when he was down 2-0. Not for 1 second did I doubt him.
Not for a second. Not for a second.
Rain going to go ahead and confirm that. Getting the upset on Knees, taking out your number 2 PR. And that is the end of Knees' day. And Rain is going to move into a guaranteed number 5 spot.
Crazy. I mean, what a turnaround from Rain.
Was
so good.
Literally.
I mean, you guys are seeing it on the replays right here. The setups that Rain was going for, especially with high weapon throws to either force the dodge or there was only one time where Knees would just do a super, super high recovery towards the stage and Rain wasn't ready to cover that.
Right.
But other than that, I mean, he had all options pretty much locked out. It was such a good performance.
Yeah, he definitely turned up the heat on that Val pick. And, no, congratulations to him. There's really much else to say except kudos for the reverse. That doesn't happen very often. Good for him.
Love to see it. And your predictions are still...
I'm still good.
Your predictions are
still
no
good.
longer in limbo, man. Everything is fine.
I was scared.
Everything is fine. You know, Slow Motion Nation, we were scared for a second.
A little bit.
Everything's fine
I mean,
now.
we're not going to talk about that 2 of the 3 are in elimination side. That's fine, though. Not everybody can be up top. Not everybody can do that.
You're right. You're right. Not everybody can be up top. I think we are going to cut it to a quick break, though.
We are.
We'll find out who else can make it up on top, but we got a lot more elimination bracket coming back in just a quick minute. Keep it locked over here on Brawlhalla. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the trial of Skuld. It's turned down for Walt in slow motion. Whoa!
You
what?
can see the pores on my face. Look at that zit.
What is
Oh my goodness. We were
gonna like, this thing is so heavy. Why is it up there? This is good, right?
Right. Yeah, we're
back.
We'll just hold him the rest of the
Yeah,
time.
we got
Totally
some
fine.
sets coming at you guys.
We're
in a
having
moment.
a little bit of a little battle in between. I mean, Skiff tried to steal your shirt earlier. He beat you up in the hallway.
I heard about this.
You heard about it? You weren't there for it?
I wasn't there for this, but here we are. I've successfully regained my shirt.
Somehow.
This is mine.
He did it with the hammer.
I did it with this.
Stomp Sayer, baby. Stomp Sayer.
So good.
Yeah.
So good. Let's talk about our next set, man. What do we got going on?
We have Munir going up against a Saphir. And we just watched Saphir go 3-0 up against Wave God just a moment ago. And Munir has been doing his thing. He did get sent down here by Delta 3-0, though, unfortunately, which is a little rough for him. But he now has a chance, sitting in 5th place, to be able to extend this elimination run here. And he's going to have to do it against the Ulgrim of a Saphir.
Yeah, and I've been saying, man, Saphir has been on a very impressive run, in my opinion. The upset over Blaze is great. Getting the game off of Godly is great. Here we are, though, elimination round against Munir. These two have also not played in tournament before.
Oh, we're getting a bunch of new things happening today. See how Munir is going to be able to use this Roman Reigns to... what am I talking about? It's Taros. Why even try and build that up? Just hit him.
Oh,
wait.
my.
Okay.
Lance things. Yeah.
But he didn't even take that much of an advantage, though. I mean, we did see last night.
Oh, my God. Hang on. I'm pointing at the screen respectfully. That was a great stock from Munir. We'll see it on the replay.
That was definitely a nice reversal from him. But no, we saw last night during the different tournament that we saw last night how broken Lance really is.
Oh, yeah.
But that down sig is going to go ahead and send Munir up to the top. Default sidekick. You don't see that very often.
Oh, yeah. Let's see. We're back once again into the Ditto. Coming through. Just a couple of guys being dudes with the axes over here.
A lot of axe swinging in EU today. Oh.
Nice GC for the follow. I'm not going to get it off that slide off sig, but
he got greedy. Munir able to come back in and punish that, taking the high route over Saphir here.
Okay, swap right here, looking for Stomp Stare. Of course, we saw the turnaround. Nice pivot there from Munir, but not going to get there. Big reach comes through. Saphir with a quick 1-2, batting him off the stage. What's the edge guard right here? Waiting for the dodge. Perfectly done. Sweatbead's coming through now off the jump, but Munir touches. It's not enough. Can't be, right?
The weapon throw was nice, and then he ducked down low, put him in a very vulnerable position. That isn't going to knock either, but now he's got the axe in hand, and that should be all but automatic. Oh, big whiff. I thought he was going to pull the down sig out there and catch him coming back up on stage. But tried to use a light attack, got punished for it. And now Saphir is now up a little bit, but we're just going to stay completely tied up. Even stock, even health, even everything coming in here to the final stock of game number 1. Who is going to take that advantage and that momentum?
It is the weapon advantage right now. Saphir does get it off with a quick neutral win, so it's Lance versus Axe coming through. Oh my gosh, the Lance player is out here pressing buttons. Here comes Saphir.
He is definitely doing button pressing, that is for sure. Munir's doing a really good job, though, at getting back and getting those reversals. And if you have that Taros axe in your hand, or the hammer for that matter, you'll be able to get those reversals. You'll be able to make up so much of that damage very, very rapidly. However, Munir has got himself in a very dicey situation here. Is that almost knocked out? Saphir has that lance back in hand. A nice scoop from Munir. Nair after Nair. Second one missed, but oh no, he's cooking now. Wait a second. What a option. I was looking for like some sort of mafia coming out from that, but no. Oh, caught the landing. Wait a second.
Okay, you still weapon starved though. This is off stage. Huge position advantage for Munir. It's all about closing the door. Saphir touches the ground though, so there's an opportunity for a reset. But as I say it, quick little hits come through for game 1.
Yeah, that got a little dicey for both those players. I didn't know who was going to come out on top on that. But Munir doing his thing and going up a 1-0.
Yeah, great start. I mean, I saw 6, 7 stomp attempts in a row from Munir. I mean, Hammer players only want one thing. I get it.
They got to work
It's all good.
eventually.
I get it. I get it. Let's see what happens coming into game 2, though. I mean, great showing from Munir. It really came to, in my opinion, at the end of just having the weapon advantage and then just being able to take position right there, close it out pretty easily.
Here we go. We're going to drop into Demon Island here as Munir goes straight to work unarmed. Oh, no. Wait. Reversal up in the air. Oh, no. Wait a second. He's absolutely cooking here already. Has Saphir almost into orange. Oh, my.
Let's get the party started. Yeah, stomp the yard, baby. Let's go.
Saphir making his way back up on stage. Good position here in neutral. Okay, Dare coming back down. Big whip. Munir just looking for that stomp, though. He could have got the Sarah as he was coming back down the stage. But trying to get that extra hit, that extra interaction, more damage per engagement there.
Yep. Munir waiting for the jump right there. Stomp Sarah's enough to do it. We did see the slide-off stomp or even a GC stomp to return it, but how about just a ground pound instead?
Oh, that broke my heart. What a clash. Munir obviously getting the better into that, but Saphir going to hit him with a break dance one time and send him over to the right side.
And we're out here stomping the yard. We're break dancing. We're doing every move in the book right now. Here comes Saphir now on offense. Great jump read as well. Not going to be able to get too much more, so now Munir gets the reversal.
Oh, dropping underneath him, looking for those D-lights. Nothing to really be found here. Nair up in the air. Saphir's doing such a good job staying out of the way of these axe swings. But now we're going to swap over to Hammer, and that's what we've seen Munir really put work in with this in this set so far. Oh, nice weapon throw. But now you're left with nothing. Fighting back unarmed, axe back in hand.
Yep.
Stomp.
Okay, big swings once again. Yeah. How does Munir play the neutral right now that doesn't revolve around stomp? It's hard to say. Yeah.
I mean, but it is pretty effective. He does. I mean, it's tied up for the most part. Saphir does have a little bit of an advantage here at this point. Weapon throw out. Munir looking over, wrench right into a D-light. A lot of force coming off that. That gives Saphir a little bit of a lead here. Stock advantage. He's going to try to extend it here. Let's Munir get back over here and pick up the axe. And the down sig going to send him way up to that top corner.
Oh, Munir kind of reaching a little bit, taking a little bit more damage on the way out. Saphir is getting a great amount of extra credit. Here comes the lance now sliding through. How does Munir complete this edge guard now?
He doesn't.
He didn't. He just did it. It's just over.
He just gets his stock eliminated. And we're all tied up.
Why was it over, Slow?
Well, it's okay. We got more games.
We got more games.
It's okay. It's okay.
We got more games. Everything's fine.
Everything's totally fine. Everything's fine here. Great times at Brawlhalla headquarters, I tell you what.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I mean, dude, crazy turnaround right there. Really good work with the lance. Everything just seems so picture perfect.
592 dealt, 327 taken, and only 50 damage coming. He did more damage unarmed than the axe. It was definitely all about the lance. I mean, just one.
That feels bad.
Hey, you know, he didn't use axe to win, so I'm here for it.
Okay, we'll go into our tiebreaker game 3 right now.
3, 2, 1.
It really anybody's bout too.
Yeah, that was super close. Good set so far. The back and forth. I mean, if we're going off the pattern, it should be Munir's turn here, but we'll have to see what happens.
Wait, Munir's playing orb.
Yes.
Why did I just register this? I heard the orb. I was like, he's not playing an orb legend. It's like, what is this?
Pulling out the Thor.
Interesting. Yeah, I wonder what prompted that. I don't necessarily think the game 2 was particularly bad.
Well, I mean, I get it. He definitely has a Petra in his pocket. He definitely is comfortable on orb. And then having Thor, you have that orb for that string capability, be able to rack up damage, and then you have the hammer to shut it down, which we saw just there. Munir was able to build up that damage on the orb, immediately swapped over, had that hammer in hand, and was able to go straight to work. Very interesting sig kit on Thor as well, a legend we don't really get to see a whole lot in competitive Brawlhalla, but he is absolutely going to work with it. I think the switch, oh my God.
I never doubted. I never doubted, Slow. I want you to know,
chill,
all the viewers at home, we never doubted for a second. This is beast. This is sick. Everything's great over here on Brawlhalla Island.
Not if you're Saphir.
Not except for him, but for everyone else, we're thriving.
He's not feeling great right now. Oh my goodness.
The slide off stop too. That's just stock. It's just over. That was so close. It was one ground pound from just getting a 3-stock right there in a minute and a half. Are you kidding me?
Saphir, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and get the stock, fam.
There's one of the signatures you pointed out before. Let's see. We can Saphir get one on the board. I mean, like, this is a momentum shift and a half, my friend.
Yeah, Munir set up in his seat, apparently. There we go. That side air is going to go ahead and confirm. Munir's going to drop back in and doesn't have a whole lot of work to do.
All right, unarmed. Big whip punish. Recovery is not enough, or GC is not enough to do it. But you have the orb signature. Why not? Let me demonstrate exactly what Munir just did in terms of locking in, right? He did the gamer lean. Just went game 3.
Yeah, he set up. Yeah.
That's it. That's all it took. Sometimes you just got to lock in like that.
No, the Thor looked really nice. Like I said, not a legend we see very often, and just the way he uses orb, I mean, it makes sense for him switching over, still having that hammer in his kit, having the orb to build up, and we see no legend swaps coming from a Saphir, but we are going to stay locked in on the Thor from Munir.
Yeah, and I mean, suffice it to say, the orb was only used for 15% of the game, right? It was equipped for 15%. The hammer was really the moneymaker in that game 3. But I think to your point, having the option to play orb where you can kind of simplify some of your punishes down to like side light, side air, similar to how you would find those stomp follow-ups off of hammer, probably really contributed to Munir's comfort here.
Yeah, I think that's a really good word to describe that last game. He was very comfortable. Oh, reaching out with the side light. Oh, now Saphir's like, no. Whoa.
Wait, that's the alley-oop. Munir's cooking a little too hard, but I mean, I respect the vision. I respect it. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's good.
Oh, man. Saphir might be blessing us with another Game 5 opportunity here if he can keep this going.
It's very possible.
He's got a little bit to work with on that first stock. When they're reaching his side light, gonna get punished. Oh no, that the dare off of orb. Hit him again with it. No, I thought the second dare was gonna come out. Reaching up.
Okay.
Does have the option.
Sweats
Saphir
up.
does not, however. So I guess it all worked out in the end.
I mean, as the dust settles, there's a slight damage lead over to Saphir. Again, Munir left the oven preheating for a little bit too hard. The pizza got overcooked, but everything's okay. It's still edible at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really many ways where pizza is not edible.
I mean, I'm there for it, bro.
I mean, hot, cold, 2 days old, it doesn't really matter.
You got bars like that?
Apparently I do.
That's crazy.
I don't have nothing today, but apparently I just...
crazy. All right, let's get back into it. Let's see if Munir can put some of that magic that we found in Game 3 together once again, as we're close to even in damage now. Here comes Munir off the disarm.
What a great unarmed combo right there. Staying out of the way of the recovery, knew it was coming. Sair is easily going to knock that one out. And now Munir trying to get that extra credit, that little bit of bonus damage here, and put himself in a good position going in this final stock.
Yep. Okay. Doesn't want to commit to weapon throwing too early. Saphir knows it, so finds the axe. Axe versus hammer now. What do we play right here? Just a quick little Sair to make it last stock even damage across the board.
Oh, here we go. Saphir is on a tournament stock. Everything all even. Oh wait, Cook.
Yeah, guarding the weapon spawn as well. Munir kind of just lasered onto it, looking for something. Finds the hammer finally, but Saphir got a huge punish.
5. Oh no, we're not.
Very close, very close. Off stage now though, unarmed as well.
Swapping back over to the orb. A good edge guard capabilities on that orb. Oh yeah, sidelight Sair. Gonna send him back out. Swapping over the hammer.
Oh, no whiff punish either.
I know. Saphir's trying to be very careful. He wanted to get that weapon in hand before he tried to punish, it seems. It all comes down to this, especially for Saphir. Oh, you're letting Munir get those scoops in there. He's continuing. Oh, Munir is dancing around this map right now. Bro.
Weapon toss into the stomp slide. Love to see it right there, patrolling the ledge once again. Saphir was so lethal on this lance, though. Here we go. One quick read right there. That's the whip punish. It's not going to be game 5 just yet. One more interaction. Saphir extends it. Unarmed is not enough damage.
This could go either way. Munir with a nice, cheeky little weapon throw. Oh, no. Now the advantage is back on Munir's side. Oh, he went for it. Oh, weapon throw is going to keep Saphir in here just for a little while longer. Oh,
okay,
no.
edge slip was online right there.
No.
Saphir finds the ground. It is axe to nothing. Single recovery could be enough to do it. Munir's found it. Not enough off the top.
Bro.
Next one will do it. Any hit KOs now.
He threw the weapon away.
That's it. Munir closing the door on it. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
That one looked like we were going to a game 5, but we're not.
I was here for it. That was a super close, very exciting set the whole way through. We definitely saw some signs of life from Saphir there, but just couldn't quite get it converted into another win. We see that interaction off stage.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
Oh. I mean, imagine though.
Oh, imagine.
Though. I mean, we're going to be labbing that one.
The vision was nice. I got to admit, the vision was nice.
Crazy, crazy stuff. Congratulations to Munir, of course, for advancing into this bracket. Saphir, like I said, very, very impressive run, getting that upset over Blaze, facing off against Godly as well, but just not enough gas left in the tank.
No, not at all. But he is going to be, the end of his day, Munir is going to be moving forward. And who we have up next?
Who do we have up next? I don't know. Let's look at the bracket here for a second.
We got Bamya going up against Rain.
Nice.
So this puts me in a position because the only thing that matters is my predictions. It's the only thing that matters.
I'm glad you've set the stakes at the start.
So now we have Bamya going up against Rain, and if Rain wins this, then he has to go up against Munir in elimination semifinals. So that means no matter what, I'm wrong.
Man. I'm sorry,
But you know what? 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let's talk a little bit more about Bamya and Rain. Bamya had a crazy set against Wave God earlier today. Almost got reverse 3-0'd, but was able to shut it down. Actually changed Legends in Game 5 as well, and had a miraculous showing right there. Rain has been showing up really big today as well.
Yeah, Rain's been playing out of his mind, bro. He has for the past couple months. Just continues to improve. We saw that second place win that he got in the last trial. No, this is one of those could go either way. I mean, it's a very, very close PR ranking between these two. Bamya, of course, being PR 9, Rain being at PR 6. But I think Bamya's going to have his work cut out for him.
That's right. They did actually play back in April at the trial of Skady, which went 3-0 in Bamya's favor.
Oh my.
So there is a little bit of data, but other than that, I mean, like you said, very, very close in PR differential. I think it's going to be a close match.
Absolutely, absolutely. Here we go, New World's End, as we drop into game number 1 here. Your elimination at quarterfinals.
I'll see it. Now, the biggest thing I saw earlier today when I was casting Bamya, I think when Bamya is on Scythe, the amount of tempo control he has over the game is just unbelievable, right? And we saw this matchup earlier today as well, Scythe versus Gauntlets, right? The Gauntlet player wanting to be able to slip in, finding their moment, being able to get as much damage as they can into the blind spots of the Scythe. Bamya wanting to slow the pace down a little bit, being able to control a little bit more.
Well, guess what? There's no axe in this game.
Life flourishing.
No axe.
Life flourishing.
Break it in here. Rain doing a really good job in this neutral. Let's see what kind of edge guard he has going off stage. He's going to go ahead and nair Bamya back over into the center here.
Okay, caught him slipping a little bit. It's going to be a quick reversal from Rain off stage. Sweat beats do come through right now, so watch the second jump, but you don't even need it. The Val's getting first strike.
Yes, indeed. I know I say it every time, but it's so important, especially when these players are so close in skill. Rain needs to get this extra credit. You need to extend the stock. You need to tank that first one. High ceiling, going to go ahead and keep him in this first stock. Bamya, though, reaching in, trying to find it here. Looking for that knockout on Rain. Rain reaching up with the nair. Nice recovery. Going to go ahead and find its mark. Not any follow-up after that, though, as we just get some dancing going on in neutral.
And I forgot, this is actually a run back from the winner's side of bracket as well. These two already faced off. Bamya won that set 3-1, but we did say earlier with Taza, Rain was able to get one game on the board, which couldn't say they did that at Skady, so.
Very true, very true. We're seeing the stake incredibly close here in the second stock. Bamya reaching over to the left side, a nice edge guard, gonna continue. Oh my goodness! Great use of the Mordex kit.
Yep.
Great use, the slide charge off stage. Gonna go ahead and confirm that stock and has a very, very healthy lead here.
Yeah, all that was just such perfect coverage, man. Like, amazing, amazing stuff. And like I said before, when Bamya is on this Scythe, it just looks so scary to play the offstage in those positions. Let's see what kind of damage we can do on the Gauntlet v Gauntlet, though.
Good old boxing match here between these two players. Bamya, though, staying back in the center stage, trying to be very careful in his neutral game. Rain going to throw that weapon off, can be able to pick up the sword very easily. No edge guard to be found, though, letting Bamya come back up and sit back, reset things back to neutral.
Wow, just hard reading a jump right there from Bamya. Rain's not going to connect, but the Sair is enough to do it. We fall to last.
Oh, man, who is going to take that momentum? Who is going to go ahead and confirm game at number 1? Could be setting the stage for the rest of the set. Oh, no, we're literally gonna dance a neutral.
Yep, just for a moment. Let's see. Dodge read correct. Rain finds the reversal, though. We return to neutral once again. Let's slow down for just a moment.
I'm feeling like I'm watching NA here for a second. They're slowing this way down. Bamya, though, trying to find that good catch off the landing. Rain coming up with a grounded nair.
So now we have this weapon spawn on the left side, right? I feel like if Rain can find a disarm off of this advantage state he's put himself in, that's going to be a huge advantage.
Especially if he can go ahead and starve it out, swap over to the sword.
Let's see, is this enough damage to do it? It's close. It might just be a stock outright. There it is. Game 1 over to Rain.
Show me that replay. I want to see it right now.
Let's see it right now. How about it?
They're not going to. I want to see it right now. That was
Give me
so
the replay.
sexy.
Give me the replay. Give me
so
the
good.
replay.
Oh, look.
Please. No. Okay. Oh my goodness.
The hard read off of that was so. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was
That's
great
all right.
from
That was
Bamya.
good too. That was good too.
I mean, it wasn't the one we wanted.
I mean,
it's okay.
It was okay.
It's okay.
I mean, it wasn't.
It's all right.
Oh wait, here we go.
Okay.
They did that on purpose.
They did do that on purpose. I'm upset. Let's go into game 2. Rain taking yet another game over Bamya. Now, I will say this is the same way that their winner side set went. Rain took the first game, Bamya took the next 3 unanswered. So it might be a question of momentum. And it really did take about a game's worth of time in the winner's bracket for Bamya to get what looked like to get comfortable to me with the site there.
Reaching in. Oh, nice string coming out of Rain. Oh, got the pivot coming back over on the other side, swapping over to sword. Gonna see what work he can do on that. Bamya though, that scythe in a hand, reaching up with the nair, big whip. But gonna go ahead and be caught by Rain on that landing.
Yep.
As he fights back, weapon throw to the face of Rain. Gonna set back, set down with that Mordic signature again, and gonna go ahead and confirm that stock.
Kind of a hard call out right there too, just waiting for the dash and expecting Rain to just not jump in that position. Now we play unarmed for just a moment. Gauntlet's back online. Swing fist for just a moment. Let's check it out. GC to follow up. Not that much after it. Bamya's turn now. Once again, the reversal comes through. Rain not going to get the KO off recovery. This is where Bamya can start to pull away.
Bro.
That was crazy.
That was nasty. What a dodge from Rain to get that reversal. Go ahead and confirm that stock. And we are all tied up here on stock number 2.
All right. Rain taking his time with it right now. Bamya back on the scythe once again, playing the perimeter. Nice follow-up. Not going to get too much after that, though. Weapon spawn right in the center right there. Not even going to matter if you go for weapon throw in the case of Rain. Quick little 1-2. Bamya wants to swap back over to the Gauntlet's recovery is going to be enough to do it after just one conversion.
Well, after that disarm, you definitely want to try and keep the weapon out of your opponent's hand. Oh, nice snare. That's going to get dodged, though. Rain, though, putting the pressure up on the right side. Another snare. Hit him again. Sweat beats out.
Reversal,
Bamya with the reversal.
Hang on. That's a stock.
There it is. All right, we got a game here as Bamya takes the lead here against Rain. They're going to try and keep that pressure on. But no, Rain's going to easily get over for that weapon drop and go back to work with the sword.
Okay, here we go. Quick little 2-piece right there. Not enough to find the KO off the top. Next recovery, which the sword player probably was looking for right there, would have done it. Now we play a little bit neutral again. Everybody
a little
dancing.
bit of neutral?
A little, a lot. I mean, you know.
We're having a staring contest.
Spoonful of sugar. Everything's fine, you know.
Oh, okay, nice there. Continuing to work off
wow,
of it.
Waits for the dodge with the gravity cancel, though. That was really unique from Bamya.
Yeah, being able to still keep Rain inside the hitbox, but very clean indeed. Rain, though, going to go ahead and tie this up, and now we're coming into this final stock of game number 2. Bamya going to tie things up, or is Rain going to go up 2-0 and put some more wins on his history there?
Yep. Let's see. Okay, quick whip replenish from Rain. Doesn't get the dodge follow-up right here. Now has to play the up and down.
Ooh,
Rain landing. Oh, no.
Rain getting very close to knockout range. Especially now Bamya's nared him, put him off stage.
Yep. Okay. Doesn't want to swap to the scythe just yet. I think Bamya knows that he can just find something off of recovery or one dodge read. So let's see how the offstage gets played.
Oh, I figured the D-Light was going to come down. Went ahead and took it high. Rain came in low. Weapon throw out. Sword in hand. And this is actually really close, folks.
Wow,
Oh,
he jumped in with the GC too. That was so good from Bamya, but Rain not biting. We are getting closer and closer. That's close to enough. Next recovery might just do it outright, but we're never going to know because Bamya closed it out right there.
Wow. That had me nervous. Okay, all tied up, folks. 1-1. Look, they're going to show us replays and still not show us the replay from last game.
I mean, I've been saying.
I'm going on strike, bro.
I've been saying. I think we're done. You deleted it?
Production showing us a little bit.
It?
Production comes through the earpiece saying, I deleted it.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
They don't like us.
I mean, that much is certain. Let's
They're
go into
jealous.
game
It's 'cause they're
3.
jealous. That's what it is.
I'm a little nervous as we go into game 3 now, right? Time is an infinite circle. It is a loop, right? This is exactly what happened in the winner set. Rain took game 1. It looked convincing. Bamya claws his way back into game 2, gets 2 more unanswered, closes out the set. This one is for all the marbles, though, in elimination bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. No matter what happens here, we are guaranteed a game number 4, so we can all look forward to that. Rain, though, nice edge guard. Bamya reaching up with the nair. Oh! Side stick off the stage. Looking for the nair coming back up. Another nair. Nice little clash, but I think Rain still got the better of that. Oh, wait. He's cooking now. Oh, he reached in with the side sig. Did not find anything, but no punish. He was able to go ahead and get the reversal back on Bamya and, back on Bamya and be able to confirm that stock.
What a wonderful first stock there from Rain. I mean, all of that was just so textbook perfect. And you called it out, too, especially off the offstage. As I say it, Rain finds another one! Oh, my goodness, dude. That was like 3 dodge reads in a row.
They're not going to show us that replay either.
Yeah,
Walt.
they ain't showing us that. But I mean, you enjoy it for those of you who saw it live. But here we go. Okay, Bamya trying to get one in response. Does find it, but it is a full stock lead for Rain, trying to get their 2nd ever game on the board.
Yeah, he came out swinging in this game number 3, and that is for sure full stock advantage against Bamya right now. And now he's continuing to rack up some more bonus damage here, getting Bamya in yellow. Oh no, nice dare coming back down the stage from Bamya, but no follow-up off of it, no strings to be found except for Rain taking him up in the air. Grounded nair coming back down the stage.
Yep. Here we go. Bamya reaching around with the scythe, not able to find the connection just yet. Rain all over it right now, caught the dodge once again. This is going from bad to worse slow.
Now, I really think it's the fact that we saw so much hesitation in neutral from both these players last game, and now Rain is playing a lot more aggressive, a lot more in his face. But Bamya doing a great job at bringing us back to stock number 1, but he is so hurt. But I think that aggression coming from Rain in this game just kind of caught Bamya a little off guard. I don't think that's anything he's not going to be able to adjust to, but at least for game number 4 here, it's looking a little rough for him.
Okay, the weapon disadvantage was only for a moment. Rain does find the sword. It's just a simple hit. A light breeze is enough to do it. Get Rain on the board with the advantage as well in game 4. Hang on. Bamya is playing perfect right now. Slow and steady.
Not trying to overextend, just taking his little 1-2s here. Oh, though, that's a bad spot. So Rain's going to go ahead and finish up a sidelight into recovery.
And this is what I said at the end of the winner's side set between Bamya and Rain. 3-1 for Bamya. Said, you know, things are looking really good for Rain. We probably get to see another, like, game 4 where Rain gets to take the advantage. This is the first time he's taken 2 against Bamya. We might even get a whole set win. Are you kidding?
I mean, he's got 2 more games to work with.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens here, if Bamya is going to be able to extend this to a game number 5, or if Rain just going to go ahead and finish it out right here. And then, of course, the winner of this will go up against Munir here in just a few minutes.
Absolutely. Let's see. It's a lot of momentum in favor of Rain. But all that being said, Bamya was really closing the distance there in game 3. So
absolutely.
Let's check it out.
All right. Bamya found himself in tournament game here. Rain getting the first weapon drop. Not going to go ahead and starve. It looks like he wants to keep those gauntlets. And we're back to dancing.
That's right. Just a couple 1-2s right there. Always important to get your steps in first.
Now, is that a salsa? Is that a line dance? Is that a do-si-do?
It could be a mix.
Like,
could be a
what is
mix.
that?
We're in the South. They have shag dancing in the South.
Okay.
Yeah.
Little swing dance?
Yeah,
I mean,
we love a little swing. Bamya's swinging, though, right here for a little bit of extra damage. Rain found the dodge. Couldn't get the follow-up, though, so he returned to neutral again. Quick little side.
Nice edge guard. Rain, though, getting a nice reversal here, reaching up with the nair. Couldn't find anything with it. Bamya going to go ahead and strike back. Pardon me.
No whiff punish, though, on the side of Bamya. That'll be the first real offstage interaction we get right here. It was enough to disarm, though. Rain finding the follow-up with unarmed. Doesn't even want to hard commit onto the weapon. Knows that Bamya was going to cover for it.
Smart. Sitting back, using your unarmed options, getting, creating a window for you to be able to get that weapon drop without taking any damage.
Okay, early recovery to go high is really good. I love that a lot because it pretty much completely eliminates the weapon throw as a threat in that edge guard position. So.
Bamya, nice. Big whiff and a nice punish from Rain. He wanted to go back up with another one, but the sweat beat's coming out. He didn't have any aerial options.
One jump, that's it.
Oh, that's it. Nice dare off the sword, and that means Rain is the first strike.
Yeah, any real conversion from Bamya is enough to equalize right here. big question is, can Rain get a little bit more damage on the way out? We did see that phenomenal stock in the earlier game with the gauntlets, a few correct reads. That's not going to be enough to do it. Bamia's got to play the mix-up one more time. Oh, and nice. This is where you can make some money.
There it is. All tied back up. Great job at dodging his way through that dare, converting it into a stock. Now going straight back to work off the scythe. Rain looking for that weapon drop. He's going to be able to get. Oh, nice. Being able to be, be able to D-light his way over there.
Okay, Bamya going to work with the scythe once again. Nice little follow-up right there. No sliding off stage to be had just yet, but now you can just rinse and repeat.
Absolutely. Oh, Rain being very patient, come back, catching that land off Bamya. What a reversal, though. The pressure coming out from Bamya. If he can confirm the stock right here, I think we're pretty much guaranteed for a game number 5, but he's got to get it right now. There it is. No,
no. Enough to disarm, though.
Those sides do be wide, bro. But the ceiling, not so much. That recovery is going to go ahead and get it done. And Bamya, very, very nice lead right here in a stock, on his second stock.
Totally.
And a lot of gas in the tank with it.
Now, if I'm Rain, take your time. Don't get too overzealous right now. I mean, a lot of players find themselves in this position where they're up in the set. They want to try to force these positions early so that they can just close out and win already. You got to take your time here. There's the stock.
Okay, Bamya was picking him apart there a little bit with the scythe. Rain putting the reins on it there real quick and go ahead and confirm the stock on his end. And we're coming back down to this final stock between these two players. Bamya on his tournament stock, but he has not been hit on his final stock yet.
Okay, slow and steady now. Rain successfully navigated around the edge guard position from Bamya. We go coast to coast over to the left side. There's a whiff punish, but it's facing the wrong way with the gauntlets. Rain could have done a lot of damage off of that.
Oh,
big damage. We're going to game 5.
Let's go. A very nice win for Bamya there. He had a full stock advantage into that. I don't think he took any damage on that final stock at all. And Rain definitely doing better than he did the first time they went against each other here a little bit ago. But going down to the wire, it's going to be a tournament game for both these players.
And just like that, we are in a game 5. Is it a double trouble, double eliminated by Bamya? Or can Rain pull a rabbit out of a hat for game 5?
I mean, he's done it twice. I mean, both these guys have done it twice. So this literally could go either way. I don't know what to think. I think these guys are very, very evenly matched. Oh, Bamya's going straight. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, we are super
I don't blame him for this at all.
super serious now. Bamya is not playing around anymore. Rain, though, going to be able to get in there and pick up those gauntlets.
Rain was able to find it, again, a miraculous stock off of the gauntlets very, very early in game 3 to make it a 2-stock lead, begin this comeback. But Bamya has just looked so oppressive on this scythe.
Very good edge guard off of it. Has a Rain well into knockout range. Reaching up, gonna see what else he does, and a little more patience here. He's sitting back. He's really trying to sit back and play that edge guard, not trying to go over and overextend off stage. Weapon throw to the face, missing with the sidelight.
Okay. Wow, Rain threads the needle right there, picking up the sword. It might be too little too late on this first stock, though. I mean, Bamya, again, has been playing perimeter so well. Look at this positioning. There's the slide off right there. Rain can find a reversal, though, which would be huge. Look at that pullback from Bamya. That was crazy.
And he's going to convert the stock. Oh, no! Oh, he does convert the stock. Okay, we saw there, Rain was able to have enough to get back up on stage.
Right.
Bamya, though, playing that low position, come up with an unarmed recovery. Going to be enough to knock.
And this is really where Bamya can start to separate now. Let's see.
Oh, no, that's going to be easy punish for Rain.
Yeah, Rain not trying to overextend. Looking for the ground pound 1 right there. First time wasn't. Second time, yeah, let's send it.
He's bluffing like he was going to play it safe. But now he is in that position where he is faced against this Mordex with the scythe. Yet again on this edge. But there we go. Going to go ahead and get that read. Going to send Bamya up to the stratosphere and tie these stocks up.
But look at this damage, though, Slow. This is such a big lead for Bamya right now. Once again, I keep mentioning this, but okay, not enough. Side air, not enough to get there either. But again, it is just a matter of time. Bamya will find the stock. Rain falls to last.
Ooh, here we go. And this would be an upset for Bamya if he's able to go ahead and pull this one out.
Here we go.
Oh no. He's literally in the driver's seat, Walt.
Yeah, I know.
Rain, whatever momentum he had, it seems like it is all but gone here as Bamya is pretty much taking control of the tempo, of the stage control. Okay, Rain, though, little 2-piece coming back. Bamya switching over to the gauntlets. Dare coming back down the stage.
Oh, he's got it. He's in his head. He's in his head, dude.
That was a great read. But Rain is still fighting back with everything that he has here. Oh no, the lights are turning off.
I think just forcing it a little bit too much, yeah.
The dimmer switch is being turned. Rain, though, gonna go ahead and tie up the stocks at least, but now it is perfect. It has to have a perfect stock to be able to take this one.
For sure. Dinner bell's ringing in just a moment. Getting called in from the playground. There it is, Bamya closing it out over Rain. It took 5 games, but Bamya was still able to get there off the double elim.
Did I say Rain was getting third? I meant Bamya was getting third. They typoed it, bro.
Crazy.
Great job for him. 5th place finish. Yeah, he should definitely be proud of that. He's been playing out of his mind, going the distance to somebody that 3-1'd him just a little bit ago. That is definitely a sign of improvement.
Yeah, I think just the slow and sharp progression, right? Like I talked about, they played at Skady. It was a 3-0 for Bamya. They played earlier today. It was a 3-1 for Bamya. They just played right now, a 3-2 for Bamya. It's going to get there sooner or later. I mean, I don't really think anything was necessarily wrong in that set that really led to Bamya outplaying Rain in certain positions. I think maybe in that last game in particular, if you asked me, some of it was like Rain trying to get the stock a little bit too early. You get whiff punished 1 or 2 too many times, and then you just lose the lead, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, there was definitely a damage differential between those two players. I mean, he just was not putting out the offense. 611 from Bamya and 345 coming out from Rain. You just, you're doing almost half of the numbers as your opponent. You're not going to win unless you get some really good gimps.
Yeah, I mean, all that being said, though, congratulations to Rain on an excellent run. Bamya will be moving on in this bracket, but it's been great Brawlhalla, man.
Yeah.
It's been a great time.
No, that was a good start to the top 8 here as we see a little where we've been and where we are going. Because up next, you guys do have your winners finals.
That's right.
And then we're going to bring it back down to elimination side to see that Munir and Bamya set.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. I think we are done for now. We're going to have a couple new casters coming in just a few minutes to close out our European bracket. But guys, we hope you enjoyed as much as we enjoyed watching it. I've been turned down for Walt. We got slow motion right here. This is the Trial of Skuld. Keep it locked over here on Brawlhalla. We got a lot more amazing action coming at you in just a bit. Ah! Stop it!
간식 시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래?
아프소.
잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파! 빨리 해보자고! Time to unleash the dragon! Rear powers의 맛은 바로 이거다! 디저트도 먹어! I'm working up an appetite! 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤! 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boosts and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla.
If you can't catch me, you can't win. Too slow. I can do this all day. I can outrun lightning. Shocking, right? Ah! I'm on track for victory. Ready, set, go! Winning is great, but winning quickly is the best! Ready to run this tournament. Ha! Welcome to Brawlhalla.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。ガルダー！仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the Trial of Skuld. You got your boy Foda here, joined by Taza. I'm so excited, man. We are in top 4 of Europe's bracket, and it's pretty spicy in there.
Yeah, it is.
What do you think?
I have been having a lot of fun watching the journey of Bamya and Rain. We were talking about that getting into the bracket today. We were like, oh yeah, Bamya and Rain, they've just showed up this year at EU as top 10 players. And we got to see them fight against each other twice.
Yeah, we just watched them fight each other. What a good match it was.
In each
Shout outs to
set,
Bamya for the big win. That was hype.
In each set, Rain gets a little bit closer to being able to beat him, but not today. Bamya makes it in the top 4. Is going to be going up against Munir there on the elimination side. But we're here in the winners final.
Yes.
Where we've got Godly versus Delta. And this is the best meta for Delta to succeed in.
Yes.
Which is the one where...
He was Taros before it was cool. He was heavy weapons for his whole life. He's been the heavy weapon guy.
He's been through the when it was cool, then not cool, then when it was cool the entire time. He's just kind of like, guys, this is just my main.
He just literally has horns and is very furry.
And Godly, who was playing Taros a lot today, is like, yeah, I'm not playing that Ditto. I went to Wushang in the match before this, and he's opening up with Wushang in this match.
I was wondering because we saw Godly kind of tread over into the dark side a little bit.
Yeah, that happens.
We all got worried for him. We're like, oh no.
I remember when he lost to Kaya like 3 times. He's like, I am so sick of this Kaya legend that he started playing it, and I got really scared. But luckily, it doesn't stay for too long.
No, Godly could definitely get it done with Wushang. You know, I'm sad not to see him on the Asuri anymore, but that's, you know, I'm not salty or anything like that. I like how we fade in with Taza in the back.
That's good. That's good. We're here, game 1.
Is this game 1? No, this is a button check. It sure looks like game 1.
They're definitely fighting. They're just fading me out in like the most. There we go. Here we are.
All right, let's get it. It's Godly versus Delta. Winners final, round 1. Both of these players are guaranteed a top 3 finish, but winning this one is a ticket to grand finals. The worst you can do after this is second place if you can manage to win.
All right, let's see how Delta's able to do here against Godly. Quite the differential here.
He starts so quick.
The 2 old names of the day were Wave God and Delta. Delta here at PR 49 in singles, right? In this top 3. But Delta's we've known about Delta for
Delta's
for
top
years.
10 for life, I think. I don't think he just hasn't been playing that much.
He's got like once you have been top 10, you have the potential.
He's got legacy power on him, but talk about legacy power. Godly has been nothing short of Godly for a long time, and oh no, Delta was so close to getting the modified Russian.
Yeah, just not missing out on that Nair there to be able to get the knockout off the top. Now Godly getting even more damage on. Nair hits again. Let's see if he can get this finisher. No,
Godly's all full stock up at this point. Never mind, my bad. I didn't mean that. He's close. It's close.
It's like, take it back. I said it.
Kid, he's just, as we all know, he's like 3 good hits away from tying it up. Way to say, oh, he got the double. He caught his dodge.
That was the double. That was sidelight, D-light.
That's insane.
Just walking him from one side of the stage to the other.
Read.
Doesn't get the recovery at the top. Godly low and jumps. Okay, he did touch. He got hit by Axe Neutral Light while sweating, but
perfect spacing from Delta. You saw him shimmy back over right before Godly came in.
Yeah,
and a big punish puts him within striking distance. At this point, he's evened it up. Just like, that's going to kill. That's totally going to kill. Oh, my gosh.
He was in light orange center. That's right, Terra side six.
No, it was a dark orange.
but that is like the one Terra side sig that, like, if you get hit by that, you should be shaking your head. But also, what a great call out.
It hurts, dude. It hurts. Okay, Godly has been so close to knocking Delta out for so long. Can he just finish this stock? Everything he hits him with doesn't finish him.
Not reliable when it's on stage.
It's going to be a down stick.
Here comes.
No, never mind.
Well, the last down stick Godly did, Delta hard punished him for it. So, like.
Right. He's got to be worried. It netted him the first stock.
Yeah. Delta now trying to bat him away with down lights on the axe.
They don't get it done, these side airs.
Yeah, Gauntlet side air will spike you into the stage no matter what.
You've got to be, it only really works if you're off stage. But look, Godly equalized the stocks just in time. It's not too far away from him. And it comes down to the final stock here. Godly off the side.
Double ground pound, weapon throw,
oh, he really went for
recovery
it.
for the weapon throw.
He's getting punished.
That's it.
Oh, no. Oh, he went too hard. And he got punished for it.
I wonder if Godly like switches to Taros now to match. I don't think he should. There's been a few sets today or a few games in these sets. Oh, he did. He did switch.
He switched?
He switched. We've got the Taros.
Good luck.
He's joined the dark side.
Good luck. I mean,
it's Roman Reigns.
It's not going to be easy to do against Delta. This guy was born in Taros.
That's true.
Godly merely adopted it.
He's matching the stance too. It's 9 force. That's the meta, isn't
this
it?
is it. I'm excited about the high strike
Hit as hard as you
meta.
can with as few attacks as you possibly can. Godly using the white color palette here, just to make sure that we absolutely know. he's like, I might have joined the dark side that is playing Taros, but don't worry, guys. I'm one of the good Taros.
I wonder how much. I wonder if like the Roman Reigns understands just how much he gets played in high level.
Do you think
Brawlhalla.
now does the Roman does like the actual Roman Reigns know
Like
how
the
much they
guy.
play with shovels because they
I
don't know what
about
it
that
is.
shovel hammer.
It's and the axe.
What
and
is
the
it about
axe.
the shovel
I
hammer?
wonder if they like because like you don't get like different hitboxes, but they definitely like there is a trend of only using shovels.
Yeah,
for
that is the top player
Look at
hammer.
Delta's got the same.
He's got double shovel.
They've got the same double shovel layout.
Got the shovels. Got the shovel spear.
Double shovel
and
is
the
like a tongue twister without it
double
meaning
shovels.
to be.
Okay,
It's even
tied
up
up.
to the
2 stocks, totally even here.
And
Godly is keeping up.
He had this layout ready to go, or this loadout.
Yeah,
that's
this is a. I feel like it's an homage to Kaina, but who
might be
knows?
so. Delta missing his jump. Okay, could have been a reversal there.
That could have been bad.
It's been a while since I've casted a hammer ditto like this way.
Stop.
But here we go.
Stop. Get the stomp. Hold
Stop
on.
again.
Here comes the stomp.
Gravity cancel stomp. Oh, he got the
Nice,
stomp
he
that
stopped
time.
him.
Now it's Godly's turn.
Oh, wait. Oh, now he's got the axe.
Recovery.
Oh, he got that recovery low. He can finish it here. Oh, Delta gets around it. Nicely done. Punish the down sig. Godly coming in. Advantage on the dodge.
Neutralite ends up
Delta's
hitting.
in trouble. No, he turns it around. He's back up. Great dodge by Godly. Delta's looking for the finisher. He's struggling to find a weapon. Beautiful dodge off the side. Delta can get the stock right
Godly's got
here.
the jumps to make it
Godly's
back.
in trouble. Boom.
Okay, he did have the jumps to make it back, but Delta was able to cover it with the ground pound, and that's going to be another lead. Delta might go up 2-0 against Godly. We're like. It's interesting because the pacing of the match, we're casting it as if like Godly's got to claw back from defeat, right? But this is
only 1-0.
But it's also like amazing that Delta's doing this well. Where I went into this thinking that Godly was going to walk out of it with a 3-0, and Delta might go up 2-0 in the set.
I think a lot of people were thinking that. I think that's word on the street.
Delta's playing really well. I mean, I guess that's just like it's so awesome to know that like when a meta benefits your character, instead of everybody going, see how easy it is, I'm picking Taros, the Taros mains goes, no, actually, I'm really good at Taros.
I'm good at this.
He just two-stock Godly's
already
Taros.
good at this.
And Godly beat everybody else with Taros moving up to the bracket here to the very final match. So Godly might, I don't know.
What does he do now?
He's got
Does
an
he have
Asuri.
anything else in his bag? Oh, dude,
And
Asuri.
he's
That's
been
the
playing,
play, Godly. Play Asuri.
And he's been playing a lot of Tesca. So those are the two
I would be hyped on Tesca as well.
that are options. And it looks like
What
he's
did he
picked
do?
Petra,
Petra,
which has
okay.
happened before.
That's hype. Yeah, Orb is nasty. Orb is nasty.
Orb is pretty good right now. Especially if you're in North America, I think like every other player's like picked up some kind of Orb character. Radish is like
it's solid.
For a while, there was only one Orb, and that was Radish, and so Orb had a 100% win rate. And now a lot of people are like, "Whoa, Orb's really good." But I do think Godly's picking up for the gauntlets. Let's see how it goes here. Game 3, Godly 1 game away from going down in elimination.
Yeah,
side.
his back against the wall. He's got to win it now. He's got to win 3 times in a row to come away with a victory in this match. Otherwise, Delta is going to be sitting pretty in the grand finals.
So far, so good with the gauntlets.
Let's go, Godly.
Covers the jump with a side air, dodges back, forces Delta's dodge, no dodge. I'm surprised Godly didn't let the recovery rip because the dodge was gone from Delta, but
yeah. Sidelight into nothing is a real, it's a mind trick. It's a mind foolery.
It's good when their dodge is up.
Oh, that's it.
Sidelight Sider will take
Beautiful.
it down.
And I think that's why Godly really wanted the Orb here, is for the very consistent finisher of Sidelight Side Air on Orb. I think we'll always find him switch into the Orb when he's close to getting the knockout, just to seal the deal. He'll build up all the damage with Gauntlets, and then he'll finish it off with Orb.
Orb's got that reliability in the same way Sword does. And I guess in this sense, Godly just likes Petra's kit better than Val's. That's what I feel like. If you're looking for that, you go for whose kit do I want more with my Gauntlet playstyle, and Godly favoring Petra here. Sidelight Nair from Delta, though, will tack on some damage pretty quickly. Dare Sarah, just like that.
Man.
Another solid
but
hit.
He's still like a full stock ahead. Godly's got room to work with here. Although I guess he must know in the corner of his mind, Delta could, it only takes a few hits, a few correct hits.
Taros is, it's 9-4 Taros. Although you take the stock here, this is where I say Godly has a very strong lead.
He's got the orb for his finish. Looking for one side light here. Uh-oh, nope, got him.
Nice down air call out. Delta just jumping in place, getting the down air, catching Godly, dashing back and forth.
Yeah, that was a solid read. He pivoted it as well.
And this is where it gets scary. You get sidelight nair into nair. Okay, almost had it.
And he's got the gauntlets up next. I bet he wants the orb right now.
Ooh.
He's got stage control.
Nice neutral signature.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Covered.
Now he'll
queue
it up.
That covers a lot as long as Delta doesn't dash land, right? The Petra N-Sig, because that's going to cover the entire area in front of you if he dodges up, dodges high, jumps above. Really well played by Godly. Stomp just calls Godly out in place.
And we're seeing Godly now using the orb for the first time for damage build and not just execution.
And I think he's going to throw it. It has not been working.
So far, it's not working.
Yeah, there's a weapon right there. Does he go for it? No, he's
it's risky to go for that. Delta kind of, I'm sure he's expecting it.
I guess, but Godly hasn't gotten any damage in. Finally gets a nair. Let's see if he can get anything else off of this. Stomp Cider, I think, would just knock out.
There we go. It's
that
on now.
That might be a problem, though.
It's on now.
Because if Delta wins one neutral interaction, Godly's back on the orb on the fresh stock. I'm actually surprised he decided to switch at this point.
Well,
right?
And you're right. This is what happened on the last one as well.
Okay, Delta's actually made it close.
This is why his stock went that way last time.
Delta on the verge of making the greatest upset you can make in EU, which is beating Godly.
3-0ing Godly. There's no way. Not Godly. Not the man. Not the myth. Not the legend. He's on the way. Everybody chill out. Godly is going to seal this. Hold up.
He's getting the damage up.
Just let
Delta
him
staying completely grounded. Finally jumps for once. He is only dashing left and right and stomping the ground, and Godly is starting to play around it.
Oh, that was so close to knocking out. He's one good hit away. Here it comes.
Dare edge guard would be good. One side air goes to the side light, gets the end light.
Oh, throw that. Yeah. No one's good. If Delta doesn't have a weapon
here,
he can get this.
Oh, but he dodges through that time. That's
with the true combo. Godly is not out of this yet.
And now Delta is in the most. This is a difficult position to be in. He was one stock away from closing out a set against Godly, PR1, best player in Europe, and now Godly's got momentum.
And that's when it gets scary.
Yep. And
Godly now he's feeling himself.
Yeah, we've got this. I think this is the replay of so that N-Sig was good on the edge guard on the earlier stock, but then he just ends up catching up with the D-Light recovery on the way in. Game 4, Delta. We're not going to see any character swaps from Delta ever.
No, we never.
Godly,
on
the other hand, is locked into this Petra until the bitter end. Let's see if he can win.
It's worked for him once.
He's got to win 3 games in a row.
2 more times, just keep it up.
Good start.
Oh,
ground
this
pound
could
hits.
be. Oh man, Delta lucky to get out of that one. Honestly, Godly was 1 hit away from turning that into a gimp.
Critical that he dodged that weapon throw. Nice gravity cancel stomp in the air.
That was nice. That was like the maximum range stomp.
Another stomp dare.
Oh no.
Ooh. And now side sig. That would just knock out, I feel like. If he's like right there in the corner. Now Godly, on the other hand, sends him off the side of the stage. Ooh. Weapon throw, pick up. What else is he going to get here? I do like how grounded of a game Delta plays with the hammer here. And then every once in a while, when he sees a jump coming through, nicely done. Gets that weapon throw after the side air.
So Godly, he blew his gravity cancel, and Delta killed him in the 3 seconds of not having the dodge. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's rough, man. That's rough.
But also, great job from Delta capitalizing on that when he sees it, right? You see that dodge being gone? Those are your 3 seconds to do a lot more than you normally could. Dodges out of one hand light, gets the recovery, just like you said, one more, 2-2.
And now he can queue up the weapons he wants. But he's going with the orb for damage build. He can do it. Let's see.
Dare. Hand light, side light, down light. Doesn't get the side on the way down.
Yeah,
right
that
idea,
was close.
though.
That was close.
Just a little misspaced. Oh, slide charge pivot.
No, that's dangerous.
Again? Ground pound gets a dodge in.
No, he doesn't have enough juice.
If he was on gauntlets, he could have N-Sigged to the stage. That's the only thing I can think of.
Right.
I mean, it's such a small hindsight.
I mean, that was just a perfect ground. That was a perfectly placed ground pound.
Yellow, N-Sig ground pound. That's it.
Yeah. It's a perfectly placed ground pound. The hammer ground pound is like the most punishing ground pound around.
I think it's like there with bow. Those are the two.
Bow is like a little more beneficial from the higher fixed force that it has. It's better in earlier stocks. But
Hammer
for as
ground
far
pound
as
scales.
finishing somebody, that's hammer.
Well, yeah.
And we saw the proofs in the pudding. Delta got it at the perfect
now,
time.
Godly's been playing this stock really well. Like
that's his only option.
His sense of
perfection
urgency
or death at this point.
His sense of urgency really increased after losing that stock. Like, I can feel him shaking his head, going, "What am I doing?"
Okay, no, he can come back for anything. This is Godly. This is the boy. There he goes. This is our boy right there.
All right.
What's he gonna go with? The gauntlets. I agree with this. This
now,
is good.
hits per neutral win. Way higher in Godly's favor, but Delta's been closing these stocks out earlier than possible, so we have to watch out for that. Godly's getting a lot of dares, two dares in a row though.
Godly fighting for his tournament life, well, I guess his winner's bracket life. This is important for him to win this match. He needs it.
Yeah, go down to the elimination side. You fight the winner, Bamya Munir.
These are the only two people in this whole tournament who haven't lost yet, and one of them is about to lose.
Went for the high recovery read. Godly picks up the gauntlets, doesn't hit his recovery. If Nair comes through here, Delta's a side air away.
Yeah, Delta is a side air away from winning this winner's final.
Nair could go for recovery here. Godly just getting one Nair. Dash forward, dash back, dodges back, trying to get a recovery. Endlight hits, disarms
he disarmed him.
This is
He's going to
Godly's
steal
chance.
that weapon. Delta without a weapon. Here's
Down
the chance for Godly. Okay.
9 force Teros on recovery.
He gets one more. He gets one of those.
Endlight would knock out. Downlight would knock out. Sider hits. Delta
Here he
living
goes with the
more. Gets him with a weapon throw. And Godly secures it.
He got it. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Woo! Godly with the clutch play. We're going to game 5.
Godly keeping hold on. And
I knew he had it.
He almost had a 200
it.
damage lead that game because of this.
Yeah.
He got hit by Ensing and then ground pound hit.
Delta had a pretty efficient stock, that's for sure.
Oh, it was so
Game
close.
5.
That gravity cancel Endlight. I don't think it was ever. He was trying to cover a landing and then Godly feinted landing by spot dodging. So it's like those moments in Brawlhalla neutral where like you're on the ground, they're coming back to the stage. Are they going to try to land with an attack?
Yeah.
Or what? And then sometimes the mix-up is just to spot dodge to get you to see if you're reacting to what you're doing or just reacting to if you did something.
And then come out of it with a gravity cancel. It's good play.
And in that case, Delta reacted to the spot dodge. Godly didn't choose to land with anything, and then his dodge was gone, and then he just wins.
No, not again. Not again.
Threw the weapon the wrong direction. I wonder if he was trying to read a fadeaway there. Either way, Godly barely holding on after that one. This is game 5 here.
This is game 5. It's do or die for both these players now.
Sider hits, weapon throw into down air, just gets batted away.
Oh, it's a nice attempt at the weapon throw extension.
Side stick not punished.
He got away.
Good
he got away.
spacing.
Oh, no! That's
He like
unfortunate.
warped into the down sig, right?
Yeah.
He warped into the perfect knockback angle too.
Yeah, he teleports behind you, but there's a hitbox behind him. So
what an interaction. Those are wow.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate.
Silent side air, disarms him.
This is a great disarm. This is like
not enough force. Sider would just do, Endlight would do. He tried to catch the dive kick.
He just waited for him, and Delta came and hit him. Okay, all right, here we go.
I think he was trying to Endlight the dare, and he just like was slow. That's I think I heard the startup of the move. Either way, he gets the stock, not too much damage, evened it up, 2-2. Nair into sidelight, not going to hit. And Delta gets that first good anti-air with that D-light into recovery. Backswing of the dare, so much damage going on to Godly so far. 9 force Teros just really hits hard. Ooh, dash landing. The downlights are so good, especially once you see your opponent leave the ground, but now Godly. Silent recovery.
Oh, you can see him kind of taper off that combo, like, I don't want to push it too far.
Nice.
Because he's got the hammer. And Godly's one stock away. Everyone thought he was going to lose, dude.
Now,
Chat, you're looking awfully silly right now, chat. Everybody thought he was going to lose.
I think chat had like 80% on Godly.
Probably. Yeah, probably. I can't reach chat.
Chat is like, oh, goodness. Thank goodness Godly's winning. Delta winning is would be a crazy upset. And in that case, I kind of want to take the perspective back to like what could Delta do, right, to bring this back. He can't get out of the ground. He's been sidelined forever. I think Godly's low on jumps. Had to force his dodge. No, he wanted to go off stage.
I think he did too. It would have worked perfectly. Uh-oh, Godly! He's one hit away. He's a full stock ahead. He cannot possibly lose. This is unlosable. Godly with the 3-0 comeback. Or the 2-0 comeback. A reverse 3-0.
Reverse 3-0. That's
a reverse 3-0 for Godly.
Reverse
all
3-0,
the way
2 stock.
In winner's final.
Yeah, really well played.
The GOAT remains goated.
And that was after getting hit by, I'm still like man, Taros neutral sig and the ground pound, and that was at yellow. I feel like any other player would get hit by that and go like, that's it, I'm done. I'm going,
yeah,
I'll see you on
dude.
the elimination side.
Oh, that's right. The game where he really, really needed it. Well, he really
and he
needed
locked
it in
it in,
every
brought it
game
back.
after 0-2, but he got gimped, dude. He got gimped and still brought it back. What a legend.
Delta played it really well, though. That was
it was solid.
I
mean,
because
we thought we was about to get 3-0.
Yeah,
like,
and this
it was
is
so close to winning against the GOAT 3-0, and instead it got brought back on him. But it's not over for Delta yet, right? He goes down into the elimination bracket, and I have a feeling Godly is just getting ready for his next matchup against Delta, but it's not guaranteed.
I love how much Delta leans into being a Taros main too. He's even having that level 50. The level 50 Taros title,
nice.
The Minotaur, right? Like
the
he's
Minotaur.
just like
He's like
this
the Minotaur.
This is literally my character. Has the golden name, right? Glowing there, celebrating that he's level 100.
GG.
And went game 5 almost last stock game 5 against Godly in winners finals.
Ooh.
Has a chance to get the rematch too because he is not out of the tournament. We're going to be going down in the elimination side now that matchup is finished.
Look, I am convinced that Godly gained his power from the support. That's how they spirit bombed him.
They spirit bombed him.
They gave him the spirit bomb.
The spirit bomb was all. We put too many channel points on you for us to not give you our support.
It was the channel points.
I put 5K on and they get it back and it's like 5,400 because it's like the odds were so low and it's like, but it's still.
All right, so who are you thinking between our next matchup, Munir and Bamya? I thought chat. Wow, actually.
I think where chat is going
50,
towards
50 over here.
Where chat's going towards is where I'm at. I give it in favor of Munir, but Bamya has been having better and better results every single tournament.
Yeah. He's got underdog power right
now. The
now.
oddity here is that usually Rain outplaces Bamya.
Yeah.
But Bamya has never lost to Rain. And then he ran into Bamya twice.
But Rain beats people that
beat
Bamya.
Bamya usually doesn't beat.
Yeah.
And so Rain only lost to Bamya this tournament for 5th. So pretty rough bracket
Unfortunate,
luck,
the
right?
double jeopardy.
So if this was Rain Munir, I would give it in favor of Rain, but Munir so far, he's really solidly always in top 3 as long as he's not stopped by Godly or Skeldra. And WaveGod made quick work of Skeldra before this top 8 even happened. So now it's Munir versus Bamya. Now Munir is interesting. I still think he hasn't found a main. Like every time that I've talked to him, he's like, yeah, I've been in a permanent character crisis for like 2 years. He plays like 3 to 4 different characters per tournament run, but he always gets in the top 4. So this time opening up with the Thor against Bamya, who's been on the Mordex for most of the...
Oh, that's a great weapon throw. Doesn't matter. Bamya gets the reversal. Now, Munir is a much more seasoned veteran out here. We've seen Munir in top 4s plenty of times, like you said, just about every time, especially in 2023
was the Munir. Where did this guy come from year?
Yeah,
and now 2024, it's Bamya
That's
and Rain's
Bamya.
turn.
Yeah. So Bamya's out here now with the new blood, the 2024 blood out here in top 4. And he's got to face off against the seasoned veteran.
Would be really exciting to see at the end of all of this if Bamya qualifies for the next Royale, because like for the previous Royales, it was like when Munir first qualified, everybody was like, "Who's gonna get Munir?" Because he was like the new guy on the block. But now he's very established, and so far in this game 1, takes the lead there with that air recovery, almost gets the extra with the dare.
Munir's orb is so fantastic.
Yeah. And it's interesting how much he was able to chase in the air there. No dodge. That's it.
Yep.
Gravity cancel D-Light, trying to catch Munir.
That's a bad one to miss. It's a bad one to miss when they're waiting there with a hammer.
And now Munir takes the lead after going down on that first stock. Let's see if Bamya is able to stabilize with the Scythe. This is what he's been having a lot of success with on the Mordex.
Munir is taking a lot of damage here, and that might be enough for the knockout. Wow,
So
barely
tanky.
survives it.
But
he blew his dodge on nothing there, and that afforded
Bamya's
Bamya another
dodge
hit.
is gone. Okay,
Nice.
doesn't end up doing too much with it. I feel like Orb, what weapon do you think has the least ability to capitalize off of a dodge burned off stage?
Ooh.
I've never thought about it, but I was thinking about what Orb does there, and I never go like, oh, you're off stage with that dodge against Orb, you're done for. I don't think
Yeah,
that
not
way,
quite
right?
as much, but Munir makes me believe so. Like of everyone, Munir seems to capitalize the most off of a burn dodge. But yeah, you're right. There are some weapons that are like, oh, you get wrecked.
Now if it's
Play it
hammer
against the cannon. You're like, oh, you should have
Gauntlets,
dodged.
guitars, cannon, hammer, even axe. You just dare him 3 times. Ooh, end light hits. That's enough.
Oh my gosh, a neutral light? Just like
Gets
that?
the stage.
And then he hits him with the robot?
that's how you know. He's like, you really know when someone wants the victory screen when they've got like the robot slot. Right?
Yeah.
That's the one.
Depending on their victory emote, you could
That's
tell
why you
where
don't want to make your defeat emote too good, because then you're gonna want to see it.
You don't want to see that one too much.
That's the one where you want to see that and you want to go, I don't want to see that screen again.
Here we go, game 2. Remember, this is an elimination semifinal. There are no second chances for these players. Whoever loses is out of the tournament in 4th place. That's right before the podium.
That's right before the
the medals.
Yeah,
Top
and both
3
players
is a
really
big deal.
want it. Bamya's been averaging 5th and 7th. A lot of his tournaments. This was an uncharacteristically low placement for Rain, because Rain's been getting 2nd, and then before that he got 3rd, right? So this would probably be Bamya's best run in an official if he's able to get this over Munir.
Yeah, to honor Rain, he's got to do this.
He's got to go all the way.
He's got to do this one for Rain.
Munir, on the other hand, is like, yeah, I don't care about either of you. I'm doing this for me.
That's fair.
And
that's
probably, nice neutral stick. Oh, I thought on the platform that would have knocked out, but the angle was a little odd.
Oh, that was sick.
Recovering
that was sick.
Sair.
The dribble off the floor, that was the true combo. There was no getting out of that. And it's a very damage dependent, defense versus strength dependent.
Yeah.
Like, what a crazy combo.
I
GG.
wonder if this goes poorly enough. I wonder if Bamya brings out Zol. It happened once during this bracket, and the last tournament that he was in, he was all Zol. Like Bamya's been doing a thing where, like, I feel like every tournament he tries a different character pick based off what he thinks is good at the time.
What a departure Zol is from Mordex.
Yeah, going to. Although
once upon a time we saw a Mordex main switch to Zol and dominate.
And
you know who I'm talking about.
Using these skins too, using these cosmetics.
That is suspicious.
I wonder where the idea is coming from.
Has anybody ever seen Bamya and Sandstorm in the same place?
That's a good question. Sandstorm's on vacation and where right now? Oh no, Bamya goes down the bottom of the stage. Munir up 2-1 and could also be up 2-0 in the set. Let's see if Bamya is able to stabilize. Ooh,
nice.
Stomp.
Nice.
Oh, Stomp nair and air. That's so much damage. Ensig catching him on the jump.
Munir is really making it work.
When you make Thor neutral sig work in neutral, that's crazy.
Yeah, Munir makes great use of the SIGs in general. Love to see it.
I feel like it's mostly for the mental damage, because the animation just takes so long. And he's just staring at you, and you're like being cooked alive on it. Oh,
beautiful.
Weapon throw.
Oh, but the finish. Oh, what a turnaround, Bamya.
Wow. That was really nicely done. I thought Bamya was finished for there. Was able to get the chase dodge after it as well, and then he gets there. Munir finishes his edge guard afterwards.
That was still really cool. Hit him with the robot
every time.
That is. Now we know it's not a random emote, and that's important to know.
Yeah.
Every time Munir wins, he's hitting you with the robot. So get wrecked.
Everybody should have one of the RPS ones equipped and not have it be random.
That would be fun. That would be fun.
Yeah.
Just everybody went random RPS for victory and defeat emotes.
Yeah.
And so the real match is determined at the end.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, yeah, Bamya, you called it, bro. Bamya switching over to Zol right now.
Okay, and
this just in. Back against the wall. He has to win 3 times in a row. He's going to get it done with Zol.
Out of the decks, so down to 3 decks, up to the defense. And that's very high base force, 9 force, 6 defense. You got yourself very tanky, hard-hitting legend.
Yeah, you got yourself a beefcake.
But Munir, on the other hand, has been playing a faster hammer than I've seen anybody else play today. It's been really
he's really swifty with it.
He's making it look like the orb is like an anti-air thing. A lot of people play orb to like catch landing with sidelight, and he's just been juggling people in the air with it. So let's see.
He makes it look like he's rushing down.
Whoa!
Oh, I thought he was gonna get knocked into the orb.
Pivot dare.
Yeah, I like how he comes around the corner with the X pivot dare. That's good. That's good looking. That's good moves.
Didn't get too much off of it. Oh, I think he meant to jump.
Oh,
all right.
He read him so perfectly off of that side light. That was an unusual option for Munir to take.
It was unfortunate because I think Munir tried to punish the whiff gravity cancel with an unarmed D-light, but didn't jump gravity cancel it, or just didn't think that Bamya was going to be.
That's why Bamya gravity canceled it in the first place, right?
I
it makes it a
guess.
little harder to punish.
Munir did miss like 2 down ledge, but he gets the side sig.
It happens.
And he continues to go through, brings the game up 2-2. Bamya now fighting for his tournament life here. Let's see what he's able to get. New weapon spawn. Munir guarding it very close with the end light, but Bamya manages to get through. Picks up the cannon. It's going to start blasting.
It's an even game. It's an even game. The match is not even. We're hoping something for Bamya here.
Just one Sair. Misses the side light though. Side light waiting for the dodge, but Munir dodges down to safety. And Bamya's not gotten anything other than a little chip damage here and there. Although with Zol, is it chip damage? It's like, it's like chunk damage.
He's a big step closer every time.
Yeah.
And now he's got him in KO range. Bamya, this could be it. Right here. Is he going to get it done?
Good
Weapon
use of the
throw,
gravity cancel
ground
and
pound?
sig to
What's
make
the
it
play?
back.
Oh, that's
touch?
good. It's not going to be enough, though. Wait, is it? No, Munir. Right. I forgot. With all the jumping he can do,
Good learning
he really
moment.
didn't have any jumps there.
Good learning moment for those watching. Why did he do that orb ground pound? It stalls you long enough to get your dodge back again. Thor, like
you only get it. You can only do it once.
And Thor neutral sig before it got nerfed used to have such little end lag that you could like orb ground pound at the apex of it and just like infinitely like stall.
Well, and it used to. The ground pound also used to work a little differently. That's been changed.
And so it's still decent, but
he throws a hammer over
you
the
only
ledge,
get
and
like
he
one
connects
cycle.
the weapon throw. Bamya's in trouble. That's it.
Wow.
Okay.
Munir could make this a 3-0. Let's see what Bamya can do.
Sure, he could. It could. Bamya had so much room to work with, and now suddenly it's a close game.
Cannon picked up though.
Cannon against unarmed. Get him. Chase him down.
Good.
Get him. Oh no.
Swings like
Munir's
a bat.
He's got his signature weapon.
Dare. No sidelight afterwards, and sidelight Cider puts him off the side of the stage. Munir immediately goes out there after him. Bamya Cider's a safety. Sidelight Cider
Oh
again.
man, he's too clean on the orb. His punish game's so solid, and then he finishes up so much
And
with
likes
it.
the wrong
Off
way,
the side.
though.
Bamya looking for the finishing move.
Down sig? Maybe? I don't think I've seen him do it once though.
He didn't do anything.
No,
he just let him come back to the stage.
I think
man.
because sometimes you go into those modes where you're like reacting for something.
Oh, with
Nice.
the neutral air. Okay, Bamya.
But those moments
right
were like
when he needed it most.
I feel like whenever I watch those times where people are dashing back and forth on the side of the stage and they do nothing, I think they've primed a thing that they're reacting for. Sometimes you could do that. So like, you'll be able to react faster, but if you didn't get it, it looks like he was doing nothing because the two options he was covering didn't happen.
I understand exactly what you're saying, and you're absolutely right. If you prime your anticipation for a particular option and you have like the hairpin trigger just ready for that, you'd be a lot more successful with it.
Yeah.
But when it fails,
You just stand there.
air it out and nothing happens.
And people are like, "What are you doing? You could have punished him." And it's like, "No, trust me, I was thinking about it."
It's a game of milliseconds.
And then he ends up getting the edge guard there anyways.
Okay.
That's what we're talking about. Like one dodge on the cannon with Zol is so devastating. Munir already in deep orange here with that end light connecting. Puts up the end stick trying to catch a jump. Could have chosen to continue charging it to cover the ground. Sidelight hits as well. Bamya on the cannon looking really nice.
Yeah, he has so much unanswered damage here that Munir is finally coming back in to answer. And wait a second. Wait, Munir switched to Taros. I almost didn't notice.
Ooh, that's
switched
right.
to Taros.
Yeah, and so now, interesting choice here from him. I mean,
He was doing so great with the Thor, but I guess,
Munir is the kind of
switch it
like
up.
you lose a game and he switches. That's just how he's played.
And
Remember I told
you
you
know
he's
what?
got like a character crisis thing where he plays like 3 to 4 characters in tournament. I've never seen him stick to one character.
That's not a bad thing, right?
No,
He's
no, it's
got
his play style.
versatility. As soon as you figure him out, he changes the rules of the game. And
The
now
one
it's
thing
harder.
that stays consistent, I think, is that oftentimes when he switches, one weapon does carry over. But it's like it wouldn't surprise me if he loses this one, he switches to an axe character that doesn't have hammer. Like that's just something that might happen. But so far,
as you said, if it goes poorly enough.
That is how I feel like it's decided with some of the young blood in the EU scene. They're so good, but
Oh,
sometimes
that was
under
smart.
duress they like don't stick to their guns, and I feel like it can cost them. Because Munir right now can't even get this first stock off of Bamya.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was so slick,
it's like the heel of his
dude.
foot too, kicks him on the way down. If that didn't work out, Bamya had nothing left to land with. But you know what? It only worked out. It gave him a 3-to-1 stock lead. Uh-oh, Munir.
Do you see that extra little fastball he did to
After
dodge
the
the
second
ground
jump?
pound? Yeah, that was so slick.
Yeah. In fact, I was like
Bamya's
worried
locked
that
in.
I was worried that he wasn't even going to be able to to touch the stage after he did that. But he knew his resources better. Doesn't get the, was he going for a weapon throw?
He tried the weapon throw
Yeah.
to stuff Munir. I think he anticipated Munir perfectly, but the timing was off. Munir just got there sooner than he thought. But Bamya's
nice
got a lot of runway to work with. He's over a full stock ahead.
Dashland and Light's coming through here. Munir's finally able to stop one of them, but the blasts are putting Munir into deep red. D-Light Nair, next ball knockout.
One more of those and it's over. That's a true combo. Bamya looking for it.
Munir falling. Down twists it out. I mean, he's so far ahead where you get to play with that a little bit. And
Weapon
Munir,
throw. What's he gonna do? Oh, wait a second.
Okay,
things were looking scary there.
Dodges the end, like wake up, grab get the feeling. Recovery at the top. If Munir wins this, that is incredible.
That was so sick, dude.
I was literally thinking, I'm surprised he didn't drift off the side of the stage, and then he comes back and turns it into a stock. Now Munir trying to make a miracle reverse
He has to
restock.
play so perfectly to win it at this
but
point.
he throws the weapon.
Unfortunate.
And then he gets snared.
That. Game 5. We're going to game 5.
Undeniable highlight, though, that he had on that knockout off the top with the backswing of the X recovery. Because he came down from the bottom left blast zone, came back, took a stock, and then almost got some more hits off. It's just, I think he needed the miracle weapon throw to land so that he could then get, like, I think he was trying to go for like neutral light, weapon throw pickup, side light nair, whatever, but then the weapon throw missed and he's just disarmed. That's one of the few moments where I feel like you and I talk a lot about like, why you throw your weapon there. Usually that's when they're in last stock red scenarios.
Which is like the riskiest time to do it.
But in that case, he had to
trying
take
to break
risk.
neutral for free, essentially. I mean, you're trying to do it without getting into threat range, which seems like a good idea until you realize that you lose if it's gone.
If you're gone. But they're not thinking about what they lose. They're thinking about how they'll win. So Munir now on legend number 3.
That's probably for the best.
And he's on Aang.
He's
That's
on
a crossover for Wushang.
The Avatar.
Right? The Avatar.
The last Airbender.
The last Airbender on Demon Island. You can literally see the air being bent in the background. No, that's not. That's not.
That's all him right there. That's actually Aang. Canonically.
He is the reason for Demon Island, no. But recovery gets him on the exhausted recovery there at the corner of the stage. So again, another character that Munir is locked in.
And shares no weapons with his previous one.
He does not.
He's just like that. He's just that guy.
He's just thinking about like, well, what did Godly do to beat Bamya? Ah, yeah, that's right. Switch to Wushang.
You're right.
And maybe he's thinking that way. It'll be nice to confirm later, but we have to see if he can win because Bamya's on the verge of reverse 3-0ing with Zol. Which would be really, really good. This would be his best place.
For sure, either of these players can beat each other. They're both very capable. But this is game 5. It all comes down to this. If you lose, you're out of the tournament.
Oh, and
Third place on the
hitting.
podium, but still out of the tournament.
Oh, gets hit. The box sound from the cannon will never get old for me. Like getting hit by that square in the skull has to drift off to the right side of the stage. Now evened up 2-2. Munir picking up the gauntlets against sidelight side aired. Bamya tries to bring him back to the stage with a second Sair, and Munir just hits right back. Landing ground pound though will equalize things.
Munir definitely backs off of his like punish strings on cannon earlier than I usually see. He's being conservative about it. But unfortunately, it's not netting him anything. Oh, and that's probably going to knock out. Wait, he can still make it. Pure perfect dodge.
I think he used one of those jumps too early.
He had to dodge that earlier than he wanted. I mean, he had to burn his dodge earlier than he wanted because of that pinpoint precise weapon.
And without cannon, you don't get the momentum from side air. It was unfortunate that he got disarmed there. Munir might be running away with
what's
this.
happening? Yeah, Munir is about a full stock ahead here on game 5. Bamya's only got one stock left. And as good as Bamya has been to reverse this 2-0, bring it to game 5, I think Munir might just steal it away. Wait!
Neutral sig off the dash forward, catches him with the double jump up. Okay, 2 weapon throws in a row to end light though, avoids the splash of the down light. Bamya's got to get one stronger hit.
It keeps working.
He didn't fast fall the Sair.
It keeps working.
Oh, he doesn't fast fall the Sair, doesn't get the knockout, and now Munir has got so many weapon throws forward. Bamya, you got to react to the weapon throws.
So, yeah, if he ever caught it with a spot dodge, he'd probably be in a good spot. Okay, how's he going to finish?
Gravity cancel and light.
Yeah, not the punish I expected. All right, do you believe? The Bamya believers in chat, this is your chance. Your boy needs it right now because he is one good hit away from losing this tournament.
Gets Enlighted, weapon throw, goes to the side stick, Enlight hits, dodges through the stair, avoids the downlight. Can Bamya get the landing?
Still alive,
Can't
Bamya.
get it. And now Munir's one neutral win away, looking for that
Munir's
downlight.
not giving him anything
D-light
easy.
there.
He's not giving him anything free to punish.
One there, goes for two.
Oh.
The Enlight's perfectly stacked, both avoid each other. D-light, down there.
He
Bamya
can
needs
do
one
it.
more.
It's
The
one hit
instinct.
away.
That's
Oh,
it.
GG. Munir steals it away from Bamya at the last second. Oh my God, it's over.
Egg doing the robot now. I need to see how the Zol Ensig missed. I thought that was perfect. I looked at that and it looked like the bear trap went right onto his skull. What happened?
No.
We're gonna look at the last stock.
We're gonna look at the last stock slow-mo in the replay.
D-light.
Oh
into
my
side air.
gosh!
So
Bamya came back from so much. It was so close.
the D-light
What a
dare
good game.
nair. The landing's
Okay,
gonna come right
yeah,
here.
and then here it comes.
Let's look at the Ensig. How close was it?
It's because the weapon throw interrupted it.
He would have. That would have been the game.
That would have been the game.
Because I saw that and I went, "There's no way this Ensig didn't connect." But it's not like Thatch Downsig, where once it's out, it's just
out. Right, yeah. It's not a projectile. It disappears if you enter hit stun.
Oh.
That was a game of frames right there.
Whoa.
Look how close.
Yeah, that's so D-light. So this is the downlight down air into nair.
Yeah, and this
then
was
we're
like,
gonna
oh my God, the momentum. He's
Because that's the
going
damage
crazy.
that he needed. And then any
here's
Zol
the
sig.
damage. Yeah, he will knock out now.
Yeah.
Ooh, dude, Munir really got a lot off of his weapon throw engagements. We were ragging him a little bit for losing the previous game to throwing his weapon and losing it.
Yeah.
But it worked like 7 times in a row in that match.
And even then, in the
got
last
him the
match,
game.
even in the last match, I think it was okay because he was so far behind. If he got it, that would have been the comeback mechanic to do
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
But secures the win there on Wushang. Goes up in the top 3. Bamya out at 4th. Would have been such an amazing run. I still think this might be Bamya's best official tournament run. I think his best was 5th before this. So he's been doing better and better every single tournament. Took down
And that
Rain
is,
twice.
dude, this is top 4 of all of Europe.
That is.
Like, there's so many countries, there's so many people. It's an extremely populated server region with hundreds of thousands of competitors in it. I mean, not in this particular tournament, but just in Brawlhalla in general, right? To be the 4th best, congratulations, Bamya. That was so awesome.
And Bamya's going to be reaching for even higher heights after this one. Because he's
yeah,
been
and
doing
it's not
better
over,
and better
right?
in every single tournament.
This is just another chapter. Another chapter.
Yeah. So that's going to be it for top 4. We're moving into top 3 in a little bit. But before that, we've got a quick break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
almost died from a broken heart, so I installed a new one. I'm also working on a moral compass. It's like I always say, necessity is the motherboard of invention. Someone's waking up. Good morning. Failure is not in my programming. When life gives you lemons, build a robot to throw them back. I never break a sweat, literally. You may be fast, but I'm overclocked. Your moves could use some debugging. I don't let power go to my head. I use it everywhere. All I need is a wrench and a plan and a power source. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
And welcome back to the Elimination Final. We've got 3 players left in EU. Godly waiting on the winner's side of Grands. And then we've got Munir going up against Delta here on the Elimination side. Taros versus a plethora of characters. It just depends on what Munir feels like opening up with.
I am wondering what Munir is going to pick.
The Thor was my favorite to watch. That was really creative.
He was so good with it.
And when he tried Taros for a little bit, and I was like, and then Aang was really good too. So
Aang clutched it when he needed it.
So I'm excited to see what he thinks he needs to fight against Delta, who just brought Godly to Game 5. And Delta's already had an amazing tournament performance going into this weekend. Let's see if he's able to close it out by getting a second, because he's got to beat Munir to be able to get there.
He's done it before, right? In years past.
Actually, off the top of my head, I should
2024. I did not mean to make you make
no,
me go.
No, it's interesting.
You start doing some research.
Delta is like, because Munir's recent enough, but Delta's been around forever that I imagine they fought.
They have fought. They certainly fought.
I can't remember off the top of my head if it was in this bracket.
Lifetime history. Check it out. Boom. We don't need to. You don't need to do any research. We did it for you. He's won twice to Munir's 5 victories over Delta, but it just goes to show that it's possible.
Very solid winning record.
And Delta's earned more cash money than Munir, so he's got that going.
He's got the legacy. That's right.
He's got the dollar bills.
But in terms of recency, Munir, that PR number 3, like I said, rarely misses a top 4 at any tournament.
Right.
And Delta, on the other hand,
first or nothing, dude. This is not going to be his first silver medal. He's got to get another gold.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
it's not going to be his first bronze medal.
It's actually interesting. yeah, you're right. He's like, those zeros, they need to stay 0. I'm going straight
74% average win rate
Delta
in 2023.
The power ranking does not describe the potential Delta has to beat the best players in the world. At Valencia last year, notably made the upset of Ryuz when Ryuz was on his tournament win streak.
That's right.
And then just ends up destroying his Vector. I feel like
I think everybody knows Delta is a threat.
was like the reason why Ryuz stopped playing Vector. because he lost to the Deltas. That was during a time where everybody thought Taros was like one of the worst characters.
Yeah.
So very, Very impressive player. And
man, Munir opening up with Shell.
Opening up with Shell, yeah, that's what
cool
I said.
Play.
That it is 4 to 5 Legends tournament, and I'm sure. I wonder who the 5th will be. I don't actually. Well, we'll probably find out this set.
That's pretty fun.
He's good at the whole cast. I would say that if there was, I don't know how long a Brawlhalla Iron Man would take. How long would that take?
Oh my gosh. By Iron Man, you refer to two players playing against each other, and they each, it's like a crew battle with every legend.
And you have to play every
there
character.
There are 63 legends.
And assuming that you do like a best of 1 for legend.
Yeah.
That's days.
Yeah, like a 12-character Iron Man takes hours.
If it was a 63-character Iron Man, I bet
do
Munir would win it.
Someone should do that. Pavelski. Pavelski will do it.
People did do speedruns to Brawlhalla.
Dude, turn down for Walt. That's a good video.
Iron Man with every single Brawlhalla character in crossover.
In an Iron Man, it's like a 10-hour marathon.
I think it's longer than 10 hours. I don't know.
You're right.
I don't know.
You're right. No, it's
is.
way longer than 10 hours.
Ooh, Munir, on the other hand, however, has been fighting for his life against Delta here on a character that we'll probably not see again. Let's see if he can bring it back, though.
No,
Puts up the boots in light. 2 win lights in a row.
I love boots. Ooh.
Sares him right up the left.
That's what you get. Yeah, jumping around, doing all this fancy, cool-looking stuff.
Backflips.
Yeah, right into a really hard sideways swing.
Only weapon that I think you backflip out of a dash back, right?
Oh, it's so sick.
It's
the
very
dash,
sick. Yeah.
The back dash anime. Oh, that's gonna what? I thought for sure that would knock him out. No, it's the boots version of the horizontal reversal that does so much force.
Oh yeah, the down stick.
But look at that,
yeah.
Munir. That was practically a perfect stock.
Yeah,
he
this is now anyone's
He didn't
game.
get hurt on that one.
Tries to go in for the dodge and read on that pivot down air. Has him on the left side of the stage, but wake up side light air. Doing a ton of damage there. Front swing of the down air will bring Munir into orange. Goes for the spike. Munir gets a nair punish. Gravity cancel D-like gets the recovery. Goes up for the nair. No, he didn't hit him. I thought he was going to go for the nair and just get. Would nair?
The nair would not have killed. No chance. No chance.
Because you have to like be.
I think he just wanted to be safe.
You could be in the blast zone. And not, and then just need hit stun.
I just don't. I did all the math in my head, and I'm pretty sure.
I believe you. I just
I think
like
he made the right call by backing off there, but unfortunately, he's one hit away from being knocked out. And Delta,
light, down light. What?
He's out of options.
Weapon throw.
Coming back to the stage.
I suppose he switched the hammer.
No, he got him with the X pivot around the corner. GG.
And
Delta.
that's been a Delta specific hammer technique. No, Munir did it too.
Actually, it was. When we called it out, it was Munir.
So
it's just a good move. It's a good move. They both executed perfectly. That X pivot down air with hammer around the side. You think you're safe down there? Get scooped.
Because when you X pivot it, the hitbox is still active. And you kind of cover the push-off column as well as the stage because you catch them jumping away.
If they jump away, you're pushing back in that
And if they're holding
direction.
it, then you get them at the end of the move. It's just a really nice maneuver.
Oh, Munir's sticking with Shell.
Okay.
I agree. I agree with this,
Shell for game
play.
2?
Okay, I don't agree with that. That empty belly flop in neutral.
It would have been great for a dash land read, though. Oh, no.
Oh, wait. No.
Ooh.
Oh, no. That's such a 14-second
desynchronized.
He got desynchronized. Hold up. Desync.
Oh, he gravity canceled that side light. He dashed off the stage to reposition for a gravity cancel side light there in a place where normally that wouldn't be an option.
He didn't get punished for it. Man, I really appreciate how Munir is always looking to extend.
Well,
look at that, he got it! Oh, what a G!
And
what
then
an absolute G!
I think he used the active input of the Sair to push him into the blast zone even further.
So that no, it's letting go of the active input.
No, which one do you think is better?
The not active
low?
input does more force. The active input is for the pursuing.
I think at low damage you want the active input,
yeah,
right?
So that first one, he did it again!
Like that.
He did it again! What a beast! Munir going crazy on the boots.
And this is what I thought all boots players would be doing when it launched, and then it never really happened. So it's really cool.
It's
is he gonna do it again? He's doing it again.
Oh, that was actually that could be a true combo.
Chase dodge goes for the ground pound. No, wow, Delta has been getting destroyed by Munir's boots here. Went for the gravity cancel D-light, was a little too soon.
This is so hype. This is so hype.
That's got to be it,
Whose
right?
tier list did I just see that had boots as D tier?
Wait, that happened?
Very recently, I saw a top player posted.
I feel like if you put any weapon in Brawlhalla below A in a tier list, it's like a little disadvantage.
Yeah,
like maybe you get your B depending on what weapon you don't like.
That was I just played ranked kind of.
I tried boots and I couldn't win. Recovery in. Weapon throw, do you like
that was so smart. And man, that was perfect by Delta.
He was sweating when he did that.
He caught the very last bit of that downlight, which makes the ground pound follow-up so much more difficult. Anyway, none of that matters because Munir just takes him out immediately.
In addition to the
what a play.
In addition to the ground pound that didn't matter but was impressive, he hit the D-Light ground pound facing away from the stage while sweating.
Oh, look at this. This is the big one. Here he comes
right,
back
let's see
for it.
Which one did he do?
Yeah, he did the don't go forward option. Of
now
course, he was already in the monocle.
Which one did he do here? Which one did he do here? I'm curious because he was not that damaged when this happened. Goes for the.
He does the push. He did the push forward.
And that one he did the regular one.
with the active input.
And then the second one he doesn't do it.
For the KO, he lets off of it to deal more.
Because I think if you
force.
did the active input, you might go to the blast zone too.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And like you said about the ceiling, where you can be up in there in that kill line and not get knocked out as long as you're not in a hit stun.
Does not work
the
on
science,
the,
you just get knocked out.
The x-axis is a lot more finicky. Yeah, he's not gonna let that slide.
Munir's popping off.
Wow. Okay.
I love the Tesca pick or shell pick.
Yeah, it's doing really well, and I was surprised to see him stick with it so much after how game one went. But I think he's got a very specific Delta game plan.
Oh my! Okay, you gotta respect somebody going that hard for the combo.
Did he touch?
Unfortunately, he's
touch.
getting punished hard. Yep. There was just. It's really hard to recover back to the stage on this stage when all you can do is jump up.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
If you're caught underneath, there's no room to stray side to side.
Somehow got even smaller with that pillar under the stage, right? Like at least you had somewhere to go.
It is the end of the world.
Oh, Ensig gets the spike, goes for the weapon throw. D-Light too early. Munir gets the weapon throw himself.
He can finish it. Oh!
He does finish it. I think that was a little bit of.
Did he push off too early?
Yeah, it was also I think Delta had to dodge straight up. I don't know if he could have made it
Right,
back.
yeah. I wonder if a frame or two of difference done differently might have saved Delta there.
Either way, it works out for Munir.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, here we are. True combo.
Gets
Perfect,
that nair
perfect.
dare. Nicely done with that approach.
These are the best boots I've ever seen.
It's been a while since I've seen boots that are this innovative, that's for sure. Weapon throw. Got the weapon throw, didn't know what to do with it. He like picked it back up and he was like, and he got down there. I don't, that was interesting. I wonder what Munir's idea was. Gravity cancel side light nair, working out so well for Delta. Doesn't get the nair that time after that side light. And now Munir's getting a ton of damage.
Despite
side
the
air.
favor for boots this match, let's not forget Munir's got insane gauntlets.
Which is what he won with in the game before this, right? On the
yeah.
Mushar.
Oh,
wait, but he misses it.
Oh, man, that was so close. That is a true combo, but only at certain ranges, and I think he was just outside the range.
Yeah, he was like max range.
Yeah, that's as far as the gravity cancel downlight will land. Oh, man.
Wait, Delta would have won the game off that N6.
Yeah, that was a big call out, but Munir.
That's a sigh of relief. Because that N-Sig hits, so that's it.
That was definitely going to be GG if that N-Sig hits. And I thought it was really well placed. I mean, that was like a 60% chance of that working.
Get the reversal here, I think, right? D-Light ground pound
and then
comes through.
Munir did a lot to come back from this. But what do? In the end, you just there's only one spot where you can possibly get to, and Delta had it covered at the right time.
Interesting. I think if Munir didn't, or if Delta didn't slide charge pivot the N-Sig, that could have landed. But that's such a hindsight thing.
I mean, well, he did that because
if he misses, he's safe.
Had he not, he would have bounced him off the ground.
You're right.
And that wouldn't have got the knockout. So he had to do the slide charge pivot so that there would be no ground to interrupt the force.
Yeah, and guarantee it because that was basically a Hail Mary there. Munir now sticking to the shell, up 2-1 against Delta. Gets this win. He goes in the Grands to fight against Godly. And those two have not faced against each other today.
That would be so hype.
So it would be interesting to see what characters they end up picking because both.
He's going to do it. Oh, he went for it. Dude, he's always going for it. But it's very risky, and now, yeah, he did. Thank goodness.
Stop, chase dodge, recovery, ground pound?
Oh
yeah, there it is.
Gosh. All of that because he went just a little too hard.
You know what
on
I like
his
though?
punish.
Munir has never once reacted to him messing up his punish and going, I'm not going to try to go for the play again. He just goes for it again. Like right here, goes for gravity cancel side sig. Sidelight comes through, doesn't get too much afterwards. Munir is definitely got a game plan of taking Delta off stage, and that's 5 dares in a row. That was so many X dares.
That's gross. that's disgusting.
Oh, he's going to dare him again. Here it comes. Oh, no. Side sig.
No. Oh, you could tell Munir was going for like the most optimal punish that exists for that side thing, and he ends up just getting hit by the second
I love when
hit.
the move is so slow, you've reacted to the startup in the first swing, and you still get hit by the second swing.
Been there.
I have been there against a Surrey side sig so many times where I'm just
I see what you're doing. I'm going to get around this.
I react to like the sound
effect.
effects. I spot dodge in place and I get hit in the face. I'm like, what happened to me?
Uh-oh, Delta.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That was cool.
And he still catches it on the recovery.
And he still
but
lives.
Munir alive.
Okay. Baits him out with the recovery, gets the
He's
Sair.
really covering the space that Munir wants to go to. He's not really like attacking Munir.
I can't believe
he's blocking Munir from moving the way he wants to. And uh-oh.
Ensig again? Do you like ground pound again?
He's crazy. He's crazy. What a play.
Whoa.
Oh my gosh, Delta. What a play.
Ensig into weapon throw, gravity cancel, D-like ground pound. Really well played. Let's see if we can get to it.
Yeah, let's see.
What
A
do we
test
got,
for the
we got
replay
here on this
operator.
edge guard here. It's the recovery. Is this a stop chase dodge recovery? Yeah, really cool.
This was the huge
the ground
punish
pounds.
that Delta got off of Munir going just a little too hard on one of his strings.
Ensig, D-like ground pound, and Munir used his dodge trying to get back to the stage there.
Insane.
We're game 5 again, Foda.
Is this game 5?
It's game 5.
Oh my gosh,
We got
game 5.
We got here pretty quick.
Yeah, that was, yeah. Dude, we are blessed. All game 5s in top 4.
Nair recovery, goes for recovery again.
Go for it. Okay, a little more conservative.
This might be the one game where Munir goes,
he's like, all right,
maybe
fine.
I get a
I
stock
will get my
lead.
damage and leave instead of going for the 10% chance of getting a sweet game-ending string.
Oh, a dodges out of the
wow,
way.
He's
good Sair. Let's see if we can get anything else off of that. Goes for the dive kick.
so
One down
risky.
air.
Every time he goes for any of those, it's so risky. Just as soon as he gets put below Delta, it doesn't matter what health he's at, he is at risk of getting knocked out.
Switch to the gauntlet, so all right. Goes for the side light. Recovery dodge out of the way. Munir looking for one side light. Can he get the other one? No. Recovery to get the dodge and read.
Delta keeps mixing up his options out of hit stun in that situation. Nice. Oh, but it doesn't matter. He stuffed his.
That's it.
Oh,
Yeah, didn't
man,
touch on the way
Delta
back.
never misses on those. If you're below him and you need to get back to the wall, you're done.
Yeah,
You're done,
this set, it's been mostly like either Delta getting the edge guard or getting the
Beautiful.
reversal.
Oh,
but when Munir's got the combo off stage, he's been closing out on those quite a bit.
And
Let's see if
now-
he can D-Light recovery. I think that would knock out at this point, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
Neutralite just
Good.
strong enough,
Good
kicks
play,
him away.
Good play. I was worried for Munir because Delta could have turned that into a stock lead in the blink of an eye.
All right, so Munir's got boots primed, so he's got to stick
Yeah,
to the
look
boots
at
the
that.
entire time.
Good
here.
play. He's trying to keep Delta from having a weapon as long as he can, but there's a new one. Delta manages to rearm himself.
There,
The game is
Sair.
tied up.
Travels
2-2,
with him to the
perfect
platform.
damage.
Try to catch the downlight afterwards. Munir's has some
Oh
really
my-
creative use of the side air. There, doesn't hit, but that side air
Oh,
catches.
he's in
Please low
trouble.
jumps,
He's
no
in
dodge.
trouble. He burned
That's
his
it.
gravity cancel. GG. Oh, man, that gravity cancel hurt him. Without the dodge, he didn't have any other movement options left to make it
Because
back
he had
to the
already
stage.
lost 2 jumps, right?
Yeah,
Before he got
and
Sair.
Delta never misses those. That's like the situation you can't be in against Delta.
All right, Munir,
Oh,
what do
that
you
was
got?
such a good read.
Another sidelight recovery to come through. That
Nice.
might have just
That
like,
was a nice try.
led
That
to
would
the
have
knockout.
Oh,
D-Light side sig.
He's got to land one of these.
Oh, he
'Cause
took so
Delta
much
being
damage
at
for
2
missing.
stocks just gives him so much room that's not going to knock out. Close.
One
Can
more
you find
side
it? No. Oh, man.
Disarms
Risky
him.
business.
Neutralize him.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Gauntlets and light does still knock out.
Down to the last stock, Taza. This is
Yeah.
it. Munir's already very damaged. It's looking like Delta's game to lose here. Anything could happen.
Oh, all right. Munir gets a good start. One end light comes
He
through.
needs a lot of hits here.
Oh, he's low jumps though, Munir. Don't
Delta's-
waste your dodge. Don't do it.
Oh,
he's
this could be
so-
it for Munir. The
That's
weapon
it.
though, he's got nothing. GG. Delta once again with the pinpoint, precise edge guard comes away with the victory in Game 5. He's going to Grand Finals.
And Delta celebrates with the woohoo emote, right? That's
I
the
know that
default.
guy owns like 30 emotes for sure.
Oh, no, he does. He does. But that's the best one. Celebrating in style.
In style.
So
The
showing that, like, hey,
default emote.
my favorite one was the first one I used when I booted up the game. However many years ago that was. Delta's.
That's probably just how he's feeling right now.
This is a really, really great tournament run for Delta.
Yeah,
being
dude.
able to secure that game. Look at how hard Munir worked on that second stock.
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
just to have that
man.
edge guard happen there.
That last stock is the hill on that last stock is awfully small.
Yeah.
Tiny little Man, he made that second. His first stock and his last stock combined aren't anywhere close to as long as the second stock lasted.
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's the edge guards, dude. Delta's flawless edge guarding
Which
is
not
what won him the match there.
It's not normally what you associate with a Taros player or with Hammer, or I guess Hammer gets it, right?
Well, it's in combination with Munir's high risk, high reward kind of option. He took a lot of very risky rewards, and it paid off a few times, and they were on the highlight reel. But when they don't pay off, it's the opposite. It's him being in like a very, very deadly situation, and Delta didn't miss the punish on that opportunity once.
He did not. And now he's earned himself a spot in Grand
Finals. And that's what's coming up next.
Whose power ranking is going to be shooting up from 49 to probably close to 10 after
like
this.
10, yeah.
And then if he's able to get even a set off of Godly, like that, in the grand scheme of like rankings and set orders, right? Even if he doesn't win the tournament, getting a set off of Godly would be such a big deal for his placements in the future.
Every game, every win matters.
Yeah. And last time he took Godly to game number 5. Now, Godly, however, isn't going to spend those first 2 games going Petra's the answer. Once he landed on Petra, he 3-0'd Delta, and he's starting with Petra in game number 1.
Yeah. Well, I wonder what he's going to start with this time. Never mind. Wonder no more. We can see it on the screen. Yeah. Let's get into grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Godly versus Delta, and Godly is on Petra. So very exciting. I love seeing the
Delta
Petra in winners final. It worked last time. The last time Godly played, it was against Delta in the winners final. Delta earned his way back up to grands. Of course, Godly being on the winning side. You've heard it 1,000 times before, but it bears repeating. Delta's got to win 2 matches in a row. Even if he 3-0s Godly, it's not going to be enough. He's got to do it again. Yeah. So Godly just has to win 1.
And he's
double elimination tournament.
He's yet to show that he can even take a game off of Godly's Petra. So let's see if he's able to do that here in Grands.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
It's been a really dominant start from Godly on the orb so far, but Delta is able to hit back a little bit. Let's see if he can get back to the stage. Pummeled. Is it like 2 more end lights?
Here comes. It's going to be a neutral sig.
Oh,
well, it's similar.
It's like the same. Like he's hitting up in the same direction.
He punched him upward. That's what I was really calling out. Like he's about to get punched.
He did press the special button. He's like, this is the heavy attack button, upward
just
punch.
happened to be in the air.
Uppercut. They're both uppercuts.
And Godly's got a full stock lead, man. He figured out the secret. That's crazy. He lost twice in a row to Delta, switched to Petra, and hasn't lost since. And a very strong start on this game is having us feeling like Godly's got this in the bag.
Oh, silent recovery, gets the nair, silent recovery. No, waited it out. Silent will stop Godly out of that recovery there, but Delta doesn't get the jump.
The straight up side stick there. Oh yeah, true combo.
I think I heard I think I heard Delta side stick. I heard the chains.
Yeah, I saw it coming.
And it doesn't matter. Whoa, this is how dominant I was expecting game 1 to be in the first set. Delta is able to stop some of the momentum with the down stick there.
He's still got a absolutely full stock lead. The damage is even, but the stock count is not. Godly's got a full stock lead. Okay. Let's see. Man, neutral against Godly.
That's great. Silent nair. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
You get like 3 down airs in place here. Oh, Godly catches him out of the air though. What I've noticed is that if Delta's tried to stay above Godly, Godly's gauntlet airs are like actually like stopping him from getting any of those dare chains set up. And now Delta off the side of the stage, ground pound hits him. Is that gonna be it? Dive kick.
He got him. Get away! Get away!
That one. And for anyone confused, if Delta gets any hit on Godly whatsoever, he can chase dodge to safety. So Godly was like, if I just stay away,
I don't get hurt, don't get hit right now, he will get knocked out.
So as funny as that looks, that's how he's supposed to secure the 2 stock.
Smart. Yeah. Well, he couldn't get back to the stage, and he didn't need to because that was his last stock.
He could like dare off the stage, I guess, but he really wanted to make sure he had the stocks.
Don't hit me! Don't hit me!
Yeah. It's great.
Woo! Game 1 goes to Godly. Game 2, same map, same legends. Run it back real quick. Let's go.
So last game, Godly opened up strong with the first weapon with the orb. This time, Delta's able to stop him from having it. Orb comes through again, though, and Godly has really flipped the script on what the build-up weapon is. He's been doing it with orb and knocking out with gauntlets, which is
we talked about like, oh, it's this like strategy that he's thinking about. I think he's really just like, whatever weapon I'm holding in my hands, I'm going to beat you with it.
Yes.
I'm going to beat you, and I'm going to win.
Delta using that gravity cancel side light without a dodge. Gets hit by the end of the end light.
Oh,
Silent it though.
The spacing Godly had was perfect to avoid the attack, but he came back too early with the side light. And now Delta's got another chance at taking the stock here because he's very hurt. Godly very hurt. Delta with this huge hammer is just one hit away, or shovel, I should say. It's a shovel.
It is a shovel.
Around. Doesn't hit as hard as a hammer.
And it's not as effective on Apocalypse as it is on World's End. Right?
It's something about it.
We need.
Uh-oh. No, okay. Really good option, actually.
That's right.
I was thinking, like, oh, he's going to do the ground pound.
We've seen quite a few variants
better.
of the unarmed down heavy being able to get knockouts on the right side of the stage. Down light, not going to knock out just yet. And this is scary for Delta. Low on jumps. Did he even touch? Okay, he did. Gets his dodge out of the way.
Kind of doesn't matter.
He's low on jumps. All right, does make it back.
What a spot dodge!
And almost got the reversal.
Spot dodge. That's like one of the longest lasting hitboxes in the game.
Yeah, I don't know how much of. Do you have like a 2-frame leniency on dodging it? It's small.
I want to say it's a 0-frame leniency. I mean, I think he. It's also it's position dependent too, right? Based on like where in the hitbox the down areas.
I think that's why like a lot of Axe players like to pivot it, right? So you get like the backswing of it.
That's the move you do to beat spot dodge. That's the move.
After silent air,
the hitbox is out there for so long.
Ground pounds.
Like, but Godly's dodge was so perfect.
What is he gonna get here? Falling side air.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Down stick. Wait, no, he never does down stick.
No,
I don't know what I called that.
This is not a Raiders Petra. That's
oh,
wrong one.
Dude, good play.
Good spot dodge on the nair as well.
Yeah, well, Delta was expecting to get a hit, and Godly came down there ready to punish, but knew that, from the position that Delta was in, knew that he was just going to have to be able to hit him and get that chase dodge. So deny the chase dodge, take the stock, and Godly is now a full stock ahead. Once again, Delta is in the same exact position.
Recovery nair. He is getting good damage on the stock, so if this is the best chance he's got, goes for the neutral sig though, and I feel like you get one of those like a set almost. And now Godly's got it on his radar. He goes, okay, you're trying to get rid of that stock. Sair into Sair.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Just let him come back up. I guess, yeah. No reason to be unsafe. Oh my! What a dodge! Oh my gosh! Godly! That was a truly godly reaction.
I guess the only thing Delta's got is to change the stage, right? Like,
he's not going to switch legends.
I never look at Apocalypse and go, this is the reason why I'm losing, right? But also,
it's a pretty neutral stage.
You could try something different. Like, I'm just thinking about
there's no answer that I can think of.
Yeah, and it's not like tri-platforms are exactly going to change that much.
Godly had 2 different spot dodges there that just defied all logic.
Yeah, that was good. It was against the nair. He just spot dodged the side tick, spot dodged the ground pound. It was actually a few.
Okay, Delta did ban out Apocalypse immediately. That was his first ban.
And Fortress of Lions, I feel like, is like basically
that's Apocalypse. Yeah, that's Apocalypse. Like, you could sort of
every stage has slightly different blast zones.
The blast zone distance is very different on this stage, but you know, here we are on a small platform with small walls and one soft platform above it, at a different jump height than Apocalypse.
Oh no, I can't use my Lance Sair to get underneath the stage. Oh, it's fine. Lance is not.
No one has Lance right now.
Match point. This is grand finals. Godly is 1 game away from being crowned champion.
This is championship point here for Godly. And what a strong start. He's barely been hit. It looks like he's about to take Delta's stock. Oh, with a perfect read. Oh my goodness. That was a 24-second knockout.
24-second knockout
Godly.
with a weapon throw's worth of damage. That's
a good way to be. Dude, Godly's upset that last game went to game 5. He is like, oh man, big punish coming up here.
Well, and it does seem that he's figured out exactly what he has to do to beat Delta's playstyle.
He's in the zone. He's got it completely locked in now. Godly is just out of this world. And now he's being risky, right?
I can feel Delta almost like, I can feel like the hope shattering.
Yeah, I see it.
All right, Delta. That was the chance.
Yeah, time to build up.
You reverse 3 stock here.
Let's go, Delta.
You get the reverse 3-0. Stop, recovery, nair. That's an amazing start. No damage taken. He can do it.
Yeah, he can do it. He can do it. If we believe hard enough, this will turn around and be another game 5.
Oh, picks up the orb this time. Falls in the air, however. All right, good damage. Another stop. Oh, but he doesn't dash forward. Doesn't get anything else after that, and then he gets hit by the swing of the Nair.
You got to imagine being in this position as Delta, you're going to play a little differently, right? You can't be as confident.
Oh no! Oh no! He's getting dared. He just keeps daring him.
He figured it out.
This is going to be the first down sig of the game. Wait, Owen jumps. Oh, he didn't slide charge it.
I think it's time. I think it's time for a down sig. Yeah.
You think so? Neutral sig here?
You called it. Godly is one good hit away from taking this tournament, and that's it, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. Godly is your champion.
Godly winning at 3-0 for the Trial of Skuld. Ends up. I mean, that's the story of EU, right? He's been so consistent.
Dude, he was so close to losing earlier. Remember
that?
Yeah, he was down 0-2.
I do remember.
And then he switched to Petra and did not lose again.
And then it's like that.
Destroyed
it's like
the Taros meta.
It's that meme where it's the guy sitting in the gamer chair leaning back, and then he
sat forward.
He did something. Yeah. He was like, "All right, I can't risk this going to reset." It's like that was too close.
He sat forward in his chair for sure. He exhaled out of his nose.
Really incredible run for Delta. It goes without saying that like that PR there for ones being at 49 shows that like Delta, while he has that upset potential, does not make it very far in a lot of brackets. Right? So to get to second place,
he certainly defied expectations.
Yeah. Only lost to Godly in the entire run.
Yeah, which is like.
That's the best that you could hope for to you.
That's pretty damn good, right?
Yeah. Excellent play. And forced Godly onto a pick that he didn't seem to want to play right away, right? Like the Petra was like something he searched for.
That was, yeah, he had to reach deep into his pocket for that one. Wow. But boy, did he play it perfectly. That looked so good. That looked so good.
Lost one stock halfway through the match, did 600 damage to 263. It doesn't get more convincing than that.
That last game was especially brutal. Like you said, we saw the hope shatter.
I've been there. I've definitely been like, oh, there's nothing I can do.
All right, second place ain't so bad.
That's well. Congratulations, Godly. You are the champion of the Trial of Skuld. You're going to be getting another title. I love that Godly always cycles. He's got the 2v2 Winter Champion 2024 title there right now. He's got a collection of them. It's just depending on what
he wears a different necklace between every set.
Yeah.
GG.
And he'll be getting another one.
Man.
But that's not going to be it for the Trial of Skuld. That's Europe.
So it's South America.
So South America, that's coming afterwards.
South America is coming, so we're gonna go on a break. Not yet, but we're gonna take a break. We're gonna hang out.
We're gonna hang out for a little bit.
We're trying to chill.
I mean, Godly made that grand finals go by so quickly. The production's like, whoa.
We're not ready.
They haven't even got back from the bathroom break yet. It's like, wait, hold on.
Whoo, man, dude, Godly's
pretty good. And then the up-and-coming players, and I say up-and-coming, they're PR 9 and 6, but like Bamya, Rain are becoming fan favorites.
Shout outs to Bamya and Rain in general, right? Extremely well played. I think some people out there were probably expecting a better performance from Rain, but like better performance, dude. Wait, 4th place.
And then we had returning faces that were Delta and Wavegot, the original Taros and Asuri mains that just decided to show up for a top 8 today. And Wavegot was like, all right, Skeldra, you're out. And then
it was nice to see such a high level Asuri be played once again. Because I'm a little biased there. I love watching.
That's right. And it's not as common in 2s. Katars, they don't get to be picked in 2s anymore as much as we'd like.
They can be. You just gotta, dude. Come on.
We just gotta.
All weapons are viable.
All weapons are viable.
That's my.
Maybe we'll see. Maybe we'll see more Katars in South America. Speaking of which,
we can hope so. It's time.
That's right.
To go to a break. Everybody, get your popcorn, get your stretch up, drink some water, and we'll be right back for the Trial of Skuld South American bracket. We'll see you guys there. Take care.
Opening here to game 1. Let's see if Saphir can continue to hit back.
I mean, we're looking for the party starters right here out of the sky. It's going to be Nair instead of the recovery, boy.
Nair hits. Wavegot dash jumps for another Nair. Bamya avoids that Nair, but the N-Sync hits. That's going to be the spike and a weapon throw.
Got
That's
it.
the game.
Next time, kid. Yeah, going to continue on in the elimination side. Of course, it is a double elimination bracket, so if you lose in winners, you carry on into elimination side. So you still have a run. You don't want to talk. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you're right.
I kind of want the axe here, but it's over!
go off stage for Edgeguard now.
Oh, Wave not gonna get edge guarded. Oh, he dropped it, bro. There's no way he dropped it. Try to build that up. Just hit him.
Oh,
wait.
my,
Okay.
Lance things. Yeah.
But he didn't even take that much of an advantage, though. I mean, we did see last night.
Oh my God! Hang on.
Especially if you can go ahead and starve it out, swap over to the sword.
Let's see. Is this enough damage to do it? It's close. It might just be a stock outright. Do it. It's close. It might just be a stock outright.
Away from him. And it comes down to the final stock here. Godly off the side.
Double
Big
ground pound,
Godly
weapon throw,
combo.
grab
He
hook.
really went for
Recovery
it.
for the
Oh, he's
weapon
getting
throw.
punished.
That's it.
Oh no. Oh,
Force Teros on
he gets one more. He gets one of those.
End lane would knock out. Down lane would knock out. Cider hits Delta
Here he
living.
goes with the
Gets him in a
weapon
weapon
throw.
throw. Hits Delta
Here he
living.
goes with the
Gets him in a
weapon
weapon
throw.
throw.
What a
Godly
weapon
secures
throw.
it.
He got it. Giving him anything free to punish.
One there. Goes for two. Oh, the end lane's perfectly stacked. Both avoid each other. D-line. Downer. There. Bobby needs one more. The end six. That's it.
GG bonus.
One end line.
He needs a lot of hits here.
He's low jumps the Munir. Don't waste your dodge. Don't do it.
Oh, this could be it for Munir. The
That's
weapon
it.
though. He's got nothing. GG.
Goes to sidelines.
Just let him come back up. I guess, yeah, no reason to be unsafe. Oh my, what a dodge. Oh my God.
You think so? Neutrals in here.
You called it.
And
Godly is one good hit away from taking this tournament, and that's it. It's over. Godly is your champion.
Godly winning at 3-0 for the Trial of Skuld.
Hello.
Hello, everybody. I'm Taza. I'm back for just a little bit before South America
Yeah,
because we've got a special interview with the champion of the Trial of Skuld here in Europe. It's going to be Godly. Godly, welcome on air. Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello,
Yeah,
hello.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're a little bit quiet, so if production can boost that somehow or tell me how to boost it.
Hold on. Hello, is it better? Is it better?
That's better. I think we'll be okay. Welcome, Godly. Congratulations on winning.
Thank you.
I know that you've won quite a few of these events this year. The first thing that I always like to kind of pick your brain about is always the legend picks that you end up settling on by the time that you get to Grands. So did you have a legend that you wanted to win the entire tournament with, or were you just playing what you thought was best to win against who you were fighting against?
The second one. I was kind of just playing what I thought was best against who I was playing against, and it was the case. So that's why I stuck to those legends. But to be fair, I don't know, the last 2 days I wasn't practicing too hard on my Tesca pick or anything, or the Terrors. I was kind of just like winging it for some other reason. But then I was like, in tournament, I was like, hold on, this isn't it. We need to adjust here. So I was just playing what I felt, and that's all it took.
Okay, I was wondering if the Tesca pick had something to do with you thinking that boots were good, or Terros was because this is just what everybody's playing. But it sounds like
a good counter.
Oh, go ahead.
I find the Tesca a good counter with Terros. I find boots to be really good and useful against that legend. I just haven't put enough practice and time into it yet. That's why you're not seeing enough of it. But this tournament was kind of just, I don't know, doing what I needed to do to win, realistically.
Okay, I see that. And then by the time that you fought against Delta, it feels like Petro was definitely, you're like, okay, I'm just going to stick with this until I see if it doesn't work. And it just kind of got better, didn't it?
Yeah, because he was like, he caught me off guard in the first bit with how he was playing, because he was kind of playing very like slowed down a bit like kind of inspiration slightly, but he was doing a lot of attacks. So I was like, okay, what's going on here? I locked in Terrors. I'm like, never mind, I don't want to ditto this. No. And then I just went Gauntlets. I went Petra. I was like, yeah, this will be the pick. It just was.
Yeah, that moment when neutral sig ground pound hit you, I imagine that was probably a little tilting. I don't know what was going through your head, but
yeah, but it's like I'm prepared for anything in the moment. So it's like in my head, I'm like, I'm gonna win anyways. Like the entire time, it's like, no, doesn't matter like what stock you're on, what stock. I'm just gonna win anyways.
So a lot of these times when I've got you on here, we've talked enough about what you're thinking about when you're winning. I'm actually curious if you know or have any opinions about some of the new talent that's over in Europe, right? Like last year, Munir was kind of the talk of the town, as well as Skeldra, but this year we're seeing a lot more results from Bamya and Rain. Have you played with them? Do you practice with them? Do you have any thoughts on their trajectory? Because these are two players that are doing better and better every tournament.
Yeah, I've seen them for a while before they started placing. Well, I knew Bamya. You remember Bamya when he first made his appearance in Ymir. So from then I was practicing a lot against Bamya. I was playing some spars against Rain after the last tournament too. They're just really good. They like the game. They have good play styles, and they're only getting better. You know, so this is how it is. It's good to see that talent. You know, I want to see more of that Atlanta. Like I want to see Bamya and Rain and see how they do. And it would be nice for everyone to see, probably.
That's really exciting to hear that you're sparring with them, because I too am really excited to see them at land as well, right? Because Munir had his first time, and now we've got Rain and Bamya who are playing very differently and beating everybody in the region. And since you're practicing with them, it looks like you're kind of getting ahead of the game and getting ready to see them potentially in Grands in a future event.
Yeah, I already seen Rain. We've already seen Rain in Grands. He beat me. He knocked me down. He knocked me down. So he knocked me down to losers. And Delta played pretty decent this tournament, but I was surprised to see him up here, I'd say. Not that he's not good enough, but I did think I'd see a Rain appearance again, to be fair.
Yeah, Rain just has never
going too well.
Rain's just never
I think Rain and Bamya. Yeah, I was about to say.
And so
Rain and Bamya are both like upcoming talent, but Rain can't beat Bamya, if that makes sense. But Rain gets really far in the tournament, more than Bamya most of the time.
Yeah, it was an interesting player matchup thing where I was like, oh, why did Rain lose early? Lost to Bamya twice. Oops. so we'll have to see if he can get over that matchup. But that's going to be it for this interview. Any closing thoughts, Godly, before we move on to South America?
No, not really. I've not got too much to say this time, to be fair. I've not got too much to say. Just over here practicing. Just trying to get back to land as soon as possible, really.
All right, well.
And just take the win I've not been getting.
Yeah, you continue to take the wins. You're continuing to guarantee those spots at the Royales, and I'm excited to see you at Atlanta again. Congratulations on your win. and looking forward to seeing you compete in the next one.
Wait, can I get a raid? Can I get a raid on Twitch?
Oh,
I'm gonna stream.
At the end of the stream, are you gonna be streaming?
Oh,
South
never
America?
mind. South America. Yeah, hold on. Yes, okay. Don't worry.
It's all right.
Thanks for having me. You guys take care.
Thank you, Godly. All right. Well, that's going to be it for Godly. I've been Taza. That's been the interview. We're going to be having some commentators on the desk in just a little bit to get into the Trial of Skuld for South America as we see even more Brawlhalla action in just a little bit.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We got some more Brawlhalla action coming at you in just a moment. I believe we have South America coming up.
We do.
It's going to be pretty good. That's where the spiciness is.
It do be spicy.
It do be spicy.
What's going on, Skiff?
Not much, man. It's been a while since we've been on the comms together, you know? Did you get shorter in like the past 2 hours? I feel like you were taller last time you were up here. Why'd you kick me?
Because
I'm surprised your legs reached.
I swear at production I quit.
All right, well, hey, do you want to cast though?
we did some blocks together at the Royale.
Yeah, it was a good time. I think we did one block, but it was a good block. It was a lot of fun. I believe that was that leading into top 8 or the first half? I don't remember. I remember because actually Munir had a great run.
Was it the gauntlet run?
What was that?
Was it the gauntlet run?
No, I thought that was bracket because Munir was going through the elimination side and it was just like going crazy and then it all stopped.
Oh, that's
kind of like today.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Shout out to Munir. Definitely a very fun player to watch. That Tezca was kind of going.
Yeah.
Spicy today.
Yeah,
so,
it was.
Definitely a big fan watching him play. But let's take a look at our schedule here. So as you know, we are going through the South American portion. And you know that means that we have one of the best players. Actually, would you say the best player in the world right now?
Yeah.
By how much?
By,
enough.
Well, I mean, you think Godly's so far ahead of EU, but Godly has a really hard time against South America, like in general.
Yeah. Maybe just needs to move there
I think kind of might be him.
He is him, huh?
He's something with $102,000 winnings.
Yeah,
it's not bad.
It's all right.
I mean,
I'm not gonna flex my bands. Please give me money.
But I'm looking at this lifetime history, and you gotta be a little nervous if you are Lores.
Oh my God! I just looked at that number.
Yeah, that's a.
I mean, look. Okay, look.
Okay.
I'm gonna
dial in.
I'm gonna put this on the table here. Okay. That is because you are one of the other best players in your region. You're going to play this guy a lot. Right? Now, let's just say hypothetically, and it's pretty realistic.
Okay.
I was the second best basketball player in the world. a lot closer to reality than some people might
You
think.
shouldn't lie to the chat like that.
Let me finish.
Okay.
Now, I could be the second best basketball player in the world, right? But if I run into LeBron James, the best basketball player of all time, greater than Michael Jordan, put that down. But anyway, I'm going to lose 25-3. I'll get my three. But I'm going to lose the other 25 times. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair. That's fair.
You can still be great, but if you're going against the absolute best, sometimes you're going to play them a lot, and the score's not going to show like it's very favorable.
It just kind of solidifies the fact that Kina's just him.
Yeah, it does. But what I'm getting at is that it's not that Loras can't do it. Was it Loras, right? Yeah. Is that how he's playing? Okay, cool. I brain farted for a second. It's not to say that Loras can't do it. It's just that you're literally fighting the best player a lot. And you got 3. You got 3 on him. That's sick. It's not a good percentage.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's not a good percentage at all, but you got 3 on him.
Speaking of percentage, chat is kind of right there with the set history, 88% to 12%. I mean, Loras wins. There's a couple people that are making some serious bank.
If you guys put 8% more on that, I'll scream at him off stream.
He'll do it anyway.
This didn't work. This didn't work last time.
He'll do it anyway. Don't let him lie to you.
And I don't think they're gonna change their opinion.
You trying to sway it?
They want. I just like to influence.
You're a liar and manipulator.
No, I like to manipulate the polls. You know, it's not an election, but I do like some interference. You know. Okay.
He's filling in for Sparky this weekend, apparently.
Hey, you know what? Somebody has got to push the envelope here. And, you know, that's me, okay?
That's fair.
That's just what it is.
As long
I've
as
always been that guy, but, you know, Sparky he's so pure.
He is.
I want him to stay gold forever, but everybody gets old, everybody dies. But so let's get into our first matchup. We got Kina versus Loras. This should actually be a pretty good one, and I mean we already know that Kina's locked in with the Roman Reigns here. By the way, SummerSlam just started, and we do have Loras on the other side with the Kaya, so should be a fun one.
Well, we're going to find out how this is going to go for both of these players as we start the map selection process here with Demon Island, Small Fortress, and Small World's End still on the docket for them. Oh, that would have been horrible.
Yeah, you should. This is why I make fun of production. All I do is sit in the back and push buttons. And actually, Toast isn't even doing his job
he came
today.
out here just to act like he was going to throw something at us.
Yeah, well, I mean, the other side of it, too, is just that, like, he's not even doing anything. He has, that guy.
Look.
Whoa, okay.
I'm armed.
Calm down. Calm down, angry white men in America. So we're going to be starting here on World's End. As we can see, Kina versus Loras, kind of be able to get that first weapon drop. The Loras grabbing that spear right after him.
This is going to be a battle here. Loras kind of hanging out off stage, looking for a good opportunity to come back up on stage, kind of just doing what Hammer does, looking for those stomps, looking for those snare follow-ups, trying to catch an air in the air. But Loras doing a really good job. Using that speed and that defense is going to come in a very clutch for him as he pushes the envelope against Kina. And he didn't have any options. The sweat beats came out early, and that is a very good start-out lead for Loras here.
Yeah, definitely a very strong start, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, Kina, you know, especially when you're fighting against other best players in the world, right? You're gonna have to take some time sometimes to get that engine running. So Kina here. I don't even say that he's not off to a good start. I think Loras is just really prepared and just was really ready for this.
I hope so. I mean, it kind of goes back to the same. Like, Kina has just been dominating this region for so long. It's just kind of like Godly. I love Godly. I love Kina, but I want to see somebody beat them. Like, just as a fan, I want to see somebody beat them.
Yeah. Well, we'll definitely see if that's possible. But right now, man, Loras is still surviving here, doing a great job with that aspect of the game. But, I mean, ever since taking that first stock, it's really just been the Kina show. And here we go, losing that first stock here. That does give Kina a chance to take a lead back, going for that weapon starvation.
All right, Loras stuck here in neutral without a weapon. Going to get that spear in hand finally. Nice neutral. Going to go ahead and put a little damage on Kina. Backing up here. Oh, we are deadlocked in neutral. Nobody wants to be the one to pull the trigger. But now Kina coming up in the air with some nairs. And a Sayer to send Kina back off stage. The washing machine came out but couldn't find a home for it.
It can't be a washing machine. There's no water.
That's a washing machine.
There's no water.
No, it's a spin cycle, bro.
There has to be water for the spin cycle to happen.
No, the water's being taken out because it's a spin cycle. It's already gone.
So they're dry now?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so they can't do it again.
Right, well, I mean, yeah.
Unless there's moisture you left.
More sweat beats dropping.
That's a bad washing machine.
Kind of getting sent out to the edge. Sayer gonna miss a bit. Loras continuing to have that pressure put on him, but a nice little reversal there with the Sayer off the spear, and gonna send Kina down to his final stock of the game.
Where do you get your appliances from? Sears? Lowe's? What are you?
Best Buy.
Best Buy? You're a Best Buy guy?
Yeah.
I can get behind that. All right, so back into this second stock here from Laura is holding on to this pretty well right now. However, that axe getting a couple hits there, putting him off stage, out of control of the stage, and kind of looking for a way to try and close this one out. We will go the other direction with the same move. Tosses the weapon, picks up the hammer, closes up the stock. Beautifully played.
There's been a serious pattern going on here in this game where Lores gets a full stock ahead. He's in a really good position, then kind of works his way back, ties it back up. And then Lores will take a whole nother stock, and then kind of comes right back and cleans that deficit up. And now kind of going to work, has everything completely tied against Lores here. Yep. Wait a second, did you say Sears? What is this, 1995?
Hey, man, I don't know if they're still open, okay? Kmart's still open. There's one in Guam. I'm not even lying. It's a hangout spot for them.
Oh, my goodness. All right, back in neutral. Lores working that sidelight over, kind of, they'll get some good aerials with the washing machine coming back out. And we're going to see some downward pressure. No, he's going to go ahead and throw the signature down, let kind of go over and get the hammer. And a stop Sayer could send Lores out of here. Oh, no, he got really lucky Lores didn't punish that. Oh, my goodness.
That's like the one position I wouldn't want to be in, is when you're both in that red, right? And then kind of worms his way around you and gets that weapon pickup, and it literally turns into a standoff scenario. And then it's like you have to try and beat Kaina in one neutral possession, and if you mess it up, you lose. That's it. Like, you don't get a second chance. Now, because he's playing Taros, if he loses, he might still live, depending on like what combo you hit him with, where you hit him with. But so like he has like 1.5 chances. You have 1 chance. That's a scary situation to be in.
Absolutely, absolutely. Kind of taking a game number 1, and we're going to drop in here for game number 2 as Lores tries to equalize this set.
Okay. Let's see how this plays out right now. Okay, good start for Kaina, though. I mean, he got the weapon. That's about the only good start. Lores does get a little bit of chip damage in there. Actually, untouched so far. Kaina's actually been struggling a little bit here with the hammer. You know, being a slower weapon is going to be a little bit tougher sometimes to maneuver your way around, especially with that spear. Doing a really good job of poking things out.
Yes, just now taking some damage, and now, look, just 2 swings, it's already almost caught back up. Lores fighting back a little bit, though. Nair going to send Kaina up into the air, back down to neutral. Okay, hit him with it that time. And then a Sayer, that might finish the stock up. No, the javelin throw to the face will, though. Goodness.
I mean, this is another game, right? This is game 2, where Lores starts off hot, you know, gets the stock off Kaina, but then we saw what happened towards the end of that game. And it really just kind of came down to Kaina just, you know, slowly utilizing the resources, you know, not forcing anything too hard and just kind of grinding the game down. Lores, you know, I feel like everything's like pedal to the metal for the most part. Like, there's definitely some moments where they're slowing it down, which, I mean, like, again, you have to. Right. But, like, I feel like once they get their opening, they're taking as much advantage as possible.
As they should. They need to be. Oh, nice extension. Ooh. Okay, the step back got him a little more off of that combo. But kind of, though, nice reversal.
I think I would have just gone full send and just try to close out that stock. Like, utilizing all my resources, because you're already up a stock here, right? Then you force it into a 2-stock to 1 scenario and you're both fresh. Yeah. I would absolutely go for that.
That sounds like a good trade to me, as kind of, though, still having a hard time confirming this opening stock. Just shows the high defense on that Kaya. Getting the job done. Finally going to go ahead and equalize these stocks, but kind of is so close to falling down to his final.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see how this plays out, but we do have that axe in hand, and we know about the legend that is the Kaina axe, so.
Absolutely. Going off stage, weapon throw coming down, nice recovery up, but Lores is right there to punish it perfectly. And going to go ahead and confirm that stock. Kaina now 1 stock away from letting Lores tie this setup.
I do like the fact that, like, I feel like a lot of times in those scenarios, you're always going to see like a GC downlight to ground pound, right? That's just the reaction when you have someone off stage coming back onto stage, but being able to react to actually send them off the top, I think is just like such a better option. It's just good recognition knowing that I have a better chance of taking the stock off the top than the bottom. But look at that, untouched stock, clean stock, and it's an even game. It's almost like we just saw this.
Yeah, almost. Unfortunately, it did not go well for Lores the first time we saw this. Lores, though, taking that stock out just like he did in the last game, yet to be touched on it. Kind of being very careful. We see him stutter in here, a little stutter step, trying to get it on Lores. Lores read it perfectly. Got a little 1-2 on him. Kind of, nice neutral.
Okay. He's definitely whipping a little bit here, and I do like the punishes that are coming out from Lores. Definitely being oh, you did that to yourself, actually.
Yeah.
You almost did it again?
He doubled down on it, almost got it, too. Kind of doing a really good job staying out of that
He's
hitbox.
really trying to dry out his clothes.
Hey, trying to get something done. Oh.
Somebody's. Oh. Okay, I do like that attempt, but you just lost yourself the game with that one. I mean, I respect it. I respect it. You know, you take a really risky play, and you're already in a scenario where you have so much damage. You know, a situation like we just saw is going to be able to close out the stock. Go for the risky play. Is it the smartest thing? Not always. If it works out, do you look like a genius? Yes.
Oh, that would have been fire if it would have.
Oh, yeah, it would have been. We would have been losing our minds. Chat would have been losing their minds. Yep. But now that happens, everyone just kind of goes, you know, expected. Like, it's a win-win situation, right? I mean, yes, you take the L in the game, but nobody's going to be like, that was a dumb play, what are you doing? It's like, oh, no, I respect why he did that. It made sense. He's trying to make a big play to turn things around because things didn't look good. You know?
All tied up, going to game number 3.
3, 2, 1.
You just dropped that on me. What? I gave a whole speech. You're like, going to game 3? All right, fine. All right, fine, slow-mo.
I mean, you did it perfectly. There was nothing else to follow up on. You already said what needed to be said, bro.
I know. I'm just going to be giving you a hard time because, you know, you're a little eepy, but it's okay. It's okay. It makes sense.
Yeah.
You can only be hyped for Brawlhalla for so long until, you know, the fatigue starts to set in. That's not to say you're not hyped now, but the energy level, you know?
Yeah, we'll call it fatigue.
Yeah, we'll call it fatigue.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm not trying to put your business out there. He was out late last night with some medieval knights. That's what he was doing.
I wasn't even out late.
I don't know. It was late for me. But anyway, going into this game 3 right now, we do see a much better game coming out from Kinda here. That's a lot of damage and the stock being taken away. Beautiful start. And we're going to have to see how it plays off. That was a little too close for comfort. He almost just gave Lores a free weapon.
I mean, it doesn't really matter too much here. Kind of doing what Lores has been doing the past 2 games and taking that first stock with a huge lead.
Oh, my God.
Oh, a little dangerous gameplay going on off stage here.
Yeah, so I think those first 2 games is just download at this point because this just looks so different so far. I mean, he's staying relatively healthy considering the fact that you've already taken almost 2 stocks away.
Yeah.
And his movement's good, his combos are good, and he's about to take another stock right here.
He didn't go for it that time.
Yeah, he should have.
He should have.
Would have been sick.
I mean, it might have hit that time. Who knows? Ooh. Not enough to confirm, but Lores is in a very, very bad position here in game at number 3. His Kinda is just continuing to tank that opening stock. That Sarah isn't going to get the job done. Recovery puts him, I mean, ground pound puts Kinda back on stage. Lores, though, is another
living. Taros. I love heavy characters, man. They're so sick. But here we go. That's another stock down. And I don't know if you saw earlier, but Sparky on Twitter saying that we need to do something about these heavy weapons.
I did see that.
Oh, man. I know he's like throwing his fist in the air. Buff blasters!
He's a Frax player, though. I mean...
But he's going to tweet at me right now about this. Oh, it's going to be terrible. I've seen the things that he does to people on Twitter sometimes.
Man do be savage.
He do be savage, and he do be my guy. But we see that first stock finally disappearing out of Kinda here. But you know what? That's a really fresh stock, and that's a good yellow right there, you know, on Lores.
It is a good color. He's continuing to get some more damage here, but Kinda can literally just find a couple 1-2s. I mean, just like that, 3 hits. Lores is in orange. 3 more. He's going to be in knockout range, staring him off the stage. Oh,
step back. No 3-pointer, though.
Good awareness to know that he didn't have the option, waiting until he did have it, not getting punished off of it. Good edge guard. A D-Light going to send Lores up to the sky. I think one more Sarah might get it done. If it was anybody else except Kaya, it probably would.
Ooh, that was actually a really well-timed jump, being able to get the punish out of that too, knowing that Kaya was going to dive in at that moment. But does not matter. There it goes. Game 3 in the books. That's a strong 2-0. This is a much different pace game. I know me as a player or a competitor in that scenario where like I lose game 1 and it's like, okay, they made a good adaptation, and then I win game 2 and it was kind of tough, and then going into game 3 and it's like a strong 2-0. Like it's not like I was playing bad, but they were just playing so much better because they just got comfortable in the matchup. I'm feeling a certain way, and that certain way is not confident.
No,
that's me though. Lores is different, right? Very good player, lots of confidence. I would like to hope.
Yeah, I mean, but this game just can play on your mental so hard. And, you know, you take game number 1 and then, you know, keep things close but still lose game number 2 and then just have kind of seeing him make the adaptations and being able to go so far out ahead of you. That's got to be a little daunting.
Yeah.
But we'll see what he can do with that Kaya. Once again, no stage swaps, no legend swaps, no skin swaps, no nothing. These guys are very locked in to what their game plan is, and they're going to see it through to the end.
Yep. We'll have to see how this plays out. Right now, it's not looking too bad for Lores, so I like that. Not really worrying about what happened last game, and that's the type of mentality you need as a competitor in general. Like, you can make a mistake, but what does that do for you for the next game? Like, what does sitting there thinking about it do? Next play.
Right.
Got to go to the next play always. You can't be worrying because you missed an air dodge or you dropped a combo or something like that. Like, look at this. Lores just lost in a 2-stock, and what I felt like was a pretty detrimental one, but immediately comes to this next game, taking that first stock, and, like, in that light orange area.
Yeah, definitely much better than what we saw last game.
Yeah,
that is for sure. Kind of is going to try and play this catch up here. He's been in this. This is the 3rd time he's been in this situation, and he's batting 50% for being able to convert it into a win or not. And just like that, we were all tied back up. That first stock didn't even matter, Skiff.
Yeah, so this is like the scenario I was just talking about, where my confidence is gone because I was playing so well. And then in 2 hits, it's all gone. This is why I play heavy characters, because I get to do that to other people.
Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, you hit me a few times. You take a couple stocks, all right? I hit you once, and now it's even.
I mean, Terras do be like that. Oh, nice ground pound coming from Lores. It kept kind of off of him and let him come back up with that recovery. That kind of all up in his face.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is, yeah. Oh, it's not. Job's not done?
Oh.
Job's done.
He touched.
Wait, job's not done?
Wait, that was a clutch recovery from Lores being able to get underneath of that ground pound.
God, dude, this is going to be 2 straight stocks from kind of here, huh?
Lores has pretty much got this still pretty close here, though.
Yep.
Stomp Sarah will knock him out, though, I imagine.
I mean, the last time I feel like we saw the bow come out after a lot of time on that spear, it just does a good job. Again, does a lot of great poking. Okay, your combo's my combo now. GG's. Thanks, Kinda. Thanks, Hammer.
That puts Lores on his winner's side stock here at the hands of Kinda. No weapon to be found. Kinda sharking with that the hammer. Nice Sarah to come back up on stage. Oh, put him high in the air, kind of get underneath him with a nair, get some more damage. There we go. Saphir's just going to go ahead and connect, going to toss him way up to that top 45, and we're all tied up.
100% him standing there after taking that breath was him leaning back in his chair and taking like a deep breath and just being like, okay, I gotta lock in, and we'll see if that can happen. Right now, Lores is still playing pretty good, right? But obviously, you just gotta recognize the situation that you're in. Kinda just is really good on his spacing, and anytime he gets a hit, he's gonna go for you're gonna go for a ride. You're taking a lot of damage in the process, and also just losing a stock apparently. So
yeah, what it is. We were real close till we got into that last stock, and then it just kind of just took over.
Yeah, it was kind
of took over. Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, kind of.
I feel like we could do something else with that.
No.
If he played Loki, right? Because Loki's got a big snake. Like it's not necessarily an anaconda, but it could be like kind of anaconda.
That was definitely an option.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, off the top, you know.
Yeah. Skip's got bars.
In middle school, I joined this after-school program called Hip Hop Empowerment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had the nastiest bars.
I believe that.
I grew up a nerd now.
Is that just like the basketball story, or?
No, that was completely separate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've just always played basketball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I know who I am. I'm old Steven Ash. That's what it is.
That's all that matters.
It is what it is. You know, my stutter step isn't the greatest thing in the world, but it's slow and it gets you because you're like, what's he doing? Oh, he's over there now. So, you know. It is what it is, you know.
That is going to send Lores down to elimination side. And now Hughes is going to go up against Power to see who is going to face Kinda in winners finals. Can we get Power to a LAN? I'll say it. Can we just get Power to a LAN? He's so nasty.
Make your case for it right now.
I believe it's a visa issue. I believe it's just difficult to get.
Oh, I thought you meant like people didn't want him there, but you wanted him there.
No. I think
I'm like, make your case for it.
No, I think it's just been an issue of travel arrangements, visa. I don't really know the details, but
it's Toast's fault probably.
We're blaming Toast for everything today, so I'm gonna go with it.
Okay, well, I wasn't gonna blame Toast.
You literally just did.
No, I made a suggestion, and you're like, it is his fault. I'm like, oh, okay, that's crazy. I don't think it's your fault, Toast. I do think that you're a tyrant, but I don't think Power not coming to land is your fault. So,
no.
This guy thinks it is.
No.
This guy right here. Look at that.
It's not right.
Look at that.
It's not right at all. All right.
You're the one that said it.
No.
You are.
Manipulator.
I don't think so. So we're going to get the Use versus Power. We got the Jaehyun taking on the Mordex. At least I know how to do my job here. Come on.
That's fair. I am pretty bad.
3, 2,
Oh, man. All right, well, we're going to be starting on Apocalypse because where else would we start besides this, World's End, or Fortress of Lions?
Yeah. That is 3 out of the 9 maps.
It's the only 3 we play. What are you talking about? maybe Miami Dome every once in a while.
Yeah.
Maybe.
We saw Western Air Temple earlier.
Did I say Miami Dome?
You did.
That's the name of the map, right?
There is a map named Miami Dome, yes.
Okay. Because I was thinking Miami Dome. I was like, wait, isn't that the baseball stadium?
Oh, my goodness.
No, I just wanted to make sure.
So good at your job, Skip.
Listen, 33 has been rough, okay? And it's only been a month.
Oh, my goodness. Use on that sword. We're all just pretty much all tied up here at the beginning. Nobody's really had any breakaway plays. Power trying to settle in here, going up against the defending world champion.
Yeah, how much longer? Until next BCX. Yeah.
I mean,
we'll see. Who knows? Maybe it's a repeat. Has anybody ever repeated BCX?
I'm sure Sandstorm has.
Like in a row?
I'm sure Sandstorm has.
Okay, well,
I'd have to.
Yeah, Sandstorm. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
Can you not respect the code?
I don't know. Maybe it was just like one here. I took a year off. Vacation time.
Yeah.
But. Man, this is taking a little while for somebody to lose the stock.
We're almost 2 minutes into this game here.
This is uncharacteristically South America.
Yes, I will agree with that. In my mind, always been one of the more aggressive regions.
Yeah.
More in your face, and we are definitely slowing things down here in this opening game.
Well, I mean, I think it's just at the point, because this region is just so talented, right? This is a matter of, I think these guys disrespect each other. They know what they're capable of. Mm-hmm. So you want to play slower because as soon as you give them an opening, you're going for a ride.
Yeah, exactly. You definitely need to be very cautious in your neutral game and not get caught up in any shenanigans here. As Use might be the first to strike here. No, he plays it safe, comes back on stage, whiffs on the signature, and Power right there to clean it up.
Wow.
Not enough momentum. He tried to go ahead and stutter and bring it back, could not find that final recovery. That's still not going to knock out, but he's going to go out there and try and find the Sarah. He almost committed to it. Use had the dodge, unarmed recovery to get back up on stage, and now the great sword is in the master's hands.
Yeah. Oh my God, these guys are dancing around. And, I'm actually getting nervous now because the first stock disappearing literally comes down to who kind of gets this next opening. I feel like you could have done something there and you didn't.
2.5 minutes into this game here.
This is actually crazy. This is actually kind of hype because of it. Because now who gets that first strike? Who gets that first blood? Weapon toss. Okay, yeah. That's not gonna do it. Not on stage.
I mean, am I?
Not on stage.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my goodness. What is happening?
Yo, they are kind of moving though.
Right.
I feel like he almost lived there.
He was very close. That almost did not confirm that stock. You're absolutely correct. Oh, I'm sorry. I just got excited. I'm looking at the games that are developing here on elimination side, and Fiend made it into top 8 in ones. That's actually really cool.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we have the time to actually talk about it. All right, and now it's a completely even game.
Yeah.
Did he take any damage? No, that's just a pure white, huh?
No, the first stock didn't even matter at all.
Oh.
So,
dude,
we are on pace for an 8-minute game here.
It's only 8 minutes. When's the last time we saw a timeout?
I don't know if I've ever seen one.
That's gonna be crazy.
The tournament.
I'm actually kind of want that to happen now.
Okay,
real.
slow it down, you. Slow it down, Power.
Whoa. Don't be listening to the stream. I'm not trying to give coaching advice.
We want to see what Remix has got to say.
If you want coaching advice and you want it from me, get ready to lose, buddy.
All right, Power finally solidifying a little bit of a lead here against Use, doing a really good job dancing around that great sword.
So it really is just a little bit of a lead.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Use has got some moves, dance steps.
It's like I'm watching Experience from a year and a half ago. Does he kept making it back?
Oh,
wow.
Okay, we got a lead now.
All right.
All right, and still we're just now halfway. I don't think we're going to be able to see a timeout.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been, something.
Listen, I'm going to say never say never.
That is true. They could just both just stop and just stare at each other right now.
I would actually be mad about that.
Yeah, I would too.
But it'd be sick because then I know like Toast would be complaining in the background, and like I could just see how visible annoyed he is later.
I don't think it would be in the background. I think he would be actively in our ears yelling at us.
like definitely not is right now, because he's a professional and he does his job correctly, and he loves us and cares for us. I'm blinking a lot. I'm blinking a lot right now. I'm in trouble. But no, right now, yeah, it's definitely slowed down again. I mean, we got that one quick stock, and now it's just kind of like not necessarily at a standstill, but again, I think there's just a lot of respect from both of these players.
As there should be.
And like I said, I think it's because they both know what happens when someone wins neutral.
Absolutely. Power finally being put in a knockout range here. He's having a really hard time.
Yeah, I doubt it. Oh, okay. No, my bad. As I was.
See?
As I was.
Now apologize again.
We can still get there.
I mean, if this stock takes as long as the first stock.
All right, we got a hit. Oh, two. Onesie twosies.
All right, Power now has the power position, holding Hughes, but Hughes reversing it again, trying to get this edge guard in. Okay, 1-2, okay.
Oh, okay, that was actually kind of sick.
Hughes trying to get these strings going, found an opener, big damage off of that. Oh, dare off of the great sword. Power's in a really bad position right now. Weapon throw is going to keep Hughes off of him, switching back over to the sword, reaching up with a neutral sig. Power staying right out of that hitbox.
All right.
There's 2 minutes left.
Hey, who knows? We could get there. I mean, I wouldn't even be mad about it right now, especially as Power, just because of the fact that, like, the position that you're in and how hard Jaehyun can hit, like, you kind of want to take your time here. Like, don't put yourself in a position you don't need to be in.
I mean, they've taken their time to the point where there's almost no more time left.
I kind of want to see a timeout.
Oh, Power missing. Now trying to get back up on stage, see if he can thread that needle. Hughes getting underneath it with the recovery, and with a minute 44 left in game number 1, Hughes takes the dub.
Last set finished by this time. It feels like. Oh man, that was definitely like really. That's crazy to see South America kind of take that low. I thought EU finished.
Oh, we're gonna take a look at those replays.
Godly won, right?
Yeah, he did.
Is this like the second EU bracket going?
There's definitely more NA than EU, but that's okay.
Oh, whatever. Well, EU for like when I first started getting started in Brawlhalla, like EU was a little bit slower.
That's
but
fair.
It definitely is NA now. Shout out to McD.
We're gonna hang out on Apocalypse here in game number 2, as Hughes. If Hughes can finally get into some sort of rhythm off of this great sword, I think that would definitely give him the advantage that he needs against Power. Nice nair from Power, sending Hughes off the stage. Ooh, nice Sair. Big follow-up, maybe. Nair is going to go ahead and miss and let Hughes get back down to ground and try and set up something off this great sword.
All right, and there we go. I do like the movement. The movement is definitely crisp, but like they're really both. I feel like they're both just waiting for the other guy to do something so they can get their punish. That's really what it's coming down to.
I mean, really at this point, all you can do is just wait on your opponent to make mistakes. I mean, you try to be too aggressive, and you're just going to get taken advantage of.
Yeah.
So I definitely see why the pacing is so slow, but we are seeing it pick up a little bit here in game number 2, as we are now a minute into this game, and both players are in knockout range. Power's going to send Hughes down. Ground pound coming out. Weapon throw just a little too high. Couldn't get the job done.
He went off the backboard with it.
He did.
Yeah.
Let's Hughes come down, reset into neutral. Going to send Power off the left side.
Yep.
Edge guard in effect. Nice little, I mean, little exhausted recovery and getting a little more damage on Power.
Okay. Got him off stage here. What's the option? Trying to bait him into doing something, but Hughes just still takes the defensive approach. I like that. And the other side of it, too, is you get that platform on your side as well, so it kind of gives you another way to dance around.
There we go. Stock number 1 going to go to Power. Hughes now try to tie this back up with a little knockout here. It shouldn't be too difficult as long as he can get something going. That should be his great sword drop, and it is. And that almost did it. Looking for another one. Yeah, he was looking for another one. Couldn't find it, though. Third time's a charm. Weapon throw in. Okay, that is going to go ahead and confirm, all tied up, going to stock number 2. I cannot believe how close these two players have been playing so far in the set.
That is like part of it too. It's not like it's one player who has a crazy lead and he's just not interacting. It's like they're both like actively like dancing around each other, and it's just staying a close game because they both just keep evening it up.
Oh no, they are 100% scrapping, that is for sure.
Yeah. There we go. Not confirmed, but we just see Hughes get a couple stray hits while he guides his way back down to the ground safely.
Oh. Try to get underneath it with the neutral light, couldn't find it. Again, there it is. Can't find any, it's not really a starter, can't really get much off of that.
Okay.
I mean, it sends him up in the air, but he's not getting any follow-up. Use just desperately trying to find a starter. Oh, no. Gonna refresh it for a fresh greatsword and keep the starve on Power.
Yeah, I do like that. Okay, but there we go. Power just doing a really good job there, coming through, delivering that kick so you can get a weapon in hand. Gauntlets now available, but man, Hughes just keeps getting these pokes in and it's just slowly racking up this damage.
Ooh, try to get the pivot off that, could not find it. Weapon throw coming out, a little shallow. Let's Hughes get back up on stage. Ooh, 1, 2. Power reaching for it, gonna go up. We're gonna see a dare come out. Yeah, couldn't get Hughes in it though. Oh, Hughes just completely threw away his weapon. Gonna swap back over to sword here as now Power is unarmed as well.
This has been such an interesting set.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even think the set's, like, I don't think it's bad by any means. I don't think like they're not interacting. They're clearly doing stuff. It's just, again, I think it's just they both have a lot of respect for each other.
Yeah, this is incredibly close. Okay, Hughes, see what he's gonna do off stage here. If he's gonna, all right, just the threat of the edge guard was enough to get Power to go and exhaust his options. Fall down to the bottom. Hughes now has a very slight lead. He's gonna try to extend into a 2-0 lead against Power.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely been working out for him because, like, Power, I feel like, does have, like, a good opening, right? But then you just kind of recognize, like, if I just keep being aggressive, like, I'm going to get punished hard eventually. So he, like, dials it back. But I feel like that's giving Hughes more time because, like, I feel like the more you trade hits with Jae-yoon, he's just going to eventually just close it out anyway because he's just going to get more damage out of it.
Right.
So maybe you need to switch up your character a little bit. Maybe you just need to find a way to get more aggressive. I'm not entirely sure what the switch is to this. Because, again, this is just such a weird, like high respect for each other type of gameplay.
No, for sure. But the thing about, that greatsword especially, is every time, they have to be so careful because if Power misses and allows Hughes to get that dodge read, you can get rid of so much damage so rapidly off of that greatsword. And we saw Hughes definitely in that last game especially be able to dial that in a little bit, get some more combos coming out off that greatsword, and it was able to capitalize that into a win.
Yep. All right. Okay. I hope they're not like experiencing like some small delay and that's why there's like a little bit of passiveness at the beginning there, or
I have no idea.
Or if it's just again more respect. I'm going down the respect route.
I think I'd have to tend to agree with you. We're seeing Hughes definitely turn up the pressure a little bit here though. This is not going to be a 2.5 minute stock, I promise you that, because that's going to send him out of here. Power doesn't have the option side, no. He almost got a fingertip on the side of Apocalypse, but couldn't quite get it done. And now Hughes has an extremely healthy lead here in game number 3.
Okay. Yeah, okay, Hughes is definitely putting on some solid damage. Yeah, whatever happened and like was going on in those first 2 games, I feel like that's gone now. I feel like Hughes is just comfortable. He knows what he needs to do. Again, getting his onesies, twosies. PJ loves to make fun of me for that, but it's literally working for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely a stark contrast from what we've seen in game number 1 and game number 2 coming out of Hughes here. Oh, chasing down a little bit, getting caught in some of those side shenanigans, letting Power get over behind him, be able to pick up those gauntlets, come back down with a dare. The Hughes catches him in it, hits him with the 3-piece. Oh, signature back up on stage. Power stayed somehow out of that hitbox, was able to go ahead and put a little damage on Hughes as a punishment.
That's the thing is like Power, I feel like you could have done something there, but you end up dropping the combo. A little unfortunate. And now Hughes almost didn't even get the weapon in time, and Power just whiffed entirely and just was not able to get like a proper punish on that. But now 3 stocks to 1, and this is like the most lopsided game I've seen. Like, this is crazy considering how the first 2 games went. This is just like an anomaly.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of this is definitely an anomaly. We are now just hitting 2 minutes, and this game is already almost a wrap. As Hughes, though, might be knocked onto his second stock, and yes, Power finally able to confirm that stock off of Hughes. He still has a whole nother one to make up.
Yep. Okay. Here we go into still the last stock for Power, second stock for Use. I mean, he's in a really great position. And it's kind of like what I mentioned before, right? You guys can be trading hits back and forth all day, but like Jaeyoon's just going to slowly rack up more damage over time, and it's just going to work out for him. So Power definitely, I mean, you got the Scythe as well. You can go for some crazy strings. It's just a matter of just making it happen.
It's a matter of getting that dodge read on Use and being able to convert it into strings, because we haven't seen a whole lot of that yet. Use, though, has a power position. No, Power's going to send him down. Use has the options to go, oh, what a dodge. And that puts Power in a very precarious situation here. Able to get back up? Yes, he does. Oh, Use, tosses it, has great sword in hand. This might spell trouble.
Yeah, it's definitely trying to work. Oh, wow, that was actually a great retreat. So that weapon toss, again, no power behind it, and it just happens, it just fizzles right out, disappears. He does get a sword back in hand. He was looking for a way to close it out there, not going to be able to find it.
Yeah, Use is in such a good position right here. I don't really see what Power can do to be able to bring this back, especially when Use is literally driving here. All the stage control, all the tempo is pretty much on Use at this point. That dare is going to get it done. I don't think Power's coming back from that. No weapon throw is going to go ahead and solidify that. And Use in 3-0 fashion is going to be moving into 5th place.
All right. I mean, it was definitely a slower paced game, something that we weren't really expecting here. But I mean, it was definitely a lot of fun just watching all the neutral interactions, or lack of, but it was because they're dancing around each other, right? Again, it's neat watching two players, I guess, kind of like dash around trying to bait an option out of them, but nobody quite biting. Like it's good, but nobody's getting punished either. So it's just kind of like, all right, this is kind of neat. You know, who's got the sicker movement? That's kind of I'm down with that.
And I apologize. That is Use going to winners final, and Power is going to be going down, and that guarantees him at least 5th place.
That was a pretty crazy. Look at that, the accuracy too.
Yeah,
that was that's nutty.
No,
that is a 60% to 38%.
Use definitely was turning up there, and that is going to put Kaina, and Use is going to be your winners finals. That's pretty expected.
Man, we have a graph.
Yeah, that is a chonky graph.
That is. I need that Twitter back. I need Prainev's Twitter to come back for when the graphs are crazy looking.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. That was such a good Twitter. Oh, I love that one. But yeah, no, solid game. Really got to hand it to Use for staying clutch, and then that game 3 really starting to turn things up. And I feel like that's definitely, again, a tough spot there, especially when you're Power. How the first 2 games, really going back and forth, and then like you kind of get down to a scenario where you start to lose a bit, and you're like, okay, what do I do? And it's just like, well, you've been playing the slower games, like getting the engine running now is a little bit tough. But we're going to be taking a quick break here. We got more South American action coming up in just a little bit. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
Welcome back to your South American coverage of the trial of Skuld. We just solidified our winners final match. We know that is going to be kind of in use. They're going to be going at it here in a little bit. But first, you and I need to take a trip down the elimination side. And that means we have Fiend and Taff coming up.
Oh, okay. That should be fun.
Yeah.
Fiend, very fun. I'm not entirely familiar with Dave. I don't know if I've watched them, or at least I've casted them before. I might have, but again, that might just be my old 33-year-old man brain. Just really falling apart. It's not been good.
Time is cruel.
Time is certainly cruel, and it's like the more time goes on, the more we become like one of the oldest casting pairings of like all time.
We are getting up there.
Yeah, and it's not getting any better.
We're in our 70s.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah.
But
to combined, we have like so much hair between us.
I mean,
yeah, you put your beard on me or my hair on you, and
if you give you my beard, you just look homeless.
Yeah, but like, and then you just look like an egg. Sorry, random intrusive thoughts. Let's talk about our game coming up here between Fiend and Tafe.
Fiend, been one of my favorite players as long as I've been playing Brawlhalla. Super exciting to watch. He struggled a little bit here, especially in the last year or 2 years. Not having those consistent finishes. Really good to see him in top 8. I always like to point out my oldest son is a huge Fiend fan. He doesn't really care about Brawlhalla except how did
you are old.
Except how did Fiend do in the last tournament? That's all he cares about.
Just saying my oldest child.
Yeah. I got 3 of them.
That's an old person thing to say. But respect, man. Definitely, being a good dad.
Yeah.
Introducing your kid to video games, letting them get good at video games, and like encouraging it. I wish I had that growing up.
Me too.
Yeah. You kids have it so easy nowadays.
So now I get when he asks me how do you do, I can be like, hey, he made top 8.
Yeah. Yep. That's definitely good. Definitely something you get to bring home, or just talk to your kid about later. At least it's not like one of those things where like you are active like top player, but your child's favorite player is like someone else, At least it's not one of those things.
I would have to quit.
That's what I've seen it happen a few times.
All right, we have got legends selected. We are going to drop in here. We see the viewer vote. The chat is definitely feeling Fiend right now.
Yep.
See if he's going to be able to make his voters proud.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy here too because Caspian. I think Caspian's a lot of fun to watch. Love the spam on those 6, and they're neat 6, so I'm all for it. But you are going against Taros still, and Taros has just been such a boogeyman for so many people today.
Yeah, this is the Caspian's actually interesting legend selector. 1 for Fiend. I mean, these are weapons that he does excel on, but not really a selection we see from him very often. And then taking Caspian up against Taros is a little scary to me. But we'll see how he can do with these guitars and gauntlets, and continue his lead that he is pushing here.
Yeah, I mean, as long as like you're just being careful and choosing your spots well, I don't think it's too bad. Plus guitars, like you're just so quick on it anyway. Like it's just a matter of just not pressing buttons and thinking a little bit, and you should be able to get in on this Taros in almost any scenario.
Yeah, absolutely. Should feel confident in it. Oh, the neutral stick coming out, but no punish.
He's trying to call out a jump.
Oh my goodness. Got the recovery, got the stock, and has himself in a very good position here. I mean, he is going up against Taros, so you might be pretty close to knockout range here at this point. A couple swings of that axe are definitely going to get you there. But Fiend racking up some bonus damage, avoiding the weapon throw. Is he going to have the options to get back? He does. A couple jumps there, still in the gas tank. Oh, big assist. Nice. That is definitely going to wrap up that stock.
Yep, very well done. Pretty even game right now. A little bit of damage on Tafe here, but we'll definitely see how it plays out. I mean, it's still very early game, and it's still only game 1, too, so.
Very, very true.
Game 1, 2 as a game 1 also.
Yes.
Yeah, not like 1, 2, not like 12.
Comma 2?
Yeah.
There we go.
TOO.
Yeah.
Not TWO.
Right.
For more clarification.
Want to make sure they know exactly what Skuld was talking about here.
All right, well, Tafe now starting to get some solid damage here. Definitely, choosing their spots a little more carefully with this axe, but, I mean, it does not matter. Fiend is going to get like 3 or 4 hits to every one of yours.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness!
And just like that, the lead is gone. Final stock for Fiend. See if he can bring this back because Tafe is definitely in a very good position here with a full stock advantage, and we don't see any sign of him slowing down. Fiend finally going to land on stage, be able to put down a neutral light, but nothing after that. Oh, Tafe coming back, dodging that Sair, and going to put some more damage on him. Fiend has found himself in a really tough spot.
Yeah, that step back was actually beautiful, too. You got a little bit extra damage on there. And I mean, like, you're now down to your last stock, but you got a nice style lead, because, again, you get either of your weapons as Taros here. This is probably, like, what, 5-6 more hits? And then you're
really?
like, and then you're like in knockout position?
I mean, honestly, that's not too much of an exaggeration.
2, 3?
Oh, look, he's already, yeah. I only think 6
4?
might be it.
That doesn't count.
See if he can get it in here, though.
Yeah. Now things are starting to get a little, okay, 5, 6, there you go. Yeah, I mean.
He definitely has Fiend in knockout range here at this point. Oh, that recovery is going to do it. Wow.
Oh, wait. That was actually the 6 hit before the knockout, because I said I wasn't counting the weapon throw, but I said 4.
That's fair.
But yeah, so I was right.
Whatever number Skiff said, he was right.
I don't know. There's just something I feel, you know, when I watch, like, a heavy character hits hard, there's just something I feel in my soul. And I'm just like, a little more, yeah. And there we go. It's time. It's time to take a stock.
Stocks were taken.
Yeah.
3 of them to be exact.
Yes. More.
That puts him up 1-0 against a Fiend, and Fiend's going to stick to that Caspian.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't think the Caspian's a wrong play here.
The 4 defense against Taros, though, that's just...
It is tough. You have to, like... I'm not saying that, like, Fiend has to work harder,
but he
right?
does.
But he does in the sense that, like, his movement's got to be a lot more crisp. You have less opportunities to make mistakes. So you really got to make sure you're on top of your game for that.
Oh, absolutely. All right, we'll see the edge guard come out. Nope, Fiend is going to be able to thread his way back on stage here. Tafe, some good movement here. Some unanswered attacks from Tafe here. Fiend, a couple weapon throws trying to get something going here.
Big hit. All right.
Ground pound on stage. Don't do it against Hammer. That's scary.
Why?
Because it's scary.
Yeah, but it's fun for me. I love watching that.
Sair, oh, he dipped his toes, decided to come right back up. That ground pound's gonna be good. Does he have the options? Oh, he does, until he gets nared and thrown back down. There he goes, sweat beats out, and Fiend go ahead and carves out a lead here. See if he's gonna be able to hold on to it this time.
I do like how not panicked. I'm trying to think of the word what not panic is. Calm and collected that Tafe was. Tafe, excuse me, of trying to get back to the stage there. Like, really utilized all the resources. Granted, it didn't end up working. They did get a wall touch at one point, and you know, just Fiend just did a really good job. You know, they did what they had to do on that edge guard there. Oh,
what a clash!
Yeah, you don't want to deal with that too much more. Oh,
if he would have held it just a little longer, bro. Oh, Fiend's cooked. Cooked him.
I love that. That was sick. That was definitely one of the scenarios. Like, you see it like falling down, and you're not really moving too far to the left or right. You're just like, this is bad news. This is bad news, Bears. The kids don't know it.
No, I was
know.
going to say they have no idea what you're talking about. No clue at all.
They probably said bad news Bears, but they just don't know.
No, they didn't.
It's okay. It's a baseball movie. It's not that important.
Fiend whiffing on the Sair.
Stomping.
I mean,
he's stomping on the ground. He's stomping in the air.
That's that setup, though. I mean, it opens everything else up for him. He can get a scoop off of it. He can get a Sair off of it. Big damage because he's rocking the Taros. But Fiend's doing a really good job staying out of harm's way, getting his little 1-2s off the guitars. Nair into recovery. Nair, trying to find the Nair into recovery again. Couldn't find it. Nair, Sair, and just no follow-up. You know, guitars being such a stringy weapon, I mean, no half pipes coming out, no big combos. Just really having to get his 1s and 2s in here and there. Oh, no.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh, he tried to go down for another one. I think a ground pound would have been sufficient there.
No, and that's actually one of the more unfortunate things there, is I like what Fiend was going for. He got his weapon pickup and immediately tried to capitalize off of it, but I feel like it's definitely a scenario where you probably could have gone for a weapon toss or reset neutral to a position where, like, you could punish Tafe for trying to get that other weapon, right? Like, I get what he was going for, but I feel like it could have just been executed a little bit better. And now we get to a last stock scenario here where Tafe, it's honestly just got to get a weapon in hand, and I mean, they're already got a nice little lead here, and here comes that hammer.
Yeah, Fiend's been doing a really good job keeping it close, though. See if he can continue to avoid this punishment. Ooh, there we go. So far, so good. Things are tied up back up now. See a good edge guard come out. Tafe just trying to stomp his way home here. Coming back up on stage. No contesting from a Fiend. Nair coming out from Tafe. Another Nair. Sair. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Fiend did have the options to get back. No offstage punish from a Tafe. So he continues to see what this edge guard is going to do. Let Fiend get back up. Weapon throw into Nair. Stomp. Sair, though, goodness, there's so much force off that move, man.
Yep. I just want the bull to win. All bias aside. I can't help it. I can't help it.
The current meta, how many times you got to watch the bull win, bro?
Hey, listen, man. Us heavies need this, okay? You don't know how much we struggle everywhere.
Oh, my goodness. There it is.
Yep, there we go. Beautifully played. I think it's time for a character switch. I'm going to be real.
I mean, he has more options.
He does. And it's not to say that I don't think he can't do it with Caspian. I just think you need to either switch up the gauntlets or the Katars and try to go for something that gives you a little bit more range. Because, like, the other side of it, you usually want to see Caspian. I'm expecting to see signatures thrown out nonstop. And I feel like we have not seen that at all.
No, definitely was not signature heavy. We'll check the stats here in a second to see exactly how many he threw out, because I am a little curious. No, Fiend definitely needs to make an adjustment. Oh, there we go. That's
a lot of weapon throws, though.
That is a lot of weapon throws.
Look at that. No unarmed damage.
None at all.
He said, I got a hammer for a reason.
I mean, there we go.
Look at that, man. Only 2? You're playing Caspian, bro. Come on.
But Tafe didn't throw out any.
You didn't need to.
All right, okay.
All of his moves are
we do have a legend swap. It's not exactly what I thought we were gonna see.
Right.
But
I'm down for this.
Fight axe with axe.
Yep.
Why not?
Rayman is always like an annoying character to deal with anyway, right? And I feel like everybody should just have a Rayman.
Do you think Fiend knows that SpongeBob is in the game?
3.
It breaks my heart every time.
All right, slow down, buddy. That's Rayman.
I know, but there's SpongeBob.
No, okay, but slow down. Let's slow down. All right. Love you, Ubisoft.
See what that.
Have you played a Rayman? You should have played a Rayman game. You're old enough. They're fun.
Yeah,
they're fun games.
They're good. See if a Fiend is going to be able to do something with this axe. I'm still able to keep those gauntlets and a really good signature kit on Rayman.
Okay, and also going to Demon Island here too. I think that's just a nice little switch that it was definitely needed.
Yeah, I agree. And we're seeing some good signs of life from Fiend here in the opening seconds of this game. Oh no.
I mean, it's definitely signs of life, but like, you might have been in the hospital bed for a couple weeks. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's still not looking too great.
Ooh. That's unfortunate.
But you know, you are switching again. You're switching to a completely different character. You know, there's different stats on the board, and just going to axe in general. Like I usually like to say, you know, you got to give up at least the first stock, and then usually you got to have your stuff ready by then. Because if you get to the last stock and you start cooking, it might just be too late.
But unfortunately, he gave up 2 games.
Yeah,
you know
that's the other side of it. I'm trying not to look at that part.
It does make it a little rough, but we're seeing him. I might be able to confirm the stock here. No, Tafe does a really good job getting back up on stage, avoiding the recovery. And setting down the neutral light, coming off stage. That's going to give Fiend the opportunity. He stared the wrong way. Oh no, 2 double ground pound to the top of the head. That is going to send him out of here, and Fiend is on his tournament stock.
You see, this is what I'm talking about, where like things get a little tough to like. I can't see you start cooking on your final stock. Now, it's not to say that you can't like reverse 3 stock, right? We see 3 stocks all the time, but like, it's. I feel like you got to turn this up to a level that we just have not seen at all. This is a good start, but like, is that gonna like? Is that going to be enough right now? Like, because I don't see Tafe slowing down.
Being a full stock down against Harris, I don't know about it.
Right, yeah. It's not like Tafe has just been like lucky in getting this position. No, he's been playing really, really well, really smart. And like, I haven't seen any like drop in like confidence. He's been confident all of his hits, all of his conversions, so.
Oh, he went with the ground pound. That might help. Oh, no.
Say, that would definitely help.
Oh. I thought he may have given a Fiend something there, but even with the commitment to that ground pound, he was able to put Fiend in a position when Fiend had to get out of the way. He was able to set it right back up and hit him with another one. Tafe going to send a Fiend out of this tournament in 3-0 fashion.
Yeah, that was a strong one. Like.
Yeah.
I got nothing to say about it. I was just really, really well played by Tafe the entire time. Strong Taros gameplay. Maybe there is an issue with heavy weapons. Maybe there is. Because, like, listen, I do love it. I still do love it. But, like, there's been a lot of hammer and axe. Let's just be real. But don't worry, guys. I think, I think I was talking to Left Stick. There's a patch, like, coming on, like, somewhere down the line. I don't know.
I don't know nothing.
I don't know nothing either. Good luck, everybody. But no, still got to hand it up to Tafe.
Yeah.
Fiend is not an easy player to beat, and he did it really, really strongly.
He absolutely did.
Yeah.
That was a very good performance from him. Definitely relying on the hammer, especially in that last game. And then we didn't see really any of the gauntlets from Fiend either. 208 damage off the axe, and then 42 off the gauntlets. Yeah, Fiend's day is done. That is technically an upset power rank 13, taking out power rank number 8. And that is going to move us on to our next match, which is Vim 10 Kilo and Wes.
Ooh, this should actually be a good one. I'm actually kind of surprised seeing Wes down. Who did Wes lose to earlier?
Let me look on my handy-dandy bracket here, and I will let you know. Maybe. He was sent down by Power, 3-1.
Okay. Okay. All right.
That tracks.
Yeah, it tracks. Production, we just talked about it.
I literally just gave him the answer, production.
Yeah, we... Production. They just press buttons.
That's all they do.
That's all they do. That's all they do. All right. Well, anyway, as you take a look at the viewer vote here, it is definitely looking very strong in Wes's favor.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Wes, another one that could bring out that great sword at any given time, but we got the Dulcim Ditto here, which is an interesting matchup to say the least.
I had to like get my mind back together because I forgot that Dulcim has an axe here. Because I saw the axe, I'm just like, Dulcim doesn't use weapons. So like my Street Fighter brain was coming out, and I'm just like, oh wait, yeah, duh. This is Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
Oh man, brain's rough, dude. But yeah, definitely the Dulcim Ditto. We'll definitely see how this plays out here. Right now, a pretty high damage game at the moment. And there we go. We're gonna see our first stock in about 40 seconds here.
That was very clean from Vim 10 Kilo.
Very clean.
Gonna go ahead and confirm that first stock. Put Wes's back against the wall here, and now Wes has to play catch up a bit. I mean, that stock was pretty close. Wes just needs a good, Sayer might get it done, but Vim 10 Kilo all over him. Weapon throw. Okay, he was able to get back up on stage, even though with the sweat beads. Oh my goodness. A little charge side sig there is gonna send a Vim 10 Kilo off the stage and onto his second stock.
I will say, when I see Dulcim do those moves in Street Fighter, I am angry, but at least it just feels good, sounds good, looks good in Brawlhalla, so like it makes me a bit more giddy.
That's fair.
Because like in Street Fighter, man, it's just like he's so slow, and he's like, whoa, whoa, like reaching across the stage, and you just can't do anything about it sometimes. But that's because I'm bad at the game.
Vim 10 Kilo going way up in the sky there unarmed, coming back pretty much unscathed there. Going toe-to-toe with Wes. Oh.
Okay.
There's no way we don't have a legend swap after this game from at least one of these guys.
Oh, I mean, it's kind of even across the board. I don't think anybody's taking like a strong lead. So, I mean, I'm honestly not against them sticking with it. I guess it depends on how the rest of this game plays out, but like it's really even.
It's so close, absolutely. Vim 10 Kilo coming back up on stage. Wes, fade away, Sayer couldn't find anything. Oh, no.
Still not losing the stock.
No, but I think, oh my goodness. That had to have been frame perfect. That recovery coming up and be able to sneak in there with that unarmed ground pound, that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, very good, very good. Very well played. Okay, there we go, throwing out another one. Not gonna find a hit there, and that's the thing is like, Wes might be trying to force this a little too much. Dial it back, take your time like you've just been playing, right? You don't want to force anything you don't need to. You don't need to take this extra damage if you don't need to.
Wes trying to get a good edge guard in here. Oh no, letting Vim 10 Kilo just slide his way right back up on stage. Ooh, catching the weapon throw with his forehead, but gonna send him up, confirm the stock, tie things up. Wes sitting in orange though, needs to stay out of the way of this axe.
Definitely a little bit of a weird, like he didn't get the weapon starve, like he tossed his weapon up and then just didn't grab the other one. I don't know if there was like a misinput and that's why he didn't get it, but as you can see right there, Vem is going to be able to take that first game. Very well played. And maybe we do get a character swap into SpongeBob.
I would love to see one, but I don't think it's going to happen. No, they're going to stick to the Dulcim all across the board.
Same stances and everything.
Yeah, worked out pretty well for Vim 10 Kilo in first game. We'll see if Wes is going to be able to turn the tides a little bit.
I mean, I'm 100%, like I said, I'm 100% down for them sticking with this because of the fact that, like, people get into a certain mentality about Ditto sometimes that, like, I just don't agree with. It's just like, dude, just play your game like you're fighting any other character. But like people get into this whole idea, like sometimes they get into their mind, like, oh, if I lose this, that means I'm worse at the character. It's like, no, that's not what that means. But these guys, you know, again, they had a pretty good, close game 1, and they're going to keep to it with game 2, and I think that's the right idea.
We're seeing a Wes take the advantage here at the beginning of the game. Last game, it was definitely Vimtenkila who came out swinging, and now he's bringing that damage deficit back. Wes, though, nice there to get back up on stage. Vimtenkila now has that axe in a hand, and Wes is trying to do the same thing, I think. No, just a weapon throw to keep a Vim from being able to close that gap and attack. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Oh, why did you go that? You don't go that low against Wes, brother. No, no, no.
I respect it, though.
Wes with the punish off the Sair. Gonna go ahead and give him the lead.
I mean, was it a silly option? Yes. Do I respect the heck out of it? Yes. And he does find a way to even it up. Didn't take too long, so well played. Well done.
No harm, no foul for sure. Nice recovery up. Whiffing with the Sair.
Okay. Chips him a little bit there.
Oh.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Nair.
I'll take 3. I'll have some.
Look, there's plenty left over, actually, as he tries to find his way back up. And he does. Ooh, the down sig. Almost caught Wes slipping.
Ooh, okay. Tosses him down. Nice, beautiful stuff there. Yeah, Wes is looking much, much better in this game here. And honestly, like, again, this is why I was kind of down with him sticking with the characters, because now, if, like, the first game was already so close, if you can get into the second game and make it, like, a much stronger victory for your side, you might, like, get your opponent to be like, okay, I have to switch. And then, you know, sometimes when character switches happen, you got to, again, get that engine running a little bit, so it does work out in your favor. So, but Wes is looking strong, man. He needs to finish out strong here.
Yeah, it looks like he got a good download in the game number 1. See him, no, not going to extend off stage. Going to sit back and try and get that the edge guard. Going to fight back an arm. Doesn't go out there with the axe, but goes out there an arm trying to keep Vimtenkila at bay. Double unarmed recovery. Not going to be enough to knock, but real close as Wes is about to send him out of here. Oh, no, we're going to steer the wrong direction. Come back. That one is going to hit, but not enough to confirm. Ooh,
I like that. I do like that attempt. Victory. Nice. Clean. That was a very, very strong game from Wes. So, yeah, again, very happy that they both stuck with the character. But now I feel like you have the advantage here, right? It's 1 apiece now. So Vem can either be like, okay, look, he got me that game. I know what adaptations I need to make, get into this next game, and we'll see how it goes. Or he switches characters. It looks like he's going to be sticking with this character, though, which, again, I think is the right play. I want to see if you can answer back.
That was a pretty decisive win for Wes. As close as game number 1 was, be able to come out and hit the 2-stock. That is not bad. We are going to go into Miami Dome here.
Oh, finally. Oh, goodness.
Skip is so happy.
Like, look, I'm a proponent for playing on stages that you feel comfortable on, right? And, like, I don't want people to play on stages they're not comfortable on for my sake. But when I do see the same real estate over and over again, you know, I want to go on vacation.
That's
and
fair.
I think Miami's a good spot to go sometimes.
You know, not bad, not bad.
Yeah.
Wes, more of the same here in game number 3, although Vimtenkila getting a good position off stage, although he caught a Sair, going to bounce him off the stage. Is Wes going to let him back up? He does. Vimtenkila gets a recovery, then catches Wes's landing, but no follow-up after that.
Okay. All right. Good couple of hits there. Again, both players doing some pretty good job of building up damage, and that's exactly what I wanted to see from Vem as well. It's just like, you know, again, letting us know, hey, look, game 2 might have not been great for me, but like game 3 is a different story.
Yeah, it could be, it could be either one of these players to take the to strike first. Both of them in knockout range. Vimtenkila somehow escaping the knockout there and finding his way back up on stage. That recovery from Wes, though, is going to go ahead and confirm it.
Very well played by Wes. But you can't sit there and, you know, get lackadaisical because Vem is going to be able to take a stock right back. Not quite yet there, but that certainly was close. Honestly, like a couple inches to the right, and yeah, 100% you had that.
Right. Wes going to settle in here. Oh, no weapon to be found. There we go.
Now, don't worry. God got him. He said, oh, you unarmed? I got you, buddy.
Yeah, the weapon drops have been blessing a couple of the players here. Oh, that's rough. Because he had a lot of gas still in that stock. And that leaves a Wes with a bunch to work with. Vimtenkila's in a rough spot.
Yeah, this is, again, I don't think that this is even like a character problem at this point. I think it was just making a couple mistakes because, you know, maybe losing that game, you know, kind of got under your skin a little bit. I do need you to dial it back just a little bit. then, and I think you'll be fine. Like, again, you can just continue to play this game for data if you need to, or just try to do what you can.
What a Saphir.
You already have a lot of damage here. This is not looking good.
Yeah.
You get a first stock out of the way. Thank goodness. Lets me know that you're still in the game.
Yeah. How is he going to build up from that here in this game? But this is game number 3. We're all tied up. We are guaranteed a game number 4 no matter what happens. So Vim 10 Kilo will have an opportunity to redeem himself. The down sig coming out from West. Not going to find a home for it, though, but does catch the landing with the neutralite.
Oh. They're grabbing that air, man. They are reaching for that top shelf. That is for sure.
There it is.
All right, West up 2-1. And I think this might be a scenario where you switch characters.
I don't think they do.
I don't think they.
No,
I don't think they're gonna.
No,
but I think you might consider it.
I think that's a game plan. I think.
Yep. All right.
The Dawson ditto all day long.
I'm just saying, like, there's nothing saying you can't like go back to the character select screen and just think, right? You can think a little bit, right? I don't know.
No thought necessary. They want to get right back into it.
Hey, listen. Sometimes playing brain empty, I press button and I react. That's all you need. If you got good instincts, you got good reactions, you don't need to think.
That's fair. All right, West, though, coming out swinging quite literally off that snow shovel. Oh, no.
I love how this has become, like, the default axe for so many people.
They do like their snow shovel.
They do love their snow shovel, that is for sure. Yeah, there we go.
Vimtech Hilo catching that landing. West now, we're going to see the edge guard come into effect. Vim just taking the long route, bro. He's like, no, I'm just going to fly above you.
Okay. I was going to say, honestly, you took a lot of damage with that option, and I think this is kind of where things come down. It's just, I think Vem's starting to make a lot of mistakes. I don't know if he's just getting into his own head or, you know, just kind of playing too fast for himself, but there's like all these small mistakes, and West is taking big advantage of them.
Ooh, not enough force off of that recovery to confirm that opening stock. Vim 10 Kilo not going to have enough off that, but the next one to be able to strike here is definitely going to knock out, I do believe. There we go. Recovery from Vim 10 Kilo off of those gauntlets is going to send West up to the stratosphere.
All right. I digress. I'd like to see you play a little bit stronger the rest of this game, though, because if you keep making mistakes like you have a couple times, like West is really just going to take that to the bank every time. So you do got to be a bit more careful going forward.
See what he can convert here, though, is West now takes that power position. Going to go ahead and get the weapon starve in effect here and keep Vim 10 Kilo off his toes. Ooh. Tried to get that nasty hard read. Went in the wrong direction, though. It might have been lights out that high up in the air, even only being in yellow for Vim 10 Kilo.
Yep. All right. Now it's about West trying to get back on stage. Them looking for a punish. These guys love their recoveries.
It's a good option off of both their weapons, to be perfectly honest.
They love their recoveries. They love their nairs. To be fair, Gauntlet Nair is great. I love it.
Oh, reaching in, Vim 10 Kilo, a nice dare to come back down the stage. Ooh, what a Sayer with the disarm as well. Weapon throw to keep the Dream alive. West is going to fall down, and Vim 10 Kilo's got himself in a really good spot to tie this setup and send us to a game number 5.
Here we go, Vem. Now, see, maybe it's one of those scenarios where, like, when he decided to jump really, really high up on the stage, like, I've definitely done this before, where I make a really big mistake, and I just sit there and I go, why did I do that? And I'm like, whatever. I got to lock in. And then, like, your mental just kind of resets there. So hopefully Vem's kind of got it together here. It's sort of looking like it right now. Holding on to the stock. Oh, weapon toss. Not going to connect. All right, beautiful.
West going to reach out unarmed. Put a little pressure. Oh, no. Vim staying stacked on West like that is definitely putting West in a bad position because Vim is getting the advantage there between those interactions. Nice dare. Reach up with a nair, but West is going to go ahead and punish that, send a Vim 10 Kilo on his final stock. West has definitely got to play pretty perfect in this final stock to be able to make this happen. Oh, that's a good start. That's not. Ooh.
Let him go. Wait.
Okay.
Oh, no.
No. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. I will never doubt him again. I'll never doubt it again. Ever. Nope. That was nasty off stage with that Acno, bro. He literally just picked away at his options to where he had nothing left. There was nothing a Vim 10 Kilo could do except eat axe swings.
I don't know.
I've never seen Skiff speechless ever.
That was so gross.
This man yaps more than anyone I know. And he has no words.
I am definitely a yapper. Okay, so like, what was? Did he just happen to go off stage, or did he make like a mistake out there? Like, what happened?
I think he just went off stage, bro.
And
Wes just was all over him.
Yeah. Wow.
Take away that momentum real quick, and that is going to end Vim 10 Kilo's day. I really thought we were going to see a Game 5 on that one.
Yeah, that was that was something.
If you blinked, you would have missed it. That was nuts.
Look at it.
Yeah, look at that. That first stock, especially.
The second stock.
Oh yeah, that's ouch. What can you do?
Bring back the graph Twitter, man. Look at this graph.
I wanted a Game 5 in that one for sure, but we're not going to get it.
It was definitely looking pretty solid, but man, it's sometimes things happen. So
yeah, they do be happening.
Sheesh.
They do be happening.
Sheesh.
Oh, you guys can see on the screen who we have coming up next. It's going to be Power versus TAFE.
And this is going to be an interesting one too. I mean, Power just kind of came off like what we thought was like an uncharacteristically slower game, but TAFE also performing very, very well right now. Actually just got off a pretty big upset. But we are going to be getting to that after this break, so don't go anywhere. We got more action coming at you in just a little bit. Hey, everybody. It's me, Skiff. Slow-mo, take it away.
Hi, I'm here. No, we got 2 more sets in this block for you. We're gonna slide in to that 5th place spot here, the elimination quarterfinals, and we are going to see Power and Tafe come back in. We were talking about them a little bit before we went to break, and then of course we got Lorez and Wes, and then we're gonna bring you somebody else for kind of news. Yeah.
Probably some guys who, you know, might be cooler than us, might not be cooler than us. That's up to you. That's up to you guys to make a decision on that.
This isn't a popularity contest.
I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was. I just said they may or may not be cooler. I actually don't know who's up next. I didn't look at the schedule. I look for my name. I say, that's me. I go on then. And then, I do my job. That's it. I don't know who's after us. Objectively.
Does his job.
Hey.
Oh, man.
And subjectively. All right, well, anyway, we got Power taking on Tafe coming on here. And this is looking a little interesting on the viewer vote. I know Power is definitely the safer choice, but I feel like with the way that Tafe was playing, I mean, looking pretty good.
No, Tafe was definitely playing very, very well. We saw him knock Fiend out of here.
I mean, that's Arrows. He literally just, because like Fiend was playing Mordex too, right?
No.
I thought he was.
Played Caspian.
Huh? Oh, that's right. He played Caspian. I was like, well, we've seen a couple Mordexes, I think, fight Ateros. We've seen Teros all day. And I know we saw a couple Mordexes. So maybe, again, it's just
the Mordex was Power that we just watched a few minutes ago. we got to keep Skiff on task here.
Hey, man, listen, okay? ADHD is a thing. It's real.
It is a real thing.
Yeah, and I'm just trying my best.
That's all we can do is try our best.
I'm just trying my best. All right. Well, anyway, we're getting on to Apocalypse here, and we got this Teros coming back up. This dude's a problem.
Yeah. Power, though, should be able to do a pretty well against it here.
Dude, I'm going to be hearing the stomp sounds in my sleep tonight.
we have heard a lot of them today.
There's so much stomping.
This is pretty close, except for that right there.
Oh,
that is going to go ahead and send him down, giving Tafe a pretty good lead here at the beginning on Apocalypse. Now Power needs to play catch up.
All right. Well, let's see how this plays out here. Right now, not looking too bad one way or another. Okay, beautiful.
I don't know if Power wants to keep pushing that offstage engagement against Tafe. I think the hammer is definitely getting the better advantage there.
Yeah. But you know what? At the same time, like you got to get that stock out of there, right? I mean, you got to do something.
At the same time, it's kind of scary facing him on stage as well, because he's just going to stomp you to death. Here we go.
He's literally stomping, hitting you away, and then he just does this. He just moves, like looks left, looks right, just does that really fast.
Power able to go ahead and tie these stocks up, but he did take quite a bit of damage on his second stock before he could get the job done. Tafe just going to fight unarmed. Ooh, Power held. Oh. Okay, all right. We're getting a little crazy off stage here, guys. All right, gonna reel it back in. Tafe just fighting unarmed. You know, you realize there are weapons in this game. Oh, he's playing terrorist. Of course he knows there's weapons in this game.
All right, well, Jimmy looking to try and close out Power here. Just a little bit of Power, trying to do a safe to act. Okay, hang on a sec.
Oh, another down sig. Power saw that one come. I think it's conditioning, though. I think we're going to see something else come out. Probably neutral sig when he catches Power going high.
Oh, probably.
That's what I feel like. Again.
And even then, it's like it's a fast one too. So like, if you do get the hit, great. If you don't, all right. Well, now your opponent like has that in mind that you have that ability and that you will press that button. So a little bit of that mind games.
Oh, nice Saphir from Power. Going to push Tafe off stage. Nice recovery, but not going to be enough to knock from that low. Gives Tafe another opportunity, trying to hit that stomp Sayer, stomp scoop, stomp something. Just a Sayer will get the job done. He didn't even need the stomp.
That's the thing, is like we were talking about how you're conditioning with the SIG, but like the stomp is also probably part of that too, right? Because you're stomping so much, that's forcing Power to jump around a bit because you don't want to get caught up. But at the same time, if you start kind of getting into that bubble that Tafe has, like you might just get SIG'd in the process. So there's like layers to this. Did you know that?
Yeah, it's be like that.
Wow, man.
It's like an onion.
Competitive fighting games are so cool.
Power going to send Tafe away off. We're going to see some offstage pressure. No, he's going to sit back and wait on Tafe to make the first move. We saw the exclamation points coming out. That is going to go ahead and confirm. And we are all tied up on final stock.
Yep. And it's been a pretty quick game too. The pace has been pretty solid. All right. Oh, I like that sound too.
Oh,
wow.
Finally, we're seeing some side strings come out. Oh, and missed the dare coming off stage.
That's huge. Now you got axe in hand here.
But he gave up that power position to go back off stage. Power with the D-light, figured it was coming out. Oh no, big whiff. Not a whole lot of punish off of it though. Tafe gonna go low, ground pound, dare, and brought him back on stage.
Hey, you know what? I'm kind of down with that. It's, you know, escorting someone to safety. That's actually just called being a good person. But now Tafe looking for a position to try and close this out. Power now escorting him off stage, being a not a good person. Again, oh my goodness. I think he wants this guy to lose a stock.
He definitely should want that. Power, nice dare. Getting some little more damage, getting Tafe closer to that knockout range. Whiffing with recovery and giving Tafe an opportunity to rack up some more offense here.
Stomp. No stomp maybe? Nope. Yeah. He is like, I feel like he's just pressing stop when he's not near him, and maybe he just likes the sound too. Maybe it's like an intimidation factor, and he realizes he's not gonna be able to make it back, and Power's like, you're not gonna scare me. Go to the blast zone, please, thank you. And takes game one in the process.
656 damage coming off of that Mordex from Power, and gonna be enough to confirm a game number 1 for him. We're gonna take a look at these replays.
We'll definitely, yeah, this was definitely an interesting game. There's a lot of like, a lot of weird scenarios like that, like just not having the resources to recover, and like those types of stocks always make me laugh because like, I feel like everybody, not just in this game, but like in other platform fighters too, like they just there's so many resources to be able to make it back to stage. So like if you don't see someone just going off the blast zone, it's just like watching them recover and then just slowly falling. It's just, I don't know, it's very goofy for me now.
See where we're going to end up here in game number 2, and it is going to be Demon Island. And we have a swap over to the Bodvar.
Okay. I like this actually, because you still get your hammer, right? But now you get that sword coming in, so you can kind of deal with a little bit of that speed that Mordex has at his disposal. And plus you got those just like really good just baseline stats across the board. Nothing super crazy. Everything is pretty good.
Yeah, Bodvar definitely a solid legend. See if it's going to be enough to turn the tides against Power here, though. So far, so good. I mean, we're very early, but Power has not answered back any of this. There it is. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Okay, Sword's looking really good here as he follows up with that recovery. Saren his way back down the stage. Put Power on the defense here as he tries to get something going here. But it's just back and forth with the sword now. There we go. Nair into Sare. Oh, but able to get a Sare of their own to come back up on stage. Now we're going to swap over to that hammer.
Yeah, right now this is definitely looking a lot better for Tafe. Just it's looking a lot more fluid. I think too, just having that like, again, that additional move speed to kind of just like either, you know, disengage or chase him down is definitely helping out quite a bit here too. But got to hit the Power. Definitely getting that damage right back, eating things up pretty quickly.
Absolutely. There we go. The scoop is going to get the job done, sending Power on to that second stock. But very close, very close. Definitely has the Bodvar in knockout range here. See what this edge guard is going to look like and see if we can capitalize on it. No, just leaving the lane wide open, daring him off the other side of the stage. And okay. Sarah's going to get the job done, and that is going to tie us all up. This is like deja vu at game number 1, bro.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that's just the best case scenario for Power as well. Just, you know, getting that stock right back, evening things up. You know, didn't take any damage in the process. I mean, you got some damage on you now, but you were able to even things up without any issue, any hassle.
Yeah, didn't let that get out of control. Didn't let Tafe get carried away there. Oh, that had some vision off stage. Tafe doing a really good job not to panic and find his way back up to reset to neutral.
Yeah. Now it's just about, oh wow, he's swinging for the fences here.
Sometimes that's what you gotta do. The Sare gonna find its home. Sidelight is not though, however. Power's doing a pretty good job staying stacked on him and keeping things pretty close here.
Okay. Yep, some swings and a miss. Trying to find his way down just to get something going. There we go. Okay. Again, it's just a lot of hits and then kind of resetting the neutral here.
Ooh, we went deep. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, not against Hammer. You just can't do it.
That was definitely a lapse in judgment. Because I get why, right? But it's just like you did it against the wrong weapon. You worked so hard to even this up and take like a small lead, and then you kind of threw it away. Now, granted, you almost just got it back right there, making me look silly in the process, but...
Does have the option to get back up. but Power's right there to send him up to the ceiling and go ahead and confirm. And like I said, deja vu of last game, man. This is about as close as it gets.
I do want to say, though, that weapon toss to the other side of the stage was beautiful.
Wait a second. Tape cooking here. Tape really cooking here. Going off an arm, that might be a mistake. Now you get power. Oh, no, the dare missed. I was going to say you get power, that power position, and you might spell trouble for you. We're going to exchange back and forth. Power cannot afford to exchange, though. He needs to take advantage here. He needs to be the aggressor, and he needs to get more damage.
Okay. It's just a matter of kind of getting that opening. I mean, he's got some good damage on him, but you got to be careful, especially with these gauntlets, too. That could be a lot of damage wrecked up here. That's crucial. Both of them making these really risky plays. Is that going to be enough? The weapon toss won't connect. Power should be able to find his way back. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop hurting my arm. they are being crazy. These guys are being crazy right now. What are they doing, Slow?
It's almost like they're good at the game.
They're good at the game, but they're being really, like, silly about it.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool. I'm surprised we even got back on stage. I'm going to be honest with that.
That's kind of what the hypeness was the fact that somehow, sorry.
You ripped my arm.
I'm sorry.
No,
I get excited.
No, I get it. Because, I mean, that whole situation on that left side of the stage, I'm like, what are you guys doing right now? You guys are giving me anxiety.
They were being reckless is what they were doing.
They were being very reckless. But you know what? I mean, sometimes it pays off.
Yeah, it looks nice.
I mean, they both got back on stage, so
true.
nobody really lost until, someone lost by, other things. But nobody lost in that scenario, and that's what matters.
Tafe's going to go ahead and stick into that Bodvar. I don't know about it. I think the Bodvar did so well because it was a new legend bringing out. It wasn't the Taros. It was something different, and Power had to readjust to that legend. So I wonder how it's going to go here in game number 3 since Power's already had that download opportunity against that legend. We'll just have to see.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure how much I agree with that because I feel like it's usually the player who switches characters usually has a bit more to kind of like readjust their game plan to. I mean, if anything, though, like maybe you're right. Just because Bodvar, I feel like you can get away with a bit more just because of the fact that you have more speed on your stuff, so you can be a bit more aggressive. You can be, disengage a lot easier. So yeah, maybe you got it. Maybe you got it. My bad.
I might not. I might have no idea what I'm talking about.
I definitely don't know what I'm talking about.
Power. Recovery's going to get kind of punished over there coming back up on stage. Now we see the sword back in hand of Tafe. Power's definitely doing a good job here in the opening minute of this game. Carving himself a little bit of a lead, but Tafe doing a really good job bringing it back to equal. Dancing around in neutral, being very, very careful. Nobody, okay, I was going to say, does anybody want to swap weapons? It's there. Power decides he wants to go ahead and get the scythe in hand.
Okay. Now trying to get back on stage here. Tafe being very patient. You are running. No. I mean, that was really just up to Power to just be like, all right, listen, you're just going to take your time. And you kind of were a little obvious about when you were getting back on stage. Like, I also get being a little bit hesitant, but, like, you literally put yourself in a position where, like, you have to get on stage.
Yeah, you have no options left.
Like, you have to get on.
Uh-oh. Is that going to be the first stock to fall off of Power? Yes, it is. Good night on that one. And, Tafe doing a pretty good job here.
Yeah, nothing too crazy.
Didn't let it get out of control.
It could have very well, very fast, yeah. But I think it's just kind of like Tafe just kind of recognized, all right, I was being a little goofy on the side of the stage, and I just kind of need to get back into the game here. So, but I mean, you are certainly getting back into the game, but on the end of receiving a bunch of damage here as Power is looking pretty powerful, if I do say so myself. And now, just barely missing out on that. Not going to be able to take the stock there. Great weapon toss. And being weapon start for this long now, that's definitely an issue.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
Finally, a little bit of response there from Tafe. It's been all Power so far this stock.
There you go, Power. Weapon toss again.
Get those gauntlets in hand. Find a good knockout option.
Looking for it.
That might be it. Nope, not enough off the neutral.
Honestly, if he was just like more on that blue side, it probably would have happened.
Oh, missing with that one, giving Tafe an opportunity to reset things here.
Yeah, I feel like that was definitely a bit of a smaller mistake where I feel like he could have been aggressive and it would have played out better in your favor.
For sure, for sure. Oh. Slowing things way down. Power's going to confirm. And he has solidified himself a pretty decent lead here in game number 3.
Yep. Now it's just a matter of trying to close this out, securing this game 3, going up 2-1, and just putting yourself one away from moving on in the bracket here. And again, this is a huge start, especially with this weapon starving going on. Oh, there you go. Once again, yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, Power definitely turning up the pressure now.
All right, well, now we see Tafe. He's got a sword in hand, so he'll definitely be able to answer this just a little bit. But Power really showing no signs of slowing down. Gonna stay on the offensive here.
Indeed he is. Power, though, hitting that dare, going to send him off stage with the active input. Weapon throw is going to go ahead and hit. Tafe does, okay, I was going to say, he should have one jump left. Oh,
whoa!
That neutral stick came out of nowhere.
Yeah, you were schmooving a little bit, that's for sure.
Okay, good aerials coming out of Tafe here, but that is going to go and confirm.
Nice.
Put Power up 2-1.
Very strong game 3 here as well. Beautiful stuff. Again, getting a nice strong 2 stock out in the process. So, I mean, yeah, you're doing your thing. So, yeah, keep it up. Just honestly, I think just the same game plan. This might actually be a situation where Tafe needs to swap characters again, and we are going to see that. Yep, right back to Taros. So honestly, I'm down for this because you kind of condition Power to be like, okay, I can take a few more hits now, and now you kind of have to reset him to like, oh no, I can only take like 5 hits now. So we'll see how it works out. I mean, he's definitely confident when he's got the Taros in hand, especially with this axe. I mean, it puts down so much damage, and he's playing confident with the hammer all day. So I mean, we'll see.
So far, so good, as Power has not been able to answer any of this opening damage. Finally, with a nair, they're right back to catching a dare off that axe.
Okay. Okay, decent damage.
Back and forth here in the center of Demon Island. Tafe, though, has a lead here, but now Power pushing him off stage, trying to dare him back over.
I respect throwing out that sig a little earlier, too, because if you actually did hit that, I'm pretty sure it takes the stock. But even then, you just put it into your opponent's mind that, hey, yeah, this is back on the table, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, what are you doing?
Oh, that weapon throw may have saved Tafe there. Oh, no, it didn't.
No, I was just saying, if anything, it just kind of kept him in the combo for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see how Tafe can respond. I mean, we got the hammer now. And again, you're back on Taro, so just one small opening could potentially close this out. Okay, but not from the other side of the stage.
Yeah, especially with that bounce.
Yep. We are stopping again.
I mean, it's effective. It gets the job done. Switching back over to that scythe here.
Yep. It's quick, too, you know.
I mean, it's a good advantage to have against Taros. Slower, a legend, but that Sair coming with so much force is going to go ahead and put Power on the second stock.
Yep. And as we push forward, Tafe's going to be looking to try and even things up here. Honestly, a couple swings of the axe should be good enough. Whoa, that movement was clean.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God, you leapfrogged him twice and
and got the stock out of it. Got the stock out of it, bro.
Whoa.
He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Wow.
That was so sick. That was such a sick conversion out of Power. Just kind of like, you can see it too because Tafe was trying to play that whole like, I'm in between you and the weapon you want to pick up, and like, you gotta have to do something. And Power just kind of like, did a little bit of footsie action and then just like went crazy with the movement and then put him in a position to take that stock. That was sick. That was dope.
And put him in a really good position to go ahead and wrap up this set as he tries to get the rest of the life out of this final stock from Tafe. And he's looking like he's in a pretty good position to get it done. Tafe not really getting a whole lot of offensive output out of that Taros here in the final parts of this game.
Yeah, this is rough when you make a switch with a position like with your back against the wall. Now, granted, he's been playing Taros all day, so you're like, how much do you need to get the engine revved up? But I think it's just like Power's just feeling so confident. They're playing really strong that like it's kind of hard to just slow him down,
For sure. Sidelight coming out. Power, though, staying underneath him, staying stacked against that hammer, making it very difficult for Tafe to be able to get anything done here. Little weapon throw. Couldn't get his in there, though, but the grounded nair is going to go ahead and catch. And he is slowly working Tafe down to knockout range here. He fights back over, gets that scythe.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, nice air.
Good. I needed to see that too. That kind of tells me that you're still in the game a little bit. Now, granted, things aren't looking great, but I won't say they're bad quite yet.
Oh, no, they're bad.
All right, yeah, now they're bad.
Yeah. It's real bad. Unless you are Power, because I'll tell you what, he was able to confirm that a 3-1 against Tafe.
That was a beautiful last game from Power.
Tafe played really well, though.
He did. I'm not trying to take anything from him.
I didn't say you were.
Those few like scenarios were just Power, just like Yeah, leading into this stock here, the movement beforehand to put him in that position was chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss.
No, Tafe is going to end up with a 5th place finish today. Definitely something to be proud of. Man, it's just almost double the output. You just can't work with that.
Yeah,
you just
that's.
Can't.
I mean, it's power, just playing powerful, you know. Teehee. Teehee.
Teehee.
But yeah, that was tough. I mean, Tafe played well. Unfortunately, this does end their run in this tournament. That's 5th place, right?
Yes.
Yep. So honestly, really not that bad. Definitely outplaced your PR ranking, that's for sure. But yeah, well done, well done. I don't think I really have anything else to add on this game. I mean, that was just a really good game, last game from Power there. So.
And chat definitely had their prediction correct. And that brings us into another one that should be an absolute banger.
Oh, yeah. And these two have a lot of history together. That's 25 sets in their lifetime history. That's a lot. That's a lot of games.
That is a lot of games.
Like, competitively, like competing against each other in bracket, that's a lot. That is a lot.
But we see Wes definitely has that advantage when it comes to lifetime history. But this is Power Rank 3 going up against Power Rank 4.
So for 3, like, what are the recent games between these two? Is it in Loris's favor in like the last like 4 or 5, or is it still Wes's? Because if this is like before Laura's got the Power Rank 4, right, and Wes is like, I'm just whooping your butt, and then like, oh, you got better now, so now like things are a bit more close. Because if not, this is a big power gap. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
if this is like recent stuff too, like just they've been playing against each other a lot recently, that's a big power gap.
Yeah, I mean, Wes is been able to get 5 golds, 12 second places. He's been on the podium so many times.
Yep.
So many times. Elimination quarterfinal. You see it on the screen. 3, 2, 1 brawl. Let's go to Demon Island and see who is going to go forward to elimination semis.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how it plays out. Right now, just swinging at the air, Wes. You got to hit your opponent. I mean, I get it though. You look in one direction wrong, and but especially like when you're kind of stacked on top of each other, you just end up missing. It is what it is. It just looks. That was really scary.
Loris was trying to stay low, but he was running out of options there to stay low. That down stick is going to hit that time though. Flores is going to settle back into neutral, try and reset this a little bit, but Wes is absolutely all over him with that axe.
And kind of calling back to that last set with Wes too about how he closed that set out, just using that down sig. So I mean, things could definitely be a little bit scary here. Flores is definitely going to have to take that into consideration, especially on this stage.
Oh, for sure. Going to steer his way back on stage. Flores, though, couldn't catch him far enough out to be able to confirm that stock. Bounce him off the stage. Wes is going to get the reversal, and that might be it for Flores. Yeah, that weapon throw is going to go ahead and finish it up.
Yep. Very well done. Wes on the board first. However, Flores could be taking a stock back pretty quickly here. Oh, almost got him, actually.
For sure, for sure. Wes settling in. Oh, okay. We're seeing Wes start to heat up here. That recovery hit a little low, but Wes was so hurt that it is going to go ahead and confirm off the top of the stage. And we're going to reset here as Wes is looking for a weapon drop, and it doesn't get much better than that.
Yep. Okay. There we go. Wes starting to stack up a little bit of extra damage here, taking this lead right back in his favor. Big opening.
Oh, man. Nice. Oh, that down sig. He's using it so well. That dare is going to be enough. Oh, my goodness, full stock advantage.
Yep, and there it goes. And this is a big game one from Wes here. I'm going to need to see something from Flores kind of popping out pretty quick, because right now I feel like Wes ain't slowing down. That's big, but you did send him back to the stage.
Yeah.
It's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, the recovery hitting on that side and going to go ahead and get that angle to send him back on stage and putting Wes back in the driver's seat here on Demon Island. Oh, reach over with the stare. The sidelight that's going to get punished. Oh, Laura's going out. No!
I respect it. I respect it, but you probably should have started heading back to the stage just a little bit sooner, but I do like the pressure that you put out.
Wow.
You good, man?
Yeah, that was gnarly. He definitely put it all on the line on that one, didn't he?
He did. And I mean, I get why. Like, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But it definitely is a tough play, especially when that's your last. Oh, that was a pretty fresh stock too, huh?
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, that stung. That stung.
Well, this is the real game one. So
okay. The scoreboard says different, but
no.
Everything's fine.
No, we'll definitely see if Laura's. Obviously, it's one of those moments where you're just kind of like, I was a little silly about it, and just got to lock in. We'll see what can happen here. Like, Laura's can definitely do it, right? But Wes is definitely off to a hot start here. Not only just playing well, but kind of getting like, I don't want to say a free W, but like you got a little bit free. right?
Yeah, I mean, he did have another stock advantage, though.
He got buy two, get one, you know?
Yeah, a little BOGO.
Yeah, a little bit of BOGO.
Oh, no.
That's, all right, more charity?
It was...
I don't know. We'll take
rough.
it. We'll take it. Yeah, it's definitely looking a little bit rough for Laura. It's definitely a situation you don't want to see. But you know what? When you are on the other side of that, that is something that you will take and run to the bank with.
That's
because,
exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. He's not stopping. He's not like, oh, you know, my opponent's playing a little sloppy, so I can be lax. No, it's go time. You realize what part of the bracket we're in right now?
Right.
You take that. You run with it.
Laura has had him push all the way up to the ceiling, almost enough to confirm off of the West doing a good job to stay out of it, but he could not stay out of that signature.
Do you know how many times I've seen Lawrence throw that out, and his opponent should not get hit, and then their opponent's just like, all right.
Stroll on into it.
Yeah, you know, you're a good guy. You're my friend. That's crazy.
Laura's fighting back, trying to get that deficit back. That is going to go ahead and confirm off the top, putting West on his second stock. Lorez sitting in almost orange here. Oh, okay. Good offensive from Lorez, juggling West up in the air.
Yep. Okay. Zipping around.
Oh, no. No punish, though. Interesting.
Yeah, it's kind of an awkward, slow game, but there we go.
Lorez finally getting a break there, catching a little two-piece, coming up with the nairs. West staying out of it.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot more even now. It's definitely something I want to see from Lorez.
Oh, for sure. No, Lorez has done a good job, taking that early stock and be able to bring it back to even. This is exactly what he needs to do.
Whoa, you were quite close.
Oh, but you make a mistake and Wes is going to hurt you.
Yeah. You're not in a bad spot, though. Like, it's a little bit of a lighter red, but, like, honestly, Lawrence isn't playing bad. There you go. You got a weapon in hand. The bow, you get a couple solid hits here. Should be able to set yourself up into a pretty decent position. But, man, yeah, the problem is you got to stop West from being on the offensive end first.
That movement is crazy.
Yep.
Oh, he threw away his gauntlets. Going to catch a Sair. Oh, he's got the options.
That's free.
Then he puts the pressure back on Lorez. Oh, no. Puts the pressure back on Lorez. Bro. Finally going to put the gauntlets on.
Oh, no. Okay. Okay, thank goodness, but I still think that's probably game 2 in the book. Unless Lorez has got something crazy to cook up right here, I think that's game 2 in the books.
We'll see what he can do with that bow.
All right.
So far, getting some good offense in. West not able to really answer back. Okay.
Maybe West getting a little bit ahead of himself now, just trying to find a way to close this game out.
Lorez is doing a really good job on his spacing, staying out of that side light range.
And this is where things get a little bit spicy, I think, with just having that axe. Yeah, that was definitely a very aggressive play from West, and now losing the axe in the process here, too.
Oh, he missed it. Oh, no. Lorez staying out of the way of that down signature. Oh, this could go either way.
Yeah, but he wants that axe right there. He's definitely going to get it right. Yep. And that's why he wanted that axe, because, man, that Sair is just so good. Covers so much space, sends up right to the blast zone. It definitely made sense, and you called it too. When he went back out there, like he tossed the axe, he wanted to grab it again. He wanted to pick it back up and just was not quick enough to do that. And that could have been costly, but I feel like West played strong enough throughout the rest of it that like it wasn't too much of a hassle. But
for sure, he got the W the way. And that puts him up 2-0. Lorez now needs 3 in a row to be able to stay in this elimination side. That is a tall task to overcome there.
Yep, it's going to be a little bit tough, but here we go. Potential last game for Lorez here.
I think Lorez takes one.
I would like to think so, too, because I don't think Lorez is playing bad. I just, like, really what it comes down to, and I know I've been harping on this all day, but it's just some mistakes being made and these players being so good that when you make that mistake, they're going to punish you for it.
Oh, yeah. If Westwood had got that early stock on Lorez last game, that last game would have gone very, very differently.
Yep.
Lorez definitely has the skill and to be able to get it done. He just needs to get this Rayman figured out.
Yep. And now that axe is coming into play here, you know what? We're not going to see a stock disappear quite yet, but I would not be surprised if it's in the cards here before we get to that 7-minute mark.
Somebody's definitely going to find a stock. That's how the evolution of the match goes.
That's usually how the game works, yes. But I'm talking about in particular of having this axe.
Wes going to go ahead and go in the wrong direction, giving Lorez opportunity to put his feet back down, set up that good edge guard against Wes. Weapon throw out. Oh,
I was
there it is.
expecting a ground pound, but you know what? We'll take that too. The Sarah will close that one out. Now as we can see, first stock down, and Lorez probably starting to feel the pressure here a little bit. We do see that spear get back into hand. And while the spear, I think, has been doing pretty all right, I do want to see more of that bow, because I think that bow has been a bit of a lifesaver a few times.
Yeah, I have to agree. But you have that great string capability off of the spear. Oh, we missing the Sarah getting back up, letting West take control again. Oh. Sarah's going to send him out. We see that down sig, going to go ahead and control the entrance lane of Lorez, put him right where he wants him. Okay, knocking him back with the Sayer, swapping over to the gauntlets after that disarm, finally getting one of those down sigs to hit.
Oh, he had him.
I know, that was very, very close.
Yeah, definitely had the read, was just off a little bit.
Pressure still coming out.
Oh, that axe coming out here too. We might see a second stock disappear. Oh, no punish! That's super unfortunate.
That is gonna knock.
Okay, cool. We got that out of the way. You can kind of breathe a little bit softer now, but like the problem is that you're so deep in the second stock, and unless like you're just gonna stay on the offensive end. I was gonna say if you stayed on the offensive end, you know, for a while, things wouldn't look too bad. But unfortunately for Lorez, I said something.
Yeah, it's a very unfortunate for Lorez actually. And West getting those good anti-airs in, going up in the sky with Flores, a little juggle action going on. Catching the landing with the neutralite, catching another one.
Okay. And dancing around here, okay.
I mean, I get it, Lorez needs to be very careful here.
Oh yeah, Lorez really can't afford to make any more mistakes, and we've definitely seen a few of them in this set alone, and West is like, just gone nutty with them, yeah.
Oh, didn't have it primed. I'm sure he knew that.
Yeah.
I'm sure he knew.
Okay. But I do like Lorez's movement right now, doing pretty solid, definitely utilizing the range of that bow. However, West caught him slacking a little bit. And I don't know, man. It's starting to feel like the gas tank is running on empty here for Lorez.
It literally is. I mean, if you look up there, he's on E.
Yeah. But it's not even just that. It's just like there's a couple times, like the movement's still good, but I'm still seeing some moments like right there, right, where everything kind of just, you moved a little bit wrong, so everything kind of came to a standstill. But all right, the combo is good.
West trying to finish it out. Oh, that Sarah is not going to be enough. That Lorez is going to have a hard time getting back, catching the weapon throw. Nice dodge. He kept it. Oh, that was so smart to be able to get behind that last option that West had. Weapon throw out.
That pressure.
Yeah, he doesn't want to let it go, even though he doesn't have a weapon. Recovery coming up underneath Lorez. Not going to be enough to knock, but now he has that axe back in his hand. Lorez, though, oh my goodness.
Oh, I feel like you could have closed it out there.
This could still go both ways. If Lorez could just get something going here, but that Sayer is going to do it, and Wes is going to be moving forward.
Yep. Tough set, but I mean, honestly, Lorez, you played well. I just, man, making a mistake against West, it feels like one of the most punishing things I've ever seen.
Yeah, especially in those first two games where we saw those early stocks fall.
Yeah.
With a lot of health left, that definitely didn't put him in a good position. I really think if that second game, especially if he wouldn't have lost that beginning stock so early, I really think Lorez would have taken game number 2. But unfortunately, that's not how it played out. Wes able to go ahead and get the job done. A 3-0. Congratulations to him, and congratulations to Lorez. Great job today.
Yeah. I think moving forward here, I think the rest of these guys need to be aware of Wes, because I think Wes being sent down to the elimination side that early, I think kind of woke a little bit of like reality up for him, and it kind of put him into a spot that's like, all right, I messed up here. Obviously, I've kind of run out of second chances. You know, I'm going through the elimination bracket, and the punishes I'm seeing him get are just like damaging, like for lack of a better word. It's a little bit rough. So I think like the rest of these guys, and like obviously they're very good, right? And you know they can take them down, but it's just like I feel like the way that Wes is playing at the moment, it could be astronomically awful for everybody else if they do not play their best game. That's basically what I'm getting at.
Absolutely. Well, he has moved his way further in the elimination side. We're going to see him here in a little bit, but unfortunately, Skiff, I think our day is done.
Thank God. No, it's definitely a little bit of a shame, but you know what? That's just as how the brackets work, right? We get to the ends of the bracket, and we're getting into the end of the South American bracket. But that just means we got 2 extra fantastic casters coming up.
That is true, and they're going to be up for you here in just a second. You guys, don't go anywhere. Enjoy this small little break, and we will be right back.
간식 시간이다. 너 좀 먹을래? 아프소. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. Real powers 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 뭐 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Are you ready to dance with danger? You don't wanna samba with me. My kicks are a bit over the top. Vambora, this fight is about to get funky. Tá bom, let's dance. Ah, you can't dodge boots and bullets. My pistols make the best dance partners. You need a little splash of color. My bullets leave a lasting impression, but my dancing will take your breath away forever. Boas-vindas a Brawlhalla!
Oh,
Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Trial of Skuld South America bracket. My name is Turned Down for Walt. I am joined by PJ. Dude, there are only 4 players left in this bracket, and I would say they're good at Brawlhalla. What do you think?
I think, as many hot takes that you've come up with on the mic, I think that might be your coldest take yet.
It's lukewarm at best, I would say. But yeah, man, 4 players remaining. We got Kaina, we got Yuz, we got Power, we got Wes. Some of the hardest hitters in South America easily, and we're starting with probably one of the hardest hitting matches right out the gate, Kaina versus Yuz. What do you think?
I mean, this is exactly what we expected in winners finals. Kaina, of course, being the best player in the world right now, won mid-season versus Yuz, the former or the current champion until BCX. Check out bcx.live for this year's BCX. But Kaina versus Yuz, a matchup we see quite a bit. We've seen Kaina kind of pull out on top, especially recently in this season, pulling out not only Taros but also Yumiko as a way to counterpick Yuz's aerial-based Jaehyun, and we might be seeing Yuz on the Jaehyun. Of course, he won BCX with it, or we could be seeing the Fate. I know Yuz has been playing with quite a few characters, but from what I see in the bracket, I think we're getting the Jaehyun versus the Taros matchup.
It's crazy to think. I just did a quick scroll through the rap sheet just to look at how Kaina's performed. In 2024 alone, 7 tournaments, first place at 6 of them.
Correct.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is insane. I mean, not to diminish, of course, the successes of Yuz as well, right? We got PR1 versus PR2 coming up in just a moment. Yuz was second place to Kaina at Trial of Heimdall. Most recently, I mean, like, these guys go back and forth. Like you said, it's a set that we're expecting to see.
Yeah, and expecting it, or we expect to see also these 2 characters as we get Jaehyun versus Roman Reigns. So, something where Yuz kind of had a question mark on what legend, but, here at Skuld, there's just no question mark. Just going right into the Jaehyun, the one that won BCX.
Yeah. We'll see what happens here. That Taros has been a menace throughout many a bracket so far. So, of course, Kaina is going to be no exception to this, but let's see what kind of bridges we can get put together here on the side of Yuz.
Yeah, I want to get those big extensions going, but I think the one thing that's very noticeable about you specifically is very, very confident in the air versus Kaina, and it actually causes a lot of problems for Kaina. That's why we saw a Yumiko counterpick earlier on in the year, but right now, I mean, jumping and stacking right above kind of vertically so that, you can't get swat out of the air, and it's really, really working for you so far.
A little bit of damage advantage so far over to Yuz. Greatsword, of course, can get some big swings coming in a moment.
Yep.
Kaina looking, jockeying around for the weapon spawn, but Yuz will pick up Greatsword once again, finds the 1-2 on the bridge, not going to get too much more after that, and Kaina with the get off me.
Yeah, dodging through the bridge after getting hit by it. Kaina dash up under with the N-Sig, and that is going to close out the stock. That's the one thing about Taros combos that, Taros Sigs I like to talk about, is the ability to just plug them into where you would normally hit a light attack. You just throw in a Sig, and instead of, setting up advantage, it just KOs, and they're catching Yuz stacking on top. And I think the one thing that we need to see is Yuz finding a lot of success on the regular sword.
Yeah, totally. And I think it honestly looked like, in my opinion, Yuz was really in control on that first stock as well. So to get swept out from under like that is a huge swing for Kaina early on. Let's see what kind of extra credit he can get here.
Yeah, axe in hand and looking to just pop Yuz up and get those juggles going versus the sword. And Yuz playing very grounded, but still taking quite a few hits as he's looking for this one down light, or maybe an end light there, especially at this damage for Kaina. The recovery does come in to catch the soft platform jump attempt from Kaina, and Yuz takes the stock, but takes about 100 damage in the process.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. Can Kaina get there in time? Yuz was patrolling the ground right there, but does pick up.
A down light there from Yuz to disrupt the ground and try to create some space, hold it on the grounded game, because that's the one thing that Kaina will do, is just completely dominate the ground game, whether on hammer or axe. And I think that's something that Yuz is already struggling with in this set, is just trying to get on the ground comfortably versus Kaina, but there's no reprieve, and you see Kaina doesn't even hit buttons and uses jumping, double jumping, burning dodges because of the fear of Kaina.
Yeah, there was a lot of panic there on the right side. I mean, Yuz went into 2 exclamation points on edge slip as well, trying to get back right there. Big swing will bat Yuz away. Kaina maintains the lead right now.
So calm, cool, and collected so far, as Yuz has been just jumping around and trying to find the opening into Kaina, and just really hasn't been presented so far. Nice downlight into the nair, big damage, tries to read the dodge down with the ground pound, didn't find the timing, but a right option, and Kaina, I mean, just doing so much damage on this Taros, especially with the damage stance.
Recovery was where Yuz made his money on the first stock right there. We are approaching a damage threshold where a conversion into recovery on the regular sword will be enough to do it. It's close.
Yeah, and you see that. Sorry, go ahead.
Landing on that soft platform, 1 second. GC's going to get the reversal hit instead from Use. We switch to Greatsword. No, back to regular, of course. I mean, at this point, right, you're just looking for one conversion. Yeah, just risk for all of it. Why not?
They're trying to call out Kaina, who's been jumping to the soft platform to get around Use with the Ensig. It gets punished by the unarmed recovery and Kaina unarming Use. Something around the wall, and a very aggressive option out of disadvantage with the ground pound there to disrupt Use's corner pressure. The Nair comes in, but can't find the last hit. Finally does, though, with that end light, and it's not impossible for Use, but it's very, very hard, especially as Kaina is going to land onto an axe, I believe.
I don't blame Use for going for Greatsword here. He is going to swap off, though. Doesn't pick it up either. That's a huge blunder.
Okay,
Spawn helped him out there for sure, but that was about to get dicey real fast.
They kind of on the hammer here. Of course, the downlight is going to find confirms now into KOs, or just an end light maybe at the ledge, or just that downlight into side air to take game number 1.
Yep.
I mean, it's actually so jarring to see the difference in movement from both players. Kinda just very, very controlled. Sometimes you're seeing dashes, hardly any jumps. Users just jumping around trying to get anything going.
It's so interesting, too. Like, both players really seemed a little apprehensive to just be the first to press a button in those situations. So it left us in this position where we're like, well, they're just kind of moving. Like, what do we say about this at this point? But yeah, I mean, like I said before, I think in that first stock, Use looked really, really in control on the Greatsword.
Yeah.
Again, played the pace very, very well, but got swept out from under him on the first stock, kind of took that stock lead, and kind of just rolled with it all the way to the bank.
Yeah, and that's just what Kaina is going to be able to do on the Terra specifically, is play very controlled and just get your 1 and 2s and get so much damage in the process. And, you know, spots where Kaina is able to pick up an axe and just juggle Use, get so much damage build, take the stock first, and really build extra credit. And that's the one thing that I think Kaina does, is you just eventually cannot keep up with the damage pacing. We'll see if Use on the Greatsword can prove me wrong here. We need to see some big strings maybe, but so far Kaina has yet to be hit.
Just a couple 1-2s right there. Love to see that. Kinda just gets back to stage for free as well. Favorable spawn on the left side means Use gets nothing after getting disarmed right there as well. Quick little get off me means maybe he picks up the weapon. Yeah, it's going to be sword.
In that spot, Kaina in disadvantage, and Use is the one to dodge first. I mean, that's just kind of the fear that Kaina is able to put into Use so far. Nice
Wow,
nair.
that's a big reach from Use right there. It's going to be a punish. Next one might be a stock as well.
Yeah, this isn't exactly where you want to be on the sword. You like it in low damage as well as high damage to find KOs, but as a damage builder in the mid damage, maybe not the greatest option.
Sure. Positioning around, kind of trying to snipe that one out of the sky. Is not going to get it. Weapon throw to extend this one a little bit further. Use off the left side. There's first strike going over to Kaina.
So much force on that side air from Roman Reigns, and it just makes it so much harder for Use to get back in this game as that Sig off of the dodge in read. Kaina now extending a juggle as well and getting so much extra credit, but Use finds the connection into the side finisher to close out that stock, and a lot closer than game 1, Walt.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. A little bit of time without the weapon spawn, so Kaina has to fight this one unarmed, but Use just did not want to press a button until the weapon came through for Kaina. Waiting on the soft platform as well was a great look, but Kaina couldn't get too much more damage after that. Slight disadvantage to Use.
And kind of holding the center stage, dashing here and there to try to position underneath Use and continue a juggle. Use trying to do the same on Kaina, but Kaina hasn't been caught out in the air as much. We'll see if Use can prove me wrong there, though, with that nair into the chase dodge. Trying to get some offense going, and it's working for Use. I like this Greatsword play.
Yeah, I feel like a couple more hits maybe Kaina gets disarmed right here. You can play around that, but we're not even going to mention it again. That weapon spawn's off the table. Use threw that one away as well, but that's a favorable spawn as well to get the Greatsword back online.
Refreshes so you don't get it unarmed by this next side air that Kaina will inevitably hit.
Wow, no whiff punish. That's huge. That one's not going to do it. Next one will.
Ugh. And Use going for those reads there off the starter, trying to get a defensive option out of Kaina. But they're catching the movement to the soft platform. I think that's where Use has been making a majority of his money in the juggle game, is calling out Kaina in disadvantage, using the soft platform as an attempt to get some movement. It hasn't been working. Use is covering it very well.
Good damage buildup right there. I'll call that good extra credit for Use so far, assuming Kaina gets this weapon right here, finds the knockout in just a second. Big swing won't be enough to do it just yet, but the weapon throw is close. Still has enough, though.
Kind of choosing the correct option to go for the weapon toss there, but not quite enough.
Oh my goodness. The patience from Kaina to not press anything right there is crazy. And then you get the stock off the other side. Good for you.
what weapon Kaina is going to look to employ here. Goes onto the axe to try to juggle this unarmed. Yu's picking up the greatsword though. Okay, that's a good start here with the end light. Yu stuck off on the wall, gets scooped up with that downlight into Nair. That's some big damage.
Okay, dodge through regain center though for Use. That's pretty massive right now. You get the bridge 1-2 set up. A little more down. What? Okay, chill. What is this?
He just walked up slowly and sidelighted and it worked.
Oh my word. Okay.
I like the aggression from Muse out of the corner, but not fully pulling the trigger.
That's enough.
Does there, it just KOs.
Wow, that's that seemed quite early.
Yeah,
actually. Yeah. That's crazy.
Maybe Taros is strong.
Maybe
Twitter cooked.
I ain't gonna say anything about that. But I mean, Kaina's up 2-0. We could talk about that in the bottom of the screen right there. I mean, what a turnaround from Kaina, right? I said it before in game 1. There were certain points of the match where Yuz looked firmly in control, at least just controlling the tempo and how the speed was going to be played there. But then there were these moments where Kaina was like, "I'm just not gonna press anything."
Yep.
And then you're gonna make a mistake eventually.
Yeah.
Crazy to see.
In action being like one of the best actions for Kaina, and that just continues to be the case. As he continues to win tournaments, his aura builds, and it just makes the strategy of like
an insurmountable aura.
Yeah,
that's
he's
crazy.
Just slowly walking up to Use, and in a lot of these spots, Use, even in advantage state, is dodging preemptively for Kaina's aggression, where Kaina doesn't even look to get a hit off. So it's just really showing like kind of the mental game as well.
For sure, for sure. See if Use can make some magic happen right here. This is still winner's side, of course, of top 4, so won't be the end of the bracket just yet. But, I mean, this is, again, a huge advantage for Kaina.
You pointed out in game 1, Use burning a lot of resources off the wall there, double exclamation points again. The same motif of having to burn all these defensive resources versus Kaina when trying to jump around. And right now, Kaina, I mean, has taken very little damage and continues to rack it on there. Goes for the downlight off the gravity cancel, didn't find it, but an end light surely will close out this stock. Use, knowing that, plays very vertically. I like the choice, but can you meaningfully get any damage? I mean, I don't know yet.
You get a couple chips in. I mean, again, it's just any light hit is probably enough to do it at this point. That one close, but yeah.
Once Nair starts killing, we got problems.
For sure, for sure. Let's see. Okay, reaching the wrong way. Kaina will find first strike once again. And I'm glad that you pointed out the resource management on the side of Use for recoveries, right? Because I think a big thing was he went into 2 exclamation point edge slip like 3-4 times in a row over the course of this set. Kaina has very clearly caught on to that at this point. But the thing is, I feel like Use is almost overthinking the recovery because Kaina's not pressing anything off stage to try to force.
Yeah, and as you were explaining that wall interaction, Kaina losing a wall interaction as Use is able to side air into the wall.
Sure.
And I mean, I like to see that for sure from Use, especially in the high damage situations. Downlight side air won't KO, but it'll set up really good edge guarding spots. And I think Use definitely is going to be able to play for that advantage for sure.
Okay, weapon spawn on the soft platform. We'll get a little bit of a setup right there, but Kaina doesn't even want it, defending away. Wow, good weight from Use. That was excellent, but again, just only a 1-2, and you reset once again.
Yeah, you know, we see a lot of greatsword clips being long string weapon, but right now Use playing it kind of like Axe almost, getting 1-2 hits, building damage, and trying to set up strong advantage state instead of going for long strings.
Oh, big reach. I don't blame him for it, but that was a good dodge from Kaina. Hanging in there right now. Use has opportunity to take his first lead of the set as well.
Burns the dodge there in case Kaina goes for a gravity cancel sig. Nice pick up there. Goes for the down air. The Russian Mafia not fully connecting, but still.
The weight's on both sides, but Kaina is the one to strike there. And just like that, stock lead goes over to Kaina. It could be gone in an instant, though.
Kaina doesn't even try to weapon starve Use, is very confident in this hammer game plan, and now on the unarmed, something about South America is their strength on unarmed. Definitely willing to scrap off, but that classic down air into Nair from Use. The Use classic on the greatsword, closing out that stock, and a lot closer game, but this is kind of exactly what happened last game.
Right.
Kaina is going to pick up a weapon here, and if the last game is to tell you how this is going to go, Use isn't going to get a hit again.
Their last 3 sets all went to game 5 as well, so crazy would be to get a blowout right here in a 3-0 in favor of Kaina.
Yeah.
Very possible for Use to make this comeback right here. It starts with a couple bridges.
A nice dodge there, and going for the full finisher vertically, and Kaina is able to punish that accordingly. Use with recovery, looking to juggle Kaina's axe. Hasn't been finding a lot of success in that attempt, but okay.
Okay, Kaina with the dodge up on second hit there with the great
my
sword.
God.
What a call out, and it's just over like that. Kaina with the quick 3-0.
Yeah, that axe recovery, especially covering, just Use going a little bit too high, no soft platform to assist, and that's kind of the name of the game for Kaina in a lot of spots, was just figuring out how to deal with Use jumping a lot. And I think we were seeing varying success, and they're just finally cashing in a read. And Kaina with a very swift 3-0, it felt very dominant, but at the same time, he didn't do like anything crazy. There wasn't any crazy strings. It was just somebody that's just like, I'm the best, and I'm gonna show it here by forcing you to do everything. Basically.
Agreed. Yeah, not super overcommittal really at any juncture of the game. And again, I say it time and time, Use not the end of the bracket right here, still has an opportunity in elimination side to make it back to Kaina for grands. But there were moments where I really felt like Use had the edge there and was just kind of playing ahead, maybe trying to get that advantage state going a little bit too long, and then Kaina was like, okay, it's reversal time, I get to go.
Yeah, it's so tough versus Kaina, and we saw there one of the things that Kaina employed on Yumiko in a previous counter pick was, the 6 to try to call out jumps, but we saw there that Kaina was able to do it on the Taros as well, which is even more terrifying, just showing that even in that facet is going to be able to take those. And look at this, West versus Power, 39-25 lifetime history, 2 players that have played quite a bit, but West, of course, being the favorite to win this one, PR number 3 versus PR number 7. It's good to see Power again. I remember talking about Power a lot earlier on in the year, and now finally making their way into top 4, trying to find a podium placement on the return of some Scythe gameplay with the Mordex.
We are back. There are many matches between these 2 players, so a lot of history, a lot of player knowledge that will be coming into this match. They played just in July as well, Trial of Heimdall as well. That was a 3rd place for West, a 5th place for Power. So definitely doable for both of these players. Again, you just think about how much history these 2 have with each other. So.
Again, Power coming in with a bit of momentum as well, but of course West 3-0ing Lores in the previous set. So both of them coming with some pretty great wins as you try to get your spot versus Use, but right now you have bigger things to worry about. As West is playing the Taros, so we've been seeing West play a plethora of Legends, but right now the Taros versus the Power Mordex.
And once again, that perfect position right there, just a couple character lengths away from the edge of the stage where the hammer can really shine right there from West. Again, playing at a damage deficit right now, looking for the stomp, not going to get a Sarah after that as well, but Power can't capitalize on it.
I like the end light into the immediate weapon toss, picking up the Scythe here and able to catch the very floaty recovery attempt with that with the Scythe recovery. Closes out that with a KO. West unable to make it back, even with the side air. And I don't know if I've seen a lot of the Taros from West. I'm used to seeing a lot more of the Tesca.
Sure.
I'm interested on why we're seeing this pick. Maybe worried about the Scythe, but it's not working out that well. We'll see if he's able to close out that stock there. But Power reversing the situation. Nice nair to get some damage going. And West really struggling to get anything to stick on Power. As I say that, though, the stick does find a connection.
Yeah, I was going to say perhaps a recovery is just enough to do it at this point. We will find Stomp coming through in just a second as well. He goes for it again. Why not? But, I mean, Power, again, just not biting. Chase dodge to the right isn't going to find its mark, but now it's a little bit of a reversal situation. Slide off Stomp's not going to connect either, but just like that, Power has pulled away with this game 1, PJ.
Yeah, and I feel like this is just kind of really solid play from West. From Power, nothing too crazy, no big long-winded combos, but just constantly winning neutral and making it impossible for West to get in the game. Just can't even find a KO. The side air punishes the whiff side air from West, and big damage lead. I mean, you're up 3 stocks to 1 already, but you're also piecing up West. West can't really find any reprieve from the pressure, and Power not looking to give any.
Even that wasn't a KO off the top. Finally gets there, a breath of relief for just a moment as the respawn comes through, but West has taken a decent amount of damage on the way out, and Power's got a fresh stock to play with.
You saw West making the big read on Power, going for a weapon. Power realizing that, staying in the corner, waiting for the whiff, picking up the Scythe, and overall playing very controlled and not really giving West anything. Even in a spot like this where you might be eager to lock this game down, it's like, you know what, I'm up 2 stocks to 1, I don't got to do anything.
Okay, West approaching red. In red right now, excuse me. Oh, that's got to do it right there. Still living for a little bit longer, but the sweats come through, and that is just a rough angle to drift in on. Game 1 going over to Power.
Very clean stuff, and once again, more controlled gameplay from South America. So, of course, South America being known for being a very aggressive region. But right now, the winners are playing very controlled.
Yeah, totally. I'm wondering, to your point, right, of how much you expect to see Wes on a different legend if we're going to see a swap coming through. But we shall see in just a moment. I mean, Power on that Scythe was just a force to be reckoned with. You're seeing it in some of these replays as well. This was final stock right here. Quick, easy pickup. Wes, nothing left in the tank. just going to fall to his doom. But we'll see counter pick coming through. Some stage strikes are happening right now. I don't know. What do you think needs to change right here going into game 2?
I definitely like the legend swap. I think we're seeing Wes on Jala. Okay, no, Cassidy. Okay, sorry about that. They both have the red hair. But nonetheless, Wes picking up some blasters, but that's really not why you're playing Cassidy. You're playing definitely into that hammer. Of course, downlight, having a true confirm into a Sig, which does the most damage out of any downlight combo. So you're going to try to bring that as a way to compete with the damage that Power is putting out. But Wes might prove me wrong and pull out the blasters and find a lot of success. We'll see.
Let's see if it's enough right now. I mean, Power again looked lethal on the site. Very, very hard to contest that right now. Wes really couldn't seem to find his footing in that first game.
Okay, yeah, then that's what I'm talking about. Downlight into down Sig is a true confirm, and it's going to do quite a bit of damage. Ooh, nice reversal. Gets the double-sider. That was so crazy. Can you find the recovery? Can't find it. Power with the weapon toss to get the unarmed down air to get a vertical way to get down and touch the wall. Very clean stuff to stay in the game, especially you don't want to lose your stock there that early.
Yeah, that was a crazy reversal, and it almost looked like Wes thought he confirmed the stomp and then just went for that signature as well. We do see the swap to blasters right here. Damage deficit is in favor of Power. Let's see. Commit off stage? No, just let him come back.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see what the blasters is going to do versus Power, and immediately whiffing an end light immediately gets punished by a side light from Power's gauntlets. That's the end light that will find a KO, and even with the defense stance, it's not going to be enough, and I don't know if this pick is going to work, Walt.
Yeah, it's looking... I just don't think Wes has a lot of agency in this matchup right now. Again, like, we saw that quick little reversal right there, but that was off of the back of Power, putting Wes into red remarkably early on stock 1. Wes gets that in response, so let's see if there's some momentum building right now in game 2. I don't know, though, right now. Wes Tyson him up right there, unarmed, picks up the scythe, and this is where things have gotten scary.
Yeah, just really picking apart Wes's defensive game, and even just able to kind of flow in and out of the hitboxes. As I say that, Wes getting a big open up, but it's very important versus Cassidy, a very one-note legend at times because of the fact that they're so heavily relying on that hammer.
Sure. Okay, let's see. Wes wanted to play on the ground right there to try to pick up another stomp, maybe off of a GC as well, but we haven't seen too much action just yet. Just calls him out of the sky right there.
Very important signature. Of course, that confirms off of D-Light, but also a great way to call out jumps, something that Mordex players will definitely look to use to their advantage, that verticality. Oh, nice side
Good
sig.
call out again.
I feel like he just hit him with SIGs that stock, and
yes.
it just worked.
It do be like that sometimes, PJ. You love to see it. Wes, first advantage of the set, though, coming into game 2, and these jump call-outs have just been remarkably good. I really feel like this is where he's making his money now.
Yeah, why downlight and try to set up into the true confirm when you can just call out a jump and
skip the middleman?
Yeah, it's been working out really well so far. Power with a big edge guard opportunity.
That's it. It's just over.
That's a very unfortunate fast fall from Power there, and that's game 2.
That's right. We are evened up 1-1. I mean, there were a couple doubts, I think, from both of us of if the Cassidy would work out, but after a gimme and then a couple great jump callouts from Wes, I'm feeling a little bit better about it.
Yeah, it does quite a bit of damage, and I was kind of doubting the success, especially because in the stock 1, Wes wasn't finding a lot of big damage and connections on the SIG, but just started to hit a lot of SIGs, and their chase dodge down. Very aggressive from Power to try to get back in the game. Didn't find a connection, and that's all it takes for Wes to take game number 2. But what an interesting set so far. I don't even know if you can write that off as like a confident win for Wes, or if that was just
That's kind of what I'm getting at, right?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like there was a little bit of a mistake on Power side. Again, not to diminish the win from the side of Wes, but I feel like this game 3 is really where we're going to see if this legend swap makes the difference here.
Immediately throwing away the blasters because, you know, I like to call Cassidy one of the only one-weapon legends because you so heavily want to rely on the hammer. Nice little open up there from Power on the gauntlets, which has been finding a lot of success in bursting into the range of Wes, and only jumping in ways where Wes would have to really commit with a SIG to call out, and I really like that approach from Power, really mixing it up and showing the adaptation immediately.
And again, yeah, just looking for these signatures just on one instead of after the follow-up off the stomp, presumably to just call out a jump and drift in from Power. Power not biting there, gets first strike.
Okay, blasters in hand, looking to try to get a juggle going for the big recovery as an attempt to read a dodge away. Didn't find a connection, didn't find a punish either on the side of Power, but I mean, you have about 100 damage on you, maybe that put you over the edge, and you're looking pretty solid to get some extra credit going.
Absolutely.
Nice movement from both players. They're definitely using that dash to try to disrupt each other's flow, and it's working for West so far.
West made a lot of magic happen with those Sares as well. Here comes. Caught out of the sky once again. Let's find the lasso, but Power on that scythe is still such a scary sight. That is not enough to do the KO right here. Power will find a reversal hit, but it's not too much after that. Really, really low damage on the side of West.
Really waiting for the jumps there as well. Power jumping away from not only the Sig, but also from the downlight.
Okay. Call out right there with the gauntlets. We do get off stage. West was able to touch the ground though, so everything's fine for the moment on this stock. Okay, bro was cooking something. Holding that lasso center, I respect it.
Yeah, just trying to call out Power. With gauntlets especially, you use a lot of dash jumps as a way to disrupt and get in, but as I said, I was going to say, Power hasn't been giving a lot of the Sigs, but West finding connection there and kind of just... I mean, this is kind of exactly what happened in the last game where Power is able to take the first stock, but didn't really snowball it, and West is getting back in the game for it.
Weapon advantage over to West, though. Found it at least, but lost the stock in the process. We will find a favorable spawn to pick up that weapon, but Power was able to deny it right there. It's a stock in response, and just like that, the tides have swung back over to West's favor.
Getting a little wave there with the Haymaker, making sure Power is still awake, and we're down to a last stock situation. As that Hammer and Sig is looking to find another victim in Power, just holding center stage though. Not throwing it out, I like that from West, showing some restraint on the Sigs.
Okay, GC to get the party started right there with a couple of combo hits, but Power finds the reversal, just runs and scurries right away back towards center. Does not want anything to do by the ledge to get reversed.
It's kind of scary to see Power dodging on reaction to that Sig. You want to punish it. You don't want to play too scared around it. And I think if West can kind of condition that from Power.
Here's one.
Okay, that's a good punish. I like that from Power. Still staying in it, not just always dodging away from it.
Okay, weapon throw promotes a high jump right there from Wes. Power can't capitalize too much, but once again on the scythe and Wes in red. This could be danger zone now in the tiebreaker game.
Soft platform movement from both players. Power definitely finding some safety in it, but...
Nothing. Ooh. Power could have caught that right there. I don't know if he knew how many resources West had left. There's the jump read once again out of West, but it's a big swing off stage. Power can starve the weapons as well because that disarmed on the way out. Gauntlets were trying to find one. West needs to find the weapon as well, and it is a hammer once again. Stop, no Sair comes through. Wait, one weapon's left down. Dive kick? No, doesn't go for it.
And gets the end light on the down air. Whip from Power. Power struggling to find their way back to the stage. Does West getting an end light there? Oh, no. Missing the recovery. Power still in it with the gauntlets in hand. Just needs that one recovery to close out the stock.
West doesn't even want the blasters. Are you kidding me? The high toss promotes the dodge right there. And that's all it needs for Power to find game 3.
Why did we throw the blasters away? I don't get it. I know blasters isn't the favorite thing, but maybe it gives you a little bit of a chance.
Let me catch these hands for just a second. Why don't you catch these hands? I was nervous because especially with the weapon spawn in that last stock, maybe we'll see it on the replay as well. West picks up blasters and it becomes a little bit awkward, right, with those blind spots on how you're going to actually finish that stock in that positioning. I mean, of course, you'd rather have the hammer, but that was the last one you picked up. So tough position for West to be in. Power closes that one out, and just like that, West could be out of the tournament at 4th.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure exactly what changed for Power, but I think the one thing that I did note was not getting hit by as many Sigs was very important. Not landing right in front of Cassidy for a side Sig connection, not jumping at that vertical or the diagonal angle to get hit with end Sig. Very, very important adaptations from Power to keep themselves in this set, and looking to take it 3-1 here. We'll see what the counter, or no counter pick from West, so we're going to Western Air Temple, the stage, maybe making a difference. We'll see.
Absolutely. Legends will remain the same right here. Those blasters came out for 12% of the game. They dealt 47 damage at the finish line right there, but it was just not enough for West to close that one out. And one that looked like he had a pretty solid advantage, at least at the end. So let's see. Power seems a little bit more clued into those jump reads off of the Cassidy signatures with the hammer so far.
Okay, nice side air to get some momentum to touch the wall, even with the sweat beats.
Okay, dodge is great to get around the weapon throw.
Ooh, trying to catch a jump back to center stage, didn't find it. Power also trying to call out West, putting themselves in the corner and waiting for the dodge.
Yeah.
Not in a spot to punish, but really forcing West to burn all those options. Downlight into Ensig, connects again for some big damage. One more might KO here. You have to be very careful. The side sig would have, but Power instead punishes it with a side air of his own and looking for that last hit. The recovery not quite enough on Western Air Temple. The side air not enough either.
The first interaction disarmed though, which is huge. West is able to touch wall right there to get the reset, but weapon starved. Any combo right here from Power will find first stock. All that being said, Power's in red as well. So let's see what happens here. Blind spots are so dangerous for West to be in, right? And Power knows it, just wants to get right into his face to try to find his first stock. There's a whip punish right there, and it is first strike over to Power.
I was honestly kind of surprised on how much West was able to live there. Super dark, deep, dark red, but Power nonetheless getting an end light on the gauntlets and looking for some extra credit. Gets the punish on the side sig. No big string attempt off stage, really wanting to hold on to the lead, not just push it.
Yeah, and for as much as I've praised Power on the Scythe, he really didn't use it all that much in the last game. Gauntlets were used for 63% of that match, which is kind of insane for me to think about. But with all that being said, Scythe is back online once again. Let's see if he tries to deny off of this. Yep.
Oh man, West really struggling to find a KO versus not only the Scythe, but also Gauntlets going for the big haymaker that took the second stock in the last game. Not going to find as much luck. And even on unarmed versus Scythe, I'm not sure if you want to try to go off stage. You get reversaled very hard, and Scythe very good at punishing the blind spots of blasters.
For sure. Power a little bit more clued in now to West's dodge patterns as well. That was a dodge down off of disadvantage state. West will find the stock, but it's red.
Okay, West holding on center stage and holding on to this weapon. Nice end light into sights. Going for the ground pound on a read of a dodge in or dodge in place from Power. Didn't find the read and could have been a bad spot. Gave Power the opportunity to get a weapon, but hasn't done much yet.
Okay, you got a weapon throw up potentially.
What a nair,
no,
so
just
smart.
Fights his way back is kind of crazy too.
Oh, what? We just side sig and it doesn't get punished by Power. That's insane.
Still hanging on. Weapon throw means that West cannot jump right there, but Power concedes stage right there, knowing that gauntlets are going to be enough to make it last stock.
Having that KO, very, very high damage, but a KO nonetheless on that Gauntlets end light, very, very important for Power so far.
Okay, here we go. A little bit of action with the blasters coming through from West. A rare sight on this Legend for sure.
Yeah, this is, I mean, it's very, very hard, I feel like, to really pin down Mordex on blasters in the current state.
Sure.
Okay, nice dodge on the side sig and gets a whip punish for it. And okay, nice end sig to close out that stock. And we're last stock game 4, but I feel like Power really has been holding on to these stocks for a very long time.
Yeah, agreed. Good spawn for Power right there on the right side. West can't find the follow-up, but had the dodge read correct. Oh, big swings right there. How does Power close this one out?
Nice.
That might be enough right there. We're going to find the wall. West is able to touch down on stage. One more chance, it's looking like.
Very good discipline from Power to not side air into the wall, because West can fast fall down and get a recovery on the hammer and really turn the positioning really, really bad. Oh, the nair into the recovery doesn't find a connection, gets a side air there into the stage. West going for a side air of their own, and the Ensig whiffs.
I feel like the pace has just picked up so tremendously now, PJ. Power is pulling the trigger a little bit too early. Again, weapon toss right here will mean that you switch to the Scythe, but that's enough to do it. Power is going to take this one home 3-1.
Very, very good stuff on the Mordex. Of course, game 2 with the immediate Cassidy switch, it was something that we were both talking about, where it's like, are you confident in that game win as West? And I think Power definitely showed like, okay, that was a fluke game. I'm going to come back with the Mordex and show the controlled play style of game 1, and it worked out again.
Yeah. I mean, all credit goes over to Power right here. Will advance guaranteed 3rd place in this bracket as well. Congratulations to West, of course, 4th place in this bracket. Obviously not the result that any player wants to get at this juncture of the tournament, but you know, you take what you can get right there. And West and Power will be, what was that total? They had like, what, 35 and 39 or something like that?
39 to 25, I think, in Power's favor.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
West's favor.
So we're approaching, what, 70 sets between them, or like 65 sets between them?
Because it's 26 to 39 now, so that's 40 plus 25.
It's like 60 something. Yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close.
A lot of
the magic 100 sets will be a real monumentous occasion. I'm excited to see it. But oh my gosh, these have been just crazy sets of Brawlhalla. And we got to take a break, PJ. We're going to be right back after a few. You see it on the bottom of your screen. Use vs. Power coming up next. You're not going to want to miss it. But keep it locked over here on Brawlhalla. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I let the weekend die. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I let the weekend die. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright because I feel so alive. Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Trial of Skuld South America. I'm PJ the Puff, joined by Turn Down for Walt as we get into the top 3 of the tournament. We've had some amazing sets leading up into it, but none of that matters now as we are locking in podium placements. Walt, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good, man.
Oh, yeah.
I'm feeling good. I don't know how I'm feeling about our next set, though, right? We got, who do we have here? Power versus Use coming up next. This is the biggest PR differential, I think, in our top 4, PR7 versus PR2. But you said it before when we went to break. You were like, oh, my goodness, they've played so many sets. That's all. You just kind of exclaimed and freaked out for a second. So tell me a little bit more about that.
Yeah, they've played 35 sets in total with, interestingly enough, Power taking a majority of the sets. So even though Use being PR number 2, of course, the BCX World Champion, still primarily or mostly losing to Power. So it's 20-15 in sets, 67-51 in games as Power looking to continue that streak. That's crazy.
Yeah. This year it looks like they've played 9 matches total, with it slightly favored for Use, so it's 5-4 for Use. That's 20-17 in games, so only slightly above 50% in favor of Use. I'm excited to see it, man. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, I mean, looking at their set history together, it looks like Use has really been recently winning the last couple matches at Trial of Heimdall with a 3-1 on the Jaehyun, of course. And we're no longer seeing the fate from Use. We're seeing the Jaehyun even online here versus Power, who's been showing off the Mordex to really great success. It's really cool to see more Mordex in different regions. Of course, we have some in EU and some in SA now as well, as Power pilots the character and looks to take this game.
For sure, for sure. Now, we are seeing Use start off on regular sword, not great sword right here. That spawn is probably looking real juicy right there to maybe swap and try to get some bridges going on, but Use is going to opt to stick onto this regular sword so far.
Okay, nice little open up there with the side light on use. Trying to catch the landings, very important versus sword. A weapon that can struggle to be very linear on the approaches.
Right.
So you have to implement a lot of dash jumps, and side light's going to be very good at catching landings, as well as that Nair to disrupt those rising aerials. Nice catch.
I was about to say, like, Power's burst options right there to just kind of like run up and find the aerial and then just run up, do a signature. Why not? Pretty good stuff right now. It's going to be resulting in a slight damage lead over for Power. Throws away the Scythe, a bit arm right now, and the Greatsword's online for Use.
Weaving in and out, and Use getting a down air there. Quite a bit of a lead for Power here, as has the read on Use's dodge in place, but didn't pull the trigger on the recovery. That's very interesting. Maybe some hesitation, maybe some fear. I'm not sure.
Okay. Use playing keep away right there. Does not let Power. The floor is
that's
lava
really
for just a moment, and there's stock one, PJ. Just like that, it really looked like Power had a lot of control in this first stock, and Use just turned it right around.
It really made that big of a difference, where Power would have had a sub 100 damage KO on Use, and then now Use is able to take the stock first and look to build some extra credit here on the unarmed, looking for the weapon pickup. Doesn't find it as Power finds their side air, and the weapon toss comes in, missing the angle, but the down air does lock it in. And gotta love when players are willing to go off stage to really close out those very confirmed edge guards, especially on the unarmed down air.
Yeah, it was a tough position from the start, right? Use lost the weapon as soon as that interaction began. So, I mean, you really have nothing to come back at that point. With that being said, Use still on a fresh stock, Power in light yellow so far, so only a little bit of damage coming through. Here comes first hit, not going to get another bridge after that.
And really looking to find this open up on that side light, of course, for Use. And I like that side light. No dash or chase dodge follow-up, just jumping in place, trying to call out Power going vertical on the defense.
And again, this patience from Use just finds one hit, doesn't want to look for a second one after that. The opportunity to get reversals here is so huge. Power throws one, finds a second.
What? Power got the Nair or the end light and then went for a down air into the stage, and might have been a misinput and really cost him some big damage against Use. And Use looking to definitely take advantage of that as Power was stuck on the wall, but Power getting a side light there forces Use with the sweat beads, able to land it back on the stage, and now Power's getting juggled.
Wow, kind of a panic weapon
dodge
throw there from Power, though. So Use controlling the center once again. Maybe looking to jockey on that soft platform, but slowly coming in. Power catches the hands right there.
Okay, the sword online. Downlight should be able to close it out, and going for an Ensig there is very risky for Use, as it's easy to punish that. Go underneath the stage, you're still fine. Yep.
I mean, good look from Use on the reversal, but I think you have to know that it's going to just be the switch to the other side of the stage at that point.
Oh,
Use finds it off recovery. Next one will find the KO off the top, but it's just barely not enough damage. Wow, again, yeah. The refusal to press a button until you know you have that secured is just so good. It is such a difference maker for players like Use.
Getting the weapon pickup there on the side, getting the side air, and Use going really high on the recovery and doesn't get punished for it, even throwing the weapon away, and Power getting the end light into the recovery will find that KO, and very, very close game one.
Yeah. As the dust settles, I mean, it's still slight damage lead to Use, but it could be closed out in an instant, and just like that, we're practically even.
I feel like if we're going to get any Game 5 set, this might be the one with this, the way this Game 1 is playing
I would
out.
agree. Okay, Saphir finds one. Recovery a little bit dicey there, but Use connects with neither. Now we got Sword versus Gauntlet coming online. The dodge in Power, I think, had a read on it, but just didn't press a button to get there.
He gets some big damage on that sidelight, and once again, another dodge read that Power has but doesn't fully commit to, and it costs him these really big damage swings or even stocks.
Sure.
I like that dodge after picking up the weapon to avoid Use trying to swing out, and Power with the Scythe. If that downlight connected, it could be a very different result, but right now, Use on the sword has been very, very elusive, very hard to hit him.
Okay, slow. Action gets started right here. Power gets back on those gauntlets once again, but Use makes the action started right here. Sweat Beads comes through. So it should just be one jump, yeah.
Yeah. But still Use playing very disciplined, not wanting to go off stage versus the gauntlets. Doesn't want to get reversaled, but Power right now just needs that one open up on that side light. Use looking for the KO with the ground pound.
No punish, no punish.
But Use picks up a great sword. Recovery, side air, finisher.
Once again, Power just swings early. Use doesn't punish twice on that. That's 2 big whiffs from Power.
That was a recovery there for Power and goes for the double sideline at this high damage, even still trying to make these reads work. Finally pulls the trigger on a read, but didn't find the right one. The GC sig out of the corner. Power steals the game away.
No way, dude. That was crazy. I mean, yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, strike 3. How about that? I mean, he whipped twice with that in a row. It just still sends it anyway. I gotta love it. I gotta respect that, man. So Power goes up 1-0 up against Use, and I mean, I feel like when you had mentioned at the start of the set, right, PJ, like, these are the types of players that have played so often that it's like this looks weird to us, but we're like, this is playing the player. You're not playing the matchup at that point.
Yeah. It's so interesting to me the way that Greatsword has developed in this current meta as kind of a poking weapon and one that's able to get 1 or 2 hits. I wouldn't even compare it to Spear because it feels like Spear gets a lot longer strings.
Okay.
And right now, Yu's picking up the sword. It's a second game in a row that you get the sword early. I'd love to see Yu's using the sword as a damage building weapon. We'll see if it works out here.
Okay. Weapon toss, perhaps baiting a little bit to try to make Use steal that weapon spawn away. Neither player bites. And to your point, PJ, I mean, Use has been sticking onto this sword so far, racking up a little bit of damage, but as I say, Power tries to extend him with the ground pound, not going to get too much after that. But just like that, we reverse off stage. Use has to find the recovery.
I like these high recoveries from Use to call out Power, who's trying to position to call out those low recoveries and just immediately swinging with it to get Power off of him off stage, but sidelight into the side air, not enough to
Disarmed
KO.
as well.
Ooh,
wait, that's
bad.
a huge reversal. Yeah, you get the kickoff, and that is first stock for Use. I don't know if Power was paying attention to the resources that Use had left right there, because that first hit disarmed, and then Use practically had nothing. Would have just fell to his doom right there.
Yeah, crazy. And then Use able to get the chase dodge, so even able to live off of that reversal. Ooh, nice recovery there. Not enough to KO. Welcome to Apocalypse.
If Use racks up at least a little bit of damage, I mean, even just this, putting into yellow, just that weapon throw too, I feel like that's such a huge lead now.
We might be seeing Use play a little bit more risky now, maybe going for longer strings as you're up quite a bit.
Sure.
Side air hits the soft platform. I wonder if it hit the stage, if it would have been different, but even then, not enough to KO, even that close to the ceiling. Oof.
And you kind of see it. I mean, we saw it at the end of game 1 too as well, where Power was just kind of swinging for the fences to find that big hit to take the stock right now. Use in deep red on first stock, slowly but surely gathering a little bit more damage before going out. That'll do it right there, but Power took a while to get that.
I wonder if Use threw the weapon away as an attempt to mess up Power's weapon cycling. I'm not sure if that's why Use wanted to do that, or maybe Use just wanted to catch the hands on the unarmed, but right now catching that side air on Power's jump, and
this
is very scary.
Okay.
Yeah, nice side air. Didn't go for the follow-up side air off that side light, but still a lot of damage for Use here, who's looking to find a KO after a couple more openings.
Okay, GC right there to try to cover the jump up. Doesn't connect. Use will find this right here, especially off the weapon throw.
Wow.
That's all she wrote for stock 2. And like I said before, I think Use hanging on to that first stock has huge implications for this game.
Yeah, I mean, this is a completely different vibe, I feel like, from the first game where it was very neck and neck, very close. Right now, Use, calm, cool, collected, up essentially a full stock and looking to lap Power and damage even. Nice open up there with a double nair into the side air.
Okay,
Dodging.
caught the jump as well. Nice. My boy building bridges off stage. Not going to get too much damage, though. Here comes Power.
It's just so interesting to me. Like, Use is opening, going for a lot of the openers, hitting them, and then not going for strings or reads, just repositioning.
Okay, wall slip was online. We saw sweat beads come through as well. Legend was exhausted for just a moment, but Power's back with the gauntlets, ready to fight.
Ooh, nice catch there, but didn't find the conversion. Nice dodge from Use. Power taking quite a bit of damage, but definitely is going to be able to find a KO pretty soon here, maybe with an end light.
Okay, we saw Power let that rip a lot in game 1, but you are a full stock down, so if you get whiff punish now, this could be very precarious. That being said, not out of the realm of possibility at all for Power.
Use picking up a weapon here and looking for those juggles with that nair. Got quite a bit of damage to build up until your downlight starts KOing, or off into true combos to KO, but I mean, it might start now. You have to be very careful as Power here, who has been struggling to get much going on the site in this stock. The end light sends quite far off stage, and the end sig calls out the jump back to center. Very, very smart stuff from Use. very fast option, very vertical, and has more horizontal than that recovery to close out that game.
I mean, and that was kind of the thing you alluded to earlier in the game, right? Like, the way that Greatsword has almost become this, like, poking, build-up damage, and then you can swap, especially on the J, and you can swap to the sword to find your finishers right there. Yeah. That was real textbook of what you wanted to see from that game.
Yeah.
Yous kind of played it in reverse for the first couple stocks, building up damage with the sword, playing things normal until swapping to the Greatsword to get a couple finishers. But, I mean, again, excellent game so far, and we're even.
Something I want to note, especially on Greatsword for Yuz, is kind of the difference between the Greatsword and like Axe, for example, because what Yuz is doing is he's getting like 1 or 2 hits, but on Axe, when you get 1 hit, your opponent gets sent far.
Sure,
but on Greatsword, it kind of pokes you in place, stops your momentum, either forces you in the air or forces you off stage, and then Yuz is just able to kind of move around, and it still creates that space where you're able to cover so much of a bubble, but it also keeps them in that bubble.
Absolutely.
And I think that's somehow working in a weird way. It's really controlled Greatsword. It's cool to see from Yuz. Might be the new innovation necessary to reclaim his throne as #1 in South America.
Could be possible for sure, but that sword was also a menace in the last game, 42% of the match. Only outmatched by 44% equipment on the Greatsword. But I mean, Yuz did 302 damage, almost double the amount of damage that his Greatsword did in that previous game. So cannot be understated, the sword in this matchup. Let's see though, Power has been putting in a lot of work with specifically the gauntlets.
Okay, Yuz trying to find a similar read there that took the last game, but okay, a big reversal on those double side airs, but not nearly enough to KO or even burn some resources.
Dicey offstage play
really
though
bad.
for both players, yeah.
Okay, makes it back. Too low damage for that side air to meaningfully send off stage. Wow, no side air.
You saw that, right?
Yeah, they both dodged into each other, and all Power needed to do was sidelight.
And once again, Power has such a strong read on Yuz's jump and dodges right there. Just can't get across the finish line with that stock.
Such a big drop from Power on that edge guard opportunity. I think he might have been able to sneak in that ground pound. Gets the GC downlight on the unarmed, one of the best combo starters in the entire game, but didn't combo it into a weapon pickup on the Scythe. And Yuz now, similar to the previous games, very high damage, but able to hold on to the stock and close out the stock on Power before. I might have cursed Power here, though. That side air does come in, doesn't find a follow-up. Very disciplined from Yuz not to swing on Power.
Oh, yeah. Very close in damage. Yuz slightly behind right now, and Power knows it, looking for the recovery right there. Okay, GC is enough to get the action started. It's probably first stock as well. Weapon throw will secure it as well. Big snipe. Power picks up the Scythe as well. Swap out, why not?
Yuz barely survived that side air, because even after the GC N-Sig and a recovery, he barely showed up on screen.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Power just, I'm not sure even needing the weapon toss there, but nonetheless, you're going to be happy to close out a stock before Yuz.
Whoa, Yuz kind of breaking Power's ankles right now, but still needs to find the stock regardless.
Oh,
what a weight, yeah.
Wow. Okay, there it is.
Okay, Yuz staying in this one now. Greatsword is going to be the weapon of choice coming into stock 2.
Yeah, we're seeing the ankles being broken on the movement. I want to see those strings doing that as well for Yuz on this Greatsword.
Totally. See, Yuz trying to come in with a down air, not going to get that much after. Oh my goodness, the vision.
Tossing Yuz directly off stage, forcing the low recovery with the low momentum weapon toss, and chase dodging as well and going for the recovery, calling out Yuz's high recovery with his own gauntlet recovery, and it closes it out there as Power has quite a big lead.
Okay, can Power break the stalemate here, make this a 2-1 game? Putting him in the blender for just a moment. Power now off stage, wants to connect. Yuz wanted to get all of it with the reversal. Now we're playing off stage on the right side. Double down air from Yuz, making a third one. Power just clinging onto the stage for dear life. It's still happening off stage. Yuz will just be so relentless, but he misses.
And gets reversal.
Oh my goodness, how did both of these players survive that?
Power casually taking like 300 damage in the process, it felt like, but it didn't matter because you're still holding on to this stock and the stock lead versus Yuz, and Yuz definitely upset about not being able to close out that stock. The side air comes in and the high recovery gets going by once again from Power with the weapon toss. Power takes the game. Yuz had him off stage for 15 seconds and it did not matter. Gets right back into the offense and calls out another high recovery. Power is playing crazy.
You gotta be kidding me, bro.
I can't believe
you gotta be kidding me. Show me the replay over here now. I mean, this just show the offstage and that's it. That's fine. Oh my gosh, I can't get over the fact that neither player got knocked out in that sequence. And then for Power to be able to just close the door on it and cross the finish line with that crazy gravity cancel, just reading again. I said earlier in this game, Power had such a good read on the high angles that the Yuz wanted to go for coming in.
Yep.
And to just kind of pull that trick out right at the finish line. Remarkable stuff from Power. This could be huge.
I mean, I can't believe how tragic Brawlhalla can be sometimes. Because if Yuz found the KO there, it's a completely different game. Very
Brawlhalla
even.
has hurt me in ways unimaginable.
Yeah, I mean, I can't believe it. And then Power is able to call out that recovery, as you were talking about. The very vertical recovery angles, the high recoveries from Yuz, hasn't been working out versus Power. Power's definitely catching on to them.
100%, 100%. Okay, Yuz has to touch down right here. Dude, Power is locked in. Power's locked in. Chill for a second. Yuz patrolling around that soft platform. Not going to get too much. After that, weapon throw will connect, and Yuz can swap over to the sword now instead, but we are practically even in damage once again.
The very late hitbox out of that recovery is going to be able to unarm Power, but it doesn't KO, so you're not looking too bad. Okay, avoiding that and dashing off the platform, immediate side air into the corner to call out Yuz's movement. Oh, that's a big open up. Downlight into the side air. Let's see the edge guard opportunity from Power, who goes for the nair. Yuz pulling the trigger on the recovery very quickly to avoid that. And once again, very high damage, tense scenario.
Yeah, I actually really like that. I feel like a lot of players in that position would just instantly weapon throw because it's such a perfect angle and it forces the dodge early, but Power's like, you know what, I want to stay on gauntlets for a little bit longer. He does finally swap to Saphir, but is it too little too late on this first stock? Here comes Yuz. Power wants to come around with that reversal. Not going to get there. Recovery from Yuz. Not going to get there either. Now we go back to neutral.
Looking for this one recovery from Power. Any recovery from either of his weapons or even unarmed Yuz looking for that downlight. And as I say that, Power finds the gauntlet recovery, picks up a scythe, and looks to get some extra credit going. We'll see if Yuz is able to stop that attempt. With the greatsword, though, I haven't been seeing a lot of greatsword KOs, so we'll see if this time it can be different.
Yeah, and again, I mean, I said at the start of the match, right? Like, pretty sizable PR disparity, at least within this top four. But, I mean, they played 35 sets against each other. I don't think this is that crazy. And like you said, Power's favored in those 35 sets. So not that insane for Power to be able to take this one home 3-1. Still maintaining this first stock right here. Yuz barely scratching him.
Crazy. What a clash. And that keeps Power in the game. The down air clashing with the sword recovery, which surely would have been the end of the stock. I mean, guaranteed.
It is close quarters dancing right here. Yuz finally finds it off the side lights, coming through. We will see the weapon swap. Is it going to be greatsword? Yup.
Talking about the poking and kind of 1-2 nature of the greatsword so far, but I mean, it's not, I don't think it's going to be enough versus this Power Gauntlet, who gets the ground pound into the weapon toss. And
so perfect.
Power one stock away from moving into grand finals, sending Yuz home at third place. The weapon toss disrupts the unarmed combo as Power has some gauntlets online. Yuz getting weapon star, picks up a sword though. You like to see this if you're Yuz, I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Power, plenty of runway here. It is your game to lose at the moment. Yuz needs to win neutral a lot to come back from this.
They're relatively slower paced matches, but I think this game Power definitely pulling ahead. You see this very apparent stock lead. Yuz looking to even up the stocks quickly. But Power picking up a scythe here makes it very difficult for Yuz to get back to the stage comfortably. Burning double exclamation points. Nice reversal there with the nair, but gets
all
reversal by the down air. Power still flipping it.
Okay, Yuz regained center, but at what cost? That was a lot of damage just to get some stage back.
Oh, nice dodge out from Power to avoid that N-Sig, which will have a deceptively low hitbox on that rising N-Sig. Oh, nice snare to catch the dash from Yuz. Power starting the offense with nice little open up and continuing to do some really big extra credit. Yuz having to play kind of perfectly to take this game, but the side air comes in, the weapon toss as well. Yuz with
big
the
reversal,
early dodge.
big reversal right there. That's nothing.
Yeah, nice down there to tap that one in. And we're down to a last stock on game 4. Power 1 stock away from moving on into grand finals. We'll see if Yus can force this game 5, though. That's a big side air on the side.
The jump again, you see it.
What? It didn't get punished this time. Power wasn't ready for it.
Okay. I'm nervous about how much damage Yus took on that last stock. Greatsword will come through a couple 1-2s for a little bit of damage, but how do you finish this stock when you are this behind in damage? Power's not going to get it right there. It's going to be a high angle once again. No, Yus goes for the wall this time.
Okay, that's a big nair and tries to call out a dodge through with a recovery. Didn't find it.
With
big
punish.
Side air.
With punish again. Let's see. Power wants to swing. He finds it right there. It's not enough. Next one. Weapon throw.
Not enough either. Going for the recovery, going very deep off stage. Could be very scary. Once again, Gauntlet side air, not enough to take it. Yus still in this game with a great start. Power just needs that one last hit, needs that recovery. Looking
Watch
for
the
down
exclamation points. There's one. Power swings on it.
There
he
it
got
is. Power takes it 3-1 over Yus the Mordex, once again making a big upset. As you were saying, the biggest PR disparity in this top 8, PR number 7 of South America, but continuing the very winning scoreline for Power as he goes up 21-15 on Yus.
Crazy, crazy stuff. And in the implication of this bracket, that means Yus is not getting the run back against Kaina now.
Wow.
We get Power versus Kaina, and I'm going to talk about that in a second. We're going to let a couple replays come through. But oh my goodness, what a fun set here between Power and Yus, man. And you can see like 35 sets up until this point. It makes sense, right?
Yeah,
it just makes sense.
They're not doing like Mordex and Jaeyun things. They're doing Power versus Yus things. Like
100%.
A lot of very
100%.
like big player versus player reads, and I think Power showing why he has the set advantage moving forward, 21-15 over Yus lifetime, and that's a big win because the last sets they played was a 3-1 at Trial of Heimdall for Yus, and then a 3-0 at Trial of Boulder, and then a 3-0 at the highest Brawlhalla community event, and then a 3-1 at Ymir. So recently, it feels like Yus has been winning a lot of the sets, but Power finally ending that win streak.
Yeah, and just looking at the stats right there in the middle of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, look at how huge and enormous that first stock graph is for Power. Oh my gosh, it was so hard for them to get that first stock. Crazy stuff to see.
Yeah.
But I want to direct everyone's attention to the bottom of the screen. What we see in our lower third is our final match of the South America bracket. The viewer vote is coming in right now, and Power fans are down in the dumps. The Stonks are tanking, PJ. What do we got to do to fix this?
I'm not sure, but in sets between the two, Power is actually 20-14 on Kaina, so another winning record. And the last 2 sets they played against each other, both of the times Power has won. A 3-1 at Trial of Boulder, a 3-2 over the Yumiko and Teros at Trial of Ymir. So of the last 2 sets, Power's actually in the lead. As I say that, I think the prediction's going up a little bit, but put some respect on Power.
We're seeing it go up. We're seeing it go up.
Like Loki, it's not that simple, but Power was piloting the Rayman. We'll see if that is the same. I mean, a lot more Mordex, of course, this tournament, but the Rayman worked before, and Kaina playing the Teros, of course.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this one again. Like I was about to point out the match disparity. There's actually only one direction Power can go for a greater PR disparity versus Yus, and it's versus Kaina.
Yeah.
Now, so we go into grand finals in just a moment. It looks like we're going to be loading into our first game in just a second, ladies and gentlemen. But as you said, PJ, the set advantage is in Power's favor.
It's in Power's favor, but it was when Power was playing Rayman, and Kaina was not only playing Teros, but also Yumiko at the time. So an interesting difference is that Power is going to be on the Mordex. We'll see how this one plays out.
All right, we are in grand finals, folks. A trial of Skuld. South American bracket. Can Power take it in 2 sets? Kaina's got one to play around with.
For that side light there, trying to get some offense going. Kaina playing very confidently on this axe already, but Power is able to kind of weave in and out and really punish Kaina's movement. But as I say that, a side air comes in on the axe, and I haven't been counting hits, but it hasn't been many, and already Power at the sunset of his stock.
Okay, that's not enough to disarm, though, so Power does get another chance with the gauntlets to rack on a bit of damage before he falls out. Probably inevitably against a player of Kaina's caliber, so let's see it.
Okay, big end light there. This is where the edge guarding will definitely help in your attempt to come back from this damage deficit, but the end light does connect, and Kaina pulling ahead already in this set.
Okay, a little bit of unarmed action right there before Power picks up the scythe. hopping around. How does Power take initiative now that he's down a stock, though, is the big question.
Yeah, I feel like the one thing in the last set was that Power was able to force Use to press the issue a lot of times, taking big leads, but now Kaina being this far ahead, and I feel like we've been seeing a lot of these micro walks from Kaina, which are very interesting, closing in space, but still giving yourself options like dashing.
Okay, called out the jump in from Kaina, but it doesn't amount to too much. Kaina is running away with this next stock, though. Recovery not enough.
Okay, picking up the hammer now, looking for that scoop on that down air, or maybe an air or a D-light, of course, to close out this stock. Power on the scythe, and Kaina
he pivoted that.
He pivoted and whiff punished scythe side air with hammer downlight.
Yeah,
he's
that's
locked
crazy.
in.
That's crazy. Kaina still hanging on to this first stock right now. Can Power make some magic happen? Once again, the luxury is in PR number 1's favor right now of an entire set to play around within Grands. Power has got to make some moves, and it starts with that first stock right there.
Big side air connection, of course, kind of struggling in the corner. And I feel like the one thing that Power is doing is calling out Kaina's disadvantage state. A lot of landing catches on the side, but no big strings makes it so that Kaina, can win 2-3 neutral interactions and afford to lose those juggle states because you're just doing so much more damage in the Mordex.
Kind of off stage. I mean, that could have been a
smart.
precarious position, but Kaina makes the most out of it.
Genius from Kaina to go low there to avoid the Power down air.
Yeah.
Very active, but still avoids it with a fast fall.
No whiff punish right there, though, on the side of Power. Still maintaining a bit of an advantage, but Kaina a shark in the water. Look at that.
Okay, the weapon toss there to call out Kaina's jump in center, and Kaina being unarmed, but picking up the axe again, and
That's
okay,
dangerous.
that's a big end light.
This is dangerous. Kaina's first big reach right there doesn't connect. Makes him unarmed once again as well. It's going to be offstage. Power doesn't have the time to starve that spawn.
Yeah, kind of just dumping back to center stage, even being at such a big lead, knowing that his strength is in center stage where he belongs and finding another downlight on a landing. I mean, if I'm Power here, I'm really reconsidering the Mordex pick, I think. I know you played most of your tournament with the Mordex, but Kaina is looking super poised. I mean, he whip on his dash jump side, landing, very late
nuts.
landing side air with a pivot dash through downlight side on hammer. I mean, you can't even whiff a side air. A person can't whiff side air.
Yeah, you
like
can't just give me something.
Yeah,
Come on,
that's
man.
so
Let me play the
tough.
game for just a second. But as expected, I mean, our main man Kaina showing why he's the best player in the world right now, or easily in contention for one of them. But it is a 1-0 lead over Power. And once again, Power needs to win this set to stay in the tournament, have a shot at that gold medal. Otherwise, he's going to be sitting pretty with the silver.
Man, I really did gaslight the. I got a 32% swing on the chat vote with the last set.
We've done it. We have the power to change the world, PJ.
I'm not counting Power out yet, but man, does that last game really make me reconsider my call.
Oh my goodness!
It is looking tough, but we are back on Small Fortress of Lions as kind of stomping around looking for that big open up, but who needs a downlight when you just land a side air anyway?
Right.
Oh man, so much damage.
Okay, quick pickup from Kaina, of course, to be expected. Swapping to the axe. This is where things get dicey. We did see Kaina wrap up game one with just an easy, simple stomp Sair, but the axe is really, really where he has been finding these offstage positions.
Something to note is Kaina is forcing Power to cross up a lot in spots where Power wants to keep Kaina in front of him. And, okay, closing out that with an unarmed down air. But what we're seeing is Kaina is dashing through Power right before he lands and turning around with either button or pivoting. And it's really, really successful at making it very uncomfortable for Power to find landings after whiffing. And, oh, my goodness, big aggression.
Dude, Kaina is healthy on this first stock right now. Oh, my goodness.
He's taking about 100 damage.
That's rough, dude. I don't know what else to say, man. In the words of Prince Zuko, that's rough, buddy. We'll see what happens in this next stock right here. It's a big swing to bat off the left side. Power unarmed as well. Has to just jockey on over for the weapon, but you just get sent off once again. Kaina is inevitable, my man. Here we go. Big whip punish once again. Why not find another stock? And it is a 3-1 stock lead for a second game in a row for Kaina.
This is a very different 3-stock to 1 lead, though, because you still have a lot of damage you need to do as Power to take even this first stock. Big end light there on the gauntlets, looking for this edge guard opportunity. The Nair doesn't send off stage, though, and Kaina's back at center. Boom, boom, 2 hits, big damage.
Yeah, and every hit is just gold and gravy at this point, right? Kinda doesn't even really mind all that much if he falls out on this stock. This one should be able to do it, but yeah, he's still hanging in there. That's insane. Power finally gets there, but I mean, this is probably too little too late.
I mean, unless we see some like a crazy string that I've yet to really see from Power this block, I'm not sure if this is a winnable game. I mean, kind of just too solid here on the axe, getting some big open ups down light into Nair for some nice damage. Power getting a side air off of Kaina's end lag in a nice little juggle state, but kind of smartly goes low on the recovery, learning from Yuzu's mistakes in the previous set.
Okay. Power with a little bit of agency right here in this stock, but with every passing hit, I mean, it just becomes more and more likely that Kinda just finds that stray one to get there. Power making it happen.
No.
It's the backboard hit, and there is nothing left in the tank. Kinda gets game 2 with 2 stocks as well, and we're looking at tournament point for this player.
Once again, Power, are we going to the chalkboard and switching over to a different legend, or if we're going to see the Mordex?
Some red yarn to come through. Where do we go from here?
Let's draw some connections because it's looking real tough, but it looks like Power is going to get right back into it with the Mordex, kind of staying, of course, on the Roman Reigns. And oh my goodness, I mean, this is just a complete destruction on the side of Kaina.
It's a dominant showing, man. I mean, Kaina, I think importantly, is too patient.
Yeah.
Just too patient coming into these matches. Power has been playing very well, all things considered. I think, you know, Kaina is the player that it seems you give him an inch, or in this case, I don't know, what, a millimeter, and they take a kilometer, but it is a tough sell coming through. Power needs to reverse sweep now to stay in this bracket and have a chance at first.
I made a kind of a sad face because why are we going to Demon Island? I'm not too sure. Demon Island versus Kaina, I mean, this is one of the strongest stages for Kaina for sure, but we'll see if the Mordex benefits from no soft platforms, of course, a small wall as well. Okay,
great call out right there. Kaina needs to spend something. That's it. That's first stock. Okay, maybe it was a good switch, BJ.
All right.
You never know.
I'm happy to be proven wrong, especially because I want to see some more Brawlhalla action. I would hate to see a 3-0 to close out this great tournament for South America so far, but I mean, even though it's such a big lead, it's Kaina, so you could definitely just win from here. You never know.
It presents an interesting question as well, right? Like, Kaina in the first 2 games had such a dominant advantage over Power. So the question for Power is, how do you play with the stock lead at this point? Because, I mean, Kaina, I think it's going to be the same song and dance regardless.
Nice down air. Scoop to catch the dash into center from Power. Kaina continuing the juggle with the side air to send off stage and catching the recovery. Very smart from Kaina to go immediately off of the side air. He doesn't jump. He recovers so that he can get to the stage faster and still get a down light out in time. Very, very smart from Kaina to continue pressure. Even though you hit a side air that doesn't combo into anything, you can continue your pressure.
Okay, Kaina whiffing right there on the right side. Power trying to extend for all of it right there and puts himself in the corner instead.
Couple more of those and Kaina will catch up in the damage lead. We'll see if Power can do something with the damage lead he was able to build with that extra credit. A lot of dash jumping from both players, kind of staying very grounded. You see those slide walks forward to try to encroach on Power space. Power swings back with a side air though. I like to see that. Checking Kaina, very important.
Watch this spawn though. Yeah, once again, Kaina has whiffed on like 3 of those in a row. Power has capitalized just slightly, taking a little bit of hits here and there. Has the slight damage advantage as well, but Kaina finds it off stage. It's just 1 jump away.
Exclamation points come out. There Kaina goes for the high recovery coverage, and there's the down sig to close out that stock with the side air's assistance. And
how did he choose now that he wants to rip the signature center stage? Like, why was that the moment where he's like, you know what? Big swing. Let's do it. Why not?
It's the kind of difference. Realizing Power wants to stack on top of Kaina, that's not going to fly versus Roman Reigns.
Okay, we remain at parity, but just like that, the damage and momentum has firmly swung back into Kaina's favor.
Kaina picking up the hammer, the weapon that we all know him for. See if Power on this scythe is going to be able to pick apart the wall that Kaina can be. Nice downer to send off stage. Kaina swinging back with a side air, though, gets some big damage there for it. Damage lead definitely in Kaina's favor. A lot of whiffs from Power, but finally connects with a down air. Not even high enough damage to send off stage with it, though. A lot of dash jumping around this weapon spawn. Good to see Kaina switching over back to the axe. Power trying to get some offense started with a weapon toss into walk up. It doesn't work out. Kaina getting the end light there, and Power burning the dodge, doesn't get punished. Another big sig whiff.
Oh my gosh.
But a downlight comes in, and Kaina on the hammer just needs the one hit.
That's it.
And there it is. Kaina is your Trial of Skuld South America champion.
What a showing, man. Off the back of a 3-0, too. I mean, like, we came into this, we're like, dude, Power, he got the set advantage, man. Like, he's like 20 to 15, bro. Like, you don't get it. You don't get it. And then Kaina just comes through, and he's like, all right, man, like, I'm a little different. They catch a couple replays right here, but, I mean, it was the Kaina show through and through. Congratulations to Power, of course, getting a second place here at Trial of Skuld, but I mean, all credit has to go to Kaina. Like I said before, if he's not considered as one of the best players in the world, I'm sure a couple heads are turned right now.
Yeah, I mean, I think in totality, if I'm not mistaken, Kaina lost one game in the entire tournament. So almost a clean sweep. Yuz being the only player that was able to take a game over Kaina, if I'm not mistaken. So Kaina playing almost flawlessly this tournament and continuing to show the dominance over South America, the best region in the world. I think we can all say Kaina is the best player right now, and showing it here as not only are we seeing the Axe find a lot of success in that last game, but also the Hammer and Power basically 0 to KO Kaina to start off that game. But
he did.
Hey, he's been two-stocking him anyway, so you give a stock away. It's still kind of the same thing as the last games, and there, Kaina with a very confident 3-0. We were talking a lot about Power's momentum coming into it, a lot of set wins. It doesn't matter for Kaina.
They call it the kind of difference for a reason, or at least we're calling it that right now, PJ. But oh my gosh, guys. Kaina with a gold medal here at the Trial of Skuld. I had said it earlier in the day as well. Of the last 7 events he had entered in 2024, this doesn't encompass his entire 2024. It goes back to like February or something like that. Kaina won 6 of them. Now, of the last 8 that he's entered, Kaina's won 7. The only other one within that stack that he didn't win, he got 3rd place. So, I mean, the dude's just different. It's crazy to see. He is just such a talent in this game. I'm excited to see where he goes from here.
Yeah, and with that win in Heimdall as well as here at Skuld, looking to lock in his spot at the Autumn Royale. But as you were saying, first at both of the lands, CEO 2024 midseason as well as Spring Royale. So, I mean, all in all, very, very good showing from Kaina, of course, and continuing on his reign of terror over not just South America, but Brawlhalla as a whole.
Absolutely, absolutely. And guys, for you, everyone at home, we're not done with the broadcast just yet. We're going to have an interview with Kaina, I believe, in a couple moments. So stay tuned if you're still sticking around. But once again, that makes our top 3. What was it? Kaina in first, Power in second, Yuz in third. Wes was sitting pretty in fourth for our top 4. It's a pretty good bracket, dude.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good bracket. Let's take a quick recap of a couple of our final matches right here. We will see it on the screen. Kaina 3-0 over Yuz. Power 3-1 over Wes. Power 3-1 over Yuz, which was pretty huge. But as we said, is it that crazy? I don't know. They played like a million games. It's whatever.
Yeah.
And then Kaina, of course, with that dominant 3-0 over Power to bring this one home.
Yeah, I mean, just a great showing from Kaina. And correction, the only game that Kaina lost was versus Lores in winter semifinals. So all in all, almost perfect. A no-hitter, as we like to call it, almost, maybe one day for Kaina, but nonetheless, a really, really dominant showing and continuing to show off the strength of that Teros. I'd love to hear his comments on not only Teros, but like just having this much consistency in the hardest region and how difficult that can be. I'm excited to get to talk to him if we do get to that, but nonetheless, you know, these placements are very, very important. Of course, these do count as Royale placement points, so the higher you place, the more points you get, and the top 4 of each region get invited to the Royale, so it's very, very important, especially these official events, Trial of Skuld being one of them, and Kaina definitely looking to lock in their spot early.
I would say Kaina is probably getting invited. I would, you know, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say Kaina might get invited to this thing. You heard it here first. I mean, like you said at the start of the broadcast, I'm the king of cold takes, as it turns out. So there's another one for you, folks. But yeah, oh my gosh. We could say it over and over again. Kaina is just looking so unbelievable against the rest of the field. It's crazy.
Yeah, and it's cool to see, you know, we did get EU and South America in the same day. And, of course, Godly being very dominant in EU, but, like, Kaina not only dominant in South America, but the world in general. And it's really cool to see him, you know, stick in the first tournament I ever casted for Brawlhalla. I was able to watch Kaina. And ever since then, not only being like, okay, I was like, okay, this is the Hammer GOAT. He knows how to use Hammer really well. But now that Axe, everyone kind of realizing from Kaina, like, wait a minute, Axe is also really strong. Axe meta has been around for a while. Just on the Teros is a perfect fit. And we've seen Yumiko come out of Kaina. But right now, the Teros definitely the thing to drive home a lot of these wins. We saw a return to form from Yuz this tournament, which was interesting. A lot of times Yuz saves the Jaehyun for lands, but this tournament playing Jaehyun the entire tournament, no Fate to be seen. A change of stance from Power, who's used to playing Rayman. West didn't play as much Tesca, mostly playing Rayman himself. Power, of course, playing Mordex. So a lot of difference in South America already halfway through the season, as we're kind of halfway through the season. So yeah, I mean, a region to watch out for sure, the best region in Brawlhalla, but still their meta developing.
It's crazy for me as someone, again, who is admittedly is not as experienced in the competitive Brawlhalla sphere to just see, like, the differences between these regions and how insane. Like you had said earlier before we even started the show, right? South America is super aggressive. Like they're fun to watch for a lot of these reasons. Because I mean, like, look, we had kind of on the screen, and for a while that was fun to watch. But like all of the differences and kind of nuances that we see from these different regions are just so exciting for me. And I mean, it really makes me happy and encouraged for, you know, the health of this esport. It's great.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, not many esports can say that South America is the best region. And I think that's something that's incredibly special about Brawlhalla, and they will continue to show off there because, you know, just because Kaina is doing really well doesn't mean that, you know, the other players in South America are weak. They are also winning, you know, placing very, very high at lands. It's just Kaina who, at midseason, one of the few players to double belt, not only winning ones but also twos. Just all in all, very, very solid. Just a pillar of Brawlhalla at this point. One of the GOATs for sure. So very, very excited to see. Tomorrow, of course, is North America. So if you're watching around for that, we got North America's broadcast. But to wrap up today, you got Godly winning EU, Kaina winning South America, the classics. But all in all, a pretty great day of Brawlhalla, I think.
And you get to see my spicy predictions for North America come through tomorrow. Duke, I'm not telling you what it is. You're not going to know what it is until tomorrow. You're not going to know what hit you, man. It's McD. I'm picking McD to win this thing.
They put the casters that like McD on the same desk together. That's crazy.
Oh my gosh, PJ, how are you feeling, dude? I mean, this has just been such an exciting bracket to watch.
Yeah, it's always really great to see. Just really great Brawlhalla. I think it's really, really great to see specifically the way the meta is developing and really solidifying people's picks. As I say that, though, a very interesting South America for sure. Power, you know, picking the Mordex as we were talking about. West, of course, switching around, playing some Tesca, playing some Rayman. And all in all, has been a very exciting bracket, as well as EU. We saw a lot of we got Bamya playing very, very well in EU. Kind of the evolution into this late meta game where I think Axe is such a dominating force that a lot of players are opting to play more zone-breaking weapons such as Gauntlets and Scythe. So, of course, in twos, Gauntlets are very, very strong, but we're seeing a lot more Scythe play, of course, as more Mordex players are rising up, as Mordex always does, it seems, in professional Brawlhalla. But I really enjoyed our matches so far. Do you have a favorite set from today?
I mean, dude, Power over Use, I feel like, was just very, very fun. Of the day, oh my gosh, we had Wave God and Bamya.
Yeah.
Yes, that one was crazy. I was kind of hoping for Wave God to bring that one all the way back, but it just wasn't in the cards. That was one of my favorites. But they're all just so good. Like, I actually truly love watching this from a spectator perspective because I feel like there is so much nuance to this game that really makes it interesting for someone like me who, again, admittedly, very, very new to this scene, to be able to appreciate even at a high level. So it's fun to watch. We got Kaina coming in just a couple minutes, folks, but the big question, I know you're going to open with it, so I'm wondering if Kaina is tuned in, but, you know, is Teros the problem? I don't know if we're actually going to get Kaina on an interview, so I don't know we'll get the answer to that question.
The question will never be answered. Is it the Kaina difference or is it the Teros difference? But nonetheless, yeah, so we weren't able to get the interview locked in with Kaina, but that will do it for today's stream. Trial of Skuld locked in for South America and EU, but tomorrow is North America. So if you're watching for that, if you're looking to get those viewership rewards, get that really cool bow skin, make sure to watch tomorrow. BCX.live once again.
BCX.live. 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 Everybody, go sign up for it. It's going to be really cool and awesome. Look at this fun jersey I'm wearing. It's so fun, and it says my name on the back. I'm not allowed to say that. It doesn't say my name on the back. But we love it, guys. There's going to be so much more fun Brawlhalla coming for you guys tomorrow. The North American bracket is upon us. My name has been turned down for Walt. I am joined by, of course, the legendary PJ. We will be back tomorrow for some amazing Brawlhalla action. We hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Isn't even doing his job
He came
today.
out here just to act like he was going to throw something at us.
Yeah, well, I mean, the other side of it, too, is just that, like, he's not even doing anything. He has, that guy.
Look.
Whoa, okay. Oh, yeah, I mean.
He definitely has Fiend in knockout range here at this point. Oh, that recovery is going to do it. Wow.
All of his hits, all of his conversions, so.
Oh, he went with the grab pound. That might help. Oh, no.
Say, that would definitely help.
Oh.
Power should be able to find his way back. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop hurting my arm.
That's not.
Ooh. Let him go. Wait.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, no.
No. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, why downlight and try to set up into the true confirm when you can just call out a jump and
skip the middleman?
Yeah, it's been working out really well so far. Power with a big edge guard opportunity.
That's it. That's just it's just over.
Power still in it with the gauntlets in hand, just needs that one recovery to close out the stock.
What, doesn't even want the blasters? Are you kidding me? The high toss promotes the dodge right there, and that's all it needs.
Two big whiffs from Power.
There was a recovery there for Power and goes for the double sideline at this high damage, even still trying to make these reads work. Finally pulls the trigger on a read, but didn't find the right one. The GC sig out of the corner. Top lead versus Hughes, and Hughes definitely upset about not being able to close out that stock. The side air comes in and the high recovery gets going by once again from Power with the weapon toss. Power take maybe an air or a D-light, of course, to close out this stock. Power on the scythe and kinda
he pivoted that.
Weapon toss into walk up, it doesn't work out. Kinda getting the end light there, and Power burning the dodge, doesn't get punished. Another big sig whiff.
Oh my gosh.
But a downlight comes in and Kinda on the hammer, just needs the one hit.
That's it.
And there it is. Kinda is your Trial of Skuld South America champion.
What a